on today's episode, we had a weekend, rival all weekend. Pete Rose, Hall of Famer, rest in peace, and also the Dallas Mavericks. That's all we're gonna say. But you already know what it is. It's your boy Money right here. It's JP next beside me right here. Yable's on the other side of me right now. But every show is sponsored by Connect Collect. Elevate your brand with Connect Collect. Turn your logo into a VIP statement piece, crafted into a premium chain with a graded card and the core of it. It's more than just a charm. It's a wearable piece of art. It's a conversation starter. It's a collectible design to flex anywhere, anytime, at any place. Complete the look also with the modular spinning towers to make it showcase a piece like it belongs in an art gallery. Update your brand today while using code QUIET20. That's QUIET 20 for 20% off at connectcollect.shop. That's connectcollect.shop where logos meet luxury.
Yeah.
What up?
Oh, man.
Listen.
What up, bro?
Whatnot. No Whatnot Wednesday, but Whatnot Thursday is happening. Is happening. YAYBO. Bookmark the show. What is on the menu for Thursday?
Man.
What's not on the menu? The shop's open.
I mean, the shop is always open, man. But I got some submission back from SGC. It's gonna be in the mail, so I picked that up tomorrow. So got 40 slabs actually, brand new.
Jeez Louise.
70s and 80s. Baseball, football, basketball. So it should be fun. It should be fun to bring those out. See how those do before, we head to the next big show. Collecticon, getting ready for Orlando, man. Can't wait.
Can't wait. And that's basically our next show that we're gonna be setting up at is going to be Collecticon down in Orlando. But and also like I said, follow Yabo on Whatnot YYBO. That's the Thursday show. Also tonight we are doing a NFL schedule reveal at 7:00 Central Time. Definitely gonna be live doing that. We're gonna discuss everything, all the schedule breakdowns and all that. International schedule's already out, but the time and the date of the schedules is basically going to be revealed tonight. So we're gonna go live on that. We're gonna talk about that. We gotta get ready for fantasy football, so you gotta know what to expect on that. So join us tonight. We're gonna go live on that right there. But also,
do we start our own fantasy football league just with the podcast and the listeners just to see?
Oh man,
it'd be a freebie.
It's gonna be tough. I can pick. I would need 10 people. Hold on. What? Yeah. How many fantasy you got? How many people got in your fantasy?
12, man. 12. I
feel like 12 too much.
12 team league, man, is more competitive.
It is.
We should do a 3-team league.
I gotta do 10. The big one is 12. The big one is 12, but boy, that is rough.
Yeah, I used to do like 5 fantasy teams. I'm now down to like 3.
Oh, I'm the same way too.
Comfortable. Can do 3.
Yeah, I'm the same way too.
You
can't do it.
Just for bragging rights, but 2 are definitely kind of buy in.
Yeah, I'm in 3 also. You cannot do. I think my highest I have got was 15.
You managed 15 teams in
Managed
one season.
15 teams in one season.
That is wild.
Because you just get excited about. I mean, that was like before pandemic, but it was like everybody was doing. You was just trying to get in as many as you can as SNES and go. Oh yeah, I can manage this SNES, and I mean everything. I was going on. It was in between NFL fantasy and ESPN fantasy, and but it was just a point where you just it was like, yeah, I'll get a part of it. Yeah, let me get in there. I'll get a part of it. Yeah, let me get in there. And then you discover week one. Woo!
Man, I haven't done ESPN in a while.
What do you use?
I'm on Yahoo.
I never did Yahoo. I never did Yahoo.
Got 2 leagues in Yahoo, and then one. My biggest league actually is on CBS, like Sportsline.
So I never did that one either.
Yeah, that one's set up pretty good.
The biggest one I got is an ESPN. I got 2 in ESPN, and I got 1 in NFL. But the big one, matter of fact.
So long and short, if you're listening to this podcast, reach out rather quickly, and we'll see if we can start up a little league going. We got at least 3.
Probably not. Right, we do like a pick the teams. We could probably do a what's it called with the
PYTs, baby.
That's hilarious. Yeah, we had like a pick the team league or something, but other than that, one of the leagues, matter of fact, we're trying to go to Baltimore. So the Baltimore Ravens. So the Baltimore Ravens have for like $900. They give you a suite. You take a tour of the facility. They give you a suite to actually draft your fantasy. They give you a board. I think they bring like food and stuff there also. They give you a suite. Cool. You can do your fantasy. Yeah, like that. So I think we're gonna do that this year. So I wish Atlanta did. If Atlanta did, I would be up in there. But Ravens, the only one that's
close.
That I know that's doing it. So, but I don't know. Like I said, that's the fantasy stuff. Like I said, join us tonight. We're gonna be talking about that. But like I said, I mean, if we start a fantasy, we start a whole pick league, whatever this is, we'll figure it out. Because, like I said, it'll be a lot of people. Like it'll be a lot of people upset. They start losing that fantasy. They don't know what the hell they're doing. But shout out to y'all. But anyway,
shout out to y'all.
Shout out to y'all. But other than that, like I said, look, this weekend, listen,
was a movie.
Jerry and I did a road trip. Definitely approved by the elders of the podcast space. But Jerry, what up?
Bro, first off, the show. What was the high school?
North Cross High School.
North Cross High School. It was super.
Yeah,
Norcross.
Norcross.
Norcross. Yeah.
Should be just Norcross.
That place.
Yeah,
that place. So it was super legit. So one of the first things that I really, really liked is right as me and Amani walked up.
Oh,
there's
yeah,
this dad and son, right? No joke. Zion cases and everything, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So these people dead ass look at us, and we've got Rolly cases. Like, you see my hat. Like, if you're an audio listener, I've got a VeriSwap hat on. Like, we try to have some kind of swag to go like, hey, we're some cool kids, right? So this dad and son were like, oh, y'all are going to the show? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They go, man, it's awful. It is terrible. They were like, we literally walked in and out in less than 10 minutes, and it was gone. And we're gone. And we're like, oh, okay, all right. So we get about 4 steps away, and Amani looks at me and goes, perfect. This is going to be a buying opportunity.
We ran. We ran in there. Because we knew.
Bro, like, literally. And this was the point that I reached in my fanny pack, and I was like, fuck, I forgot my cash, right? Mm-hmm. But anyways, so I'm walking in, and we get there, and it's in the lunchroom. And it's so legit because they're sat out on the lunchroom tables. And man, if it just did not bring the nostalgia of being a kid again, and you're like literally like I was sitting there trading Pokemon cards with a guy, and I was like, bro, my inner like younger self is like, it's so cool, bro. It was so cool.
7 dealers there. 7.
That's awesome.
Like so. I mean, every table had like maybe, or every dealer, may have like 3 or 4 of them, but
yeah.
It was literally like 7 dealers in there.
So quaint. So
now, Jerry and Amani, I think we did pretty good because within the first 5 minutes, Amani links. Who did we link up with? What's your buddy's name? I'm terrible right now. He always buys from you.
I know I'm terrible too.
Okay, so
I just know faces, and I know, yes. And I listen.
So all right, hold on.
Yeah,
here's the pro tip. Make your Instagram profile picture your face for one, and have your name in there somewhere. If you've got your LLC, whatever, cool. You know, this is my LLC. My name is Jerry.
I just followed him on Instagram.
Well, I think he's been followed you.
No, dude, we just meet up at shows. Well, listen,
yeah. But anyway,
it's one of the people you just see his face and you just like, all right, here's my case. Here we go.
Bet.
Let's go.
Literally. And so, because I can't think of his name is, but dapped him up and everything. So Amani's over here making a deal, right? Mm-hmm. So right as Amani's over here, I'm like, all right, let's see if there's any Pokemon. So I'll walk over to the one Pokemon. No, there was 2 or 3, but this dude had some heat.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, he had heat.
He had heat, right? Not only did he have heat, he had on just the nicest watch that I sat there and talked to him for about like 30 minutes about. But so Amani's over there making a cash deal. Pretty good. I had just purchased a lot the other day, last Wednesday, and I sold a fourth of that lot for more than I paid for the lot.
And then you get more?
Oh yeah. And I picked up,
And it keeps going.
Oh yeah. Oh no. This is just our first show. Hold on. This is just the first show.
We're just getting warmed up.
We did some deals with other people. We picked up some other stuff, saw some crazy stuff. Then we went to
Hold on, wait. Before we go to H Mart, we did meet a rapper that's there.
Supposedly the only white rapper
in Atlanta. And then that was crazy because
that's a strong claim.
That's a strong claim, but I can't name another white rapper out of Atlanta.
Dog, we were in the freaking car and we're running through the list, and it's literally I'm over here like Googling it, and Amani's like, no, it can't be this. It's like, no, it can't be that. Can't be this.
Bubba Sparks is not from Atlanta.
No.
You just want to put that out there. I know somebody's screaming at the radio right now going, Bubba Sparks.
There's some kids in school, they're mad right now. Like, man, I rap.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
I'm just not knowing.
Send us the SoundCloud link. We'll check it out. But so yeah, that was a very, very unique individual.
He got flow.
We would never know. We would never know.
He probably has he might be prescribed to those. He might be prescribed to those for to level out.
Yeah, we're trying to. I'm just like looking because there's only 7 dealers there, so you just got to go around. You can't I feel like
everybody there knew our names by the end of it. So literally,
I'm there just kind of going through stuff. I'm just going through stuff, whatever. And he's like, "Yeah, you should follow me on YouTube. I'm the only white rapper in Atlanta." And I go, "Where's this coming from?"
Literally, it was a very interesting. Hi, by the way.
Oh yeah, by the way, I rap on the side. I'm like,
dang, okay.
I'm like,
all right, we got to check him out there.
Okay, yeah, I forgot his name. So shout out,
Amani followed him on YouTube there on the spot.
Check him out.
I was trying to actually find him for the podcast, and I completely forgot his name.
I see what's up.
And so shout out to him. Go listen to his music. We don't know who he is, but he just type it in there. Something pop up.
So, but anyways, that there was cool shit in the room. There was money in the room for the dad and the son that got up and walked away. Dog, y'all literally missed out. You just got to learn how to look. I mean, there was so much good stuff. So after that, I took Amani to H Mart. He had his first bulgogi lunch plate for a $12 meal. What'd you think, Amani? 1 to 10. He had beef bulgogi for everybody, and then dumplings. He's a sissy on spice, so he didn't try kimchi. He did like the bean sprouts. Did you try the miso soup?
No.
I mean, it was all right. No. Rice, and then I felt like we still had something else. Orange slices and something else. But anyways, what'd you think? 1 to 10.
I mean, it was good. I love the beef on there. I love of course, you can't go wrong with, rice. I love that sushi, that thick sushi rice. I love that.
Hold on, real quick. For all the haters, Amani did eat with chopsticks. So talk all the shit you want about from us folks from Alabama.
Very cultured. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jasmine. She's a little half Japanese. She taught me how to eat with chopsticks down in Miami. So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? She was like,
big shout out.
If I take you to this restaurant, you have to eat with chopsticks. I was like, whatever, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? As long as you wearing that, I can come up there with a bulldozer. It don't matter. And she taught me, you know what I'm saying? Boom, bam, and then like that. And then she was about the whole time it was her and like with the chef, they was kind of teaching me this, and I just kind of learned like that. So
either way, so with that said, Amani can really eat with chopsticks.
There you go. No front.
Now the craziest part, I think, of the day for me personally, was CCS. What does it stand for?
Charlie's Collectible Store. The Charlie's Collectible Sports, right? What is it?
Charlie's Collectible
Show.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
now, hold on, time out. Now, this is a place where I've been trying to get Jerry to go to for a long time. Now, it just hasn't worked out. We go to Atlanta, we can only go to HQ and kind of that's it, or this and this. So we had to make this happen today because I had to get him in there.
We literally, and just for everybody who's listening, we did 3 shows in one fucking day. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, and then let me tell you this. So we heading over there, and so I'm like, yo, let me call Doc. Dr. Collectible.
Shout out Dr. Collectible.
I said, let me just call him just to see where he's at. I mean, we're in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check in, right? So I call him up, and we're on the way there. And
we're literally 10 minutes away.
Yeah. He goes, I said, yo, where you at? Oh, I'm at CCS. Bet. We'll be there in 10 minutes.
They were doing a Naruto con.
Yeah, they had I guess I mean basically like a whole
that's what it was. It was advertised as a Naruto con. People came in and cosplayed. They had a cosplay.
They do, man. It's fun.
It was super interesting. And Amani had pointed out a super interesting fact that I thought, that there was a lot more, Black people in cosplay there than I would have expected to see.
Never seen that many. I never seen that many. I've been to a lot of cons.
Well, here in Huntsville, there is definitely, a surplus of, mixed, races that all cosplay, but for the most part, Amani's right.
Yeah. I mean, although it is in Atlanta. Yeah. But to just walk in there and to see that, I've been to a lot of cons. I've been to Comic-Con in San Diego. I love that. That's my top. And never, you always go there not being the low percentage of not ever dressed up or anything, but still just going there and still being a low percentage of race there to go to Atlanta over the weekend and go, whoa, I'm like, I mean, and like I said,
And listen, it was guys, it was girls, it was young folks, it was people in our age group. I mean, it was.
Let me go down to the nitty gritty. Now, if anybody been to a con,
wear deodorant.
Well, see, here's the thing: it did not smell. Number one.
Well, okay. When you got over there close to the stage and the dance,
but usually when you go to cons like that, it hits you.
Yeah. Normally it's super funky.
Yeah,
right
at the door.
It wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But man, but you're talking about listen, and anybody been to a con, they know.
And listen, that was how many people do you think that was? That was well over 1,000 plus people.
Oh man, nice. That's yeah. I mean, and then we caught the end of it.
Yeah, we were at the not the dead last, but that was how our other buddy had mentioned it. He was like, "Yeah, you're just kind of right here at the last little bit."
Yeah, right the last thing. But let me tell you something. When I love the cons because the dressing up part, the ladies know how to play in costume to the T. Shout out to any Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, but especially Naruto, they was up in there. Let me tell you something. That was up in there. That's all we're gonna say.
Very, very up in
there. Very marketable. Up in there. Yeah. Okay, that's all we're gonna say. If you ain't been to a con, go to one.
The first con I went to, it took me by
surprise. Cheeky.
I was like, oh,
very cheeky.
Dang.
Surprised you.
Yeah. It surprised me. Because I took the daughter, man. She was dressed up, My Hero Academia costume, handmade.
But handmade, that's why I love it. But yeah, like I said, but once we got in there,
she got
but listen, that as a guy who's only seen Frankenson's that style in California, and as a non-sport TCG, I mean, I still do sports. I mean, for everybody on here who thinks that I don't, like, I traded. Well, we'll get to that. But
what do you collect?
I collect
Benjamins. Benjamins. That's what we collect.
That's my favorite team. I particularly appreciate the blue face Benjamin. But I will take your Bitcoins. I will take your Ethereums. If you've got a Rolex with box and papers, we can work something out. If it's naked, we can do it a little cheaper. But whatever.
Yeah. Any currency that works, we here.
Okay. That's the other thing. We're still not all the way through this whole show experience, but man, the watches are coming in. Every big dealer I see, listen, boys and girls get educated. That's coming up. But yeah, man. So CSS was great, man. CSS was super great. Shout out to Off the Clock. That was our homie that we linked up with over with Doc. Man, great peoples.
Okay, so when you walked in the door, because look, Yabo, I went to the left, Jerry went to the right. I ain't see Jerry in like an hour.
Bro, I literally everybody who had Pokemon at their table, I was ferocious. I was buying, selling, trading. Some people, were very reasonable. Other people,
yeah, of course.
Sometimes it's really hard when you go, no, I've got.
Proud of their cards.
Listen, when you got 450 on it, and I can show you 235, 250, 280, like it's probably 315. I think it's a super cool thing, but it is damaged. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yours has a hole in it. Like, hold it up and
come on, Bo.
So, but yeah, shout out to Off the Clock Collectibles. He was literally, I would say, the best dealer in there that I had an experience with as far as doing deals, buying, selling, trading. I actually, I traded up towards something he had, threw some cash on. Super great guy. Super. And it was crazy because Amani came up, I was like, all right, hey, come meet this dealer. We're chopping it up. And then Doc comes over, right? And I'm like, yo, Doc, come here. Meet this dude. I don't know if you know him. Real good people. Craziest thing, him and Doc were already like locked up, linked up. Like,
what did Doc have though?
I don't have the hat on right now. First off, at the very first show I was at, I had a V-Friends hat on, right? First show we went to, I had somebody notice. Second show at CCS, Doc noticed and goes, oh, I love your hat. By the way, here's a free card from the brand new Topps Chrome, this, that, and the other. And it was like, bro, right? V-Friends is popping up. That's another one y'all should look out for. I mean, at least get knowledgeable. You don't have to make a purchase. You don't have to try for anything. Knowledge is power.
Yep.
So after that, that's about the time we went to Cards HQ for trade night. Trade night with Monty. How did you feel? It was very close to them having to have people wait out line and outside the door because it was packed in there. It was fun.
Wow. I think the deals was, like I said, shout out to Wiz. Wiz was in there.
Wiz was in there with just crazy heat.
My dog. He does have some crazy cards, man.
He just and for him to be so down to earth with it, right? And because a lot of people, and there's a lot of people in this hobby that has these cards that don't act like this. They're not going to show up to no trade night. Number one, they're not going to show up to these trade nights, anything like that.
Yeah. And, first off, hold on, real quick. Stop right there, Amani. So many people who are dealers, lower end, not lower end dealers, but you know what I mean? They're not always a dealer, but they're like me. They backpack it. And just regular people go, oh, trade night. Why would I even go? Exactly. I've got eBay.
I got eBay.
And it's like, it's not the same.
Nope.
It's not.
It's not the same. There's stuff that, was at trade night that you can't find on eBay. The guy was like, oh, yeah, here goes this Jackson Churio 101. Oh, no big deal.
You can't do your trading as fluid. You can't do it on eBay.
Nope.
That's why you got to be at the trade.
There's only one place on the whole platform in the industry where you can do trades.
Where is that at?
Shout out VeriSwap. They are not a sponsor of us yet.
Not yet.
But it is a platform that I actually truly believe in. Amani's used it. Marcus has used it. Literally, I've told all my homies, like, if you're going to do a trade with a random person, like, over the internet, VeriSwap's the only way to do it.
Now, like I said, if you get by the BS in the start with other people.
Yeah. First off, people are going to BS you on some
like
prices.
Crazy.
But it's just like a card show. It's just like a trade night. I mean, just like the dudes want crazy money on the one thing, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, it's about $315, but here's $230, here's this. It's like, no, it's got to be $450. It's like,
no, we would deny that quick.
But so I'll just preference this because I feel like I've been talking too much. But with the trade night, you've got to be willing to work with people, and you can't sit here and ask that people only buy your stuff.
Yes.
You're not open to trades, and you're not open to purchasing, right? Like, I literally found a table. It's super lucky we kind of got there right off the jump.
Mm-hmm.
I did one lap, and I just said, nope, I'm securing a table. It is what it is. Any deals I missed, it is what it is. But I sat up a table, and I sat my stuff and Amani's stuff. Well, we had a dad and son that sat right next to us. The kids sold some stuff. Dad didn't sell anything, didn't trade anything. People, are you buying? Nope. Man, me and Amani, even if these people go, no, I'm not selling. Man, let me see what Amani be like. Let me see what you got.
What about this? What you got? I want to see what's coming across the table, man. For real.
Facts.
Right.
Facts. bro, we were buying Alabama stuff, like in the middle of Atlanta.
Yeah,
I mean, I had a kid. I'm trying to figure out who the player was. Do you remember who it was, Amani, that I bought the orange 25?
Oh, the Will Anderson.
Yes, that's exactly who it was. I bought a Will Anderson to 25, and it's so funny because there's only like one cell, and it's just like ridiculously low. And this kid's like, I don't know, $5, and it's like it's an autographed numbered card to 25 for $5 in a one touch. And I said, kid, listen, I'm gonna give you a $10 bill.
Yeah, listen.
Here you are.
Listen. Yeah.
Those kids brought all their friends and came back, and they were like, "Hey, would you trade this baseball card for Pokemon cards?" Yes, I would.
Let me just say this. And for all the people that was at the trade night, taking advantage of all these kids giving you stuff, you got a warm place in hell because.
Some of them trades, that little girl, I felt so bad when she goes, "Oh, I traded this at $75 value," and it was like, dude, it's a $25 card, ma'am. Like, I just was like, "Oh, it's a really good card," but I'm sitting there like, I can't tell you. I mean, I'm pretty sure you were sitting there, Amani, but I had like, I think that was the son and the mom before they first sat down with us, right? Because the mom that sat right beside us.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, with the WNBA.
So shout out.
Yeah.
This mom, she came with her, I think it's 2 sons, but one wasn't there.
Oh, yeah.
And it was the husband, right?
Right.
And so she brought a ton of WNBA.
Heat.
But long and short, before they sat down, because there was the people sitting right beside us, and they kind of were just up walking around doing their own thing, which if you're going to take over a table, sit and hang out. Don't go running around. It's kind of rude. But yeah, before I did the deal with the little kid, I literally was like, "Hey, mom, dad, it's $10 here. Do you want it for $5?"
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to ship it. They're handing me cash. And then it actually turned out that when they sat right beside us, the guy that was right next to her was rude to him or rude to her. Over not having stickers.
Talk about that.
Over not having stickers on price.
Yeah, right? But listen.
And literally, this woman preference, and super nice lady. Her kids were nice, or her son was nice. Her husband was nice. I felt like she had 2. Maybe she had 2. I don't know. But anyways, they were real nice people. And she literally goes, "Hey, this is like my first time ever doing any of this. You know, I've been ripping." She lays out all these Caitlin Clarks. And I'm talking, Amani, what, $800-$900 Caitlin Clarks?
She had a 651. I know that.
What, checkerboard joint?
No, it was just a blue.
Blue number.
I think it's true blue.
What is it, 150, something like that? Or
I mean, it was.
But anyway,
yeah.
So she literally was telling everybody as they walked up, she said, "Hey, this is my first time. Like, if you see a comp, I'm willing to work on everything because I ripped these cards." The kindest way you could introduce yourself as being a newbie. And this guy that was next to her. So Amani had, and it kind of worked out to my favor. Amani had priced her out on this one Caitlin Clark. And it's a blue. And it's not numbered. Blue Velocity, right? Super nice, super clean. In a magnet one touch, right? So she gives Amani a price. Well, then whatever interaction, because I didn't see the interaction, the aftermath is what I know of. This dude was rude to her about not having stickers on her stuff, and she was super super nice with us every time we did a deal. But anyways, she was super upset. She's like, "I guess I'll have to get those stupid stickers and this," and I was like, "Ma'am, fuck that guy." Respectfully, fuck that guy.
And that was a guy in the yellow shirt, right? Just make sure.
Very special. Tiptoe walker.
Yeah.
Wild. I'm like, my guy. But anyway.
Don't bring that virgin attitude over here.
Yeah, you just keep your mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta Especially
Amani was like, what a way to guarantee you'll never get pussy in life. Like, why are you fucking such a dick?
Now, like I said, I didn't know all this was going on because I got like a couple of Cameron Brink cards, and then I think somebody was at my spot. We just talked this and this, and then like I said, when Jerry's going over this, I'm going like, "What are you talking about? This guy?"
Yes. Okay. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm talking wrong, but I'm like 98.9% ish that it was that guy. But yeah, long and short, her son was trying to do a trade with me at the very end. And I said, well, hey, how about this? Your mom has a Caitlin Clark that I really, really want. How about you come over here and pick some stuff that you like? And you should have seen this little kid. He's like,
yeah,
puts that chef's hat on.
Right.
And so she let me trade 4 cards towards the Caitlin. And it was fair towards them, fair towards me.
There you go.
And, half the stuff I was buying for just not full comps. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, if we're going to 1-to-1 trade, works for me.
Yeah. Man, that's what's up, man. Caitlin hot. Season about to start.
Oh, but listen, she had so much more than Caitlin, though.
Oh, my God.
I mean, she had Angel. She had every big name you could think of. Oh,
These
yeah, I got
Prism
that number.
Or Select?
Prism.
Both.
Prism?
Well, she has some Select, but that Caitlin True Blue is Prism.
Yeah. Most of the Caitlins were Prism. Like, she had crazy stuff.
Yeah, so but like I said,
it was amazing. Shout out to Carter, shout out to Ryan, shout out to Jeff. I think it was a super, super successful show. Shout out to the homie at I already forgot his name because we sat there and talked with him and his son at the first show. That was super great.
Oh, the coach? PE coach?
Yeah, he was the one who set the show up. Yeah. Super great
PE
guy.
coach, yeah. A little high on the Caitlin. I mean, not a little high on the Juju stuff, but
I'm pretty sure it was. I mean,
what Juju stuff did he have?
I mean, he had I think he had a. No, matter of fact, stuff. I did buy
McDonald's joint.
No, he had the Bowman U. He had the USC, and I bought it for a little bit high, but I definitely traded it for like Ryan Williams and other stuff that's this, but he was a little high on it. I was like, can't really do all this, but it is what it is. I but I still got that 20. I still got that out of 25, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah. What you got?
There was the Pokemans that I traded for the Caitlin. This is only for our YouTube. This is only for YouTube. Yeah. If you're not on YouTube, sucks to suck.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're at a trade night and you've been in this hobby for a while,
trade.
You've been in this hobby for a while. Also, do not take advantage of these little kids trying to trade with you. It's insane, dude. I was sitting on the counter,
bro. I will literally let those little kids rip me off. I mean, if it's not just because, like you said, if it's a $5 card, $3 card.
Yeah, you're not losing nothing. Nothing like some kind of downtown or something like whatever.
Yeah. We're not doing a downtown.
No,
but
we're not doing that.
Not for your trade up challenge.
Yeah.
No.
But still have something for every little kid. Every little kid that walked by. I mean, we had the one kids that were like, "Hey, I'm trying to buy a pack," and I'm like, "Okay, I like buying damage cards." I picked up 2-3 cool things. They were like, "Oh, you like stuff that's bent up like this?" And I'm like, "I love that." And they're like, nobody in this whole place liked it at all. Do you want it for this price? And I was like, I mean, that's about what it is on TCG Player. They were like, that's what I referenced. Bang.
Oh, and we found out that there's our little equipment update. Now we've been using Card Ladder, which for the first time, which is still like, I don't know.
Well, Amani's a week into Card Ladder, so
yes, and whatever. But we did find out because we talked to Jeff about, hey, you should make your app, whatever it's called, because the greatest thing about TCG TCG. Was it TCG player?
TCG player. Yep.
Is that
and we're talking? And hold on, real quick. Everybody, not the fucking website. Download the app. Oh my God, quit going to the website. It's not equivalent. It's garbage. I can't walk you through it. If you download the app, I can step by step you in 10 seconds and you will be an expert.
And so I went to Jeff and I go, hey, you should make a list, like a collection list on there with the prices and all this other stuff with the total of SNES. Apparently he has it on the app. You just got to pay for it. So will we find out if it's on the app or not? We will never know because I don't know if I'm going to pay for that shit.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not exactly opposed to trying it because when I had Market Movers before, it was a pretty decent product. I've stepped away from, I mean, really the only subscription service as far as cards go, shout out Center Stage. Mm-hmm. Every time I pull it out at a show, I mean, I make it pay for itself. I mean, I can't help it. I just fish and I go, this one's numbered. This looks weird. I've never seen this. Boop. Oh, this one's $50. Last one sold for $80. And the guy goes, yeah, I got $20 on it. Bang. Done.
Perfect.
Done.
I did pick up a sick Wayne Gretzky this weekend.
Dual patch,
gold material.
Game use.
Out of 99.
No big deal.
Last one did 92. I bought a 40.
Double up on them.
So shout out to that. And I'm finna send it in to Beckett because I don't trust PSA with thick cards anymore.
Thickies.
They keep damaging my thick cards.
Big bag.
Jeez. But all in all, great weekend. They had to shut down the store on us.
Yeah, literally. We were helping them fold up and put the chairs away.
Yeah, put the chairs away. We was the last one out there. And we celebrated with an Optic mega box. Did I pull anything? No. But still, celebration. So
he should have ripped Pokemon.
Did it? What they had did it? Yeah, then it has.
Pokemon they got all the heat.
But then, if I wanted to celebrate a Pokemon box, what am I going to open? What would I open?
I mean, it just depends on what they have.
Because
if they had Prismatic,
they'll just rip that. But man, that's 170, right?
No, you probably get it for 130, and have way better odds.
Oh, okay. We gotta do that next time.
I mean, worst case scenario, you just hit an $800 card raw.
Yes, what's the very worst scenario, ain't it?
Very worst. That's the only way it happens, folks. Just keep ripping boxes. By the way, for everybody who's crying about sealed box prices right now, because I see all this kind of going on in the Pokemon world, buy singles. We have literally since day one been telling you folks.
Yeah, why is that? Why? I mean, we've been seeing that the crying for a long time. Why do okay?
So hold on. This is why it's happening. Yeah, this is why it's happening, right? You have people who are, I'm sealed box collectors. And then you have other people who go, I can buy this box for $50 and resell it for $150.
But no, but why isn't people why is people going back to singles in Pokemon?
Hold on. So part of it, it's I don't want to say a fad because it happens in the sports world too, right? I mean, you've got the guys who go, yeah, I've got a 2003 box of Exquisite. No big deal. Oh, here's 10 more. You know what I mean? Like, it's a flex. And a lot of people look at it as kind of like purchasing kind of like an index fund in the sense of like you're getting a broad, you're not just one player, like, the whole class essentially can, lift the product. Oh, you've got LeBron, you've got this, but yeah, just buy singles, boys and girls.
So
it's so annoying. Buy singles in sports too.
Buy whatever you like. Yeah.
Buy whatever you like.
If you can find whatever you like.
your own way. Listen,
if you can find the boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another thing. Yeah. If you can find those boxes, yeah. But yeah,
some
just
Scarlet Elite Trainer boxes.
The Journey Together.
Is that good? Is that good one?
No. That's the stuff that all the scalpers are trying to bring back right now to Walmarts and places like that. They're like, "Hey, I accidentally bought 150 of these."
They're trying to bring them back
because they paid $55 plus tax plus shipping per. And right now on eBay, they're probably right under that, like 45, 50. This is why you don't do that, boys and girls. Listen, if you would have spent that same amount of capital in a Charizard card, hold it 6 months, hold it 6 weeks, you're still going to make money.
Yeah, but that's different what they're trying to do, though.
Listen, boys and girls, doing that with Pokemon is the stupidest thing you can do. Because unlike sports, and this is because Amani has been like, before been like, why can't we just reprint sports stuff? The reason you can't in the sports world is there are numbered cards, parallels. Yep. Like once it's done, it's done.
It's done.
Right? Pokemon is not that way. They literally can go, oh, hey, these boxes are going for $500 online. That's crazy. Go check Walmart.com. Check it out. $54. Shipped to the front door. Ha ha ha! We can keep printing them.
That's what I remember. That's what you said about when I got those two things at Costco, and you was talking reprint stuff. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's just 151. We print
it." And Amani was like, "Wait, what? This isn't." It's like, no, they just reprint it.
They just reprint it, which is absolutely wild. But I mean,
so boys and girls, when I'm telling you,
that's absolutely wild.
Do not go for that kind of thing. The faster you can get out of that, the faster you'll make money in the hobby. Shout out. I'm not going to say anybody's name, but we saw a homie rip a box before we recorded. And I'm literally sitting there showing them the hits. And I'm like, look, this is how much they paid for the box. And yeah, this one's $2. This one's $3. This one's $1.50. No, and this is a brand new product.
And like I said, shout out to old dude on FaZe Clan. He ripped what $50,000 worth of stuff, and he finally bought his card. So
okay, that's another. Okay, so God, I need this mindset to die. This whole I have to rip it. I hate that. It's so stupid. I can't just buy the card. I have to rip it myself.
Yeah, to rip it yourself.
Okay, what if people took that logic and goes, I can't go buy the fastest, Honda Type R. I have to build it myself.
They do that.
No. They use Honda parts. That's Legos.
What do you mean? Hold on, what are you talking about then?
I'm talking about these people that they're like, I gotta rip the card myself to own it and this and that. Yeah. I'm gonna spend $50,000. No, bro, spend the $10,000 that it cost. Get it in the PSA 10 that you want. And be done. You know what you can do with that other 40? You can come by connectcollect.shop and use the promo code and get 20% off.
About $50,000 worth of that.
Hey man, we gotta ice that joint. We gotta ice that joint out, boy.
Hey, listen. You got that true 101.
But I feel like that's what everybody that's what I don't know. Just
it's a bad thing and it needs to die. People are gonna get hurt financially for this whole I've got to rip it to have it. Dog, I traded for the Membrion. I owned it for 2 weeks. It was really cool. And then I said, nah, I'm going to flip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I said, they don't want to put in that work, though. I'm going to put $50,000 down, and then I'm going to find this myself. Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo at?
I'll save you a trip. eBay.com/u/Jerry Petrie. Users. Yep, that's me. Go ahead, hit that shop button. Shop's always open.
There you go.
There's Waldo right there.
If you want,
buy it now or best offer.
So remember free shipping,
baby.
Buy singles. Well, no, you're not gonna listen anyway, but buy singles. So, but yeah, but like I said, great weekend and everything. But also in the news that happened over the weekend. Dick's Sporting Goods. Well, they finally in Pittsburgh, they finally brought out the card, the Paul Skeens patch, whatever card. So they did that. Yeah, debut patch. They finally revealed that in Pittsburgh. So shout out to that and the Dick's over there. But also Dick's Sporting Goods, they're having a collectors kind of section in Dillard's now. I mean, not Dillard's, in Dick's Sporting Goods.
Wait, hold on, wait. Are you saying there's a card shop in Dick's Sporting Goods? It's crazy.
Jerry said the funniest thing this weekend. Hold on. Jerry said the funniest thing, right? He goes, imagine you left the hobby in 22, right? It was like, oh, this is never grow. I'm not losing money as this. And you take your son to Dick's Sporting Goods to buy him some basketball shoes. And what do you see next to golf? Is floor to ceiling sports cards
with PSA slabs and everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're looking like, what happened here?
Three-figure cards everywhere.
I thought the market crashed.
Right.
But no. All this to say, I'm pretty sure Amani called this.
Yeah, because I was like, yo, you should Dick should definitely. And that was the whole thing about them buying the Paul Skeens, was like, that's our advertising into getting into sports cards. And we're going to start, let you have a grading section over there that you can send cards to PSA. Do the same thing that GameStop is doing. You just send the cards to PSA.
All right. For boys and girls listening right now, best believe, how many more episodes till we go? GameStop is now, or not GameStop, but Dick's Sporting Goods is now accepting submissions for PSA.
That's crazy.
Sure.
And hold on, guess where we will be submitting with? Fucking Dick's Sporting Goods.
Especially going into the Dick's, taking all my stuff to Dick's. Okay, because in Dick's we believe. Who we doing? Dick's and GameStop.
Well, do you think Dick's are the way to tens?
I think Dick's would be the way, especially if you start off with Dick's and you start putting stuff in Dick's. You definitely start getting the tens.
But don't they leave out like a certain type of consumer when they can't have the black label?
You know what? You know what's crazy? Let me tell you what's crazy. GameStop is for the TCG stuff. Send it in, and then Dick's will be for the sports cards.
Dog,
so you will send your TCG stuff
right here. That's literally what's gonna happen.
But no. You see your TCG stuff through Dick's.
Well, yeah, we'll swap it. Yeah. So okay. So what Amani's talking about right now, boys and girls, is everybody
switch them over.
Everybody is sending Pokemon right now through GameStop. So me and Amani have been focusing on sports. We have had such a fast turnaround because so many people are grading Pokemon. The Pokemon is taking forever. Our sports shit is flying. Like flying. So once the swap happens and they go, hey, bring your sports cards to Dick's, we'll take every fucking Pokemon card we have.
Yeah, because they're not going to be going to Dick's. You'll be scared of Dick's. You're going to go to the other place. But
there are a lot more GameStops too. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
and then GameStop. Hold on, this is something big that happened, and we kind of hinted towards this a couple episodes ago. But the 1 millionth card was graded at GameStop. No, not pulled. Was not graded.
Pulled, but submitted. Yeah,
submitted through GameStop. Mm-hmm. They gave that individual 1 year of free grading.
Now, this is the question, Yabo. How many cards can you get graded in a year?
Yeah, right. Give me, what's that number?
Oh
my God.
Listen.
Oh my God.
I would never ever advise this to anybody.
I would go full.
But I'm pulling the retirement out, and we are just every day. Like they're gonna see me and then like, damn, Jerry, another 100? Yes, sir.
That's it?
Per day. Day.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. We are starting a side hustle where Amani gets to pay 75% off on all his grading fees.
I'm going to Champs.
And he's going through Jerry.
Look, I'm going to Champs. From Champs, I'm going to GameStop. From GameStop.
Every day. Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Hey, he's not. Hey, shout out to Brooks. He's not gonna keep up with me. I'm gonna be in there. And like I said, and every time you go to Champs, shout out to Champs. Everybody should go. Every like you go there at the end of the day on Tuesday, it's still be empty. You go to first thing on Wednesday,
it's completely different shit.
Completely full.
Brand new.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to bring out stuff in the back. I'm gonna just tell him like, look, just give me the whole 5 row. I'm gonna just give GameStop a whole 5 row. Here you go. Good luck with that. That's exactly what I'm doing.
I wonder if they're gonna charge him on the the 10 cents per top loader.
See, that's how they gonna make that money.
That's how they're gonna do it.
Hey, man,
he's gonna come in,
literally nickel and dime you.
hold on. You got these dusty ass penny sleeves, dog. We're gonna charge you 2 pennies per. Man, they're making money.
And then they're gonna send an email out like, "Oh, we're raising prices."
Nothing you can do about it. You locked in.
$5 a top loader.
$5 a top loader.
Oh my god!
I'm ruining everybody's dream.
Oh my god!
That goes nationwide. That's just not in the Southeast. No, sir. That is nationwide. It's on your side.
That's crazy.
Take it.
But listen, if that was the case, all my homie stuff is getting graded. Like,
yeah, everything.
Hey, Marcus, I'm gonna need another Zion case this weekend. No, you got to give me a whole case. Yeah. Now you got to put them in the right top loader.
Drive it up.
They're $5 a piece, but you know what I'm saying.
Drive up the box truck to Huntsville. Come on,
bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the direction of GameStop. Just meet me over there.
Listen, I'm just gonna bring the pallet over there.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to say I'm coming in with a dolly.
Facts.
It's gonna be like 10 5-row boxes in a dolly. Just
that will be so heavy.
I'm back. I'm back.
Dude, them five rows be heavy.
Listen, I'm gonna literally piss off every GameStop within 100 miles.
I didn't think about that.
They're eventually going to be like, "Hey, bro, you got to go to another one." So Monday, I'm going to have this one. Tuesday,
yes, yeah. I'm going to different ones every day.
Every day. We might hit 2 a day. Listen, it might be the thing where,
hey, why not?
Hey, Marcus is going to call me up and go, "You won't believe what I just hit. I hit another yard sale, and then I got a storage space." Damn. All right. I'm gonna have to start traveling to Tennessee.
That's what I'm saying. I'm hitting 65. I'm hitting from Birmingham to Nashville.
Shit.
I might hit it from Louisville to Mobile.
Everyone in between. They're gonna be like, we see this guy every Wednesday. Where are you from, bro? Yeah.
Like I said,
that's gonna be my new job for a year. That's gonna be the new job for a year.
Yeah.
I mean, the day that starts, I'm quitting my day job, and that's all we're doing.
Because, like I said, when you get the submissions back, listen, I'm just throwing them on eBay and just, here you go.
Hold on. No. You know what we're going to do? No. You know who we're going to send them to right now? DC Sports, 87, right?
That's right.
Especially if you've got Pokemon. Shout out if you're listening. Right now, they're not a sponsor.
We're not sponsored.
This is just something Amani sent me. This is a service we've all used. We've all enjoyed. They're doing 95% payouts on Pokemon.
Great. Any TCG.
Oh, any TCG. So that's
any TCG.
That's Pokemon, Loricana, the whole 9.
Listen. I got my Dragon Ball Z cards. I'm just gonna send it to them. Why not?
That I know
depending on how this weekend goes, whatever I have left is overnighted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out for this weekend. We will be in Nashville. We go come Saturday.
Are we doing PokeFest or are we doing the art?
We do both.
Bet we doing both.
Because I got to go up to I gotta go up to Nashville Friday, so I might actually hit up the sports one, and then we can just go back up Saturday and hit up the Pokemon one. I'm very, yeah, because table sold out. I told you about that.
It's gonna be a good show.
At Nashville or Ardmore or both?
No, not Ardmore. Lebanon.
Nashville is nice.
Tennessee.
Oh, Lebanon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sports one. And the Pokemon one, shout out to Alan. I think Alan's gonna be there also. And we hit up the Pokemon on Saturday. And yeah, we'll be good.
Man, you go to Lebanon, there's this steak house. I think it's called Demos.
That's how we should celebrate instead of $100 down the drain with football.
Y'all should go get a good steak.
With the Optic?
Demos.
Yeah, I'm taking steak over Optic.
I didn't get no Atlanta Falcons anything. I was mad at that.
Oh, that was not what he was mad about. I promise.
And then, well, I mean, I know it wasn't.
There was not one thing that needed to go with a penny sleeve.
I did
not get one thing.
I did get JC Latham though, so shout out to that. I did get JC Latham.
eBay. $3.
Did get JC Latham. So, but yeah, so like I said, look out for that. Your local Dick's Sporting Goods. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think they're going to add that to every Dick's in the country. So I think it's coming out. They're rolling that out soon. So I'm going to go out there and check it. They probably going to have a bunch of Topps baseball anyway. It's just fanatics going to be like, yeah, we're just going to put this in the market because ain't nobody going to go to Card Vault because Tom Brady is blah, blah, blah. So like I said, but other than that, and also, let me just say this about Card Vault also. I don't think they're probably going to change the name to like Fanatics Card Shop or whatever. But they're actually doing what I thought it was pretty crazy because I love, shout out to Complex. I love when they do the sneaker shopping with the celebrities and stuff, and they go and they just say, hey, they're in the shoe store and they're buying all the shoes, this and this. They're like, oh yeah, you wore this on the red carpet, da da da. Shout out to Joe. And then like, oh yeah, you wore this on the carpet. Can you tell us about the Jordan 4s that you had on there, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. And they do this whole thing, and at the end they'll buy the shoes, this and this. Well, Fanatics can't make up their own stuff no more. They can't be original. So now they actually they actually partner with Complex. So now they're doing card shopping or something like that. So they're basically doing the same concept with the shoes, right. But it's sports cards. Okay. So you know what I'm saying? So shout out to that. So I'm very curious on that. And I like Complex. So you know what I'm saying? They do very good over there. So shout out to them. So but look out for that though. Not a paid advertisement, but we had to say that.
We be shouting out some folks, don't we?
We be shouting at everybody. Don't worry about it.
One day.
They'll be shouting at us soon.
Right.
But in other news, we got that happened. Breaking news that today, earlier today, well, maybe earlier yesterday. We're recording on Tuesday, but the MLB has lifted the restrictions, or they took them off of the list. What is it? The block list or whatever, basically. For all y'all kids out there, they took about the ban list. Mm-hmm. Pete Rose is off the ban list, and Shoeless Joe Jackson is off the ban list. Why? Because they're dead, and they're gonna try to put them in the Hall of Fame.
Should have done it while they were alive.
Thank you. Just keep them on the ban list.
Yeah.
Like, why take him out now? You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't gonna see it. And then, like I said, this is the assholeness of the MLB to do something crazy like this.
That's a word.
Rest in peace to Pete Rose, and he will never
Charlie
see
Hustle.
Charlie Hustle,
man, he won't see it. Man.
He won't see it.
Dang.
And then I guarantee you, they're gonna put him in there.
He should be in there.
He should be in there, but don't put him in there now.
He should be in the Hall of Fame. No doubt.
20 years ago.
Facts.
Don't put him in there now. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same. If I'm the family of Pete Rose, I'm not showing up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. That's kind of how I feel too.
Yeah.
Now I don't know about Shoeless Joe Jackson. That was back in the 1900s and 30s, whatever it was. I don't know about Shoeless Joe Jackson. So don't be like, oh, you ain't talking about Shoeless Joe Jackson when he died. I don't know about that. I know about Pete Rose. I stay in my own lane on that.
Pete Rose is nice.
Hey, at least he bet on his own team. Let's get real. Like, if you're spending your money and saying, hey, fuck that, no, we're winning. Now, if you go, oh, hey, he's going to have 6 bad pitches and you throw 6 bad pitches, okay, that's different. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a very, it's crazy to still bet on your own team.
It is.
When you're on the team.
Not at all. Not at all.
It is.
It is.
Because you're
okay. I'm a guy who doesn't gamble. At least that gamble makes sense to me in the sense of, fuck that. No, watch this home run.
Yeah, but he was even with a pitcher.
Listen, when you got that squad, you know.
It's still crazy to do it.
They had a nice squad.
Did he ever win a World Series?
I think he does have a World Series.
Because because like I said,
Johnny Bench and Dave Parker. Yeah, I think they won the World Series.
3, 75, 76, 80.
The daggone the red. What they call them, the Red Machine or something like that.
The Big Red Machine Club won back-to-back championships.
Yeah, Charlie Hustle, bro.
Yeah,
Johnny Bench.
And what's it? 1980, he won one with Philly.
Man, yeah, he played for Phillies too.
Yeah, then he won that one in 1980.
Marcus, did you get your PSA magazine yet?
They come late, man. They come to the mail late. So the last time I got was Shohei Ohtani.
So if you're a PSA member, you should have a VeeFriends one coming. And right now on eBay, as of recording, it's still got 45 minutes left. There is somebody's magazine plus the free pack that's in it, and it's at $105 right now with 45 minutes left. Boys and girls.
That's how much the membership is for the year.
There you go.
VeeFriends is heating up, y'all. Just trying to let people know.
I'm very curious to see. I'm really curious to see on now. Like I said, when I saw it on Saturday, when Shot Dot Collects will bring it up, and I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, I feel like it's well put together." Let me just say that. I feel like there's a product out there, which is VeeFriends, that carefully done, well put together, and actually got some care into it and some thought behind it. I know it's not too crazy for me to say, but it's like I was like, oh, okay, this, I'm like, this is what, as collectors or, whatever, as a hobby, I'm like, this is what we've been wanting Panini to do. This is what we wanted Topps to do. This is what we wanted Upper Deck and all this other stuff to do, to put a little care into it. This and this. I believe VeeFriends is, I'm like, the color's nice on it. I think the design is nice on it. People are going to be like, well,
Well, so shout out to the doc for actually giving us one. Cause I mean, in hand, Amani, it felt great. I mean, it felt like a real, and I mean, I know it is Topps Chrome and it is a real Chrome product, but it felt like a real Chrome product. It felt like a quality piece. I mean, it was.
I would love to see what the sapphires look like.
there is a Sapphire set coming out.
I thought I thought that was for the NFT holders. I thought they get Sapphire.
When it comes out, I can make a shot at it. I'm pretty sure. I maybe have to go double check, but I mean, I'm a Series 1.
It might have to be alive.
We can work it out.
Record on that. So, yeah. So, like I said, shout out to Pete Rose. Rest in peace. Shoeless Joe Jackson. I don't know how bad was that? That's not the same as Pete Rose, right?
Nah, they like blew they threw the game.
Really? Really?
Yeah,
they threw the game.
They threw the game.
Shoeless Joe Jackson threw it. Okay, well, hey, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shoeless Joe Jackson. I guess rest in peace because I think he was like old as hell. Yeah, but like I said, so like I said, yeah, if the MLB is listening right now, yeah, just don't put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. You should have did it when he was alive, assholes. But so like I said, the NBA is heating up. Indiana just they advance. Right now it looks like that OKC is about to advance right now. You see, so shout out to OKC, but I think the topic at hand is how Dallas, with a 1% chance to get the number 1 pick, got the number 1 pick, and now Cooper Flag is coming to Dallas.
Yeah. It's just crazy, man.
So yeah, no rigging.
Yeah, what do you mean? It's not how could you use the phrase scripted?
Yeah, how is that?
Man,
that's only for the WWE.
Yeah.
This mug is the Diesel. It is John Riggins.
Listen, let me just say this. They lose Luka because allegedly the NBA was like, hey, if you give Luka to LA because LeBron needs somebody and LeBron's asking for Luka, allegedly, we'll give you the number 1 pick. So the GM goes, how's that going to work? We'll tell AD to get hurt.
Don't worry about it.
We'll tell AD to get hurt, and we're gonna win. You're gonna win it like that. Don't worry about it. Just lose a couple games. He go, but people want to hate me. Don't worry about it. We'll get security to your family. Don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna get hurt. Okay, cool. I'll do it. What about my job? My job's I gotta have good. Don't worry. You're gonna keep your job. Don't worry about it.
Yo,
you keep your job.
There's a few days this year he was like one of the most hated individuals in America.
Jerry, what the jersey say?
Yeah, I think it said an F something and then a GM's name, and then it was numbered 77, and it was signed by Luka.
It has a Fire Nico Dallas Maverick jersey.
Did it say Fire? I thought it said something else, but Fire's
it might be Fire. Listen, it says something Nico. Signed by Luka.
PSA authenticated.
Yes.
Wow.
So
that's
but see, here's the thing. I'm finna put on my 10-4 hat right now. Is now it's like, okay, you did that. Now it's like, okay, do we still move the franchise out of Dallas to Las Vegas?
Ruh-roh.
Do we trade the number 1 pick for Giannis? Like, on the next episode of the NBA.
That'll be crazy.
Like what? Like what are we gonna do? Cooper Flag comes to the team.
AD and Kyrie.
Matter of fact, I just said AD with the pick. You get no one pick and AD, and you get our next 5 first-round picks.
Nah, don't move AD around like that. Nah.
Well, don't get hurt. Glass. Stained glass. Don't get hurt. That's why it's the reason why AD don't have a stained glass card.
Yeah, he does. It just broke.
Exactly. So it's the broken glass card. The erupt cards that V-Friends got.
V-Friends?
That's AD.
Fucking stupid.
Come on, man. Come on, don't do me like. Come on, Daddy, don't do me like that.
Well, is that what happened to Jason Tatum's stained glass here recently too?
I mean, he got ran over. I can't, I
know. Fuck, I hate to see it.
But he's not that made of glass. Which is, I didn't know he ruptured his Achilles. That was crazy.
Yeah,
I did not know.
I mean, yeah, it's like it was non-contact. He just put his foot down and snap. You see it. I see it all the time.
But see, that's
the thing. See it all too often now.
But see, that's the thing now. It's like, okay, if if
Celtics are out,
yeah, they done.
New York has a chance to do something they haven't done since White Claw Frazier, Walt Clyde Frazier.
We like White Claw Frazier too. He's super nice.
Shout out to all the stepmoms.
They got to come up with a new flavor. White Claw Frazier.
Let me tell you something. If I see that in this summer, I'm taking legal action. So don't even try it.
Man,
don't even try it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call my lawyer right now and get that trademark.
That is so good.
I gotta get that trademark. You know what I'm saying? But no, that's what I'm saying. I think that New York is I mean, listen. If New York makes if they make the finals, there's gonna be a lot more in that airport in Newark. It's gonna be not working.
Hey man, there's gonna be some happy daggone New Yorkers.
They're already in the street. Bing bong.
I'm trying to tell you, they've been waiting on this.
Yeah,
since Patrick Ewing should have dunked it, and instead he tried to do the finger roll.
I saw that. I remember that.
Yeah,
but look, here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna just say, now, like I said, I'm not a New York Knicks fan. I don't really care about y'all, but I would say this: I always felt sorry for Patrick Ewing because I know, like, they always say like Charles Barkley is this, but Patrick Ewing had to go up against way more, I believe, than what Charles Barkley had to go up against. I mean, he had to see Jordan every year in the playoffs. It's number one. That's your top. First of all, speaking of Jordan, what do you think of him joining NBC? What did I tell you? He going broke, right? Did I say that? When he sold the team?
Hey, I wish he could sign a few more things. That'd be cool.
Yeah, please.
They had to pull teeth in him, trying to get him on NBC, trying to be a commentator. What he's gonna sit at the house and you think he's gonna watch these games? No, he's gonna be right there in the NASCAR circuit. They ain't gonna forget all about him.
Yeah, big NASCAR.
Well, shout out to the 23, who is kind of a little balling right now, but you know what I'm saying. But like I said, we'll see. Like I said, shout out to the Knicks. I hope y'all make it to the finals.
Hey, be good for basketball. I tell you that the Knicks make the finals.
That's what the NBA needs.
Yeah, it'll be good for basketball.
That's what the NBA is going to need. But yeah, like I said, I think it's it. Like I said, listen to us everywhere. Listen to podcasts at, and if you're here to the end, Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, you
also
yes.
Also remember tonight we're doing the NFL schedule release. We have a schedule release party. They already messed up. I just want to say, let me just say this, that the week 16 schedule, they're doing two, which on a Saturday. They're doing two division. I think it's NFC division. I think Washington plays that day. I think they play, Eagles or Dallas, I believe, that we got met at see again. Okay. But and then there's another one team also in the NFC divisional title. Now listen, if people don't know, that's week 16. It's close to playoffs. These are high caliber games. They schedule that game same day. Jerry, listen to this. Same day as the college football playoffs. Game 1. So my whole thing,
a lot of football that day. Yeah.
They better not schedule this during Alabama playing that day, because
Roll Tide.
I'm definitely gonna send a letter out.
Roll Tide.
I'm definitely gonna send a letter out to anybody that's listening to me over there. But yeah, but like I said, yeah, come and listen to the live and everything. We'll be in Nashville this weekend. Yeah. So you see us in Nashville, like I said, shout us out. Come say what's up and everything. So, but yeah, but like I said, until next time, y'all stay sweet. Remember, go to Dick's to get your cards. We out of here.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Yay, bro.
Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Lakers in 5. Legos might have to catch them all. And is Ohtani the greatest baseball player to ever walk this universe?
But hold on, you might have to use a metal detector to find that answer.
But you already know who it is. Money right here. Yable on the side right here. JP's on the other side right there. Bow, 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 bow. You already know. Every single episode is brought to you by Connect Collect.
The best sponsor ever.
Elevate your brand with Connect Collect, where your logos get a VIP treatment it deserves. We transfer your logo into a premium chain, crafted into a graded card in the heart of it. More than just an accessory, it's a wearable charm that displays your collectibles and designed to flex on any occasion.
Bro, my grandma said ooh wee when she saw me wearing mine.
With a Marlo spinning towers, you can showcase your custom charms and collectibles like a true work of art. Ready to upgrade your brand? Also, with the promo code CARD20, that's 20% off of your order. That is it card 20?
Quiet
20. It's 20% off your order. That's Quiet 20.
Now, quick interjection. With you getting that much of a discount off of it, I mean, we might as well get 20 because it's basically free, right? Quiet 20, everybody. Jump on.
Quiet.
Visit connectcollect.shop today, or visit him on Instagram at Connect Collect today, where logos meet luxury. Yay, Bo.
What up, Bo?
What's on the menu for the night for the Whatnot Wednesday?
Oh man, I got some good WNBA to bring. So we're in Carrollton this weekend at TagCon. A nice opportunity to buy. So picked up a lot of good singles for the WNBA community. Got a lot of Cracked Ice, Blue Prism, and we're talking all rookies here.
Of what he is talking about, he's being very humble. Very, very nice. We saw 4 cards that probably would make most people's mortgage payment. So No big deal. Just a flex.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if you want to just, preview like one of them.
No, we went no. Don't give them nothing. Don't give them nothing. They got to show up because, God forbid if it was just Caitlyn on Angel on Kate on just. Oh, is that number to 99? Oh, is that the 10? Oh, I mean, light work.
Yes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, we're gonna be bringing some good WNBA. Always got some nice baseball to bring. So yeah, all the famous galore in baseball always. You can have whatever you like.
And remember, follow him YAYBO on whatnot. Okay, bookmark the show every Wednesday, Thursday morning. Bookmark the show.
Yeah, it could run in the Thursday morning. It could very well.
But huge announcement that Jerry. Go ahead.
Do you want to break it like this, or you want to just start off with that thing in the week we do every week, and we can break it?
Well, look. Yeah. Every week we do the same thing.
Same thing.
Okay. Ever since we started the show, we do the same thing. Definitely approved. Okay.
I want to know who was approved by this week.
By females that think spaghetti is a 5-course meal. Jerry, tell them what's up.
Hey, listen. It's been a crazy week in the hobby. I know I say it all the time. But it's literally every week the hobby just gets cooler and cooler. I mean, first off, what was it? Grant Williams, the basketball player, ripping with Ryan and them over at Cards HQ. Like, let's start off with that.
Oh, yeah.
The artist of Hello Kitty and just so much hype wear, getting a first pitch, his own set. I mean, it's been crazy, bro. It's been crazy. And I'll be honest with you, man. It's one of those things that it's like quietly I see it show up. Like, for instance, the artist who drew Hello Kitty, like, he's done famous shoes, famous streetwear, and you've got big giant hype beasts that are posting this and they're like, bro, this guy got his own baseball card set. Like, this is big. And you're like, I'm a card guy. And I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love to see it. And I mean, it's like every day, just more and more celebrities coming out. It's a really fun place to be. But what me and Amani kind of been alluding to here, probably the last 2-3 weeks worth of shows of something big coming up. We got a private invitation, an invitation each, for a big event coming up. Now, Amani is going to just kind of flex on them, and don't say anything.
Yeah.
Audio listeners, you should also be watching video. Amani, take it away.
We are going to be a part of the Whatnot card show number 6, which is that first weekend in April, the 3rd to the 6th. But my show will be the April 5th at 10:30. Jerry's show is going to be the same night at 11:30.
Yes, Central Time.
Everybody hop on. It's going to be a movie.
Yeah, it is.
Literally, I've been loading up for weeks. Amani's been loading up for weeks. Like, I'm putting stuff on there that I don't think I should put on there. But we're running that fuck it, run it mentality.
Yeah.
And by the way, for anybody who hears this, I know I've got some guys and gals in the community who just sometimes go, hey, I have a whole box of stuff for sale. If you hear this, hit me up, hit Amani up. Shit, we probably going to get Marcus in, but Amani, Amani was displaying this box. that he got sent to him from Whatnot. Amani, do you want to tell us what's in that special exclusive Whatnot box for sellers?
Yeah, so I got
on this event.
Yeah, so I got a big old rubber pad, little mat to
Here, I'll run us through it. Can you show us? So
it's like the
he got mat. He got the card pad that you put your cards on when you're doing breaks and stuff like that on lives. Look at that. That's so sick. Whatnot, super nice material, real rubber, real, whatever the really nice. Yeah. But here's the cool one. I think the mat is super cool, but flex on them. Shout out to, what is it, Stand Up Displays?
Yeah.
Listen, Stand Up Displays been in the game for a minute, and they just keep getting cooler and cooler. Tilt it down a little bit, Amani. Look at this, boys and girls. I mean, this is just so sick. And then the card stand itself's totally adjustable, so you can fix it for whatever size, get the tilt, the everything. It's pretty sick. It kind of feels cool to be like, hey, we thought enough of you as a seller. Pull up.
Run it.
No,
that's what's up, man.
Run it.
That looks really nice, man.
So it's on. So tonight, like I said, it's Whatnot Wednesday tonight. It's YYBO, but the Whatnot Car Show 6 is with your boy April 5th.
Yeah.
At 10:30, and Jerry's right after that at 11:30. It's gonna be a movie.
Yep.
That's gonna be.
I'm having stuff. I'm just going to
and for everybody, that April 5 is a Saturday, so stay up late. Yeah. Like we are trying to get after it.
Yeah, y'all got nothing else to.
Now, speaking of things we should get after, I think there's been a pretty major collab come up recently, and Amani kind of put it out there best. You might have to try to catch them all.
So in 2026, Pokemon just announced that they're gonna do a collab with Legos. Okay, and let me tell you something. If you're not on Legos right now, you're missing out, because yes, that is a thing.
Okay. And it's so much of a thing that there's a guy right now who's kind of YouTube famous for every year. I think it's like 5 boxes per set. And his whole thing is, it's like I think he like sells 2 or 3, keeps 1 for sure. And then something I think opens the other. But the whole idea is you buy them at, $15-20 or whatever it is for a set. I know it's more. I'm making up numbers, but you let time elapse, and then they stop making these sets, and you're sitting on, whatever your number is. And I mean, it's money in the bank, and it's insane the amount where he goes, hey, I spent $20,000 in this 1 year. 5 years later, that's worth $300,000. And you're like, ridiculous.
Yeah. Go for it, but yeah, and Legos are
for all our audio audience. Amani's showing off right now a Ferrari Lego set.
Listen to McLaren.
Oh, it's McLaren. I'm sorry. Is that not red? Or is it the color's weird here?
This is the Senna. This is the Senna edition.
The Senna.
Yeah, that's the Senna right there.
So no Honda logos on that, or do you?
No. Well, no. That's what I was going to say. That's one of the slower ones. The fastest Lego set is the Honda one. Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. See it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it does have a Honda motor logo.
Yeah.
Because that is a Honda motor. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the fastest motors on the planet. Yeah, I mean, best motors on the planet.
But also, I got the new set in the Ferrari.
Now, the cool thing with the new set of the Ferrari Lego or the F1 Legos is, have you seen they've got the big version and the little version?
Yep. Well, they always had the big version.
Yeah, they've always had the big version, but the little version is new. And the little version, bro, honestly, it's gas.
They're running like $26. I saw them, but they're actually reselling on eBay right now for like around $40, 45.
So anybody who wants to pick up game from this conversation, realize if 3 of us are having a conversation about it, just look it up on eBay.
Also, catch the show on Friday Flips, YouTube only. Where we have also
we are laying down some stuff, bro, that I go back 2-3 weeks later and I'm like, bro, that fucking hit. I mean, it's a free show. There's all these people who only put out good stuff on Patreon and all these other paid paywalls. Nah, fam, we're giving it away for free. You just got to hop over on YouTube. But yeah, you hit that fucking like, follow, share, subscribe. But yeah, so I think with Legos being with Pokemon, I'm going to make a very bold prediction. So Pokemon famously likes to hide what they call shinies into certain things, right? Where in the plush set, we have shinies and it's a different color and it's a rarer version of that item. I would like to make a bold prediction that I bet you they do the same thing with Lego. Like, say there's 10 cases of, Charizard, right? 2 of them are going to be gold and then the rest are the regular red, right? And you're going to create a chase. 100%. It's going to happen.
How many do you think they're going to have? I mean, you got to have the original 4.
Amani, what do you mean? We are printing money. What? How much money did you want us to make?
Your injection molding money.
How big did you want the check to be, dog? Oh, oof. You want to hit the older guys who only have money with Legos? Oh, here's, the Kanto region. Second series, third, bam, bam, bam.
I mean, because like I said, Pokemon, money, bro. Yeah, because they don't give their license out to anybody.
No. And generally, they're a company that when they bring a license in with people, it's not like a redacted in 10 years, like, oh, let's take our brand away from that company, use it. Literally, they have Lego sets, I feel like, that have like the Goodyear tires. Like, who does that?
Yeah.
Fucking, and I think the whole thing with that particular item, like the Goodyear tire was doing it as a stunt to be the world's smallest tire for like a Guinness Book World Record thing. And then Lego wanted to join in. It's like, yeah, let's let you make money and me make money.
So speaking of tires, do you know where how the Michelin star was formed for restaurants?
Yes.
Yeah, but you heard this?
I like food, so it's an interesting tale.
So I don't think I heard this.
So
school me, brother.
So Jerry, correct me if I'm wrong, but see, the Michelin star was actually created by Michelin tires because they had a situation back in the day where people would only eat or they wouldn't use their tires. Well, like they wouldn't buy tires, right? Because they was always eating at the house.
So long and short, they wanted people to wear out tires.
To go to
so they went to restaurants that were off of major highways. They had shit that was off the beaten path, but the whole idea is I'm taking your ass down this highway. 3-star, 3-star, 4-star, 5, 5, 5. And they're like, oh shit, I'm going to drive a little further for the 5-star.
Michelin stars. And that's the Michelin stars.
So the idea was to get to driving more to burn tires.
You buy more.
Now, hold on.
That's crazy.
One step further. And this is a story that I love a bunch. Do you know the story of Guinness, Amani, the Guinness Book of World Records?
No.
Okay. So the beer company Guinness created the Guinness Book of World Records. They noticed people at bars were talking about trivia. Well, they wanted brand recognition and to kind of create something to where you subconsciously go, hey, this brand. So they created the Guinness Book of World Records. So you would be drinking talking about world record stuff like this, and Guinness.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
dude, I want like the first books they were handwriting the world records in back in the day. What was the first record that went in the books? We gotta find that out. That's crazy. But those are good stories, man. I like the Michelin story. I thought Michelin was like the last name of a dude or something that did restaurant reviews, shit like that.
1926. They made a whole guide. It was like hotels, food, and like what to do and all sort of stuff.
That's what's up, man.
They just send it out so they can it's capitalization at its best. So
that's what's up. Hey, man.
So with Pokemon, still on the subject, there has been some interesting things that have kind of surfaced. And scientifically, I haven't played with it to prove it or disprove it. However, I have seen a lot of creators with this certain device reaching similar results. Beautiful thing with science, it is repeatable in different parts of the world within similar parameters. And there's a device that is a metal detector that appears to be able to find hits in packs of Pokemon cards. And am I describing this right, guys? It kind of looks like a handheld staple gun kind of thing, like construction like style. Yeah, but it's more of a thermometer, like right? Yeah, it seems as if it's shooting infrared or some type of beam to measure a bounce back effect. And people are basically metal detecting and finding packs or finding hits in packs. Now, this is right now happening in the Pokemon world. So basically the idea with us telling you guys and girls is to provide some type of context and a warning with buying packs, really even at a Walmart, Target.
That'd be careful.
I won't name other
certainly
places.
At card shows.
Certainly at card shows for sure. Probably some other online providers as well, whether that be eBay, whatnot. But just don't trust packs right now. And the reason why I say that is what's stopping an individual from walking into Walmart, laying out 10 of these, scanning the packs, buying everything that the metal and it works just like a normal metal detector,
like
where
instantaneous, seconds.
And so you find exactly what's good.
Silvers?
What are you talking about?
Footballs?
We're progressing to sports right now. Hold on. So, long and short, watch out with Pokemon for sure. Buying single packs. Probably don't buy anything outside of booster packs. Now, what Amani's talking about with this progressing to sports, it hasn't happened yet, but who's to say they're not playing with it? I mean, if I can hit this with a Pokemon card, what's stopping some effort to figure out this with sports?
So with the Pokemon, you're looking for the shiny, right? Or like a full art?
Full art, shiny. Yeah, ideally,
it's detecting the foil.
Yes, it's detecting the foil, but ideally you want full arts. But even those V cards really pay for the packs.
Yeah, but but then, so if you do the sports, it would just read the silver.
Or whichever has the foil.
It's metallic in it.
Yes. So if you had, say, 3 base in the front, you're numbered, and then a base on the back or whatever. I mean, it's not really going to matter if it's silver, red, whatever. It's got a metallic in it to reflect. That's what.
Any color.
And small, like the numbered actual foil where it says 1 of 1 or
that also itself has.
It's normal as foil, like a foil base.
Yeah,
those real small fine,
but here's the thing: if I know that in all of these cards right here, the numbers in this general location on a pack,
right, exactly.
I'm just running it across right here. Beep.
Yeah.
Or you run it across one that's not numbered and then there's no beep, right? Like,
yeah.
Be aware, singles are in season. Sealed is sketchy. You've got metal detectors. You've got CT scanners. You've got people buying. Bro, I saw something on TikTok. It was fucking wild. This guy makes a video of why you shouldn't buy a pack that's been discounted from like a Walmart, Target, Costco. Because this guy was at like a Target, Costco, or a Costco, Sam's Club kind of thing. And he's making this video, and this lady goes, "Oh, it's crazy. This guy just returned these Pokemon cards." And she kind of lightly looks, and she goes, "Oh, it looks okay." And he goes, "Oh, I'll buy that too," because it was $151, right? Well, what happens is he opens up that box. Every single one of the packs was opened up very nicely at the top, and they pulled the cards out, pulled the hit out, pushed the other stuff back, and then put it back and to go take it back and say, I don't want this anymore.
Yeah.
Wait,
before he bought it, but he didn't realize it, but he literally made a video and he was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't buy these, but I'm going to take a chance, this, that, and the other. And then he's opening it in the car and he goes, no fucking way. And it's like, buddy, you just made a video on why to not do this, and it just happened.
And it just happened, right?
And he goes, I wonder if they're going to let me go get my money back even if I show them the video.
No.
It was already discounted. There's no returns on discounted items.
No.
Only thing he could do is just sit there and
cry.
Did
cry, right? Oh goodness. Well, yeah, man. Oof.
Yeah. So stick to singles. Like if you notice, all three of us. I mean, every now and again you'll hear about us buying some sealed stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Strategically, you know, we're not just out here willy-nilly picking up absolute like playoffs, like Sage, whatever, right?
You get this
all strategically, WNBA. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But for the 99%, we're all singles, whether that's graded, sealed, whatever, right? Yeah. And then I'm flexing my box. Hold on, it's ripped. No, it's clean.
Is that a one?
The fucking hold on. Let's rip it right here. Whoa! I'm shaking. I can't get, this is a Tesla. You can't give this away. Amani, are we gonna give this away? We can't give this away.
Can't give that away.
Can't give that away. So,
no, but strategic and on sale, man.
Hashtag never forget. But for the 99%, we're always buying singles. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to have to worry about, oh my gosh, was this hit with a metal detector or a CT scan? No, bro. I know for a fact I bought this because this is an orange to 25.
Uh-huh.
This dude is on the Raiders. The Raiders have the craziest fan base on the planet. Somebody's going to want this. No name. It doesn't matter. It's the 25. It's orange.
Well, they're just delusional. But
first off, if you hold on. If you got that sphere on all night at your fucking house too, and you look out the window, you might go fucking crazy too. I mean, Amani, how many times have you ever opened up the window and said, damn, is that a like 180-foot smiley face down the street just fucking bouncing? Or am I delusional? Shout out to the sphere. We're going to do a lot. There might be a live podcast from there coming soon.
Yeah.
I love Sphere. But I mean, that's what I've been seeing. I've been seeing more shows. I've been seeing, you know, because like maybe last year, 2 years ago, everybody was just like,
or singles.
So about 2 years ago, people.
Oh, everybody only wanted fucking sealed.
No, singles. Remember when singles was popping? Like people was going to these dollar boxes And
yeah. But
and I feel like that's coming back.
Well, so singles have always been there, but there definitely was a time that I saw videos of people opening closets that were just completely filled with retail wax that was sealed.
Yeah.
And the first thing I'm sitting, because, okay, when we're recording this, Marcus, you didn't have any tornado damage, did you?
No.
Okay, cool. Shout out. Neither did us, or neither did we. But yeah, the place we live, literally, like, so many counties got hit with fucking tornadoes. Like, I do not want a house full of sealed wax, bro. I want some fucking 52 mantles sitting in a safety deposit box.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Okay, hey, you want it at Fanatics? Oh,
Wins.
Hey, you want this at Golden, PSA, fuck it, wherever.
Yeah.
Hopefully in the state of Oregon, so it is tax free. If I'm saying that correct, is it Oregon?
Oregon and Delaware, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I think. hint. If you want to, just circumnavigate that shit on over there. Let it rest a little bit, marinate.
You can still hold, depending on what it is. You can still hold the wax, depending on what it is. Like that 2020 Prism, that
WNBA. So yeah, shout out. We're fluffing our own bag right here. Me and Amani actually split a hobby box, which not retail. We split a hobby box of that, and we got a steal of the century. I still have not seen a comp that was as low as what we scored it for, and we split it 2 ways. So
and like I said, and they're opening it.
Oh, everybody's
opening that product. Oh, they're opening product. The 2020 stuff. That first year Prism WNBA.
But yeah, that's where you have to be strategic with your buying. The stuff that Yabo's over here buying is all WNBA strategic. Oh, hey, Caitlin Clark rookies are here. Oh, hey, you want a Caitlin cracked ice, Angel cracked ice, Angel checker? But what? Oh, did you want an auto? I mean, it's there, right? So that's being strategic, especially in a world where I see guys and girls spending crazy money on breaks and getting dick.
Well,
and if anybody doesn't know what getting dick means, it means getting Richard. Richard is just, dick short for Richard, since Jesse from, Sports Card Nonsense. Yeah.
Dick is short for Richard? So it's Richard Tracy?
Basically, yeah.
Dick is short for Richard?
I literally had a friend.
Nixon?
And yes. So I had a buddy, and his last name was Kurtz, which was very similar to Hertz. And so his father's name was Richard. Well, you could only imagine what the little kids would be saying. Dick Hertz, what's up? How you doing?
Oh, yeah.
And my poor buddy was talking about how many prank phone calls he got where people left that on his voicemail box back in the day. Hey, I heard your dad's Dick Hertz.
Damn.
Oh, it's like Will and Bill.
Yeah.
Or like William and then Bill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I did not know Dick was for
you and damn Jesse. Jesse will love to hear this.
Yeah, I found out like not too long ago, like
he didn't know
came from Margaret. Like my mom's name is Margaret.
It's a nickname.
And people call Maggie. I was like, what?
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that was Oh.
Well, that's
I know that.
I was gonna call my mom.
Yeah. Well, that's like, okay, so on Sports Card Nonsense, Jesse or Sports Boy, he did not know Hank was short for Henry.
Well, I knew that.
Yeah.
I
didn't know it was Dick Nixon.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, if you call him Henry Aaron, they might not know who it is either.
You should. Henry. So He didn't know that.
He's gonna fucking die hearing this shit.
Hey, there is
That's crazy.
a prank that I played.
What?
Yeah, I took some campers to an establishment in Atlanta and dropped them off because they wanted to go to,
in Atlanta.
Yeah, and the name of the club was Richards.
Interesting. Bravo.
You know, the worst part is though, all the men in there wore shorts.
Yeah, man.
That was like at the
testy.
That was like at the horse. Remember the horse on Golf Road? Did not know.
I do.
Did not know that was a Richard club. And so,
well, if you were
was it named Richards?
No, it was the horse, and it had a stallion,
and it was
the logo.
Look, so,
okay,
so if you were searching for,
right, it right there. Look, Yabo, listen to this. You talk, dude. This club was literally in the middle of the hood. It was lit. Golf Road probably has more pow-pows than any place in Huntsville. I don't care.
Okay. So hold on. What Amani's trying to say is this is not Huntsville. The friendliest. This is not the friendliest neighborhood
by far.
So, for instance, if I had a pretty girlfriend who goes, "Oh, I'm looking at cheap apartments. Why does this one place keep showing up really, really cheap?" What I would say, drive her to that neighborhood, and I would pull over and say, "Hey, do you feel like you want to jump out and go for a walk or anything?" "Oh, no. What are you doing? No. Why are you stopping the car?" "Oh, well, then do you really maybe want to live here? Because
this is your address. You looking at?"
So yes. So I used to talk to a girl who stayed on Golf Road, right? She literally stayed like,
she thugging
right in front.
Listen, she was not taking no shit. She opened up that purse and said, "There is not pepper spray, sir. I promise I will fill you up with enough lead you will never need a pencil again."
No, yeah, she has some. she has some little bow wows in the house, and so, she used to stay right across the street from. The Chevron was there. So she stayed up the street from the Chevron. And I remember it was just like this. I'm like, what is this place? Oh, some club, this and this. I mean, they was just packed. You couldn't get in. So I went over there. So
Amani was like, "Damn, I keep getting drinks bought for me, and I don't know why they keep calling me a bear." Hey, he's over here like, "Roar!"
Hey.
He's like, "Shit, free drinks all night, baby."
Look, hey boy, they get down, boy. Hey, that was lit. Let me tell you something.
Don't give him, it'd be a party.
He goes, "Wait, what's a rumplement?" And he goes, "Oh, this shit is lit. Oh, lit.
What? Boy." Then all of a sudden they start doing yoga. But all in all, I was like,
wait, I thought that was Diddy's dad. Never mind.
I was like, dang, the ratio is off in here.
He said the ratio is off.
I was like, I'm at the bar going.
So you just weren't in the know. It just caught you off guard.
I didn't know. I was like, yeah.
He said he didn't know why the dude in front of him paid for him. He said, "Oh no, this is your first time? Yeah, come on, I got him. I'm paying for him. Come on."
I was like, oh snap!
He's like, everybody is so friendly here.
It was free to get in. I was like, oh, this is great.
This is great.
Have a home grill in there and stuff. I was like, wow, the ratio's off.
Right.
I was like, okay, whatever. Let's go.
Whatever.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, it wasn't like you know what I'm saying? It was like what 10:30. It was still early, so I was expecting them come in late, whatever this and this.
Yeah.
I'm looking around, going, they getting down in here. What's going on? This is crazy. I never been there. Golly, everybody dancing in here.
Yeah, it's a party. Ain't nobody holding the wall.
Ain't nobody holding on that wall.
No, sir.
Shout out to the horse, man.
Go ahead on.
Shout out to the horse, man. You know what I'm saying? That's, shout out to the horse, man. But yeah. That was shout out to GoPro.
Most free drinks you ever got?
Well, I just drink Sprite anyway. So
he said top 2.
That's right.
Yeah, I was lit in there. But shout out to the Horseman. But yeah, so like I said, no single packs. Buy single cards.
All of that to say, buy singles, y'all.
Come back over to buy the singles.
Yeah.
Monty's over here dancing now, thinking, damn, that was just
an on sale prism.
That shit was lit though. It wasn't like let's see, back in the day, I used to go like to
bro.
Did you go to break time?
What was it?
Did you go to break time like Mirage over A&M?
Ooh, yeah. It was the one right over there by the chicken, because you had the chicken place here, and then it was
Churches.
At the corner. Yeah.
Oh my god, that Churches was
unmatched. That was top tier.
On the best Churches I've ever had in my life.
First off, yes, but then what's the other one down the street that had the peach drink that they closed down? They did the fried green tomatoes and all that too. Is Wings to Go?
Yeah. At the we're talking about the first location.
The first location, yes. OG.
Yeah,
bro.
On Meridian Street. On Meridian Street.
Meridian, yes. That was the absolute best. That was top tier chicken wings of my life. That was the first time I ever
had chicken wings. Was there?
Wait, what? Amani. Amani had a religious experience on that damn one.
Because I was usually, like I said, I usually just go. That's what Popeyes was in the old place, right, off the Parkway, and that's when we had. This when we had. I like churches. Matter of fact, no. The Popeyes with the buffet.
Oh my god!
A Popeyes with a buffet.
No. That was the Parkway, right?
That was South Parkway. That was all the way down South Parkway.
Yeah, dude, take me to this.
Listen,
bro, it was out of hand. It was out of hand. Yeah. Get in where you can fit in, because listen, I promise you, us three were the smallest people in there, and they said, y'all can't just split on one half of the booth?
That was getting in.
Bro.
And it was
he said we were the smallest in there. You stupid.
They
by a country mile.
Yeah. Like we talking about that. We talking about down, like, we talking about down South Park. We talking about way down South Parkway. Well, no, it was like Weberly, like over there. But still, the Popeyes. I mean, listen, nothing. I don't think anybody have heard this before. To have Popeyes with a buffet. Oh my god, we had a Popeyes with a buffet, and then we had a KFC with a buffet also. The one off of Jordan Lane.
That was when Pizza Hut had a buffet, bro.
That's when Pizza Hut had a buffet also.
Yeah, because Pizza Hut had the buffet that was right there by the hospital. Which Pizza Hut buffet, bro. Do you remember they had the it was the apple pizza where they took like it wasn't applesauce. Cinnamon. They put that, and it had the powdered sugar, cinnamon sugar, and then they drizzle caramel on it. They bake it so it was like crispy. Oh my god!
Because TC Pizza copied them.
They did. Yep. It was delicious pizza. Nice dessert.
TC Pizza copied them too. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't nothing in this world like that Popeyes buffet. And this is back, like I said, this is back in the day when, for me staying on the north side, when we went down south side, just to the Popeyes, we packed luggage.
Yeah, I did.
That was a trip. You know what I'm saying? We was like, all right, we're going down. We don't want the Popeyes up here. We want the buffet, especially when people came to town and stuff.
Bro, that buffet.
You gotta show something different, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody saw it. You know what I'm saying? That buffet down there. So yeah, but listen, shout out to
first off, shout out to our sponsor, Connect Collect. For real, if you're not following Connect Collect, they're on Instagram. Go to the website. They're making new shit all the time. It is gas. Look at that new piece right there, as he's flexing on us.
So,
say it again, Jerry.
Audio, you're missing out. Listen, audio, you're fucking missing out. First off, we love you on Spotify. We love you on iHeart. We love you on Apple Podcast.
Yes.
But man, we have fun over here on YouTube. Yabo.
Yeah.
Just showing.
So
slick.
Connect, collect.shop. Y'all go through.
So NCAA tournament starts. Probably the greatest sporting event. Yeah. Starts Thursday. What's the predictions? Who we got winning?
SEC versus the world.
Alabama. There's 14 teams in the SEC that's in there, so
that is crazy. Like, yeah, y'all got so many.
What do you mean it's crazy? It's SEC versus the world. It always has been.
So I can see SEC winning, but I don't know which team. I don't know who y'all best team is for real.
We just cannibalize ourselves this year.
For real.
I want to say, listen, I'm Alabama through and through, and I got them in a couple of brackets, but Florida is looking. I got Auburn. I got Alabama State beating Auburn first game.
Hey, those are guys that have been playing against each other all their lives.
That's true. And
right?
It's just pure hate.
And it's pure. I mean, that's what it is. Like, a lot of them guys wanted to go to Auburn, right?
I mean, that's that and Troy
or Alabama. So
that Troy.
Hey man, I can see upset happening. I can see some upset happening like that, especially in-state rivalries.
I just need Kentucky to upset it. I'm good to go. So, but I say that to say this. Well, so my predictions. Listen, I'm just gonna have Alabama winning. It is what it is. So, Gabe, who you got?
Jeff Wilson might be happy though.
So I could have. I can't even see like who's the best between Auburn and Alabama, man. So I can't even say Auburn.
Easy.
I can't even say I can't say Alabama gonna win. I don't have no bracket where Alabama's gonna win.
It's a little tough. Florida's definitely out there. Florida's tough.
That's what I'm saying. Jeff Wilson's gonna be happy.
Yeah. But I say that to say this because now Juju, they're doing top now card. Let me just put that out there of the March Madness. So that's gonna be super lit. Number one.
First off, I need that Juju to 5. Auto. Go ahead. Sign me up.
It's about
listen, for hold on. Everybody complains and goes, "Oh, Topps rigs it. They know who it's going to." Hey, if that's true,
rig to
Juju red to 5. You know what? I'll take the bookend. I don't have a personal preference, but the 5 of 5 just sounds really nice. Nice red on card auto. Just little something to sit back. No big deal.
Yeah, predict that.
Something.
Yeah, we take that.
Yeah, predict that. But like I said, I know I wasn't tripping when, like I said, you seen her in the All-American jersey in the cards and stuff. I'm like, with the USC on her jersey, it just looks better, and that's why I didn't buy none of these All-American cards. I was looking at this stuff, I was like, ugh, this don't even look right. The high school All-American, no, the McDonald's cards, whatever. They didn't look right. These right here look right. Yeah. That's how you're supposed to do it. Like I said, and it's crazy because I think Topps now, you can say what you want now. I think they get it. I think they're starting to get it because the stuff they've been banging out it's been some heat. And then on top of that, it's with more people that's in the hobby, you see stuff like, even for see if with the Jalen Daniels and that play on Chicago with the Hail Mary. That's
glorious
a top
play.
Yeah. Well,
glorious play.
I'm just talking. And so I mean, but that's a Topps Now card. Like they get it. I feel like
what Jim Nantz say. Jim Nantz say you can let it fly now.
You can let it fly now. And so yeah, and like I said, with the Juju talk now, and her being signed, and her being in Bowman U.
Yeah,
I'm gonna rip.
Hey, she got the Funko too.
You got the Funko.
Hey, that Juju Watkins Funko is fire.
First
USC logo, everything. Yeah,
women's.
It's nice.
Is it women's player basketball with a Funko?
First collegiate.
First collegiate.
That's
okay.
sick. That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We waiting on Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
Funkos.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
There hasn't been an A'ja Wilson. Has there been an A'ja Wilson Funko?
We got to consult the Funko Queen on that, but I don't think so.
That's true. But also speaking of A'ja Wilson, last Sunday she had a release of her shoe in a Foot Locker in
what state was that in?
It's the one state below North Carolina, and so
South Carolina, stand up.
What's that?
South Carolina, stand up.
Jerry, it's right above Georgia.
Okay,
and it's like
so that's Tennessee, right?
Oh no, it's East Tennessee. It's like right before you hit the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah. So right before
A'ja, you see A'ja Wilson. You see how they do. You see how they be doing. Hey,
listen.
South Carolina, stand up.
If you watching, I might know a guy who can use it.
So she released her shoe at it was a Foot Locker over there in what is that Columbia?
Columbia, yes. That's
Columbia.
So state capital.
It was such a high demand that Nike had to order more shoes for that store.
Wonderful.
The lineup there was crazy for that shoe.
Man, shout out to them kids. We appreciate them kids.
Making a product. They make a very good product. They make a very good product. Give me an extra bottle of water.
No, you gotta take that off the paycheck.
What paycheck? Explain that to me. What paycheck? So anyway, like I said before, we getting on that Juju. I'm on the Bowman U train. I'm ripping.
Jerry's on the Pokemon train.
I am definitely I'm definitely ripping. But what's with the Hello Kitty guy?
Oh, dude, could not get me to try to pronounce that.
Okay, but the Hello Kitty guy, right, with the Tosin Otani stuff. It's just, listen, Topps has been rolling baseball for a long time, so they get it, right? But I tell you this, they just released the finest NBA basketball. I have never saw anything so disgusting in my life. That product is so hot garbage. It doesn't even make any sense. So
it's unlicensed though, right?
It is very. It
looks very unlicensed.
It just. Look. I give credit to the Chrome football. I give credit to the Chrome football. It's a very hard rip to open, right? It's very hard, but you're talking about. It's just the pictures of the players, and I understand like you can't have the logos on it, but good God Almighty,
good God Almighty, I know, man. I oh my God. So yeah, shout out Cowboy hat cards. Our boy Alex. Yeah, we were having that conversation this weekend, man. It was like, hey, yo, I can't see like the team logo, man. It just deflates me.
But even just the picture, it's like I don't feel like it's real photos taken. But when I understand, like I understand right here, this whole AI thing, this. They're doing the same thing in football. They're doing the same thing in football. And I know they're trying to get the angles to, we're not just hard, we're not, we understand why they're doing this because of the whole lawsuit thing. They had to like put out products. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But even like I said, we talked about the lawsuit last week, but I'm thinking about this, right? What if Panini wins? What if Panini gets like at least, some of the license back?
So does this mean? I mean, this is where it throws the whole wrench into the equation. Does that mean Fanatics would have to pull product? Does that? I mean, or is it a shared like?
I'm thinking I love the competition.
Is it a winner take all?
It doesn't create Fanatics into a monopoly. Number one. Mm-hmm. Like I said, monopoly is always good first 5 to 7 years. It's always good. But then you have companies like EA that nobody else is making a football game. They can't even make a football game because they got all exclusives to the NFL. So you can't make a football game,
Right.
So there's no competition out there. You're just putting dud after dud after dud every year. You're gonna play it because it's no ESPN ball, and I love ESPN 2K or the 20 whatever it was with the football. I love that game because if I remember,
you talking about over Madden,
and the game was $20.
Yeah,
I mean, at first it was an excitement of, oh yeah, EA got Madden, that's it, exclusive. Yeah, let's do this. We won't play another game anyway. Blah blah blah. Now they're begging them not to sign that contract again, and they just signed like a year or two ago, huge contract, many years. Mm-hmm. Deal with it. They will start boycotting that game soon. But I can't say that EA because they're making it college football, which is amazing. It's not like the Madden.
Yeah.
But
man, that was so anticipated, like release to get that NCAA back out. Man, everybody was playing that. Yeah,
paying the players $1,500 to be in the game. They got to, because like I said, there's gonna be players out there from like, I don't know, Old Dominion or somewhere that's gonna be like, we should have more. Like, shut up, nobody know your name.
All right, take this $1,500.
Take this $1,500. Shut up, or just don't be in the game. You know what I'm saying? Period. I love the game. You know what I'm saying? Or period. So, but like I said, I think Topps is doing it right. I think especially baseball, but like I said, that basketball shit gotta that you talking about rushed. Because like I said, with the top finest, I've seen breaks on the top finest. And I go, man, come on, man. Nobody's getting excited over this. I mean, if it was like $150 box, yeah, but it's like a $230 or $2. It's just I'm not paying two nothing for that.
That's horrible.
Yeah, shout out to NBA Prism. Ain't nobody buying it. Ain't nobody buying that shit too.
It's a lot on the shelves, man.
It's a lot on the shelves.
Big old orange mega boxes sitting on the shelves.
It's a lot on the shelves.
It's a lot.
It's a lot on the shelves. But like
ain't no WNBA on the shelves, though.
There ain't no WNBA. There's no Pokemon.
No Prism football.
No Prism football.
No Prism football.
I'm trying to think. That's dude. People buy in NBA hoops before they buy an NBA Prism.
No.
There's no hoops on the thing.
Oh, they plenty of hoops on the shelves.
I've seen plenty of hoops.
Not.
I'll rip as much as you want. You can get all them $1 Victor Wembanyama's you want because they'll be 60 cents next week.
I'll tell you the chase out of the new Prism is Bronny.
Yeah, no, those are less than $1 as well.
I do want to say this to everybody. The LeBron has a chalk toss, a brand new chalk toss in the Prism, but it's not. It's vertical, not horizontal. and it's him in Lakers jersey throwing it up, blah, 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 whatever. I think that's a play. Because you can probably get it for cheap. You probably get it for cheap. Because the chalk toss is such an iconic card. Yeah. So like LeBron, it's such an iconic card. Only thing you do
a lot though. There's a lot of cards with the chalk toss.
Oh yeah, but it sells. People want it. But now, even with all the but now you get the Prism colors now with them. I've been seeing a lot of people chase them. I'm just kind of like it's very like okay, because I don't think nobody's looking at Prism. Like nobody's buying Prism. So it isn't like a huge like, oh my gosh, I gotta get this product. But I think that one thing in the product, like if I see it at a show, I mean I'm getting it. Cause I feel like that right there is a play. I think it just, because
I have to see the card. I hadn't seen that one yet, but yeah.
It's a pretty dope card too. And besides it's vertical also. You just can't go wrong on that anyway. So shout out to Trash Pandas. But yeah, I think that's
that was a good show. Yeah.
So follow us. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna just say follow us on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcast, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. What was that last one?
collegeclub.com.
I don't think I know what that one is. But
I'm dating myself.
I was gonna say you can actually find me on Rate Your Professor, but that's a whole different ball game.
But really?
Yeah.
Teach me.
Is that like an OnlyFans?
Go look up my name on Urban Dictionary. You'll find out.
Oh,
just my first name. But
just my first name.
Anyways, like, follow, share, subscribe. We out of here.
Oh, and also follow us on we're on Substack also. We're starting to
Substack was the new one. Yeah,
so we're on Substack right now. I'm gonna start posting stuff on Substack. I think we are the first card base, I guess like a news thing on there. Yeah, something like that on there. So I haven't found somebody else since. So yeah, we're gonna be posting a lot of content on there also. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just gotta I'm still kind of looking at it and figuring it out, but I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna start posting stuff. So yeah, follow the Quiet Car Podcast on Substack. It's pretty unique. It's pretty unique. I ain't gonna lie. Very creative stuff on there.
Substack.
So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the watch guys and gals are on Substack.
Yes, they are.
A lot of the thrifts, thrift clothes, stuff like that. A lot of those individuals are there. It's really, huh?
Are they selling or just showing off?
They're telling people. Like, there's a guy, he posted a thing on TikTok the other day, and basically he was just kind of explaining like the Ralph Lauren branding and like the RL branding. So like an RL shirt is a $150 shirt versus like regular Ralph Lauren, like $20.
Yeah, so we ain't talking about USA Polo.
Yeah, no, definitely not USA Polo.
Shout out to y'all.
USA Polo Association.
Goodness gracious. I forgot about this.
Yes. I got the big horse on this motherfucker.
That thing was huge.
And that is what she said. Like, follow, share, subscribe. We out of here.
Peace.
Yay, Bo!
Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, eBay is going downhill. EA Sports just sold for a little bit. And the MLB playoffs is active, ready to go. You know what it is, your boy Money right here. Got Jerry on the side of me, got Yabo down there. And yes, if you're watching on YouTube or if you listen to audio right now, we have one of the greatest card collectors / card sellers, card strategists / definitely YouTube, Instagram. Follow him right now at iSasquatch. It's in the building.
Well, he saw Sasquatch.
Shout out.
I got to tip you when no one's looking. That's crazy.
There you go. What's going on, man?
Long time no see.
I know, right? I know. If anybody don't know, Sasquatch is definitely anybody pays attention to any Instagram, anything that happens in the world, he definitely had came to Huntsville, Alabama, had a little visit from him. Shout out to that. Yeah, how was the trip? How was that whole thing that explain to you why you was in town, first of all?
So I'm trying to expand my network, and I like to support card shops throughout the country. And though I've gone to a show in Scottsboro, and I've done a lot of work in Huntsville, not card related. I wanted to go down there, and I was like, hey, I'll take these 2 days off. I wanted to break bread with some new shops, and I wanted to go see some. You guys really is what I wanted to see. I don't get good quality time whenever it shows because y'all are doing your thing, and I know all the content guys are all trying to do their own thing. So I was really frustrated this last national that I didn't really get to talk to a ton of people. I got to talk to you guys first when I walked in the room, so I was grateful for that. And I want to be a little more intentional with me getting outside of the region, and tapping into some new markets that I haven't, and kind of revisit those shops and see what I can do with that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that is awesome, man.
Yeah,
to do this. It's beautiful.
Yes, I appreciate you all. In a very haphazard way. I'm like, hey, what are you doing today?
Yeah, well, Phil, yeah, you know what I'm saying. We definitely had to have him on the podcast and everything, but go check it out.
So this episode is brought to you by Sarah Vista Coffee. If you love coffee but hate the caffeine crash, Sarah Vista is for you. They craft a premium decaf and half calf blend with bold, full flavors, no jitters, no compromise. Every bean is ethically sourced, small batch roasted for that next level taste. And right now, you can score the biggest discount with Sarah Vista, 25% off. Use the code QUIETCARD at SarahVista.com. That's QUIETCARD for 25% off at SarahVista.com. Sleep better, skip the crash, and keep sipping the coffee you love.
Ooh, love that. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Sarah Vista right there. But definitely, like I said, came to visit Huntsville and everything. Listen, we met at Beauregard's. I was coming back from Nashville. I had to do a little trip to Nashville and everything. We met at Beauregard's. Great time up there. But you know the real story that we got to talk about.
It's the parking lot deals. It's the parking lot deals at midnight.
I warmed up at the card shops. Shout out to Champs. Legends of the Game. Pokey Center, right?
Pokey Collect.
Pokey Collect.
Yeah, I hit up all those. We watched Thursday Night Football, and then we visited you on the job because your employer said, hey, I'm going to throw an audible at the line, and made you work that day from 2 to 11.
Well,
so we closed it down with you. We were excited.
Yeah,
it was a good time. It's a good time.
So we out in the parking lot, and
hey, did you best thing that woman? Yeah.
Yeah. So best thing to happen to we was just chilling. We was chilling on the back of the car, just kind of talking everything
as one does. Yeah.
Yeah.
With a Zion case wide open.
That was amazing, man. When I thought that, I was like, what?
Yeah. Wide open. Just looking for some stuff, just chilling, and all of a sudden, we see a lot lizard. Now they usually sneak up. If people don't know what lot lizards are, they're usually quiet.
Yeah, give us a definition. What does this visually look like? What is this? What is a lot lizard?
So usually these lot lizards are basically under about 5'6" or under. They mostly have a kind of limp to them. most of them. But if you go on levels of a lot lizard, you can definitely tell by the missing dentures of them. So the more missing,
so it's like
the greater the level.
Ooh,
wow!
It's like playing Mario Brothers with you go like different levels and stuff. So you just gotta know. So
no teeth is Rainbow Road.
No teeth is definitely Rainbow Road.
She had teeth, but just not all.
No, it was no.
Not where they needed to be.
Yeah, it was missing a lot of requirements.
She was dressed for comfort, and had a very unique aroma to her. It was ode to lot lizard, I'm assuming.
Okay. So tell us more about lot lizard experience.
Yeah, so she passes.
We got a good visual.
Yeah, so she passes with the carts. Behind, what I'm saying, this is like I said. We from the age where everything is, our spidey sense is always going off. So we're not finna get caught lacking in a Walmart parking lot at 11 o'clock. It just ain't finna happen. You know what I'm saying? So we can notice they coming with the buggy and everything. She turns around and goes, "Hey guys, you got some of them Pokemon cards?"
Oh, she called out Pokemon cards on you.
Did. So she
wanted to pick your chew.
Yes,
she wanted to do something. Yeah. So like, I think it's an important detail to note with this lot lizard. She was with, I'm assuming, her pimp, or
Squirtle, Squirt.
She was with this like very clean cut man in an
Escalade.
A real Burt Reynolds type in an Escalade, and you saw her, and you're like, one of these things is not like the other. And she's like, "Hey, y'all got any Pokemon over there?" And I was like, "Do we make eye contact at this point?"
Yeah, I
everybody wants 151.
I thought
Pokemon. Jesus,
I thought she said, "Hey, you get the first drop on Mega Evolutions." We didn't. You were the
no, we didn't. Nope, it was day a little too early. And I thought she wanted to come like I was like, "Oh yeah, this is definitely. Do we only do this for the content?" You know what I'm saying? So we're like, yes, let's see what she got for payment. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what we were trying to, do. Allegedly.
Right? I had a lot of Pokemon and I was ready to FAFO.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So she comes over and we already saying listen, Burt Reynolds is already at the Escalade.
He's already buckled up with his face.
He's not paying
attention. He said, pick you up some. We'll work it out.
Yeah,
just something pretty.
Just like the shepherd, the sheep is definitely gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he ain't worried about nothing. And so she goes, "No, I just got some stuff to like sale." So we going like,
you have Pokemon.
Damn. I'm like, okay, what's So she goes on this story of how her ex-boyfriend they was both ripping Pokemon, like, I'm not gonna say like this.
We were all messed up ripping Pokemon all night.
I'm not gonna say this is a typical Pokemon collector. She did have the smell of a collector, but other than that, it was, she was like, "Yeah, we just been ripping a whole bunch of snips." And we go like, "Well, how much you got?" And then she goes, "Here's a bombshell." She goes, "Well, I got 3 storage units full of it,
all climate controlled, all organized." And you're just like, there's nothing about your presentation today that's organized.
Any dude in the car, he had to make some payments, and he was a little behind, and he was like, "Listen, you really build these sets."
So listen. So my first thought was, ring, ring, ring. I gotta call the Pokemon guy.
Yes.
It was definitely not far away. And I'm going like, this is what happened here. Now,
that's amazing.
Okay, this is what we gotta do. Like, how we getting? Do we do like smoke screens, or do we have to throw like rocks at a certain place? Like, what we got to do to get in contact with you? Do we have to do pigeons?
Like, and fucking Amani got a Yahoo address. She's like, here's my email.
He asked for her number first. And she literally
didn't know it.
She had a real meth moment.
Yeah,
she was like, she said she started like 2 digits. She's yelling at Burt Reynolds. She's already in the car. She's like, "Hey, do you remember my number?" She's like, "Anyway, here's an interesting. I lost my old phone, so I got a new number." And Amani's like, "Can I get an email address?" And I was like, "Yeah, we're never gonna hear back."
So I'm still waiting on it. I'm still waiting just to see this this whatever's in the storage unit, like whatever.
Oh, yeah. The Ray-Ban
there may or may not be a body, but we're excited to find out.
You can always hop over a body like Iverson. I'm not worried about the body. Yeah.
Let him cook.
Yeah. So we're going like, okay, I guess it's, you know what I'm saying? I guess it's gonna work. And then she just kind of skipped out on a merry way and just disappeared onto the Escalade. That was it. So
yeah. As they're turning left, that's the motion we saw.
Yeah. What do you say? If you go left, you turn right really hard, then you know. But anyway.
First off, if you are audio only, you are truly missing out. We are not really trying to push you to YouTube, but you are missing a good time.
And that's a Cars reference for anybody though. But other than that, it was definitely a great visit. I would say, it was definitely a great visit from you.
Deals and steals for sure.
Oh, deals were happening a lot after the Lot Lizard left.
Yeah, Jerry. Listen. Jerry's eyes went sky. He was like, "Oh, this was
first off." Okay, like how long till I picked up something and was like, "Let's make a deal."
Oh,
so the people know. Honestly,
he didn't even dap us up. He just like, "Oh." Yabo,
He walked out like, "How was your shift?" And then he finger fucked my box.
I mean, it was
3 fingers. I'm respectful.
He went 5. He went 5 straight in. I was just like, not even a courtesy spit. Just went.
It's
knows what he wants. I respect the person who knows what they like. You know.
But yeah, I basically went straight through kind of what I wanted in Pokemon. I shot him an offer. He shot me a counter. And I mean, how hard would you describe that deal? Because I do try to advertise to people that I'm always buying, and I want them to know how the experience truly. I mean, this is not a paid. He didn't even know this question was coming up. I mean,
yeah, I would say it was soft to really soft. It wasn't hard at all. Yeah, in fact, like your first offer was super fair. I was just a little bit off. I came up a scooch, not even a lot. It wasn't even, and you were like, deal done. Venmo, it happened. The transaction, everyone left happy.
Yeah, like boys and girls, when I'm saying I'm buying, please send me stuff.
It lasted
100%.
Maybe a minute. Like it was very quick. It was
like twice as long as I would like to be at other places. So I mean, you know,
jeez.
I'm working on it.
You build up your endurance. Yeah,
you know, like
as long as everybody's happy with it.
They had enough time. They were there.
Yeah, I hope these people understand it's not the size of the deal; it's how you do the deal. Okay, we're just gonna let people understand that. Okay, yeah.
The size and
the was
respectable.
That deal was most people's rent money. So I mean, it was a sizable deal.
You ain't right about that.
I mean,
you ain't right about that.
So did anybody go to a card show this weekend?
So look, I'm gonna tell you this. So first of all, I'm gonna say there was a show in Chattanooga. Okay, non-flip related. Let me just put that out there, right? This was the Nuga Sports Car Show, right?
By the way, Amani was the only one who could say that name on this podcast.
I have the shirt. I should have wore the shirt. I got the band Nuga shirt. So, but
so I'm going there.
Yeah. So I went there just to be curious, right? Plus, I had some of the Mega Evolution, right? Had some
liquid gold,
and so I had a little bit of that, and like I said, I still had the Marvel cards, and I was like, let me just see what's up there. That's this. Funny enough, I this what all the people in Huntsville. So when I went down Chapman Mountain to that Circle K, got gas and this for head out to Scottsboro to Chattanooga, came out. Alan was out there pumping cars. So I'm like, okay, this is gonna be crazy. So I'm like, Alan's going to the show. So I'm going like, okay, and he's talking about the show. He's talking about like how like some like YouTube influencers gonna be there, and it's supposed to be like this huge, whatever this. They're advertising 250 tables. So I'm like, okay, I'm trying to see all the new dealers are, this and this, trying to all this other stuff. I'm following Alan all the way up there. I get up there, this and this. I'm going, so I get to, so it's the same place. I get up there and I wasn't early. I was maybe 2 minutes early. Parking lot not even full. That's still cool. Okay, it's a pretty big parking lot. Okay, it's still pretty big parking lot.
Yeah.
So I basically kind of sneak in because Auburn Cars was there too, and we just kind of, we just did that, whatever. So I get into the place. Nobody was there.
Like not even the dealers?
It wasn't good at all. Okay. Now Jerry been to Chattanooga. Jerry, you know that one when you go in and to the left it has that opening. It has the bleachers on the right side, and the left side it has the opening.
Correct. Yeah.
They didn't have it opened up. They closed it. It was just lined.
So it was just the whole inside of the track area kind of thing.
It was just inside, and then they didn't go inside. So Daniel, he puts like 4 more tables, like 4 more rows. It's really 5, 6 more rows, like right there, and everything. And it wasn't. It was just like 1 row, just blocking it. And it was and seeing like all the empty tables, like 50 empty tables. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't at all. Like it wasn't good, like at all. And I'm going like, this ain't good.
Did the famous influencer help?
No.
Who was it?
Like what's his name? Dilmy Slabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Brady. I know the promoter. Like, dude's a scrappy kid. I'm sure you've met him. He and his dad get after it in the region, and they're from Chattanooga. But that sucks. I mean, I know that was their first at bat. Trying to promote a show, but like, there's other promoters that make it look pretty easy. But like, it's gonna take sweat equity and time if he wants to build it in something. But that sucks. That's the first at bat.
Yeah, but you
gotta learn. You gotta learn.
It wasn't. And this is why I don't.
It's never a loss. It's always a lesson.
I don't sit up in the fall, and that's why. And now, when I turned that corner, I was like, oh.
You drove all that way, right?
This ain't gonna go. This ain't gonna go how it was to go. But Mike was there, so and Wiz was there, so that was cool. And by that time, I'm just chatting it up with people. That's it. But it just.
Did it turn into buying? With dealers.
Nobody was coming up
between dealers.
They weren't coming off of it.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't coming off at all. They was because they knew it was a lot of repackers. There was a lot of repackers from Atlanta up there, but other than that, it wasn't good at all. Like at all.
Well, I think Collector's Destiny. It was Friday. They did a trade night, and I think they've got it popping, bro. I mean, it's. I would almost argue better than some shows.
I mean, to schedule on release.
It's a monthly thing. Pull up. We're doing it. We've got specials, giveaways, this, that, the third. It's incredibly lit. But the vast majority, because I bought 8 cards from I Saw Sasquatch. Everybody go follow him. So I bought 8 cards from him, and I used 7 of them and another card that I previously had in a trade for a monster at trade night. And it was actually within the first 25 minutes of trade night too. Like it was, it was lit. It was a wrap. After that, hit ice cream, done deal.
Yeah, because you was gone when I got there.
Yeah, I thought I was going to go to the comedy thing, but we went to Sonic across the street.
Oh, it's right there. Okay, it's not.
Oh, bro, it was good. It was delicious.
That's not ice cream. Did you get a milkshake?
No, I got the cookie dough blizzard with the chunks of the cookie dough. Pretty good.
So like I said, all in all, not really good show for me. But other than that, basically back on track. WNBA playoffs is happening right now, and we have Phoenix in right now for the championship, and the Aces in Indiana is definitely fighting right now. So, like we said last week, if Indiana makes it without CC, what is that to say?
I mean, it just means like both like MVP candidates aren't in the finals, man. It's a team game. I guess the better teams prevail, but I would have liked to see Napheesa Collier not get hurt though. That is so.
It's touching the Fever. They lost 5 guards this season. That's crazy. The fact that they're still where they're at right now is, I don't know, a testament to their depth, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, beat Atlanta. Atlanta was supposed to, go pretty far.
I mean, the fact that they beat I saw the score of the first Vegas game, and I was like, how did they win?
Ooh, yeah.
I don't know. I used to work for the Fever, so I can recall the last time we were in the finals. I mean, it's a different ball game.
You work for the Fever?
I worked for the Fever and the Pacers back in the early 2000s, like mid 2000s, nice. 2006 or 2008. And I can recall. I love seeing the direction the WNBA is at now, even if they are I don't know, bitches to each other, because they really are. Because everyone's leveling up, and it's cool to see. And it's cool to see more people in the scene. I remember the last time the Fever were in the finals, the Simon brothers, who own the Pacers as well, had to give away tickets to schools to fill the whole lower section, and the whole upper section was blocked off. We're in a different game.
Wow.
And before Caitlin Clark came, there were so few people that were attending the games that they went from where the Pacers play today to the state fairgrounds that only seats 3,000 people, and there might have been 100 people in attendance on an average night. We're in a different WNBA today.
Dang.
In 2 years.
That's amazing.
And obviously, it's not just Caitlin that's come in. There's a handful of other, I don't know. And you could also say that the Diana Taurasi's of the world or Tamika Catchings, they walked so everyone else could run. They did pave a lot of the way. But the last 2 years alone is unrecognizable to the Fever team I worked with.
Dang. Yeah, Tamika Catchings, she was a beast.
She's balling.
Yeah, a straight baller.
She was always Batman with no Robin. It's funny because she played at the same time for the Pacers as Danny Granger was Batman with no Robin. So to see both of those teams be man, if they can just add some pieces around them, that'd be cool to watch.
Right.
And that's crazy because now they got all the pieces around.
Yeah,
CC's not there, but I mean, listen, I still believe I believe if CC was there, it should be a quicker out for everybody else. That's what I think.
It's a shame if they advance and get to play Phoenix and not have Cunningham healthy to play against her old team.
I know.
That'd have been cool.
I know. That's right. She's out too. Jeez, it is really.
She was on the sidelines though. She be hyped.
Yeah.
Very marketable.
Yeah, she be hyped.
Very marketable.
So we got so like I said, so here's the question: if Fever gets past Aces, which I've always said, I don't know what's going on with Aces. Asia needs help over there.
Yeah, she does.
I know she's doing it all by herself. I don't care.
Man, she ain't doing it all by herself, man.
She's doing all by.
I mean, she balling now. Like, dog, she missed 10 shots in a row the other night, man.
Well, yeah, I mean that's why they lost.
She's
tired.
No, they won. They won. They ended up winning the game, but still, man, she missed 10 in a row. They held her down in them 10 misses. But she came back and was like lighting the fourth quarter up though. But I mean, she's by far the best player. Well, not by far, but she is like obviously the best player in the league to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she did, she did win MVP, yes. But all I'm saying is that, you know, a little help goes a long way. She's gonna be in the same position next year.
Well, they got rid of what's it, Kelsey Plumlee, right? So she went to the Sparks.
Yeah, she went to Sparks. Yeah, she was very consistent.
Speaking of Plumlee, Waller had 2 touchdowns tonight with the Dolphins. The tight end's back.
I saw that.
Hey, that's a Georgia Tech guy right there, Waller.
Well, yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But she broke his heart, and now he's back.
Made the whole video, the whole country hip hop video.
The homie is back.
That guy. Yeah, you want to talk about that? Him crying.
Hey, he producing on the field. I guess he needed it. I don't know.
I mean, it's a jest though, but still, shout out to it. Tyreek Hill got hurt too.
Man, I was telling
all the receivers getting hurt.
I was telling Army ATC, so Miami's his team, and Mike Holtz fucked his team up week 1. I'm messaging him during the game. I was like, "There's no way Tyreek is on this team, like before the trade deadline. He's gone. He's gone soon." And he's there's no way. And I was like, actually, so we were on the phone before this call tonight, and I was like, I just saw Tyreek go down, and I said, remember when I said there's no way he gets traded? That's the only way. And now y'all are stuck with him. That sucks.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to be there. Like he's been saying it for a while now, a year and a half. He doesn't want to be there. He's embarrassed by like how they're underperforming. He left Patrick Mahomes for greener pastures, and it hasn't panned out.
Well, also, nobody wants to pick up that $51 million contract too.
Crazy.
Not with that leg.
Not with that leg now.
No.
How bad is it? Like, was it like an ACL?
He was carted off. Yeah, I think he was carted off with an air cast. Like, it's bad.
Dang, he was so hyped before the game too, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was hyping up all his teammates before the game. Dang.
Let me see.
Man, there's some wide receiver injuries, man. My fantasy team's been like,
because you got Neighbors.
Man, Neighbors and CeeDee Lamb.
Well, listen, that's what happens when you auto pick.
Yeah, Marcus.
They gonna do me like that. Yeah, don't do me like that.
Edit that out. Let's keep it clean.
Hey man, hey, yeah, I did get auto pick. But he was a good pick though, man.
Yeah, you can auto pick or you can hand pick, but at the end of the day, the people who make the playoffs are the ones that like don't go in autopilot throughout the whole season. Like, I don't know. Tell me one time you've advanced in the playoffs and you didn't really do anything to that roster the whole season. Like, people do get injured. You do have to maneuver around the buys. So it's like, cool. You might have been drafted a really cool team. Now you got to do something with it.
Yeah, I did draft a really cool team. Thought it was gonna be nice, but now I'm sitting like 1-4, 1-3, like the Ravens.
Ooh.
You're better than me. I'm sitting 0 and about to be 0-4. Shout out Allen. But that was 100% on me. I just didn't swap a player. Warren was out, so I potentially could have had points there. Hurt me hard. But we're getting better every week.
We will get you a victory, Jerry.
So this is the
long season.
So Sasquatch, this is the Fantasy Minute, where basically we help Jerry get a win for the next week.
Let's do it
over here. So
yeah,
Jerry,
this is my first year playing.
Yeah. So now he's so what did so you said about the swapping out now.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Gotta check your team. Gotta check your lineup.
Well, I checked the lineup, but yeah, I was like 5 fucking minutes after the
Are you doing waivers? Are you doing any? Are you
swapping? I picked people up on waivers because I had a few guys that were free agents, so I dropped them and I picked other people up.
So what? Have you determined what your weakest point is in your fantasy?
My lack of knowledge.
Well, besides
not the player. He said my lack of knowledge.
No, I mean, literally, I fucked up and like I didn't set a timer on swapping the Warren guy, and I was like, okay, wait, let me see, and it's like, oh no, it's 3 hours or whatever the number is, and I was 5 minutes after that. So I am learning.
As long as you're filling your slots with starters who aren't injured.
Yeah,
like you got a chip chair and a prayer. Like that's the thing. As long as you have active people, because I can tell you, I've done it in the past, where I'll forget that guy was on bye, and I'm like, damn, why did I lose by 10? Oh, because my tight end was on bye this week or whatever. You just gotta make sure you gotta act. They're starters, they're active, no buys. You can be all right. It's the people who like loop in, like, oh, I got a backup in my flex, and I'm like, why? There's enough humans in this league to where you should have an active person in every slot. You should have a starter in every slot.
RB1, QB1.
Yeah.
Well, RB1, wide receiver 1. Yeah.
Yeah, backups belong on the bench. They belong in the boneyard for when like somebody gets injured, you need to pull somebody up.
Facts.
So other than did you take
Amani, did you win your league matchup?
No, Cage got me.
All right. Marcus?
No.
All right.
No, neighbors went down, man, and I ended up losing by like 4 points. So there you go.
Do it.
Now I did win my other league, so I'm good on that. The one I spent money on. I did get that one. I'm undefeated in that one, so
This is the first year I'm only doing one, and it's one of those where it's just like I had a really solid draft, and the team's like not being subtle when it's winning. And I'm just like, just stay healthy. It's one of those teams where it's like, if you stay healthy, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But if you can, that'd be great.
Yeah, Cage had Puka Nacua.
Yeah, that's what I had too. Yeah.
That dude caught like 30 balls. Seemed like
crazy.
Every time I was just going, God, are you serious?
I have Jonathan Taylor's RB1 and Puka is wide receiver 1.
Oh my God.
But see, the first half, it didn't look that crazy. Like they were both projected for like 10 points. And by the end of the game, they both had 30.
That is wild. That's a 40-point swing, man. That's nasty.
That's what happened in the snake draft. And of a 12 person, and I was number 11. I like being in that 11 spot because then you get good people in the front and in the back. And those first 2 rounds really mean a ton to building out your foundation.
That's where I was at. I think I was at 11 because I was at 10.
I think I was 7 or something like that, or 9. I was in the middle of the pack.
Since we're on the NFL and Colts is I got Colts winning Super Bowl this year, right? And since we have the mega I've been calling this.
I know you have, man, but
because I go this is my thing. Okay, since we have Colts super fan right now that understands the inside and out of the Colts. This is my prediction. I said this at the beginning of the year. Anthony Richardson should have stopped playing football in high school. So because he's always been garbage and he will always he will still be garbage. When they got Daniel Jones for $14-15 million,
$17 million 1 year. I was like, that's not a backup. That's not a backup spot.
That's not a backup.
No.
He wins the spot. I go, Daniel Jones was not the problem in New York. Then I go, he's on a team that only thing they're missing is a quarterback. I was like, that's it. And it's like they have a great defense. They have an offense who has weapons on there. They have Jonathan Taylor. on there, and it's like if they just have a guy that knows how to play football at a quarterback position besides this bum ass motherfucker Anthony Richardson, who's been garbage since Florida. And I've been saying he's been garbage since Florida. Everybody's like, no, he just has like, horrible, receivers. I'm like, first of all, his receivers are in the NFL right now at RB1s. So I don't want to hear all this. Only bad mistake, like I said, and I understand the Colts. They're trying to look for a savior, and I understand all that. He's there. He looks good. They're looking at Holly Ball or whatever. And I go, get Daniel Jones on there. Only team I felt that he had to worry about was the Texans. And I feel like now he ain't got to worry about the Texans no more.
Hell no.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it is the softest division in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. Dude, the Jaguars look soft. And whatever, they had a good game against the 49ers, but that's not normal. The Titans, their QB1 literally said their ass. He said it in their press conference. He's like, we're ass. Yeah. I was like, you know what? I respect the honesty.
Yeah.
and then the Texans, which is like, you talk about the WNBA needing support, supporting cast. Like it's CJ Stroud and nobody. The crazier part of the story, before we talk anymore about the Colts, the Giants gave up. They had Daniel Jones and Saquon and couldn't put together wins with those two. You put them on other teams, and they're looking like
one just won Super Bowl.
Superheroes. Saquon's a cheat code, and I'm like, the Giants had an option to cut him or Daniel Jones, and they cut him, and he said, "Cool, hold my beer."
I can't believe they cut Saquon.
Yeah,
but I mean, right? Well,
and they filmed it.
Right, they did. Made a mockery of themselves.
Yeah, it's a whole Hard Knocks episode of this.
Right.
Yeah. Go see if anybody else wants to. Oh, okay.
But Daniel Jones, man, I always thought he was good, and when New Yorkers give you a nickname and call you Danny Dimes. That ain't for no reason, man. The dude was showing some real talent. You know what I'm saying? They've seen a bunch of good quarterbacks come through there, man. So yeah, Daniel Jones, Indiana Jones now. He is kind of nice. They took
How crazy. I'm just thinking about this now. How crazy would it be if Saquon came from the Giants, won a Super Bowl first year? Daniel Jones come from the Giants, get on and then win a Super Bowl. That'd be back-to-back ex-New York Giants win a Super Bowl back-to-back. That'll be in the history books right there.
Yeah.
That is wild, right?
That'd be wild.
That would be
wild. They have a clear path. They have a clear
to win the division, if nothing else, right?
Yeah, it's right there. I thought the Texans, which I still think the Texans are a good team. I think something's going on in that organization. They just kind of I don't know what's going on. But I think that with the division and everything in front of them, even with the schedule, I'm not gonna say it. Rams, of course, you're gonna have problems with the Rams and all this other stuff. But if they can just keep on keeping on, I mean, come on now, what are we talking about?
Did you get me hot because that game? Man, so my kids and I were watching the Buffalo Wild Wings. And when I saw Adonai Mitchell try to Deion Sanders' way into the end zone and drop it and fumble it a yard before, I'm over here just it happens once a year. I was going on this rant with AG because she works at Tops and Fanatics, and she's from Indy too. So we lament about losses together. And this morning I was just like, it happens once a year. There's some buffoon, I'm going to use that word very correctly here, some buffoon who cares more about their individual sex appeal than actually winning the game and staying dialed in. Get your celebration dance in. I'm here for it, but cross the fucking plane
after you get past the line. Dude, right.
When you have no one around you for 20 yards, just cross the plane. And then insert any Key and Peele, funny, silly, I don't care. But cross the plane. And when you lose by 7 points, and that was your 7 points,
Correct.
I was like, those people should get fired the next day.
But
I think
also,
it's that bad.
Amen.
Also, just I'm not putting salt on the wound or nothing, but there was a couple plays after that. I think Warren has scored.
Yeah.
And they brought it back because of Holden. He was the guy that they flagged.
At 9?
Mitchell, yeah.
Seriously. I mean, it happened last year with the Jaguars. The year before that, it happened with somebody with the Jets. There's one buffoon every year. And it's just you right before the plane, and then they're just like, whatever. The now infamous Calvin Johnson, wasn't that off of a Brandon Pettigrew where he did the same thing where he's going to the end zone and like dropped it early or something like that? They used his photo for Megatron's downtown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but that was
that's the picture.
Savage.
Oh, it's Brandon Pettigrew. It's not Calvin Johnson. And then I can correct it because they're on their way out. They don't care.
No. Oh my God. Shout out Panini.
Kaboom! Buy them now.
Deuces, we're not gonna miss you.
That's why I saw that picture. Dang, that's nasty.
It's all anyone was talking about for 48 hours. I was like, yeah, they're not gonna do anything. So like, keep being your floating head. They don't care. They haven't had a PR department literally in ever.
I swear, if I was Panini on the way out, I would just have I would have slapped all them autograph stickers on them downtowns. But here you go, his auto downtowns. Have fun with it.
Just to ruin them before they go out. Like, what the fuck? We could have had that.
Yeah, no, just go chase them. Go have fun over the end tops.
Yeah, they created Silhouette Basketball, where everything's game used, and it's just like a huge patch dump for them.
Yeah,
where you can get game used logo men out of 10.
Right.
They're just they're unloading.
So shout out to the and also before we go off the NFL, this is a Rise Up Atlanta Falcons podcast, and now I had a watch party watching Alabama and Georgia play at a place called Field Day. So shout out to everybody that came out today. It was like 40 people there. First of all, this place is amazing. Number one, right? And I kind of just stayed up a little bit too late. I completely missed the trip to Atlanta. That's on me, right? That is completely on me. But the celebration was definitely worth it. But because I wanted to go down there and watch Atlanta play Washington. I mean, I knew the outcome already of this game because Washington's not that good this year. But it was definitely lovely to see Michael Penix wake up on this game and get 300 yards throwing. I'm like, this is how you're supposed to use them right here. Came through, dominated that game. Doesn't matter if Jalen was playing or not. Dominated. It's not our fault people getting hurt. Keeping people healthy over there in Washington. Doesn't matter. Play the game. Next guy up. If we do that, Bijan out here running them up. He's out there fast and furious, running them up. Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, that's who it really was, Bijan. Like, just couldn't stop Bijan, man. I mean,
Michael Penix did have 300 yards plus, so I'm just gonna.
I know, but most of that was Bijan. He was catching. He had over 100 yards.
He had a touchdown.
I know, man.
Pitts had a touchdown,
and he probably should have had another receiving touchdown, but he got ran down.
So
Bijan did.
Like I said, I just want to put that Falcons update in that. Yes, we will be.
It was a good game. Yeah. It was a good atmosphere. Mercedes-Benz Stadium is supreme. Is a supreme stadium.
I was happy to see them bounce back because I was in Concord for a show the weekend before when they were playing at Carolina and seeing that score, and they just got obliterated by just not a good team. To see them bounce back against the Commanders team, that was good to see.
They had
good because they had to.
The city was talking so bad about them, man.
Oh yeah.
It was getting horrible.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, they had to have a good showing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So shout out to my Falcons and everything.
Congratulations.
Let's see. Let me go pay some bills.
Pay the rent.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the rent real quick. Also, this episode is brought to you by Aspire Energy Drinks. So shout out to Aspire Energy Drinks. Need energy without the crash? Get the sugar bombs and over-caffeinated drinks. There is a better way. Aspire Energy Drinks powered by natural green tea, caffeine with just a little 80 milligrams of clean energy. Aspire gives you the focused stamina without the jitters, crash, and that heavy artificial taste. It's a zero sugar, 0 calories, packed with essential vitamins like B, C, and ginger to support your wellness. Also, many flavors they definitely got to work with, like mango lemonade and sweet cherry, for any delicious and functional to get you through the day. Best part is that with this code, they give you the highest exclusive offer that we can give to you today. 20% off your entire order at AspireDrinks.com. Code Quiet Card. That is Quiet Card at AspireDrinks.com. That is 20% off your entire order. Inspired healthy drinks, energy that feels good. Do we have any announcements? Sasquatch, do we got any announcements from you? Like, you have anything going on, shout outs or anything?
Shout out to all you guys. Thanks for having me on. For sure. I'm happy to get some quality time outside of Chicago. Next show I'm gonna plug them. Sports Wax Promotions, James. If you don't know him, I want to introduce you to him. I met him this year, and the dude is in a league of his own for promoters in this country. In a league of his own. I'm saying from like enthusiasm to like actually caring about the collectors, to giving back to the collectors. I just set up for the first time at that show in Concord, North Carolina. Next month, October 18th, in Columbia, South Carolina will be the next show. I mean, he's trying to line up a lot of big things in 2026. I've never been around a promoter. He went through 4 shirts in the show that I went to. This dude was literally like running around the room. Yeah. And everything was just like he had a mic and he's going around just taking care of people, make sure everyone's like the amount of giveaways too is unparalleled. I've been to shows where they give away smalls here and there. This guy, I mean, I can't even giving away full hobby boxes and cases of blasters to kids, and he was just love the dude. And I can't wait to like hitch my wagon to as many of those shows as I can in 26. But this year, this will be my second one in Columbia, October 18th.
October 18th, Columbia, South Carolina.
Now we have a South Carolina guy right next to you. So,
oh yeah, South Carolina, stand up. Yes.
So what's the name of the show?
70 miles from there, man. So yeah, I'd love to go to that show.
Muntz Corner.
Come on.
Muntz Corner, South Carolina, right?
What? Where I'm from? No, I'm not from. I'm from Darlington, South Carolina, man. That's 70 miles from Columbia. But yeah, man, we have to check that out. See if we can make that.
What's the name of the show again?
It's at Sports Wax Promotions.
Okay.
Is their Instagram? Yeah, and the next one. So they're not like Dallas Card Show, but they're just Dallas, or Nashville National, where it's just Nashville. So James is trying to do like big shows, like all throughout the Southeast. He's done 9. He'll do 9 this year, and trying to work with him to see how he can expand that further next year. I mean, the show that I went to, 550 people. And it was well attended. I was super impressed. It was my first. Well, no, not my first time. It was my first time setting up in Concord, but with this promoter, and you could just tell like it's one thing for like anyone on this screen right now to like do a story plug or do a real plug. We might bring in some additional eyes. This dude literally, like, you could just see everything that he built and all the sweat equity, and it was just so incredible to see. And then he also partnered up with Wilder Side of Sports. They had 16 athletes signing there. So, like, I got to meet Muggsy Bogues and let's see, Kemba Walker. Lawrence Taylor was cool as he was so nice. Doc Gooden, super nice dude. Kelly. If you're into that kind of thing, it was a good turnout, man.
Yeah, I set up at a Wilder Side of Sports show actually in Columbus, Ohio, and yeah, they bring excellent, autographies. Like That's where I met Bo Jackson and Ricky
Oh,
Henderson.
that's
Yeah.
So
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Ricky. I'm so like used to
yeah. And Ellie signed at that show too.
that. Mm-hmm. So I think
Yeah.
Michael's based out of Cincinnati, so it's not surprising that he has those
Yeah.
connections to the Reds there. But
Yeah.
That's cool.
And Denny McClain, bless his soul too. That dude is fun. He was funny. Oh God.
I think he's at every show in the country, right, Denny? That dude gets around. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his claim to fame? The last 30-win pitcher when he was with the Tigers.
Yeah.
I think that's a shtick. That's why you should know Denny McClain is that I think he was like the last 30-win winner pitcher.
Big time guy.
Yeah.
All around.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. Yeah. Well, you got any announcements?
Yeah, man. Just that I scored some Pokemon this weekend, yo.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
Okay.
So this is what happened. Rolled up and this was Walmart in Douglasville, Georgia. Right?
Uh-huh.
And walked up, some guys were standing around. He said, "Yo, you looking for some ETBs?" And you know what I said? What I say, Jerry?
You
Get up off that thing.
What is ETB? What you talking about?
What is that?
So he said, this dude is walking around Walmart with all the elite trainer boxes in his cart.
And he's just giving them out to people who are trying.
And he was like, man, if you go ask him, he'll probably give you one. So of course I wasn't trying to do that, man. I ain't going around over. So there was some single packs still left. There's a bunch of the 3 rolls still left in there, and I snagged a few. A nice 7 packs.
Okay.
But then a guy behind me, he literally came and got the rest of them.
Yes.
About like 50 packs.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I got my 7 and I got one of those prism rectangles, Jerry. I know what you know what I'm talking about. Prismatic rectangles.
Sweet. Yeah.
Prismatic.
Yeah.
It's a theme deck.
Oh, the one that's this little see-through ones?
No, it's the long one. It's
The long, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that long one.
Okay.
I ain't opened it yet, but I might open them on my road trip. I gotta go to Ohio
Flip it.
tomorrow, and I'm probably go check Ryan out, man. Go to Grove
You
City.
get to see new shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out this week.
Oh man, I want to see that shop. That's great. Wait, that's next weekend. You can come up here, right?
I'm traveling through tomorrow, yo.
Hey, yo.
All right.
Catch me in the morning. We'll go get a biscuit.
We can do that. Jerry, you got any announcements?
Always buying. Just hit me up. I'm kind of in a spot where I don't know if I can go to shows as often, so I'm buying heavy. Hit me up.
Yes. Yeah. And let's see, my announcements, like I said, follow us on Twitch and all the streaming platforms, because like I said, we definitely got big announcements coming up, especially in January. Got huge announcements coming up. So like I said, follow us on Twitch, Kick, and of course, I mean, your family's on YouTube, so shout it out like that. So yeah. Also, basically back to other news. EA Sports just got sold. $55 billion. So all my Madden fans out there, all my me college football, how are we feeling about this move? Is it just me that think that, especially who they sold it to, we're just gonna get cricket 2026 coming out or whatever this and this. I mean, like dang, like you get a group that buys everything up.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be some I mean, don't sleep on the cricket cards now. There's some like cricket trading cards out there, like big time. But like, can you imagine like the salaries like Hurst Street and like the voiceover guys are gonna get now?
Listen, they already increased. They already increased
nasty.
The players already to like 1,000, like 3,000 or something that they're giving them now to be in the game. I mean, you know,
yeah, it might get ridiculous, man. I don't know.
I don't know. It's a very interesting play on that because they're not doing. I wish they was doing college basketball, but we're talking about what's the shooter coming out? Not Call of Duty, but the other one, and that's coming out with EA too. So I mean, how is that going to impact it? But so shout out to EA for getting brought out for
in the game.
Yes, in the game. I love to see. I love to see what the NFL thinks about that. That's what I want to know. They all hopefully this ends the NFL contract with EA. Jeez, maybe we can get NFL Blitz again.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That was a wild video game.
You know what I'm saying? I'll get the ESPN 2K series football. I don't know if people remember that.
Let's just call it Tecmo Bowl 26. Let's get that.
We need Tecmo Bowl 26 since I guess since them and Bo Jackson back on good terms.
Right.
Yeah. Because he's making a Tecmo Bowl themed card series coming soon.
He'd be the first player rated at 105.
He was so nasty, man.
He was so nasty. Whatever he played, he'd get a.
How many fights? I mean, a lot of fights. You just couldn't pick them. You always had that one friend that just could not play, and you just, I'm just get the Raiders. Like, nah, you ain't doing that.
Man, did y'all see that deal he did with Flavor Flav and Jeff Wilson?
Yeah,
I saw that.
It was a little painful. It was a little scripted, but
especially Flavor Flav. I was like, I just need that black label.
I just need that black label.
There's something about it. I'm going like,
I just need it.
Are you just not listening? You're not reading your script?
I just need that black label.
Meanwhile, Jeff's in bed with PSA and he says, "Don't talk about Beckett."
I know.
He's like, "Don't you dare talk about Beckett."
You don't want none of that. Flavor Flav just like, something about it, man. I'm going like, well, I say, when did this happen?
We should get a poll. We should get a poll going. What was more cringe to watch? That deal with Flavor Flav or him dealing with Alex Rodriguez at Fanatics Fest? They're both pretty rough.
He was so surprised, like, oh my gosh, Alex Rodriguez. Good to see you, man.
He's like, how about this? You're gonna do.
I did not expect to see you here. Hello.
Throwing 2 cards in my suite. Okay.
Yeah. You got part of the business all to that. Oh yeah, Minnesota tickets. Can I guess no? No. Yeah, that was no. But so also in the news, also shout out to eBay for all the people that thinks eBay is definitely going under because of Prostein's doing his own auction house, allegedly super whatever this and this. So like how we feeling? I tell you right now, it's just another auction house for me.
Just another auction house.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, what's the differentiator? So all I heard today, the only differentiator I heard about his site is that there's a chat section so you could talk shit to the other people bidding on the item. Neat.
It's night. Yeah.
Neat.
Like,
I got you today.
Sasquatch, quit bidding on it. I'm trying to win. Stop it.
Stop shielding. I'm the shielder.
But it says too many. We have too many. I don't know. I think I was telling you all in person. Maybe I don't know. It was a weird long day that day. But I used to super collect players. I super collected Peyton Manning. I super collected Andrew Luck. And that was in a world, that was a time, like, here's where my grades are coming at. Back in my day, we just had, like card shops, card shows, you had eBay, and then YouTube was like kind of like the first social media platform for cards. That came out around like 08. And you'd have a community of people nationwide that would like keep their eye out for you on eBay shows and the shops. And now I can't even fathom trying to put a set together, a rainbow, to know that you would have to have like safe searches on maybe upwards of like 10 formidable sites that are all rolling out modern at all times. I'm like, I can't even. It stresses me out. I had Sotheby's reach out to me today. We're talking about Probe Team with the new one, and I was like, it's just noise. I'm just gonna stick to eBay, tried and true.
Yeah, no, it's a whole. I mean, it's not even like it's not even. I mean, I went on. I don't know what auction I went on just to try. It was like, I don't know what it was, and then I won the bid, and I completely forgot I was on the site. Like, I didn't even. Because I was trying to figure out how to pay, and I was like, well, I guess I just wait in the morning to pay or something because it wouldn't let me pay or something. And I was like, this is so confusing. I was like, I was like slab mags. I don't know what it was. And then I just completely forgot in the morning. And I just completely forgot. I still don't know the name of it. But they didn't send me no email or nothing on it. And I remember this, and I thought about this I was like, I don't know what I used. I know it wasn't. Shout out to Hobby Slam. We love Hobby Slam, but it wasn't Hobby Slam. But it was. I don't know what it was. But I did. I did win a Jerry. What site was that on? One that Jackie Robinson on?
Oh, bro.
See, I can't think. This is so crazy.
REA or something like that.
Yeah, it was so crazy. I mean, I got a Jackie Robinson just off a whim. Off another site,
That's crazy.
But and then I don't know what site it was. That's what I'm saying. It's
I'm trying to remember because there is a weird, peculiar name there is one of these online auction houses that specialize in vintage cards, and it's like I think I know the one you're talking about, and I could if I heard it, I'd know, but gosh, there's something like Pristine's now trying to make a bigger splash into the auction game. You got Heritage and Fanatics Live, all these people. I mean,
the SCP is another auction house that does the vintage stuff. Okay. I want to say they're based out of Texas.
Yeah, I don't know if you God, do you all remember like what was it? DraftKings last year came out and said they were going to start like an online sports car, and like I never heard anything after that. So somebody must have come in and said the test market's bad, but I don't know, maybe Probe Teams will be good, right? Like I've talked to some people who use Fanatics Collect, and they'll tell you between like anything under $100 you can generally get a little bit cheaper on there, and then you can use that kind of arbitrage to take to other avenues for yourself. Maybe Rick's will be like that for a while. He just said today that for the first 2 months, you're talking about running a promotion where like anything you sell, like you'll only have a one-time 3% fee. If it's under 1,000 or over 1,000, under 1,000 would be like 5. So he just plans on like undercutting everyone where it made too much sense to deal with him. And I'm like, except I want the most eyes. When I'm selling something, I want the most eyes. I want the highest odds of getting the highest comp.
And that answer is what now? Hold on for the listeners. Who is that?
Not sponsored, but this is eBay. I think 100%. It's eBay. Listen, they've been around for decades.
I'm the eBay guy, and I've been preaching that for so long because I see so many people. Now it does have its avenues, right? Like right now, live selling, Whatnot is really killing it, right? Mm-hmm. But as far as for me to take 12 photos of an item, leave a description, walk away, and wake up to money, eBay is the easiest way. Hands down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then like I said, every Sunday, we do the option your own way. And we'll watch, it's Fanatics Collect on there. I mean, yeah, and like I said, we definitely specialize on anything under $50. Mm-hmm. On Fanatics Collect, and then flip it next day of the show. It's just that simple on Fanatics Collect. I will also say, there's also, it was Alt. Alt, they're pushing their auction thing off, and they had this whole thing on, you can, send us your cards and we'll give you half the money and all this other stuff. But their numbers is completely way off. Now, luckily, I did it one time with them, and I caught them slipping a lot because they had to pay me a lot of more up front. But other than that, it took me like 20 tries to get the numbers. I was like, are y'all think I'm gonna see this for this number? No. Yeah, I
turn down their offer.
And then, like I said, people's not even using y'all too. Come on now. No, I can't do that. So, but yeah, I feel like I said, it's just another auction house, but that doesn't mean that we need to make clickbait videos on how eBay is going downhill.
Well, that's the type of behavior right now that everybody's on, and it's clickbait, it's viral. Oh my God. eBay's not going down any days, boys and girls. If you want to quit your day job and make real money, push on eBay.
Push on eBay. You can't do that with any auction house.
Hey, I've got a soapbox that I wanted to jump on for like 30 seconds.
What?
Can we participate in that?
Jump on that thing.
Bro, first off, I want to say there's two things that people can be in this world, and you can either be a Viking or a victim. And I am so sick of seeing so many people going, scalpers are ruining the hobby. They're buying up all the product. Blah, blah. And it's quite literally the worst fucking content ever. And I hit the unfollow button on all of these folks they're just like, ugh, the scalpers are. First off, if scalpers are ruining it, stop buying. Only buy singles.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple. If you want to stop the scalpers, quit buying the product. And for everybody who just wants to make videos about, oh, the scalpers, it's lame. It is super lame. I mean, either A, buy singles, pivot, or B, wake your ass up, go wait in a parking lot when they open up the doors and hope for the best.
Yeah, we
hope MJ Holden to be there.
Facts.
Yeah, but even like GameStop and these other places, to your point, like we already know when Phantasmal Flames is going to come out, at what stores, what your limits are. Plan accordingly. It's Black Friday every time.
Correct. I mean, it's just so lame. And I mean, it's boys and girls and grown ass men just, these Pokemon. And it's like, dog, I love Pokemon. I spent more money on Pokemon this week than I would admit to my mother. 1000%. But I mean, I bought like 2 packs. And it was to rip. And I literally was like, yeah, I'm going to make fucking free kids packs, but I'm going to rip some with my girl. We're eating a nice steak dinner. Here's some Pokemon cards, right? But it's just so many folks. It's just so lame. It's so lame. And then people shit on the shops, right? And so we're at trade night at Collector's Destiny, and they didn't have any product. Well, this guy comes in and goes, I've got all these packs. He goes, well, of course, I want to buy this at this higher price. Well, then how does the shop have to sell? Oh, well, they have to sell at an even more markup. And then these people go, the scalpers, they're charging. Why not MSRP? It's like, stop fucking buying it. It's like so fucking lame. And sorry for jumping on a soapbox, but it's just, I've seen a plethora of that content style. And I have not hit the unfollow button more often in the last like 2 weeks than I have. It's just so lame. It's just like, I wanted that set. I wanted to rip it. But then the set will be out like 3 months later and nobody gives a fuck and it sits on a shelf. Like, and it's those exact same folks.
But isn't that the same conversation every time Pokemon drops? It's the same storyline, right?
Yeah, it's so lame. It's super lame. Well, and it's not okay. First off, boys and girls, it's not just Pokemon. It's also sports. So there are sports boys and girls making the same cry videos.
Well, yeah,
but especially the last 2 weeks has been Pokemon, and it's so lame.
Hey, well, you can't find WNBA just to hit on the sports.
Yeah, you can't find. Yeah.
That's the only thing you can't find in Walmart.
And Blood Prism.
We got it in Knoxville. Come on up. It's abundant. I'm telling you, for everything non-TCG, so everything sport. I was doing a handful of videos about this like a month ago. Because like if you recall, before the pandemic, I don't know when you all jumped into the hobby, but before the pandemic, retail was like you made fun of it. It was just that shit at the end of the counter.
Garbage.
And it would be sacrilegious to see it in a hobby shop. It was retail, not hobby.
Yeah.
You'd never see it. So now it has to be in a hobby shop because hobby prices went up so high that you need an approachable price point from normal ass people. And now that the pandemic's done and we're in the hobbies normalizing, which I love, it's abundant. It's abundantly available everywhere here in town. Like it doesn't matter if we go to Target or Walmart or Dick's or Lids or Barnes and Noble or Ace Hardware. Let's go through the list of places where you can get like full retail, sections now. It's abundant everywhere here. Like there's not many bullet holes.
Did you say Ace Hardware?
I did say Ace Hardware.
Wow. Didn't know that.
Hobby Lobby, Ace Hardware, Walgreens, CVS. Like I could go. So in Knoxville, the busiest street close where I live, there's a 2-mile stretch called Parkside Drive in West Knoxville. That's like our main drag with all the all the stores, all the restaurants, all that. I would say half of them you could probably, maybe not half because there's a lot of restaurants, but I mean at least a third you could probably find some hanger, blaster, mega something at. It's crazy.
And Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel, yep.
I have hit Cracker Barrel. I hit them up before.
Yeah.
What's the one that I always forget? Dollar General. I saw a handful of reels today reminding people like, hey, if you couldn't get any of the Mega Evolutions, don't forget to hit your Dollar General. They always get stuff. They get Pokemon now too. It's everywhere.
The scalpers, they're ruining the hobby.
Please, we all trying to make a buck.
That's right.
Get out of here. Y'all trying to make a buck. I guess but it's. I think for it's always something, right? It was always the flippers got a problem with they always got a problem with us. They got a problem with the scalpers. They got a problem with repacks. They got a problem with the YouTubers. They got But listen,
can't believe you guys are making content.
I can't believe you just video. But I guess the thing is that I see with this and people complaining is that it's like, okay, when are the older cats that's been here for 30 years, 40 years, selling, Mickey Mantles for 30 grand and 10 grand back in the day, right? When they gonna realize that, like I said, it's always upward, is this is just new age. You know what I'm saying? Sports, like I said, sports cars, like you said, are leveled out to the point where, and on a market scale, it's leveling out more. Like I said, once it levels out, it's more than what it was in 18, 17. I don't think people understand that. Yeah, 2020 was crazy. It would never go back to that unless we have another God-given pandemic. But other than that, it's like, it's like
in the universe.
It's leveled out. It's like this is where we're at right now. It's stuff's gonna be higher.
And it's higher, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Is the market at a healthy spot now?
So healthy.
Yeah.
So healthy.
But you can't tell that to nobody.
Dude, the fact that like we can have the Concord weekend, that was a 550 table show. Philly had 1,000 table show. There were so many like 500 plus table shows happening throughout the country, and they were all well fed. The hobby's in a good spot.
Also, there was two more shows in Tennessee, Antioch and Nashville.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like coast to coast. And I remember like a 400 table show. It might have been once a month nationwide. Now it's like you can do 5 or 6 in a weekend. You do 5 or 6 a week. And to your point about like the scalpers versus the flippers versus at this point, like I call it the house of cards, our ecosystem. Like we need all of it. Like we need the overly greedy motherfuckers, and we need the collectors who are super soft and willing to overpay. We need the people that blend in both, and you need every single one of these personas. Otherwise, the house of cards is at risk. So we can talk shit about the scalpers. We can talk shit about the people who get over allocated that rip off the shirts on Fanatics Live, but they're also the ones getting our values of our singles higher than ever because they're able to pump out more product. And then these repackers provide liquidity in a way that no one else can. So it's like we all need each other in this process now.
Yeah.
We're all fucked and suck. We're stuck to it together.
So we just gotta live in harmony with one another. That's it. But there's got certain people that just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And it's just, and I see it too. I definitely see it too. But other than that, shout out for Sasquatch for being on with us tonight. Definitely a good time. We always say that before the recording is always a good time on the show, and
100%.
So I'm glad. Like I said, there's been times where we recorded and we don't get started for like 3 hours of us just sitting on the camera, and it'd be like 2:00 in the morning we get done. That's been plenty of times.
Yeah, legitimately, we were on here talking shit for about an hour before.
So
shit about shit, actually.
So plug all your social media, where you're gonna be at, everything like that. The floor is yours.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kind of touched on it earlier. I do most of my social media on Instagram at I Saw Sasquatch. I replicate some of that onto YouTube. Next show will be the Midwest Monster actually in Indianapolis, October 5th. October 18th, I'll be in Columbia. Yabo's gonna come out. We're gonna shoot some good content. We're gonna do deals at a Walmart parking lot at midnight. That should be a new segment here, I think. Deals at the Walmart parking lot. Let's do it. I think was coming in November. November, I'm going to be in the Monterey Bay show, November 29th. And from there on out, I'm figuring it out.
Okay.
I'm going to come to Huntsville in a month. That's all I know.
Oh, listen, we finna turn up also because I wish you could make it here for A&M's homecoming.
Wish I could.
It's gonna be lit. That's if you want to see the city on a different scale.
I do.
I'm homecoming.
We're gonna be at that Colts game though on the 12th. Otherwise, I'd say. So let's do it.
Well, that's Alabama and Missouri on that day in Missouri. That's the 10th. So let's see greatness play. But like I said, appreciate you coming on. Like I said, shout out to all the sponsors on here. What's the sponsor on here? Please don't get me.
Sierra Vista Coffee.
Yeah, Sierra Vista Coffee. Go on there, SierraVista.com. 25% off. Code Quiet Card on that one. And also Aspire Energy Drinks. InspiredDrinks.com. Go on there. Offer code Quiet Card. And like I said, appreciate you coming on. And until next time, remember, it's more than just collecting. It's about making $1 also. Yes.
Got $1.
We out of here.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Yay, ball.
Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, national recap, and traffic.
Also, don't forget, we're doing the national recap.
And also the national recap. But we just got back from Cleveland. Shout out to everybody that was in Cleveland. Shout out to everybody that was showing love in Cleveland. Shout out to everybody that stopped us to say, hey, we're listening to y'all, this and this. Let me tell you something. Words cannot explain what the feeling that we have towards y'all for saying that. I mean, we were shocked.
Bro, the amount of people that actually came up and just were like, oh, you guys are the Quiet Card Podcast? I listened to you on my way to work. And literally like so much love, but so shocked. It's like, I'm not just speaking into the internet just to nobody. Like, people are actually like listening and paying attention. It's wild.
And shout out to everybody that's on that just follows us. Shout out to everybody that's new to us that we met there. Man, shout out to everybody that we took a picture with. Shout out to everybody we talking to. Just shout out to everybody that we had a conversation with, man.
Bunch of conversations. Yeah.
Yeah, I if I had words,
all the homies we met at trade night, like literally, like insanity.
Shout out to everybody that was in the lobby with us. Look, shout out to everybody that just showed up. Just stopped at the show. Was like, hey, keep doing what you're doing. You know,
yeah, man.
We finna keep doing what you're doing. But listen, here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Money right here. I got JP on the other side of me. I got Yabo over here. Remember, if you're not following Yabo on Whatnot, it's YAYBO. Yes, we're gonna start streaming on there. We got a 24-hour stream we're planning on right now. And also we're having a special private card show in Darlington, South Carolina. Okay.
Yeah.
Labor Day weekend, during the race weekend, 3 days. Okay, that Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Am I got that right?
It is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
The 30th, 31st, and the 1st. Yes.
So that is the announcement that we have. More information on that next week, what location and everything. But it's going to be our first card show that's happening in Darlington, South Carolina, doing race week. Perfect time and everything. NASCAR, Formula One, football season's happening also. Baseball's basically going to be heating up around that time too. But check us out. Like I said, more information coming soon. So, like I said, but once again, like I said, shout out to everybody that we have talked to there at the show that showed us love and everything. Listen, it means a lot to us. Okay. But right now we're gonna we finna jump into this recap right now. It's gonna be probably a little different than what we probably the car show review. Of course, we're gonna do a car show review. We do a car show review every week. Okay. So we're a little different now because we went to the monster of the monster and everything. But JP, man, start us off, man. How was it?
Honestly, it was a good time. It was a really good time. I kind of went into the event not having the highest expectations of it. There was quite a few areas that fell short. Anybody who's listening to this has probably already heard on social media about the traffic.
I saw it.
The wait time, the lines, all that. We want to shout out Anthony. Worked with the show, and come to find out, it really wasn't the national people. It was the people at the IX Center. They messed up the parking. They messed up the admissions. They're the ones who really messed up. Everybody who actually worked with the national officially was super kind, super helpful, great people all out. The people at the IX Center, catch me outside. How about that?
I mean, that was
good.
Listen, that was really like the one part for me was like, why are we in traffic? I mean, this should be just a long time.
And for our listeners, quite literally, from the exit to go to the IX Center to the parking lot, literally took us 45 minutes to cover 1 mile.
Yeah.
One of the days. The other day, I believe it took 35 minutes.
I think Friday took longer.
Yeah. I mean, I think I was napping in the car on that day. Literally, word on the street is the airport called the IX Center and said, hey, whatever y'all are doing, y'all are fucking up and fix it. You're messing up our traffic. And I believe that was because the IX Center originally was charging people to enter, to park, and parking was a nightmare. It really was. I mean, the venue itself has enough spots. Like, let's get that clear. There were plenty of spots, but the way we were directing traffic, it it felt like they maybe tried a week before to figure it out, maybe 2 days, and goes, "Oh, Joe, you just stand over there and point them to the left." Like, you needed so many more hands on deck. And while I realize we're in a time where people are short-staffed and all that, I know the National is paying crazy money.
They had 3 years to get this done.
You had plenty of time.
Maybe they
No
underestimated the crowd, the volume that was coming. We come out in droves for the car shows, and for the National, they may have miscalculated a little bit. But that traffic was horrible.
Hold on,
people getting out of their cars on the interstate.
Let me say this: they did not underestimate this, because the guy that who was on Sports Car Nonsense, the guy that ran the who's the one that said about the parking lot?
Give me a sec. Ray.
So when you
Ray's the one who's actually running the whole entirety of it. Yeah.
When you go on a podcast or any media outlet and go, we got enough spots for parking. Parking's not an issue.
Yeah. And hold on, but they truly did have enough spots for parking. Physically, there were enough spots around the venue. The flow of traffic from the IX Center idiots was awful. I mean, awful. It was disgusting.
Like, you can't. Come on, you can't. You listen. I can see. Maybe one
they should
day
have had 45. Yeah, exactly. You have one bad day, right?
Yeah, one day.
You call everybody who works at the IX Center, you're working parking. You're working this. I mean, all hands on deck. Everybody's getting overtime. Everybody's getting a bonus after this. Like, money incentivizes people, and they paid crazy amounts to have that event there.
Yes.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I saw more folks like working in the parking lot, like on Thursday. But the other days they weren't folks that in the parking lot, like directly.
Friday there weren't enough people.
Oh my God.
Saturday there weren't enough people. Sunday there. It's like, and I realize, hey, it's the weekend. People want to be off, but like, you're getting triple overtime, guys. We're giving everybody who shows up all the days, you get $1,000 check at the end on top of your regular check. Like, money makes people want to work a few more hours. I mean,
if you want to pay them.
If you want to pay them correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, seeing the people get out in flip-flops, walking through high grass.
Yes,
that was crazy.
For our listeners, what Marcus is talking about over here is literally how we were stuck in traffic for a mile, and it's taken 45 minutes to an hour. People were physically getting out of their Ubers off of the interstate before the exit to walk the entirety of it.
Yeah.
And the IX Center should be ashamed of that. I mean, literally, we've seen, elderly men, elderly women. There were people pushing, people in wheelchairs. There was the guy with the walker walking it. Like, they should be ashamed.
That's another thing, is that even the elderly,
it's not grandma friendly.
It's not. And y'all didn't prepare for that too? Like, they should not. You should have special, like,
golf cart, something for all those kind of individuals. You jump on the golf cart, and we're just running a course of picking up grandma, taking her to the front. Like all three of us are able-bodied and able to do it. There were people out there having heat strokes. There were people out there that were just they were not fit to walk that type of a distance, to go from the interstate to the front door just because they didn't want to wait an hour. And I mean, Uber charges on time, not distance. So, I mean, they're just racking.
Right.
I mean, the IX Center really should be ashamed.
Yeah.
And then okay. Parking situations fucked up first 2 days. We'll say that. Okay. But now Thursday, the ticket situation was, we're not VIP. Okay, we're not VIP.
We hadn't scaled up to VIP yet. I mean,
we heard that it was a shit show VIP. That's what we was hearing. 2 hour wait.
VIP was talking about 2 hours of a wait after they made it in the door. Like, defeats the whole purpose of the whole 2-3 hours
VIP.
early with VIP.
Yeah.
Like, why did you pay for it? Other than the one good parking spot, outside of that, what do you got?
Yeah, and then we went, general admission was way faster on Thursday. So I guess somebody woke up and was like, well, let's do something different. And then come Friday, these motherfuckers go, even if you pay for your ticket early online, you still gotta stand in these long ass lines. It's not the flow. Now the flow.
No. And for our listeners, the long ass line was not inside the air conditioned venue. They literally had people outside in the middle of the street, down the sidewalk. Like, first off, people were out there driving reckless. What's going to happen when somebody with a Mustang or something drives and goes straight to the crowd?
Well, like a Mustang, that's crazy.
Well, they're known
for a Civic.
Crowds. No, we're a Honda family here. Honda strong. But seriously though, the line, they should have been ashamed. I mean, honestly, especially the little back room where you went to go get the wristband, because it was like for the listeners who weren't there, you walked in the door, big giant room, you went to the left, another big giant room, and that's where you got your wristband. They should have ran the line in through there in the air conditioning like decent human beings. I mean, literally, there were people out there, we saw the guy that's sitting there and his like diabetic thing is going off. Yeah.
This is Friday.
Because he's like sitting there just dying of heat and he's like eating his little like glucose tablets trying to not die. And I can hear this guy thinking, I'm like, hey, bud, I got a Coca-Cola. Do you want one? Like, I'm a first responder if you need it. Like, I noticed your thing's binging, like, and we were in the heat baking. I mean, shameful.
This is shit that gets me was like, Thursday was, besides VIP, for us, it was like, okay, you already paid, go through this door. And then we went to just get the wristbands and we just walked inside. How the fuck do you wake up and go, let's fuck that too?
Yeah.
Let's fuck them. Let's try this and fuck them. Period.
Now, here's the cherry on top of the cake. We're recording this early on a Sunday. Normally, we record it.
Yeah. So any information comes out between Monday, Tuesday, it is what it is. But tonight, okay.
So me and Amani this morning when we went to the show, literally they had that same line out to the sidewalk, and no shit, a guy comes out in a vest and goes, "Oh my God, nobody told y'all could come wait inside?" As there's like at least 300 people in the line, and I mean it was the hottest today that it's been. And it's like, it was all the way to the street. Like,
Saturday was easy to get in. Yeah. Saturday we just walked in.
Saturday was way easy to get in. So I don't know what the deal was today.
I don't understand.
Once again, IX Center, you should be ashamed of yourselves. There's elderly, there's little kids, there's mom and dad with a stroller. Like, what do you do for your kid in the stroller when it's 100 degrees out and you're in the direct sun? Like,
you got a lot of folks with memorabilia, getting signed.
Oh my God.
Some of them like, kind of big pieces too, man.
The guy we walked in with, and he's got like just both hands full, just covered in sweat before we even walk in the front door.
Right.
I mean, it's like, okay, hey, cool, you're a little hot and sweaty. But no, it's different to bake in the sun. Definitely not OSHA regulations. Like, just going to put that out there. Could have had somebody out there with waters, like, hey, free water, don't die out here. Like,
it's just
easy lawsuit for the IX Center if somebody got hurt.
That Thursday and Friday was crazy. Like, that was crazy. People
were in the street, wrapped all the way to the sidewalk to the front. I mean, it was.
Yes, wraparound line. It was.
But Saturday and Sunday woke up was like, after the airport called them, it was like, yo, get your shit together. When, of course, they wasn't charging parking. Flow was easier. getting to the venue was easier. I was like, look at this. Look what you do. But the thing was that y'all could have avoided this. Me personally.
Also, let's put it out there. There were no cops directing traffic whatsoever. When we were in Chicago, you had cops to go, hey, go this way. They had city workers to go, oh, park over here. Like,
everywhere.
Nothing.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
City cop detail out there, right?
No cop detail at all.
Yeah,
they should have been on the main street. Number one, nobody was on the main street to see what's going on. They should have, you had maybe one guy, I think Thursday or Friday, it was that one guy out there trying to tell people to go around to the other side, this and this. I mean, it was just like they should have had it in the main street, kind of towards the middle where it kind of, I guess, when it comes together at, like right there, you can just kind of tell people to keep going to the left or whatever to the back way.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't deserve the national. National outgrown Cleveland. So that's the last time they should be there. Check that off the list.
Yeah.
Send it to Nashville.
Gio put that out on Sports Card Nonsense.
Yeah,
it's 100% the truth. Mm-hmm. Like, it's like, also, I feel like maybe we have outgrown it, but really the IX Center really cop detail, city traffic ordinance detail, whoever you want to get out there. Our local city has a parking services municipality program. Like, put people out there and get that shit correct.
I don't know.
Like, disgusting.
I don't know. But travel up there, like I said, travel up there was pretty crazy too. We left on Wednesday. Well, I guess the thing was, for us, for Jerry and I, it worked out pretty good because we really couldn't find a good time to fly up there. I felt it was we couldn't even find a good time to fly up there, so we drove up there. So
also, Y2K happened the week before. It was 24 years later, but it happened the week before, so people were getting their flights canceled, left on the tarmac for 4 or 5 hours, crazy stuff. So we thought the rental car was the safest route.
Yeah, but then I had to find a room Wednesday, right? So I found a room somewhere in, I don't know another city. It doesn't even matter. Let me tell you something. When we walked up, I got a little Quincy in. Now listen, I'm a Hilton guy through and through. I love Hilton. I just couldn't find a Hilton, right? I'm like, we're gonna stay here for a couple hours. And we drove up. Matter of fact, I will say this. We stopped off in Columbus, and we went to Car Collector 2 shop. We did.
Most efficient shop I've ever been in. Like, shout out to Ryan for the amount of space that he has. It is beautiful.
It looks huge. It looks huge, but it's a small place.
Honestly, man, it's very quaint spot, but very open at the same time.
I felt like I could be there the whole day.
Grove City, Ohio.
Yeah, Grove City. We was just chilling. We took the little box off the shelves and stuff. We were just going. We was just chilling. I was like,
also, the most friendly staff. Like, they had the Olympics going. We're shooting the breeze. Like, me and Amani both had on our Alabama gear, so they're like, "Whoa, you're not from here," and we chopped it up. Like, great guys.
Bought some stuff from them and everything. Nice selection there and stuff. Clean. Bathrooms clean,
incredibly kid friendly. Like, they had like a little claw machine on the front half. They had stuff at everybody's price point. I mean, from 10-cent cards to $10,000 cards. They had everything and then some. So mom friendly. Like, ideally, this is how you want to have a store.
So we went there, got some stuff there, left. So, as I said before, I get a hotel. I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to stay long, so it doesn't matter.
The first words out of Amani's mouth when we hit the room, he goes, "Damn, I hate they already scanned my card."
Dude, I knew pulling up in the parking lot with this uneven gravel or whatever they try to put in the parking lot. Like, they try to handmade. They try to do the parking lot themselves. I said, "Oh my gosh, fuck!" But I was like, "All right, you know what? It should be straight." We walked through the door. Listen. We walked through the door, smelled straight like crack.
What? No, it smelled like Snoop Dogg's been just chilling in front of the front
with a
door.
side of crack. then we go check in.
Shirtless guy.
Yeah, then we go check in. Man, we both turn to the right. It's like one elevator there. We both turn to the right, and this guy come out, no shirt on. I go, I guess it's gonna be this kind of party here. Said,
cigarette in his mouth. Lit cigarette in his mouth.
It was a smoking hotel. I was like, when the last time I've been to a hotel that allows you to smoke?
It's 2024. Hey, what are we doing?
Hey, that's like
in the lobby. Like, okay, hey, you're on the outside, whatever. Woo woo. That's you, baby. But in the middle of the lobby, like ashing it like it ain't shit.
Oh my gosh, man!
That is crazy.
Then, I mean, brought the whole '90s back for me. I was like, oh man, it's like old school Shoney's.
So I'm like, F it. We go into the room, and literally it's like, fuck. Now we got to change sheets. You know what I'm saying? Them shits look like poker.
The sheets like had stains all over.
Oh my gosh!
I was like, we called up there, and I ended up going down. I was like, hey, can I just change these out? She was like, were they both bad? I said,
yeah,
they were pretty bad. I don't know who went in there and just tucked the bed in, but gross.
So then all right, she's like, well, wait till like an hour or so. They gotta wash the sheets or whatever. They gotta wash new sheets, whatever. So we kept sheets up there. So we get hungry, then we go over. So the restaurant next to us, whatever the name of it was,
called themselves a world famous diner.
So world famous diner. They talking about they got great food over there. This is on the signs. Great food over there. This and this. World. They're winning awards on food and stuff.
Yeah, some type of major award in Ohio.
Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's get this award-winning food. We go over there, this and this. You know, it's one of them old school cafes where everything's fucking green and yellow. That the fucking windows are yellow.
Windows
and shit.
Were literally yellow.
Yellow, and all the stuff is like green. Like,
you're like, is that cigarette stains or is that like?
I was like, golly, you walked in there. I was like, damn, I felt like I didn't have no rights. You know what I'm saying? That's how far that was. That's how far it went back. I said, damn. I said, golly. So we go sit down, this and this, and we shoot the shit, whatever. I'm like, okay, let's get some food. Let me tell you something. I don't know what award they're fucking winning. They're not winning no kind of fucking award from that fucking food. Because I was like, yo, this is not. And I'm anticipating the best because they're like, yo,
so Amani was so professional and so kind with our server. He's like, hey, what's your best selling stuff? This, that, and the other. Yeah. She gave him 2 options. He got one of the 2, right? And she goes, oh, these fries, these are the fries we won the award for.
Yeah.
Right? I'm looking at this and I'm kind of looking around. And I said, I'm just going to do a soup and salad. I mean, it's kind of late. I don't want to have like acid reflux. Let me get a little soup and salad. Tell them about your food, Amani.
Let me tell you something. that shit tastes like possum tail. I ain't gonna lie. I look and the crazy thing.
Possum tail.
The crazy thing is that like I done ate possum, so I didn't have ate the tail, but I done ate possum soup plenty of times. But here's the thing: is that like I said, they have under the silverware a piece of paper that says they have won awards for food. So I'm thinking this is a hidden Michelin star restaurant that ain't nobody talked about. This is what I'm seeing.
There's a reason why nobody ain't talked about it.
Man, listen, that shit. I was like, just biting into it. I'm like, this is not award winning because if they didn't have award.
Hold on. Amani literally took like 3 or 4 fries and goes, bro, I can't eat any more. These are disgusting.
I said the fries are how you fuck up fries?
But they won the award for it.
I don't know how. Maybe they slipped a couple $100 bills under the plate and they're like, oh, gold standard.
Either that they voted themselves. Maybe somebody named Award was working in the back. And he was the only one handing them out because I'm like, geez, wait. I'm like, you cannot, how you fucking fry? How you do this? And I got sliders. Like, how you mess sliders up?
Pretty simple.
I was like, so we ate there. It is what it is, right? We just now I'm telling Jerry, we just gonna have to. This is gonna be a story. This is content. This is what this is. This is strict. This is hilarious content going on right now.
Gotta run it.
So we leave. So we leave the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? My fucking stomach's in shambles right now. And we go back up to the room, and we just chilling. So now we just chilling. It was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Our sheets are finally done. No, one sheet was done. We just waiting on the other one.
Yeah. We had to wait a whole another 25 minutes for the other set.
Yeah. So we're in there, and I'm on the tablet. I'm just basically just getting ready for national. I'm organizing stuff, everything. I think either you was taking a shower, or I don't know what you was doing in the bathroom.
I was dropping a deuce.
Here it hit. And then this what happened. The fucking smoke detector started chirping.
And not only chirping, like not like this, it was aggressively chirping.
Listen, now we ain't gonna put race behind it, but I have been in houses where it's been chirping. Them things always like a 10-minute chirp. This is every minute. Every minute it's chirping. I go, oh no. Okay,
and he's not exaggerating. He's not exaggerating, y'all. Like I'm saying, this is the most aggressive chirp I've ever heard. Like it was
I called the girl down at the office, and then I'm going like, yo, the thing's chirping, right? I just like, yo, can I just get a battery? Come down there and get a battery. That's all I want.
And I know how to change down there. I said, hey, look, all you got to do is give me the little square battery, and she nice
enough, little 9-volt joint. Yeah.
So I'm on the phone with her. Yeah, that's all it is.
Science, nothing.
So I'm on the phone with her, and she's like, well, I don't see where it says like anything is like on fire. I said this chirping. I said I need a battery. Nothing. You think I'm calling you if it's on fire? You think I'm sitting here in flames going, this thing ain't working? That's what you thinking? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know, I'm just like, I just need a battery. You don't have a 9-volt? Like, I'm not going to go to Target and go buy a 9-volt.
We were so close to going to CVS to go pick up a fucking 9-volt battery because it was the most aggressive, like, chirp ever.
It was so crazy.
That's about the time Julius arrived, right? And so Julius gets in the room, and like within 5 minutes, he goes,
"Oh, it is true."
He goes, "Have y'all not got a new battery for that yet?" and my head about exploded. I was like,
"You'll be all right."
And by that time, it was like 8:39, and it was like, "Fuck it, just go to bed." We were waking up at the ass crack of dawn just to get out as fast as we can.
Gone. We out of there. Continental breakfast free and everything. I said, "I'm out."
We didn't even try the breakfast. Like, no, if y'all can't like wash your sheets, there's no way I'm eating your food.
Oh, and then it was another thing. It was another thing that so I've been in hotels when they're doing like renovations and stuff. I mean, it is what it is, a hotel. So you're going to end up going renovations. This is what it is. So this is basically the hotel is basically a rebuild stage. Oh, and I can tell you this, right? So I can tell also we walking down the hallway to get into a room. Why the fuck is a dog barking?
Like
this ain't a walk waller. This has to be like a walk waller or something.
The hotel.
I mean, the dog's probably the one in there smoking cigarettes. I mean,
jeez. You know what I'm saying? So then, I noticed. I go, the cabinet that holds the refrigerator in the hotel.
The door hinges were on the outside.
On the outside. You know what I'm saying? I go, this cannot. It's all content. This is all content right now.
It's so much content.
You wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it.
Meant to happen. You know what I'm saying? So
now we did. Where was the spot we went for breakfast? We got one here in town. I forgot the name of it.
Oh, Broken Egg.
Another Broken Egg. Yeah. Another Broken Egg was literally 5 minutes down the road. Such good service, such good breakfast. We were so happy to get out.
Grits are horrible.
Wow.
If I knew that I got a Powerball, if I knew that it had grits in it, because I don't think it was on the little thing, I was like,
in the north though, man.
Yeah, but I'm like, you can't you're just water, boil water, pour it in there.
It wasn't even on the menu at other spots.
I was gonna say, I don't even think they put butter in it. Like,
and then another thing,
how do you make grits with no butter or no cheese or like no salt and pepper? Like,
they just put the grits on there and they just threw everything on top of the grits.
Yeah,
because I'm eating it.
So they had the grits on the bottom and just threw all this shit.
Just almost all the time. So while I'm eating it, I don't think they have grits. I go, what the fuck is this, rice? What is this?
Yeah,
and it's like
quinoa.
He won.
Yeah.
Golly. I was like, what is going on? I said, what am I tasting? Was it grits? This can't be grits. I never tasted grits like this. I said, it cannot be grits. I think they need to take
this country for bad food around here.
If anybody from Another Broken Egg is listening, call your CEO or whoever's in charge of the menu and tell them to take them grits off nationwide.
Now, our server, she was great. She went above and beyond, but she wasn't the cook.
Well, you need to go talk to the cook because you get blamed too. Just like how we blame in the national for IX's whatever's going on there. You need to go talk to the cook because I'm seeing you not the cook. Period. Anyway, but like I said, so national. Like I said, this is national recap. That's not even the worst thing that happened this weekend. But
hey, why don't we start out, everybody? Starting out with Marcus.
Yeah.
Give us your favorite moment. Give it your worst moment.
Yeah. Let's go.
Favorite moment, man. Shucks. Maybe the last trade night, man. Maybe the favorite moment. Had a moment where it actually made the hair on somebody's arm like raise when they actually saw the collectible.
Yeah, that was epic.
So yeah, that was wild. So yeah, I took the Big L promo photo and his autograph on it. I took that over to Card Carver to see it for the first time. So I showed in the back, had some, words I put on the back, kind of explaining what it was. And yeah, when he turned around, man, brought chills to it, man, actually seeing that. Because, Big L, Lamont Coleman, he's deceased. And, but a big part of what, hip hop is, and, Card Carver has a lot of, hip hop.
Yeah, he shout out to Card Carver. Great guy. He's very hip hop oriented. This is the whole podcast. We're all hip hop oriented.
He put out these two cars. So Coogee Rap and Conway, the Machine. Put those out along with the Jay Dilla too. So I say that, seeing the chills come up, on his arm, and then just personally me being able to acquire these cards, from the 44th National.
Crazy.
Man, that was one of my favorite experiences. And I was telling Amani, like, I didn't have this one actually at the last night of the trade night.
Yeah.
But I got it this morning at the airport on the way out. Ran back into Allen.
That's crazy.
So yeah, man.
Shout out to Alan. Alan was such a great guy. Alan was so nice.
Yeah. So yeah, man, that's probably my favorite moment, man. Sharing that with Card Carver.
Now flip the script. What was the worst?
The worst moment, man. The worst moment was finding out late that the best food was in the back right corner.
Oh my God, we're gonna talk about that
of
too.
the convention center. So
yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Just finding out late, man, that the pizza truck.
Yeah,
that was the play, man.
I
forget the name of the restaurant.
Yes.
Here, give me a second. I'll shout it out. Keep telling us about.
But yeah, they're. I got
and the lemonade.
The lines were long, but really efficient.
Oh,
you didn't stand in line long. Yeah. They had more than pizza. They had salad and pasta.
Anthony's Pizzeria. The truck was amazing. That's
amazing.
What we're referencing.
Yeah, amazing.
Amazing. The lemonade was off the charts as well.
Oh my God!
Like a frozen lemonade slushy kind of thing. Yeah,
it was an Italian ice lemonade. I saw it on thing. Yeah.
So yeah, man. Just finding that out late, man. That was that was probably like the worst thing. And maybe the maybe not so close second was not having air conditioning at trade nights.
Ooh, that was
trade night was very sweaty. They had air conditioning in selective spots, but the areas that had air conditioning had no Wi-Fi, and everywhere was hot and sweaty had Wi-Fi. So we were with the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. So yeah, that's basically what it was for me, man.
All right, Jay, what's yours? Yeah.
All right. So my favorite moment that I think first off, I had a lot of favorite moments. Meeting so many people, meeting people that I never thought would know my name, and they actually knew my name. But
Crazy.
like genuinely, like the most funny moment that I think I had that was very memorable is we had got a free pack of baseball, and Saturday night trade night, Amani's ripping these packs of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Amani pulled a Wander Franco card.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the show,
no, wait, it's crazy.
It gets better. So we pull the Wander Franco and we put it off to the side, and the guys come in, and he's like, hey, it's time to go put up, they're trying to close down.
No, hold on. You missing
No. I'm getting there. Right.
Yeah.
And so a little kid is trying to come do a little trade up challenge.
No, but whoa, before that, what we do with it? Yeah.
We ripped the Wander Franco in half on live on Amani's live on TikTok, I believe. Yeah, and it was hilarious because we
kept
went
on
to give
table.
this little kid. Yeah. We went to give these kids some cards, and he goes, hey, and this child had to be 7, maybe, right? Maybe 10.
Yeah.
Well, he was there with his dad. So it's the kid and his dad, all 3 of us, and then the real nice guy that we met who worked with the National. And the kid goes, hey, why did you rip the Wander Franco card? And I looked at Amani, and Amani looked at me and Marcus, and I was like, buddy. And the National Workers guys laughing, the dad's laughing. I said, buddy, I think that story's up for your dad to tell you. I don't think I can tell you that story. But yeah, that was just such a funny moment because as a kid, he was so genuine. Like, why did you rip that card?
Right.
Yeah.
And every grown man that was there is like,
ooh,
that's the appropriate thing. It's a fire starter. I think my worst moment, which was also one of my other funny moments, was just the lines for the bathroom. So you had 2 lines. Since we're in the men's room, you've got your standing line and your sitting line. I'll be professional and keep it at that. So I'm in the sitting line. And I had a gentleman walk up, and he's sitting there sweating. He goes, hey, bud, can I cut in line in front of you? And at this point, I had already been waiting 45 minutes. And I was like, bud, I mean, I'm waiting on the same thing you are, right? Jeez. Like we all got the sweats, right? And so he said something. He had like a Florida Gator shirt on, and I had an Alabama shirt on. And he goes, come on, man, I'm a Bama fan. I said, hey, man, if you really want it, because he had a big giant fanny pack that was Louis Vuitton. I said, if you throw me a 20 spot, I'll swap places with you.
Easy.
And he goes, are you serious? And I said, but I mean, I've been here for over an hour. Like, I'll swap you. Just throw a 20 on it. He goes, there's no way I can do it. I said, all right, cool then. This little kid walks out of the one sitting area. So I said, okay, cool. Shrugged my shoulders and walked in there and took my sweet time.
Gone.
But the lines for the bathroom, and they were advertising that they had multiple bathrooms. But what the truth was if you weren't a VIP or a dealer, you didn't have access to those second bathrooms.
Nope.
Which in the men's room, as far as toilets to sit, there was only one in each side. And it's like, bud, this is a pretty big event. Like, we need to have
all
more
day event, right?
Yeah, you need more.
Yeah. All right, Amani, come on, start us out. Hit us with what's your favorite. What was your worst?
So I think my all-time favorite. I got 2 all-time favorites. Well, I had one, but then last night trade night happened. But I literally met Scott from HQ Trivia back in the day. It was like either 16 or 18, either 16, 17, 18, whatever year that was.
I met a television show, right?
It was not it was an app. It was an app. So the whole thing was back in the day. I mean, HQ Trivia was probably the biggest thing in the world, probably the biggest thing in the country that happened. It was an app that basically was a trivia game that you can win money on. It's a talk show. This is just what happens. And he was the host of the show. And I mean, that for me, it was 2 times. I think it was like 2 times a day that happened. And so it was always like, it was so crazy that I'll be in meetings and stuff. and we would literally have the meeting before it and then play the game. I mean, the game wasn't like too far, but like I said, it was it's a trivia game. So you ask a question, you got four answers on there, whatever the right one is. You have 3 seconds to answer. This and this. You can't miss one because you'll be out. But people really be winning like real money on there, be sent money and all this other stuff. So the whole Scott was amazing on the app. I mean, you're talking about a guy that had high energy, knew what he was doing. I mean, it was the perfect guy for the app. And stuff happened. Like I said, I saw the documentary and like why it stopped and all this other stuff. But from what I understand, like he I think it's in Santa Monica. He owns like a retro, like they sell like those like retro like what those like those shirts and like shoes and stuff.
It's like a boutique kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's
like a boutique
store, but it's a specialty kind of.
So that's what he does, and he's a collector also. And I was like, he just standing right there, and I flipped. I was like, I cannot believe any celebrity. I don't worry about any others like celebrity stuff, whatever. But when I saw him, when like him. And I saw Michael Vick also just like walking, but Michael Vick didn't hear me. I didn't want to, and I was yelling too, but whatever, it is what it is. But it's certain celebrity that I just like, flip out on and everything, and he's one of them because I didn't, you don't expect that Scott from HQ, was going.
It wasn't like he was an advertised guest. It wasn't like on a flyer. It was literally like a look up, there. And Amani was shook.
And so, and he came, like I said, he came back and like we talked and this, and he came back and, we chatted up some more and everything like that. So, and he, shout out to him. I got the Holland figure, the Hux figure, whatever it's called. So, he hooked me up with that and everything. And, but other than that, that's probably that's probably my best moment, of the show, which is, like I said, happened last night. For me, the worst moment, was probably so after the first trade night, we went over to the Hilton Garden Inn, and because Aviator got shut down, and that's a whole nother story we'll get into. But we wanted to Hilton Garden Inn. Now, here's the deal: it wasn't crazy over there. We can just say that it was not like everybody had a place to sit. Let me just say that. That was both nights.
Yeah, there was plenty of walking space. A fire marshal's not going to freak out.
It's not going to freak out. Nobody was like outside. It wasn't like Aviator. When Aviator was like
Aviator, the fire marshal literally came out and said, like, we're 3x capacity. Like,
get out of here.
You got to get the fuck out of here.
300 people outside.
Waiting to get inside.
Right.
So the whole thing was, like I said, we're not asking for no alcohol or anything like that at Hilton Garden Inn. Yeah, people are buying drinks there, they're buying snacks there. We're just chilling. We're not. I didn't even think it was even that loud.
People weren't loud. People weren't disrespectful. I mean, I even heard the little kids, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, like to the workers. Like,
so I can say, okay, 12 o'clock. Okay, cool. You want everybody out of there. Cool, this and this. But for you to turn off the lights and just, act like we're just causing a ruckus. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
They did cut the lights off on the show.
The fact that they started flickering the lights.
But there were elderly people there that had walkers or like the one, what do you call that? A cane? Yeah. Like literally. And it's like, bro, you just turn the lights off on somebody with a cane.
Come on.
And it's probably not ANSI regulations. Just saying. I mean, I'm not a professional or anything, but it does seem like a safety hazard.
What are we doing? Like, why are we flickering the lights on and off? And then you turn off the lights, wanting people to go, like forcing people out. Like, we're buying your stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? I get, hey, we got to get people out, but there's a kinder, safer, ANSI, OSHA, all the important regulations, ways to do that. Like, I got one more favorite moment I kind of want to put out there. This was actually really my favorite moment. The interaction with the dad and the little kid was probably the funniest thing. It was very memorable. But I felt super blessed. So VeriSwap is an app that I've been preaching really since the beginning of this podcast. I mean, honestly, since day one. It's a peer-to-peer trading app. And so they were set up as a booth downstairs for trade night. And they were giving away free hats, right? So I think it was like, what is it, Tuesday, whatever the first trade night we actually did at the event. And so I go up to the booth and Thursday. And so I go up to the booth and I'm like, hey man, you guys are giving out free hats. Can I get one? And the guy looks at me and goes, and it was the owner. It's his name is Raymond Lee, very great guy, super professional. And he looks at me and goes, hey man, what's your name? And I was like, my name's Jerry. Like, thanks for the hat. And he goes, no. What's your last name? I said, my name's Jerry Petrie. He literally stood up, shook my hand and goes, bro, thank you so much for reposting all that content, putting us out there. Because I've made videos, I've made posts, I've made, I put it out here. I mean, I'm putting it on wax. And he's like, bro, I really appreciate you. And I sat there and chopped it up with him for like 45 minutes. But bro, I felt so blessed that like, I would never have thought somebody like this would know my name.
Crazy,
but literally he stood up, shook my hand, was like, oh my God, thank you so much. And I was like, fam, I've made a lot of money on your app. I appreciate you. Like, exactly. I've been preaching it to everybody because, like, especially if you're going to trade with strangers on the internet, to have a third party that's like safe, insured, they're going to check the quality to make sure what you're getting is what you're supposed to be getting. But yeah, I felt super, super blessed. That's probably really the highlight of like the whole show for me, was just that somebody was literally like, cool, I know you by your name. And it's like,
that's lit. Yeah, it's nice.
Like little old me. What?
Yeah.
So
keep putting in the work.
So with the show, with the show in Cleveland, are we thinking it felt like the show itself? Did it feel like bigger than Chicago? Because I don't think it was. A lot of people are saying that it was. I think it felt bigger because it's a smaller venue. It's just a smaller place. There's just a lot of people there. That's how I feel on it. I mean, of course, it was. For me, it was. I ain't gonna say tiny, but it just wasn't big as Chicago, and that's not really much of a problem. But but here's the thing. Here's the thing that I liked, and I saw basically today, was they organized it. I think they organized it way better than they did Chicago, because you got the art people over here, you have the vintage all over here, everything's over vintage. You got Martin all over there, and then you got wax seal cases and all that other stuff over there. Corporate wasn't as big as it was. I feel like it was more organized, more spread out, better usage. Of course, you got all the breakers. Shout out to Whatnot, man. Had that screen up top, had the breakers bowl and everything.
That was crazy.
Crazy. Right?
The screen that we're describing literally had to be an 1/8 of a mile long and probably 25 feet wide. I mean, it was when we say screen, you could see it from across the venue.
Had to.
Clearly.
I think, but like I said, for me, like I said, it wasn't it just wasn't as big, but like I said, it wasn't, really much of a problem. And I kind of like it like that. But listen, Chicago's always been my favorite. You know what I'm saying? To put in there. If they put that same organization they do in Chicago, I think Chicago will be a whole lot better. Period. Of what I'm getting at.
I mean, it didn't feel like cramped inside of the show. Like most places, it didn't feel cramped. Now, back where like Sam was, where the breakers were, it got a little busy back there a little bit. But a lot of other spaces, man, I didn't feel like it was like extra cramped. But I like the convenience of Chicago, though, being able to walk from place to place, hit up multiple I guess trade nights. I would have liked to, check the F1 out, too, or some of the other ones. But I mean, the main one, that was the main one, man. I wasn't gonna miss that one. But I did enjoy the convenience of going downstairs in a big room for trade night, which ended up being like a normal vendor spot for us, right?
So for all our listeners, the campus that the actual event was held had a basement area, and you literally went down into the basement, and that's where the trade night was. And that was completely different than Chicago.
Yeah,
and it was like he said, it was incredibly convenient.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and everybody was there at the same time together. It wasn't, having waves of people come in, or come to a trade night, get hype, and then, some more folks leave. And then it was from, 6 to 11, man. I mean, 5 strong hours. That is crazy. That is crazy for like trade nights for, 3-4 nights in a row, man.
And listen, people had to be asked to leave at 11. It wasn't like, oh, it's dying off. It was.
Ask.
And when he's saying people, he talking about us. We're the last ones.
Jeez, man.
Every night.
I don't know about ask. I don't know if they asking.
No. We had friendly people, but not everybody had friendly people.
Yeah.
They make it friendly.
Yeah. So me personally, I think it was a way smaller show than Chicago. I'm gonna totally agree with Amani on this, that the organization was a game changer. Honestly, if you wanted vintage, you would be in the vintage section.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted, modern, there was a section. Wax, there was a section. Hey, you wanted to go to corporate booths, hit some free giveaways, all that. There's that section. It was beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. I really appreciate that. As far as people in the door, I think it was definitely less than Chicago, but the way that it was spread out, I could see where people feels like but it's a smaller room.
Right.
So a smaller room with less people is going to feel big, but Chicago was literally elbow to elbow, uncomfortable to walk. Like definitely a fire marshal would walk around and go, probably not up to code. But the inconvenient part was like, yes, the trade night was great being down there, but everything else was 45 minutes away from everything. I mean, it's 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there. 30, I mean, that was the worst part to me for Cleveland. Like in Chicago, our hotel was like 5 minutes away. Not even like you literally could walk backwards blindfolded.
Yeah, they just didn't have hotels in that area, huh?
Not at all.
Right. Yeah.
Not at all. But
more of industrial area.
But see, are we so? This is a thing. Is do we prefer? I have an answer for this, but do we prefer like trade nights like to Chicago, because for me, even being in Cleveland, I felt like it was. I mean, it was one major trade night, yeah, but it wasn't like we couldn't go to like it wasn't like in Chicago it'd be maybe 20 trade nights going on. Are we preferring I felt like Cleveland did it right with the downstairs and everything. I felt like everything, you have food, drinks, everything there. But
yeah. Also, shout out, there was food and drinks at the trade night. You literally, if you wanted spicy water, they had spicy water. If you wanted regular water, pop, soda, anything, pizza, donuts, it was all there at the trade night. You didn't have to leave the building.
Do we like the Cleveland style trade night, which is like under the venue, everything's like right there, this and this, which kind of reminded me of Culture Cleveland. I love that, where everything's just like right there. Trade night, show, hotel, all that right there. Or do we like the Chicago when it's like 10 hotels literally down the street? You can pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out. I like that one better in Chicago. But I mean, what do you think? Because like I said, for me,
go
ahead.
I like Cleveland better, man. As far as trade night, I'll be straight up. The caveat to that was though also having like a little earlier access to trade night.
Shout out to Sam.
Shout out to our network.
Pure family. Pure family.
So yeah, but I think that was kind of like the kicker for trade night. And then like again having 5 straight hours of trading. I mean, it was like a mini card show, vendor spot. Basically, that's how I felt. But it was more interactive because folks were chatting it up with folks. Folks we hadn't seen since last summer, or some shows ago, some months ago. So yeah, it was good catching up that way. The Chicago shows isn't as, I guess, personable. Kind of trade night hopping, I would say.
Except Car Collector 2 trade night.
Oh, I mean,
that was
wild.
That was a move for us.
Yeah.
That was a movie for us. That was motion picture.
I mean, we couldn't get into that one, man. But we made a way.
We still made it work.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be on.
We didn't need to.
I'm just saying, but I don't want to be on the floor selling cars. Man.
So I'm gonna be super controversial with my take. I'm gonna be super controversial. I totally preferred Cleveland because Yabo put it out perfectly. There was no waves of, there's a lot of traffic, now it's really dead, or lots of traffic. It was all there. It was all wave the whole time, literally. And the beautiful thing with the trade night downstairs setup was they had the food. They had the beer. You want pizza? They got it. You want funnel cake? They got it. You want donuts? They had it. Like it was really, really good. And they had so many tables set up. So literally, like Yabo said, you set up dealer style. Literally, people would take over a table, put your stuff out. People would come up, trade this, that, the other. I mean, it was super great. Now, with the caveat on that, I preferred Chicago in the sense of everything was so close. I mean, literally, like if I wanted to dip out and go nap out at the hotel and we were in Chicago, I could literally walk my butt across the street and like go take a nap, whatever, right? Cleveland, that was not an option. I mean, what was our hotel? Not even 5 miles away, but it still took 30 minutes to get there.
No, it was 20. It was 11 miles and it took 20 minutes.
Well, with no traffic. God forbid you have an ounce of traffic. It felt like it took 45. I mean, it was once you
mean
left,
leaving?
Yeah. Like I couldn't.
It take an hour. It took an hour to get there, but leaving it was like.
Well, leaving at 11 didn't have an issue, but if we left before that, you would have had an issue, though.
Yeah, I mean, especially leaving the parking lot, which I'm glad we did not. That's another thing.
Yeah, literally. Okay, so getting there. So leaving the parking lot, if you weren't leaving at like when they closed the event at 11 o'clock, it took 2 hours to get out of. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Chicago had the convenience factor, but like Yabo said, you go to one trade night and it'd be hot for like 45 minutes and then everybody left. And they're going over to the Lowe's and you get there and now they kicked everybody out the Lowe's and we're going here. And like, I appreciated that we're downstairs.
I love that.
Like everything is there. Also, they had multiple bathrooms downstairs and you didn't have to wait in a line. You literally go, oh, okay, standing section, bang, 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 wash your hand. Oh, also, hold on. Everybody who goes to these shows, wash your damn hands. I cannot tell you how many gross ass men that would go in there, and I saw them leave the sitting section. So I know what your nasty ass was doing, and then you didn't wash your fucking hands.
No, girl.
Gross. Fucking gross, bro.
Listen, we talked about that.
And listen, I know a lot of people probably thought I was disrespectful at the show because I fist bump people. But I saw so many gross motherfuckers in there. I'm like, I don't know like, ugh.
COVID.
The heebie-jeebies are real, and we ain't trying to catch them.
Like I said, the reason why I like the Chicago trade nights because for me, I like to experience different trade nights. Shout out to F1 Castle. I'm Formula One all day. Actually going to
the F1 trade night in Chicago was unmatched. I mean,
unmatched. Couldn't.
Unless you put a ton of effort in it, you're not going to beat that trade night. But that was so small; it wasn't really
right. Of course,
like the basement. There was everything. If you wanted F1, there was there. Football, it was there. Pokemon was there.
But see, that's the thing is that for me, I want to be around a group. Like when I went to F1 trade night in Cleveland, that's all I want. We go in there talking. I can talk NASCAR a little bit. I can talk about F1, this. And for me, I like, and then I get to meet, like, this is who, I'm all into F1, this and this. And, this is the group right here. It's not like we're talking about F1 and then it's like football right here. It should be, like I said, they should have like, we were trying to find like the wrestling trade night that was there. I would love to go there and just, talk about wrestling, this, and just, we got cars to trade, this, and this. We got, do stuff, whatever. I like that. Like I said, especially in Chicago, we go to the Lowe's. I mean, it was one time. That was crazy. But other than that, it was like, yeah, this is the spot right here. But if we didn't want to go to the Lowe's, we could just kind of walk down and just Uber 3 minutes down and go to another one. If it didn't work out, we make a little money here, boom, make a little money here. This is, for me, like I said, the one in Cleveland is amazing. I'm not out here going like it was, it was like dog water or nothing.
Yeah,
the thing, like I said, I like how that was, you talking about organization wise, had a stage there, it had a panel there. We got major sponsorships there. Food was there. I think even the crowd control organization was just like amazing at Cleveland. But just for me, I like to experience and meet different people. It's going to be
closer to the echo chamber style of you're all, F1,
but
you're
also
all wrestling.
But also Chicago, that's what makes Chicago special, because you have one major trade night, but everything else is walking distance. It's, I mean, everything's, and then on top of that, even if there's a hotel without a trade night, you can just go. You can go to any hotel around the center, and there's a trade night. There's somebody in the lobby trading. It don't have to be official going on. It's just in the lobby trading.
Well, okay. I think honestly, so it's not going to compete in size, but I think the best trade night really goes to Culture Collision. The events there, the hotel,
especially there. This year. Yo, like, when the hotel put out more tables and chairs, it actually goes, because remember they first year.
No, they did that because they ain't want us messing up that
was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. We would.
So they did that
to us.
Keep us out of that section.
Yes, but after that, I guess they just
as far as having everything all in one though, Culture
no doubt. Yeah,
just the convenience factor. If you park the car one time, unless you forgot something in the car, you can leave the car for 3 days and you don't have to move. Like
you ain't gotta leave that hotel.
That is nice. Yeah,
unless you go get some chicken.
Nice.
That's it. That's the only reason that's the only reason you're gonna leave that hotel is go to the Battery. Go to the Battery. Battery's amazing. Period.
I've been.
No, it's not all right. No, it's amazing. Battery's amazing. It's no all right. That is. That's a top.
Give it a bad grade.
That's one of the top spots in Atlanta. No. That's a 10 out of 10. No, it's 10 out of 10. Battery's 10 out of 10, hands down.
Bro,
that's one of the top spots in Atlanta. That's the number one spot in Atlanta.
Yeah, okay, but hold on. Take a picture of that menu and tell me there's not going to be shock value when the average Joe looks at that and goes,
"What are you talking about? What menu? What restaurant? What restaurant?"
You know how they got the strip set up right there. Like it's all the different restaurants.
It's like 6 different streets,
bro.
It's like 40 restaurants there,
and they're all overpriced, bro.
It's the Battery.
$30. Yeah, it was $30 for a hamburger and fries.
Yeah, this ain't McDonald's. Wait, what's going on?
I think you can better on the cast
go to the yard.
Yeah, right.
Go to the Yard House next time, Jerry.
That's what I'm saying. Yard House,
cheaper burger. It's delicious and it's affordable.
There you go.
I'm just saying, I hadn't scaled up to a Porsche yet. Like we're not on that pay scale.
They don't have, but they'll say the Yard House is not Porsche prices. You can go there.
Well, I messed up and went to the wrong one because I went there with a work event one time and
no,
it was that I mean, I was glad it was on a P card and not my card, but I looked at the menu and said, "Are y'all sure this is where y'all want to go?" And they go,
"Yes,
look, it's on the company." But if it was just me on my dime,
Battery, yeah, you go to the Battery.
Yeah, the Battery's fun.
And listen, it's a lot of restaurants in Atlanta that you just can't. It's that I don't have to pay for parking. I can speak on this for another 3 hours about these jacked up restaurants in Atlanta. And how they messing up just
we know what restaurant you like. We know
the Battery can validate though. If you eat there, you can validate. You can park for free.
And that's the only spot in Atlanta that you can probably park for free and get free good food.
Now hold on.
I mean, if you want to call it like it's really not Atlanta, but
yeah.
Well, it's Atlanta. Stone Mountain's Atlanta.
Let's wheel back in. Let's talk
College
about
Park's Atlanta.
Let's talk about the trade night scandal that we found out. So we've got a homie that we met in another state at a
Was this at trade night?
This was at trade night. Yes, sir. So it was
I thought it was like doing the show.
No, it was at the stage. From my understanding of the story.
What?
Yes. Yep. I might be telling it wrong. Maybe I misinterpreted. Either way, it's this company. So we've got a little homie. What do you think he is? He's like 17, maybe 16. Like I'm pretty sure his dad dropped him off.
17. Yeah.
Okay. So he must have just turned 17.
Yeah.
Real young 17. So he was talking about how he had gotten a free giveaway from Backyard Breaks.
Flamethrowers.
The flamethrower packs. So we go, okay, cool. How was that? And he goes, oh my God, don't use my name, but I knew I had to tell you this story. I said, okay, all right. He said, so what the guy was doing that was handing all the stuff out to the kids, he would shake the box. And if the box rattled, he would open it up first, peek in, and then hand it to the kids. And we go, wait, what? So as we opened his box to look at it, it's got a one-touch in it, but the little custom foam is cut out for a slab. So apparently they're shaking it, and if it shakes, oh, this is a crappy card. We can just give it to a kid. If you shake it and it doesn't shake, oh, it's a slab. Now put it back. But he said that they went even as far to crack it open, look at it just to make sure it wasn't crazy, and then gave them just trash. And then, cherry on top, our friend is very knowledgeable. I believe his father owns a shop, so he's super heady as far as comps and, the know. So he looks at this and he goes, what is this?
I think it's somebody on the Texans. I never even heard of.
Never heard the name. So we go, cool. And he goes, yeah, the guy who gave it to him goes, oh, hey, man, that must be a $200 card. And he looks at it and he goes, dude, I don't even think it's $5. It's not even worth the one touch. So we comped it. The last 3 comps on this card was $1, $2, and $4. And I'm not going to complain about you're giving cheap stuff away to kids. I definitely do the same thing, right? However, to have mystery packs that were given to people, shaking them and going, this one doesn't shake. Let me put this one back. Oh, I'm going to shake this one and it totally makes a noise. Oh yeah. Let me peek in there first. Okay, you didn't get a gold or nothing. Yeah, you just take the dog water. Just disgusting, man. Like, you have to hook the kids up.
Packaging was amazing though.
Oh,
get good packaging. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it had wonderful packaging because it's supposed to be a flamethrower product, right?
Yeah,
bro, just
multi-sport
dog water.
I saw that. I saw that on the pack where it said multi-sport. Like, they know what they're doing. It's just it can either or. It's just either sport, which is like, but other than that, besides the cheap card, I mean, I didn't know that happened at trade night. That was
okay. To my understanding,
that was crazy.
It was at trade night off the stage.
I mean, you might be, you might be right.
That's how they had a lot of the giveaways for the kids. Was they had them come to the stage, which I totally appreciate.
That's crazy. You do that in like that many people that close.
Listen, he had said that his other little buddy was like, "Did you see him shake the box?" And so our little buddy goes, "Oh, let me start watching." Oh, this one rattles. Yeah, we'll give that. Oh, let me crack and peek. Oh, yeah, it's dog shit. Here you go, kid. Oh, that's $200. I had told our friend, I said, you should have flipped the script on him and go, hey, if you think this is $200, would you take it for $50?
See what I'm saying.
But you can't do the kids like that. Listen, even in my free giveaways that I give at my shows, I know for a fact, I go, there's a $30 card, there's a $20 card, there's a few $10 cards, and you got a few floor cards, right? But it's free. It's free, It's a mystery.
Is it so is the bad part on it going, hey, it's a $200 card.
To check it and then to bullshit the kids.
Okay, so if you check it, and just like, okay, here you go. You just give them a card.
Make sure we don't give the kids the slabs. No, we're going to take those and put them back.
I mean, you basically just give them. You just give them a card. I think the whole point is like, oh yeah, it's a fucking $1,000 card. Go get it graded. Or whatever. I think that's the sprinkle. I mean, the ice cream's already bad. Why are you putting out of date sprinkles on it too? That's crazy.
Out of date sprinkles.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely out of date.
Like the old ass sprinkles that be in your auntie's house. She ain't like the one that thinks she can cook. They're like the one that be baking and stuff. But she like the upper cabinet always had them old ass sprinkles that when you were 7 years old.
Yeah,
going like, why you have this? Well, just in case I make
little cupcake holders. Yeah.
No, but Amani's so knowledgeable on football. When our little buddy showed us the card, Amani goes,
"Y'all know
I
this.
don't think I've ever heard of this guy's name. Is he still in the league? Like, is this an all-timer? Or is this like a?"
It was a purple cracked ice, though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a purple cracked ice.
I'm just saying, man, look, you got to do the kids better. But I also believe that that's a brand who has been famously known to kind of screw people. I mean, we'll rip you a gold Trevor Lawrence. We can't give that one away. We can't give that one away.
It's a Tesla.
Yeah, it's a Tesla, but you can't have it.
Like, I think it's the whole language. Bro. I think it's the whole language of you telling a kid that it's a $200 card. I mean, that's the whole. You can check it all day.
That was when we were set up at that.
Check it. Here you go.
Set up at trade night. We had kids. They'd come up and they go, "Hey, would you trade me for this?" And I'd sit there and I'd comp it and I go, "Okay, bud. You're saying it's 20. The last couple are like 4, 5, and 6. Go ask somebody $10, but nobody's gonna respond at 20.
Of course.
And I, in those scenarios, I just like to give them cards and say, "Hey, use that as a little extra. Now go ask 30." Right? Like, don't just look at the kid and go, "No, I got nothing for you." I mean, I gave so many cards away myself this weekend, just to the kids. Like, "Hey, bro, I can't trade for it, but you add this on. Look, I know for a fact that's a $10 bill. Now you've got 30."
Yeah, but like, this little kid comes up with a I think it's a 24 Luka blue, right? Prism out of like 149 or something like that, right? It was raw, right? $130 for it. I don't really need it. It was a color match too.
I thought he wanted 50 on it. Is what it was.
But
I thought he was. I'm asking 50. But yeah,
we was gonna give him 30 if anything. And so Jerry goes, we don't want this. Here's a stack of Topps baseball.
Now go take this. Yeah, now
go ask 50 with the Topps non-chrome baseball.
Listen, we gave him a stack.
It was like literally like this stack this big was like, we don't need these cards. Take these cards.
Now go ask that same price.
The little kid looked at it and goes,
you're like, what?
That was so funny. He goes, and then Jerry goes, "Yeah, all right, scoot on now."
First off, no, I did not. I said, come back if you got any questions, bud. But I wasn't gonna pay $50 for a $30 card. I'd pay $30 for a $30 card, right?
I would pay 20 for that one, but I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna undercut that. I'm just not gonna undercut it. I couldn't do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. You give them a little extra and say, "Hey, go ask the next guy."
My gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh, jeez.
I hope we enjoyed them.
We're nice to kids right here. Now, some people quoting Michael Jordan quotes.
Fuck them. This kid's got gold kaboons now.
No,
dude, the kid in the lobby.
Okay, hold on. That kid in the lobby was different. There is a certain level of kids that are walking around with crazy shit. I grew up a super poor kid. All those kids that were standing in front of the stage, they were poor as dirt, bro. Like those are the kids you hand them.
You hear this,
bro? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
What's the one that got hit the
forehead? Do you remember the kid with the Crocs and his foot was hanging out of it? He had the light. I
don't know who that is.
And I'm sitting there like, bro, here's $20 worth of cards. Bro, no. Listen, I grew up poor as dirt. I'm gonna try to take care of these kids.
These cards and buy you some Crocs.
His big toe was on the floor, guys. See,
baby, hey, he was come as you are, man. You know, he was comfy. He was comfy at trade night.
No, fam. The bottom was gone on the shoe. Had I been in Huntsville, I would have bought this little kid a pair of Crocs. Said, hey, stay blessed. See, I like sneakers. I like sneakers, and I was like, oh, I like the Lightning McQueens. And I looked down, and whole ass 3 first toes are out, and I'm like,
say whole ass,
whole
3 whole toes,
3 whole toes on the ground.
Waving at you, throw them gang signs.
Yeah,
give me your signals. Help us,
bro. But I'm telling you, I wanted to buy that kid a pair of shoes.
West Side,
man.
Oh boy! All I know is when I walked into the trade night, I was like, all these kids at the top of the stage, and they're giving out Coogee Rap cards and
no, okay,
Parlay the Machine cards. I was like, they don't know these guys.
Let me talk about this though. I do want to say that the National could have done better with a giveaway with the kids because they were throwing stuff at the kids, right? And you're like, oh, okay, hey, the kid's gonna catch it. I'm not talking an underhand like catch, bro.
Wow.
I'm talking a whack. And man, I saw this little girl with her dad, and she got smoked. I mean, in my head, I heard the Halo voice go, headshot. I felt so bad.
Oh god!
This poor little girl. She goes to start crying, and her dad goes, "Hey, baby, look, you're good. You're not bleeding." Like you could tell, he was trying to calm her down, right? But like when you throw stuff at these kids, you gotta go, "Hey, heads up! Don't like." I mean. They were like, like I want to give stuff away too, but don't smoke the kids. I mean, God, in my head, I just heard headshot.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, the kids getting sniped with packs of cards. Oh my god!
No, it was a thing of one touches.
It was a one touch.
Yeah, no, we're not.
That
listen,
hurt.
Yeah, all jokes aside, come on, we don't want to hurt the kids. I mean, throw a T-shirt
that daddy
like
needed
that,
to be a little bit more sensitive.
Yes. Oh my god. I mean, I felt so bad. I was just like. And the dad's face, you could just see it. Oh, no, like
that would hurt.
That would hurt. Hell yeah, yeah. And I mean, they were aggressive. Like you're gonna get a car. It's like, bro, this is one touches. You need to like baby toss that thing.
Shout out to one touch dodgeball.
Shout out to one touch, but it didn't.
It still held together. You could dodge a ball.
It held together though.
It was in a bag. Of course it held together.
Oh, that makes it okay. Wow.
Yeah, that makes it worse, fam.
Oh,
you can't be doing that to the kids.
Oh my gosh. All right, hold on.
Oh, you got me down over here, man.
All right. Listen. Shout out to the kids' forehead. Listen.
Oh boy.
One thing great that happened. And shout out to Sam, right?
Shout out to Sam, freaking family, 100%.
Sam hits me up, right? And he literally goes, would you be down to do an interview and everything, right? Yo, of course. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my guy, right? Listen, whatever you need, we are here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And go in there, do the interview and everything, which is I like it. That was
the official national interview, not just like
sponsored by TikTok Shop.
Yeah. The official one.
The official one. And I also like that also with how the national did that. Which I'm like, yeah, you gotta have a lot of media representation there.
Yeah.
I know we're gonna be there next year, so shout out to us. But first time meeting Sam, man. I mean, I was just like, you talking about somebody. It's not that many people you can meet that's just 100 down to earth,
so genuine, such a nice guy.
There's not too many people on earth, like that. Hooked us up with trade night badges. You know what I'm saying, to get in early and everything. So, and shout out to Sam. Like I said, I make sure I just seen him like every day. When it's just like, yo, I just can't. I said, I don't know. Like I can't say like how I'm feeling, man. But that was really good though.
Just such gratitude, man. Honestly, like just treating us like family, and 100% he is family. I mean, like there's not many. There's so many content creators that just shit on everybody else and like open arms. I mean,
he's genuine, man. He's knowledgeable, very knowledgeable, funny. But I like his cadence, man. Just,
you mentioned
how he talks to everyone, man.
Yeah.
No, just very calming.
Yeah.
He was perfect for the
he literally has a voice for radio.
It was perfect. Absolutely.
So we also have a segment on here is we go to card shows and we try to find tag cards. And so we're on doing this whole show. We're basically 0 for 40, I guess. How many card shows we went to?
We're episode 23. Yeah, it's been going like 10 plus episodes.
Crazy. But Tag has the thing that they bought from Burbank. You can customize cards and all this other stuff. So the crazy thing was we basically made our own tag cards. So we basically found tag cards that was there. First of all, that's just a great idea. I don't know. I mean, I could probably understand why nobody else is really doing it because they're actually grading cards. Mm-hmm. But other than that, $40 you can have any like I like it that they actually seal it. They seal the card and you can undo it and go like, oh, okay, so just a random, just a random card, customized. You can take your picture there, or you can send them a picture, which I did like on my mom and dad. Sent them a picture and everything. And you talking about just like something to take back from like the national. It has the national badge and everything. Same thing with Burbank and all that. When I saw that at Burbank, I was like, that is such a great idea.
Yeah, it's nice.
I hope they bring that to Culture Collision, because now I feel like, now I feel like I want to collect all like tag slabs from like different shows now. Like I would love to have the Burbank.
You gotta commemorate the show, man. Good way to commemorate the show. Yeah, for sure.
I'll say 100% that like the tag people were just super friendly, super helpful. They were really probably one of the nicest booths that were out there. I'll leave some names out, but some of the corporate booths were pretty rude. And you're sitting there going, Bud, you're wearing official branding of that brand? That's a bad look.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also
they did have a nice booth set up over there by one of the artists too that was doing like live art.
Oh my god,
it was good to watch them while you were waiting in line. That was a pretty cool spot. Yeah.
Also, I wanted to shout out. You there, Monty? Yeah. I want to shout out. I think we found our very first sponsor of the show. So we got these wonderful, for our audio listeners, we've got these wonderful 3D printed necklaces that can display your brand. And it was literally the talking piece that just got us to so many corporate booths, and everybody was so helpful. They were like, "Oh, you've got a podcast?" And the beautiful thing with the wearing your brand on your neck was just because, like, you're going to sweat through a t-shirt. You're going to sweat through a hoodie with a product like this. Literally, you can have all your brand. And it was set up so perfect that you could slide a card in and it would hold the card. So we had our logo, the Quiet Card Podcast, and then we had our tag slabs in there. And it was just such a beautiful talking piece. I mean, the amount of people that literally like stopped and were just staring. And I go, yeah, hey, these are 3D printed, can do custom. Yeah, but why don't you tell us about this brand?
Yeah, man, it was wanted to do something special for the 44th National Convention, man. So, thought about it, talked about it, and it's amazing what you can, what ideas you can bring to life, man, with technology these days. So yeah, man, got good design work. Me and Mo knocked it out. Discussing how we were gonna do it, and hey, now we got prototype ready. You send us your logo, and we can fit it just the same, man. Easy, quick turnarounds. Really lightweight. Everything's 3D printed. The necklace and the medallion.
Recyclable.
So yeah, all the plants we use, we recycle, what is left over or, that's messed up. So yeah, I'm glad we got a lot of good feedback. Got a lot of folks interested in orders. So yeah, man, we're going to keep bringing this to every car show we go to, man. And car shows that we don't go to. How about that?
And for our YouTube watchers, if you've got a brand, if you got a logo, reach out to Yabo over here. Send him a logo.
Yabo Displays.
Well, reach out to Yabo Collectibles right now, and then I think you're working on your page, right, Yabo?
Yeah. Not sure if it's gonna be separate or tied to Yabo, just a separate Yabo display link. But yeah, send it to me, and we'll get the orders worked out. We're ready to rock and roll, ready to take orders immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So back on the national thing, what is the number one item or display or booth that you've seen at the national that blew you away? That was like, this is an amazing display, this is an amazing booth, everything like that.
So when you first go in, out of the area where the food court was, when you come into the main room, so the first booth I saw was Jeff and his crew from Tennessee that put on the Tennessee show.
Yeah,
at the fairground show. Their vintage display is amazing. Not only the cars, but they had like outerwear from Ohio State, like overcoats. And I just like, I just like those old vintage.
I think that was it 1910 or something like that, or 1920?
Oh wow!
It was super.
Yeah, and it had like two like strike marks on the like left side of the O, just to symbolize that it's a 2-year Letterman. So yeah, I thought those like that booth was pretty fresh from a vintage perspective. But like overall though, the best booth that I saw was the artist that was painting live. And he had about 40 of his, original designs. I mean, they were all everywhere. Some were like $4,000.
I believe that artist was the only art. Yeah, I believe that artist was the only artist who held the license to all the NBA, NFL. He could put logos on anything, and then
is that the one that was spray painting?
Yeah, I mean, he had like shirts coming out, like literal shirts coming out of the canvas, or shoe parts of the shoe coming out of the canvas.
And he had like the signed Michael Jordan and stuff. And
it
was
absolutely.
Yeah, that's the one with the Tupac, right?
He had Tupac. He had a bunch of Jordans.
Yeah, the Conor McDavid.
Yeah, he had so many, man. And
I like the one.
I can't remember his name. We have to find his name and give him his.
I gotta find it too, because that was the one with the jersey. Like he had the spray paint with the Michael Jordan jersey, like it looked like 3D.
But the jersey actually was like coming out of the paint.
Yeah, coming out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
That to me that was like the nicest. That
was dope though.
Yeah,
that was dope. JP, what you seeing over there,
bro? So I'm a '90s baby. It was the Power Ranger display for me. I mean, that was was my whole childhood.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I'm the same.
It was incredible. And what was crazy is, as a little kid, everything looked so big, and like when you saw Lord Zed in person, and it's like a 5'4" person, and you're like, it's so small. But they had all the props. They had the official like costumes that were worn in the show.
Yeah.
Like, the Power Rangers hit for me, honestly.
Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, 100%.
Make sure we got that right. Yeah, the Mighty Morphin, man. That was amazing. Just to sit there and just look at it and go, like, dang, it was just like, I mean, that was larger than life to actually see it in person. Like, this was on the set. You see the props and stuff. Like, this was on set. Yeah, there was nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? At all. Like, it was nothing like it at all. So getting off of the national for a second. We took a little vacation also. And let me tell you something, people. When you go to these different places, when you go to Cleveland, when you go to Chicago, or not Atlantic City, but if you go to Chicago and
leave the show sometimes,
go get some fresh air. Go see the city. Go experience the city. Okay, you don't have to be there the whole day. Go enjoy the local restaurants. Go enjoy the sights and the sounds of the city of Sniss. I made it a number one priority. We got to go to the NFL Hall of Fame, because the whole thing is, you don't know when. Listen, I'm not coming back to Cleveland this year. I might not be in Cleveland next year. Well, I'm gonna have to go because I got to work Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I got to see that Jay-Z, whatever's going on with Jay-Z in there. But I was like, yo, we got to go to NFL Hall of Fame. We go there. Didn't know it was a campus. I thought we were just gonna pull up to the door. I literally thought we was gonna walk in, see a bunch of old jerseys.
I thought it was a 20-minute or less kind of thing. Yeah, from like what they have available as far as media.
He thought we were gonna be in and out of there in like 30 minutes. Like we were gonna get back to trade night at 6.
Yeah, I thought we was like, okay, we good. We're gonna be 30 minutes. I was like, ain't no way it's that that big, because even when we pulled up, I was like, okay, this is a pretty nice size, isn't this? But like I said, you walk in, you see it's $45. And let me tell you something. I think it's cheap for what you get. Because, okay, we walk in the lobby. Shout out to everybody that's actually going to be inducted this year. So they got all of the jerseys inducted. We talking about Patrick Willis. We talking about Julius Peppers. We talking about Devin Hester. Talking about Michael McMichael. All that is being displayed. Dwight Freeney also. So you see all that display. You see him in there. And you see the two teams that's playing, which is Texans and Chicago. See their stats, their uniforms and everything like that.
Nice Texas helmet. That new Texas uniform, dope.
All red?
It's a campus. I mean, it's massive.
All red is crazy. Oh, and then they had the Shula restaurant there too. When we walked up, so you drive up, you have people zip lining, and there's a Ferris wheel over there. It's a whole So everybody that thinks that it's just a tour. Listen, there was building. Look, we didn't get
restaurants
on
there.
campus.
Nice restaurant.
Yeah, nice
Shula
restaurant. Don Shula. You know,
Yeah.
it's not good in Miami, but hopefully it's a little better there. But the whole thing was it's still there. But you had a couple of restaurants there. You had a shop on it. You know, you go inside, dude. There was a freaking. You can see the stadium, like where they're playing at behind it. Like all lights. You just have this stadium, this random stadium there. There's a little like football field. They'll do a flag football at like in front of it,
place,
which was super clean field. Right, you go in, huge signs and everything. You walk in, everything. You go up the ramp. You see all the old leather uniforms and stuff. Which was very. I was more impressed with the wool outfits.
They look fresh, man. I love those vintage outfits, man.
It was crazy to see like the leather helmet, the like leather like shoulder pads. Like you're sitting there like, oh, bro, you're getting waxed. What I thought was crazy was the old cleats that were basically dress shoes with just cleats. I mean, literally, they were shoes you would have wore to church with the cleats on the bottom. Yeah, it was wild.
It was a lot of information, you know. And then you go up second floor. First of all, the giant Johnny Unitas statue, like in the middle of just the museum, like right there when you walk in, amazing. Because to the NFL to think highly of Johnny Unitas, it was right. Am I getting? Yeah, it was Johnny Unitas statue. It says a lot. I mean, that thing. I thought it sort of looked like the Heisman. I was like, is that a freaking Heisman they got in here? No, it's just a huge Johnny Unitas mid-run statue. I was like, wow, this is amazing. You go on second floor, interactive. Everything's touchable. You can just,
well, not everything. They had the Super Bowl trophy. Definitely wasn't touchable.
No. Just the second floor where the helmet was stuff is at. Yeah. So the shoulder pads. You can put your hand. The thighs.
See how big your muscles are. How big your thighs are compared to Jerome Bettis.
It was crazy. It was crazy. My favorite part was the Super Bowl rings. How they had each year of the Super Bowl rings, and you could just see.
Hold on. So what? So
we're still on top floor.
No, but it's just still second floor. So as you walk, hold on. So they also have the helmet that actually pull out plays. You can actually hear the plays in the helmet, like what the quarterback,
like what a quarterback hears. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay.
You could see how somebody would mess up a play.
Yeah. I understand why Trey Lance can't make it. Okay, I understand why he's garbage, hot trash. Okay, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Okay, I can understand that. So, so you hear that, it's like, okay, this is amazing. And so you go, so now you're walking down the hallway, and then boom, there's all the bus right there, and it is so crazy because when you see this, I don't know how that it's a special feeling in that room.
We all whispered like we were in a museum.
Yeah,
you're in a museum. Like
it's so crazy. And you don't have to you can yell and everything. You don't have to whisper.
Yeah,
but the vibes in there, everybody.
But when you're around the bus, though, you feel like you gotta whisper, though, man.
This is what you see on TV,
right? You can't yell. Yeah, you can't yell around the bus.
You can't yell around the bus. And we was out there whispering and stuff. It was like, yo, hey, come here. Look at this. Man, and that was for me. That was really the start of the NFL. It was the start of the NFL Hall of Fame because we spent
100%.
So we spent so much time just in that room, just looking at like different players. Every year was marked. Every year was like, and which was crazy because from what we say all the way to like it was like 1980. I think they started letting more than 4 people in, and it was just crazy how like the NFL Hall of Fame
just evolved. Yeah.
The NFL Hall of Fame doesn't have that many Hall of Famers. As you think about it.
Yeah, I mean it's a special fraternity, man.
Which is crazy.
I mean,
what's it supposed to be?
And a lot of folks now, like the, I guess the genuine or the original folks, the realists of the Hall of Famers, yeah, they don't want like special committees, to discuss, past people that have been missed or whatever. But yeah, it's a special fraternity, man. Like you have to have a big impact on, on the NFL. You don't have to have the longest career. You got to have a big impact, man. But I think this year's class is pretty good class. Glad to see Devin Hester in there.
371 people, and that's not including. It's in the Hall of Fame. And that's not including the 6 that's going to be in this year. So it's 371.
And that's think about how many people like have played, and it's not just players; it's like administrators, coaches, owners
and stuff.
Right. So I mean, I want to, percentage, less than 10%, less than 5%.
Less than
like
you talk about
have ever 3%? Been a part of the NFL? Yeah, probably less than that. Right.
Maybe you're talking about that's you. I mean, you look at it, and that's what I was noticing. I was like, wait a minute, it's like 4 a year. Then it started get up to like 5 and 6 a year. I said, God, you talking about just it's like 5 and just 4 in the 3, 7 in the it's like 6 in the Hall of Fame like 1 year. That was just like
yeah,
that was amazing. And like I said, you keep going on, and you walk in this, and then you start seeing the records now. Derrick Henry 99 yards, his jersey's still there, got grass stains and everything on it. Lamar Jackson's.
I think they had the helmet from when Patrick Mahomes' helmet got cracked from getting tackled like crazy.
That what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were showing
Usher's roller skates from halftime. I mean,
yeah.
JJ Watt's knee brace was in there. It like Puka Nakua's jerseys in there from that season. Dude, like I said, when you see they had the helmet that Tyree Jackson catched in the Super Bowl playing with the Giants when he beat Brady.
Scuff mark on it.
It's like right there. You know what I'm saying? They got his helmet, they got Eli's helmet also in there. I mean, it was just like everything. And like I said, we missed there's 2 movies in there also that we didn't see because we were just trying to, dude, even rushing. Like I felt we rushed it.
And it was
still like 2 hours.
Yeah.
So you're talking about a whole
day with no food. No, it wasn't we're gonna chill and eat. No, it was literally
no.
Yeah.
It was gone. But the rings, yes.
The rings were crazy. It was insane from every year. And the size just gets bigger and bigger. And then the last couple years,
the Cowboys and the Chiefs rings, man, they're ridiculously embellished.
Huge.
Embellished is the correct word. Very embellished.
Oh damn.
No, that was so crazy. Like the ring, you see all the Super Bowl rings. That was like,
yeah,
man. Tom Landry's hat was like just chilling in there.
Some good history we saw.
Man, that was like, if anybody, like I said, if you go to these shows, if you go to these mega shows like the National and stuff, like even like Fanatic Fest, like go experience New York City. Don't just go up there just in a building the whole day. Because like I said, when we walked out of there, when we go Saturday, when we walked outside, Mitch, like halfway through the show, I was like, yo, it was such a nice day. I was like, yo, this is a perfect day. Take a drive down there, experience this Hall of Fame. So we're saying, listen, get out.
Don't be afraid to leave the show. Literally, Steals and Deals will be there.
Yeah, go. Get out of the show, man. Jeez, you can't be just. Why are you walking? Why are you taking 40, 50 laps around there? Leave.
Yeah. If that vendor was overpriced, he's still gonna be overpriced tomorrow.
5 minutes later, yeah.
Yeah, get out there. Get out, see her.
That's why y'all be smelling me, because y'all be just walking.
No,
y'all gonna go fresh air.
These people, they missed the bath time episode.
Jeez, man.
Bath time.
That was the last episode.
Yeah.
That was the last episode. We try to explain that to people. You know what I'm saying? Deodorant does the body good. Soap. You know what I'm saying?
Soap and hot water, crazy. I mean, what a concept.
So,
yeah.
So to basically recap this, besides the traffic and besides the unorganization just at first, I think when you finally get in the door and you pass the gate and everything, I felt that it was well organized. That I can just stay over here if I want these cars. I can stay over there, if I want these cars. I can stay in the back and everybody's braking back there. I can go crazy back there. I can go get some wax. I can just chill over there, this and this. I think the food places,
food place, we got to shout that out. The food places were great. I mean, honestly, the fact that it wasn't just chicken tenders and French fries and hamburgers.
They had
they had a great variety. I mean, we had like chicken and pasta one day. Obviously, we had to try the best pizza in the world. Shout out Yabo. He found the pizza place. That was the spot. It gave a lot of options, honestly. And if you're trying, and this is the goal, we need to attract mom. We need to attract, a mom-friendly space. Mom can go get chicken Alfredo, and you can have chicken tenders. Like that's what we need to have. Chicago didn't have that. Chicago, you straight up had to leave. You had to go somewhere else and go get it, unless you wanted chicken tendies or
but hold on. That's another thing about Chicago is that, like I said, like we said before, you go to a show, go experience the city. We went to go experience the city of Chicago, downtown.
Life changing, amazing. And shout out, I think it was Wiz had said he had been to Chicago so many times for all these shows and events, and he goes, bro, I've never even been to the city. And it's like, go get fresh air, guys. I think that's long and short.
It's go get like I said, air. And like I said, we went to go, and that was another memory that we have. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I took y'all to the pizza joint. Giordano's, I think, whatever it's called. And they pull the thick pizza, they pull the screen, the Chicago style pizza there. Dude, you make memories. Chill with your friends. Like I said, if y'all don't have no friends, just go by yourself. Okay. But like I said, if y'all meeting people there, man, plan that thing a year in advance. I'm already planning for Chicago for next year. I already know what we're gonna do for Chicago for next year. Okay. Get your friends
as me and Amani were driving in or driving back from Cleveland, we were literally talking about, okay, in New York, gotta hit this, gotta hit that.
Yeah, we'll be at Fanatic Fest. I want to see what it's about, but we'll only be there for one day because we don't know we don't know what's going on. But that's in later episodes. We're gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. The hobby. Okay, we're gonna talk about. We're not gonna listen. Next, this is just later episodes. This is just a recap and everything. Okay, we ain't gonna talk about the whatever. Okay, this is just a recap of the national. So, any closing words, closing remarks? How'd you like the show? Let me know. How was it? How was it? Gable, go.
Man, overall, man, I think I feel victory. I truly do. On top of just be catching back up with friends from last summer, getting good cards sold, get them in the right collector's hands. That was really fun. Put a little change in your pocket also, but then picking up good cards that you've been looking for. I was able to get a couple Josh Gibsons that I've been trying to add to my collection. Got a lot of good Atlanta Braves cards for cheap that some of these folks down here in the South are going to really want.
Yeah, them Cleveland people, they didn't care about them, and we're over here going, we know a place we can get double that.
Exactly. Yeah, man. And then just the from the hip hop perspective, being able to get those for my PC and good
Kanye West reminder. Picked up with such a steal. I still can't believe you got that. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good weekend, good week for hip hop, man, in the hobby, for sure.
So my first F1 Dynasty car from up there, so that's kind of Alcon. You know what I'm saying? That's been Alcon, man. Got my first Dynasty. Man. You know, that's what National's about.
Winning, man. We were winning.
We'll have a good time. Yeah. All right, Jerry, what you think?
Honestly, I think putting a little change in your pocket was really cool, but it was amazing to see all these people that I've been friends with on the internet forever. It sounds so crazy that to go, hey, I've had lots of conversations with these people and we've never met in person, right? Yeah. And you walk up and you see them and you literally hug them. You're like, bro, family, good to see you. You know, y'all travel safe. Like, I mean, it's surreal. It really is. It's, for me, it's like the best way to go see your friends because all the cool kids definitely were there. I mean, definitely shout out. I definitely had quite a few friends who couldn't make the trip. Cage, should have brought your butt to the show.
Come on, Cage.
But you know, it's great for the friends. I mean, and for the amount of new friends that we made. I mean, really, every night we sat up at trade night, we made new friends. Like literally, like that was our buddy who is popular on Clubhouse that last night on Saturday.
Yeah, I enjoyed
he's packing up 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, he's packing up 20 minutes before it gets over. And I go, hey, bud, no. Don't put your stuff out. Last minute deals are definitely going to happen. I was like, man, you know, I made a little bit of money on the last 15 minutes of the last show. He goes, I don't know. I'm tired. I said, give it a shot. Not even 5 minutes later, somebody comes and goes,
I believe it now.
$100 bills on you. And he goes, when you're right, you are right. Because we had the table of deals and steals, baby.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, like I said, he was there first. He was there first, man. And we sat down.
Welcomed us with open arms.
Man. Just shout out Simon.
To the six. From the six. For the six. This is Drake approved podcast.
No Diddy.
But like I said, take that. And so like I said, once again, we appreciate everybody that's just like new listening to everything. You know, welcome to the family. That's all I'm gonna have to say, man. Shout out to everybody that was there. It's just like I said, it's no words to like thinking that we just started this podcast and where it's at, like even for this short amount of time and the people that it's reaching and everything. I just can't express how, you know, you see it in person. You're thinking that, hey, like what Jerry said, you think we just basically just talking to the internet and just putting stuff out there, but you actually see that that's actually touching people. And, you know, when you talk about listening to this on the way to work and stuff and how, oh yeah, I've been listening to y'all for a while, this. Listen, let me tell you something. Every single click and download, every single like that y'all put up.
So much, guys.
It means
literally
a lot.
Like me and Amani, we were dying tired on the way in. And we had somebody repost us and said, hey, you know, we appreciate the lives. It helps you get closer. Yeah, Cage shouted us out.
Cage did it. Yeah.
And I literally, like, my whole body just felt fuzzy.
Got energy.
And I was like, and I told Amani, I said, bro, I've been dead tired for the last 6 hours straight of the drive. I said, I've got all the energy in the world. Like, chugging a Red Bull doesn't even compare. I mean, it. Straight love, y'all. We really do appreciate y'all.
Yeah. So like I said, shout out there. Yeah. So shout out to everybody on there. Like I said, once again, just follow us on. We're on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube. Get the videos and everything.
TikTok, Instagram.
Finna be on Twitter soon, but also, like I said, follow Yabo on Whatnot, YAYBO. If you have any questions, anything about the design, about the necklaces, and everything with the card holders. It's Yable Designs also. Definitely official sponsor of the podcast that's going forward right now. Like I said, just hit him up for any designs or anything going on. But like I said, everybody that's National, hope that you drove home safely and everything. We will be at the next show that we will be at is the Huntsville show in a couple weeks, and we're going to hit up New York for Fanatic Fest. But listen, until then, like I said, if your grandma is hopping along with one leg, let her listen to this too, all right? We love Grandma too. But until then,
Peace.
Peace. Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast, episode 13. And let me tell you right now, this is going to be the biggest episode that we have ever did, because we got the greatest guy to ever step into social media and to present the hobby news, one of the GOATs. I am not playing right now, one of the GOATs. We got Adam Palmer. Okay. Adam Palmer on here. Hobby news. Okay. Listen, let me tell you something right now. Okay. Y'all are finna be in a whirlwind on this episode right now. Adam, what is going on with you today?
You know, just living the dream, making cards or making content about cards. I mean, what can you really, how can you make a day better than that, basically?
Now, like I said, Hobby News Daily. If anybody knows and anybody doesn't know, need to go immediately right now, sign up to that awesome newsletter right now. Because let me tell you something, the last articles in the news that I saw with the National got it right. Let me tell you something. Must read right now. Okay. If y'all not listening to him, y'all don't know the hobby. I don't want to hear no crying. I don't want to hear nothing right now because y'all don't know nothing. Okay.
Hey,
if you're not reading his, go ahead.
I just want to say, you know, these other places are getting like millions of dollars for their, you know,
having 3 likes
outlets about collectibles.
Having
I'm just
3
gonna
likes.
say, these guys right here, they need the check.
It's the legit. We got him on the podcast today. Let me tell you something right now. We ain't going out to them other yankers, okay? We got the real guy with the Hobby News Daily right now. Like I said, sign up to that newsletter. If anybody knows, sign up to that newsletter if you want to stay in touch with the hobby right now. We listen to it. We read it. Okay, you should too. If you can't read it, well, just get out the hobby. You ain't supposed to be here anyway. Okay. So now, like I said, we're gonna do, of course, we're gonna do the car show review. We was in Dallas right now. You know, he did a Dallas car show, found out that Jerry just found out that everybody don't drink sweet tea. Okay. So we gotta tell that story right now. Also, Fenway Park, Adam was there at Fenway Park, would love to see how that's going and everything. And will he actually, if the Yankees have one, we're gonna ask him to see if he actually will go to the Yankee Stadium. Probably not. And so, which I don't blame him either. You know what I'm saying? Also, Caitlin Clark is getting bullied in the WNBA. And anybody got a problem with that?
It ain't so.
Talk to your mama and not us. Okay. Also,
I can attest to that because I went to her first game in Connecticut.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah.
I did buy some courtside seats. I don't want to brag here, but I did sit courtside. I was looking at the tickets. They actually weren't as expensive as I was expecting.
Right.
When I told some of my buddies, they were like, "Oh, that's actually I expect them to be a lot more than that."
Right.
I was on TV one time, and I forget what the defender's name, but there was one defender that was on Caitlin Clark all game and was just absolutely checking her at half court. It was just completely throwing her off. But yeah, that was cool. I mean, it was actually a pretty eventful last week with that card show, and then also going to that game too. So yeah, that was a lot of fun.
That's what I'm talking about. And you talking about the girl with the blonde hair?
Yes, yeah.
Ooh, I forgot her name, but I did follow her because you know what I'm saying she's very marketable. That's why I'm just gonna have to put that out there. And also, will Marvin Harris be in the new Tops football? I don't think so because they don't like him right now. Okay, but let's start with the car show review. I'm gonna throw it over to Jerry right now because let me tell you something. It was the first time in Dallas. I had to drag him out of Alabama and I had to take him to Dallas. I told him everything about Dallas. You got to go to the trade night, this and this, and tell me what you think about it.
Bro, the Dallas card show is super, super underrated. Like, I know a lot of people hype it up, but it is way worth the hype. Like, it was pure insanity. Like, the normal venue that we go to for our local big card show, it's like 15 rooms deep, plus the hallways, plus every little room in between. Like, it's massive. And then the show's cute, like beautiful. It's amazing, right? Like, you had PSA there, you had BGS, you had JSA, you had people doing autographs. I mean, it was everything you wanted and then some. But trade night was it was insane. It was the only thing that has ever compared to a national trade night that I've ever personally been to. I mean, it was wild.
Yeah.
Plus, the hotel that it was at, we had Wagyu tacos and a Wagyu burger.
Man,
like we didn't have to go anywhere. It was lit, bro. Like trade night was insane. Now sleeping in Dallas was like trade night ended at 2, and we had to go to the airport at 4. So
man, sounds like Chicago all over again, man. Comparing it to national.
Now, I will say that I was surprised at how much Pokemon was at Dallas.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Even Amani, as we were walking, like he was like, bro, like this is a lot of Pokemon. I would say a solid, maybe 1/3 is a stretch, but boy, it was close. It was the vast majority of most tables.
Let me say this. Now, Adam, you've been to the Dallas Car Show, right?
No, actually, well, so I was planning on going to this one actually, but then I heard about the Fenway show, and then what happens when you plan to do something and then you just kind of never make the actual plan to do it. So that's actually sort of what happened here. And then, I mean, for me, luckily, the Fenway show ended up being that same weekend.
Now, I've always said that for me, this is the perfect Dallas Car Show, the one in May, because it's not too close to Christmas. And it's not too close to the national. Plus, I get a better read on how I should definitely approach the national. Now, when Jerry and I was walking around, like I said, they have a medium-sized room. The large room is what you see like on YouTube. Everybody's filming this and this. But they also have like a medium-sized room and 2 small rooms also. And then they have the hallway, decked out and everything. The medium-sized room, which I was so surprised that it was just, I felt like it was all Pokemon. I mean, the Pokemon there was cool. I mean, I wouldn't even say. I think there was more Pokemon there than it was sports cards, because every table was just surprisingly just loaded up with like Pokemon. I mean, I thought it was a collecticon.
Kind of makes sense, man. Like Pokemon's the most graded card, right?
Yeah, and like I said, it was there. I mean. It's catching up coming into us, because I don't know, maybe everybody's recognizing that Charizard doesn't get hurt, or Charizard coming out, him running out the hotel room and stuff. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it may be a little safer to get that, but I've never seen it. Like I said, now I only go to the show once a year, but even when I was there last year, it wasn't that much. It wasn't that much Pokemon at all. But I mean, I'm just that's how I feel about it.
Now, how was the Fenway show? So that looked crazy, bro.
Yeah. The Fenway show was super awesome. It was 2 days. I only went on Saturday, and then the trade night was at Big Night Live, which is next to the TD Garden where the Celtics and Bruins play. And that's where the original show, when they had it, was. So it did move around a little bit, but it was cool to have it at like 2 different sports venues. And like the access to the stands was really cool. And I mean, like I said, I talked about it on the Hobby News Daily podcast that I do Monday through Friday. Hobby News Daily podcast. If you're looking for a phenomenal hobby podcast, there you go.
Sign up. Sign up.
But I talked a little bit about like how it was as packed as like if there was a game going on like at Fenway. Like I don't know if you guys have ever been to Fenway, but it was like it was on the concourse, like in the like bleacher area, and it was like as busy as it would have as it was if there was a game going on. I didn't really buy anything. I mean, I finally honestly got some stuff graded that I've been looking to get graded for forever, like some like old soccer stuff that I was buying like forever ago, like Ronaldinho, some of his like early 2003 stuff, and then there was this really cool Neymar 2000. I think it would have been 2011 Neymar. It was like a Japanese Panini card that came out that I bought a couple of them like a while ago. And then like Pulisic, I had let's see what it was like the Tops. It was the Tops Now set like when he was playing for Chelsea. They won the Champions League, and there's a card that came out with like a Pulisic Champions League champions card that has him with the trophy, and I finally got that graded. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, like I said, it was as packed as if there was a game. Like it was really, it's a phenomenal show. And I mean, I saw people flying out. Like I saw Ryan Card Collector 2. I saw King of Collectibles. I saw Santiago Cards was there. So like people were flying in, and I mean, a lot of people came for those original Boston shows that were it was basically the TD Garden. Like it was outside of the TD Garden in the venue. But yeah, I mean, I think people are traveling to that type of show because it's like, you get access to the field, you get access to all the vendors that were open, you can get hot dogs, you get beers and stuff. I mean, it was really cool.
Now, was that the first time you going there, or you been there just a couple of times?
That was the first Fenway show that I've been to. I think they did it last year, I'm pretty sure. And that was the first time at Fenway. They did it I had gone to the one outside the TD Garden twice, I think. But yeah, that was my first time at the Fenway show. I think that this was the second. It's either the second or third time they've done it at Fenway. But this is that was the first time that I've been to that show. Yeah.
Now, do you feel like at major like sports complex like that? Do you feel like it works as for a sports car show? To have it like in like, if they was just like, maybe have it like at more like stadiums like this, do you feel like it will work like that, or it's just like kind of a gimmick or, a flash in the panties or something?
Yeah, I mean, I think what it comes down to is like the easeability to get to the stadium. Like Fenway is in like the middle of Boston, so it's like pretty easy to get to by like public transportation. Like if they were to do one at like Yankee Stadium, for example, I think that would be really cool and people would go to it. But like if you've ever been to Yankee Stadium, it's kind of hard to get to like on the train. Like it's in the Bronx, which if you have to take like a couple trains to get there, so it can be a little bit tougher. Like if they were to do one at like Madison Square Garden, I think that one would be pretty cool. I mean, I do think that has something to do with the easeability of getting to the stadium, and I mean parking too. Like I think actually, you know what? There was not a Fenway show. There was another show that was a couple. Actually, no, it's not run by the same people. They did one at Gillette Stadium where the Patriots play.
Patriots play.
Yeah, where the Patriots play, like and like one of the suites areas. So they've done a couple of these like kind of shows where they're at like stadiums, and I think it's adding an experience to a card show, I think is really cool. And I think that is how, I don't know, I think that's how a lot of card shows can do it going forward if they're trying to innovate. Cause like, like the National, the Dallas Card Show, those ones are so big now that they can pretty much just roll the carpet out and have a show and everybody's going to go to it. But like if you're trying to start new shows, you probably have to, I mean, you can call it a gimmick if you want. I don't necessarily think I think gimmick maybe has a little bit of a negative connotation to it, but I think it's I think it's in addition to the show, the experience I think is really cool.
It's a nice venue, is what it is.
Right. That's
just call a spade. Like a lot of stadiums now have a lot of space, like behind the seats, like to mingle and watch the game on jumbotrons. Man, I think it would be dope to have one like at Mercedes Stadium in Atlanta.
Yeah,
man, that would be nice.
Cool.
Amani, did we lose you?
Yeah, Monty got the pause on right now.
Hey,
that's
what
I'm saying too.
So what kind of did you see a bunch of baseball? I mean, especially being at a baseball field, was it a baseball heavy show? What did you see?
Well, I mean, to be completely honest, I wasn't necessarily looking to buy, so I wasn't as keen to what was kind of in everybody's showcases. From what I saw, it was kind of a good mixture of a lot of stuff. It was a good mixture of like basketball and baseball. Yeah, it was from what I saw, at least, it was like a good mix of everything for the most part.
That's cool. And you said you didn't pick anything up though, right?
No, yeah, I was actually just looking to get stuff graded and kind of just go to the show. I actually saw one of my old buddies that I used to work with. So that was another cool experience that also helped with it making it kind of fun. but yeah, no, I didn't pick anything up. Like I said, I brought stuff to get graded, and that was kind of my goal for the show. Was I had stuff just sitting in like my drawer, basically, that I
now was
that I
PSA there, or were you doing like a third party grader?
No, yeah, I went through Card Vault, which is like the that's the people that put on the show. Like they have like a really nice showcase store at Gillette Stadium. Like Gillette Stadium, they built a bunch of like shops and dinner dining stuff like around the stadium, and they have a store there. And they're like Chris, I forget what his last name is, but he's like the main guy that like does Card Vault. And they're the ones that like put the show on, basically. I think with like they partnered with like PSA and eBay, probably to do some of the costs there. But yeah, I ended up going with them just because I was looking to get it graded now and not wait till the national, just because at least in my opinion, some of the Neymar stuff I'm hoping to get back before the national, because he was like hurt. He like tore his ACL, I think. Like I'm pretty sure in like his first game that he played over in the Saudi league, and he's going to be coming back soon from that because it was over the summer. Excuse me. And then we also have Euros for soccer coming up this summer, which is going to be big for probably Ronaldo's last Euro. Mbappe, he's probably switching teams. I mean, it's going to be a lot of I think there's going to be a lot of excitement around this year. And that's why I want to get a lot of my soccer stuff graded. So that was kind of some of the reasons why I didn't really pick anything up. Because it's just a lot of the stuff. I'm into a lot of the like weird stuff, and not many dealers sell weird stuff that I'm into. Like, and weird in the sense that like a Christian Pulisic tops now Champions League card. Like that's kind of the stuff that I'm into. So it's like not no one really had that type of stuff, I guess, if is one way to put it.
But soccer for sure though, right? You always heavy soccer collector?
Oh yeah. Like after the 2019 national, I saw like a bunch of people and I learned a lot of stuff about soccer, and then I kind of just dove into the sport itself. And I don't not to brag, but I was buying a lot of Mbappe stuff when it was pretty cheap. Like I bought 2 silver Mbappe PSA 10s for $100 a piece, and a couple years later they were like, I sold one of them for $2,500, and then I sold I think another one for $3,000, which those to this day until probably the day that I die, those will probably be the best flips that I ever had. Because those were just crazy, nice flips. Crazy cards.
Just the best so far.
I own those. Yeah, I couldn't even. And then I was even buying some not random. I was buying some of the non-silver refractor stuff for like $5, and I got them all graded, and they came back. A lot of them came back 10s, and I was even selling those for like $800-900 at the time when they were kind of going crazy. Which, you could probably buy those for like $200 now. So I haven't picked any more up necessarily, but I it's still. Mbappe is he's like the golden child of soccer right now, other than Haaland, but. Holland stuff has always been crazy because like even he didn't really have much stuff before he like blew up basically, and then once he blew up, that's when he started coming out with like all the crazy tops and Panini stuff for like not World Cup because he didn't play in the World Cup, but like a lot of the crazy like Champions League stuff.
Yeah. Some of those soccer cards are amazingly like valued, man. A lot of people sleeping on the soccer cards.
Yeah, still, I think too. I think it's still like I think it's just such a, there's so many nuances to the sport that I think people like don't want to like dive in. It's like very similar to baseball in the sense that like prospecting is very like, there's a lot that goes into prospecting, especially with soccer. It's a lot like that too, which, I've been getting into a lot of like MLS players too. So like, that's been cool. That's something that I've really enjoyed been doing, but my New England Revolution, they were good for a couple of years, and then our goalie left to go to the Premier League, and now they kind of stink. So that's unfortunate, but either way, it's okay. It's okay. We've got some other sports here in New England.
Now is Haaland ever like, is he switching teams, or will he just stay? What would be the right move for Haaland to do?
I don't know. It really is. He can do whatever he wants now, I think, because like he's won the Premier League titles. He's won I think they won the Champions League last year, and they're going to be they're going to be in the Champions League for the next couple of years. So like they didn't win this past year. Maybe it was last year. I'm not 100% sure on that one. But for Haaland, I mean, he really could do anything at this point. Like I don't even think it really. I think we've seen what had happened with Ronaldo going to the Saudi League, and people just kind of don't really care about him anymore. So I don't think he's going to take the bag and go to the Saudi League. Yeah. I think I don't know, maybe goes back to Dortmund. Like, I think that would be pretty sick. Like, if he went back to Dortmund and like won some championships there, like that would be cool. But I mean, it really comes down to what he wants to do, because he's in a league of his own. Like, he's really like it's Mbappe and Haaland, and then other than that, it's really just who's coming in third there. Like, it's not even really close, to my opinion.
Because let me understand this, because I'm not too fond of I'm not too knowledgeable of soccer, especially over in Premier League or whatever's in Europe. But Mbappe is moving from Paris, right?
Yeah, that's what this is the one thing that's confusing about soccer is like there are it's very similar to the NBA, where it's like the off season of soccer is almost just as interesting as like the in season, where it's like, Mbappe has been rumored to go to Real Madrid for like 5 years at this point, and it's like I think he is going to go. I'm pretty sure this year. I think he has said that he's going to be leaving PSG to go to Real Madrid. I'm not 100% sure, but I would imagine for him that's like his next step, because he grew up idolizing Ronaldo when Ronaldo was playing for Real Madrid. So like that's kind of, for him at least, I think that's probably his next step, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, that's I see reports and everything on, I guess the move that he's trying to make. But I try to read it and I try to study it and stuff, and it's just like, it just literally just flies over my head. So I think I'm just waiting on the news.
Yeah,
just to go and everything.
And I've seen hundreds of breaking news when Mbappe is leaving PSG. Every other week, there's a new report that he's leaving. It's like, yeah, I know he's leaving. They just said that 10 times already. Like, even if he goes to Real Madrid, it's like, yeah, we know he's been saying that he wants to go to Real Madrid for 5 years. Like, this isn't news. This isn't breaking news. It's like, again, it can get very convoluted, like for some of those big stars, because it's like, it's like LeBron kind of. It's like every report everything that LeBron says, he said that he's not going to go to the team that Bronny plays for, which I don't think that's true. Which he's not going to, he's not involved in the coaching search, except for like the number one coaching prospect for the Lakers is the co-host of his podcast,
JJ Redick.
Sure thing, dude. I sure believe you.
Yeah, great job. And one more thing is, now we have MLS over here and over here. Is the cards becoming more valuable, or is it already valuable to just pick up MLS people? And also, is what would be the move for like World Cup coming to the United States? Because I feel that it's like soccer's gonna explode, because it's in the US, and I think we just basically just copy whatever comes here, and we're just like completely okay with that. So and like I said, so the move, like I said, is it good? Is it a good move? Because MLS is growing in the United States to pick up MLS cards, or just kind of keep the Premier League cards as SNES. And what's the strategy for like World Cup?
I would say USA players for the World Cup. Like, that's because it's it's in the US. We're guaranteed that spot. I think this is our golden generation for USA. Like, we had a couple years ago when like Taylor Twelveman and Dempsey were playing on the team. Like, that was like a pretty good team. But this team is like, they're going to be in their primes for this World Cup, and it's going to be in the United States. Like, I'd say, I don't know if they're going to win necessarily, but if they don't make it to like the Final Four, like that would probably be a pretty big failure for the USA players. So I would say USA players, for if you're trying to prepare for this year's World Cup, is like Pulisic, McKinney, Serginho Dest is another great player. You could go with Gio Reyna, who that was another card that I actually got graded at the National. That I'm actually very, very happy that I got that card back as a PSA 10. Was his Tops, again, Tops Now is not, again, I just love Tops Now, but his Tops Now like debut card basically for Dortmund when he was, where he still is at Dortmund, when he was playing at Dortmund. I got one of his like Tops Now debut cards that had like nobody really knew about him, so like he only had like a couple hundred printed, and I got one of the, I graded it a PSA 10. So that was, I mean, that was super awesome. Reyna is another good one. I mean, you really just look at like any of the last like teams that the USA have had, like from that play in some of these international tournaments. I would say that's probably what I would go with for US, for the World Cup, at least to prepare. And then for the MLS, I mean, I like the MLS just in the sense that like it's a new enough league that it's still, or no, sorry, other way. It's to the point now where it's becoming more of a mature league where players, you know, you have Messi obviously coming here and playing for Miami, which is insane. I still can't even believe that happened. Like, that's so awesome.
It's crazy.
But you have players, you know, like Pulisic, for example. Like he for him to play professional soccer, he had to leave Hershey, Pennsylvania, where he's from, and go over to Germany and play for Dortmund before he could really become a professional player. Like, there was just no avenue for players to make a living playing soccer here for like quite some time. Like the MLS, it's only 27-ish years old. Like, I know they had their 25th anniversary in the past couple of years. I forget exactly when, but like we're at a point now where it's like, you know, Weston McKennie, he played for Dallas, or he was in the Dallas system before he went over to Germany as well. But like, you're seeing more players play in the MLS and then go overseas, because, you know, that's just sort of how the sport works in a way. But now I think with the MLS, it's becoming more of a mature league. And it's like, you know, Brendan Aronson is another good example of that. He's a USA player who played for Philadelphia and has like a Philadelphia MLS rookie, like with the rookie patch. So like I think that's what we're seeing. And with the MLS, I just think, like I said, it's becoming more of a mature league, and players are, there is a way for, you know, hypothetically a 13-year-old right now, there's a way for him to go and play professional soccer in the United States somewhere, rather than having to go overseas to either play. And, you know, I mean, Pulisic is the good example because he got to go play in the Bundesliga, which is like the top 5 league in the world. Some players are going to like Slovenia or like some random country to play. Like, so like, you know, I think that's what, at least from my opinion, that's what I see with the MLS now. And that's why I've liked it so much. And that's why I think, you know, that's where I'm seeing it. And it's still at a point where MLS, there isn't like a ton of products the way that there is with like the MLB or like or football or basketball. You're still kind of seeing a smaller amount of products versus some of those other sports, I think.
Okay, so basically, MLS is basically, are we getting respected more overseas now than probably years ago?
No.
Or it's still the same? Okay, all right.
It's still the same, but like honestly, like more players are starting in the MLS and then going overseas. But nobody, I mean, nobody really is nobody overseas. No one in the Premier League or the Bundesliga or you know, the Spanish league or the French league is like, oh my God, MLS players coming. I'm so excited. But it's like, you know, we have, like, for example, I think Kevin De Bruyne, who played for Man City, is rumored to be coming to the MLS. Like, that's a pretty big move, even though he's kind of past his prime a little bit. But that is not happening in reverse overseas for the most part, I don't think.
Okay.
Like, what would you say? Like, how many other leagues are ahead of MLS? Like, in the rankings, is, you know, the best players in their leagues? Like, how far down the totem pole?
I mean, I'll say that I'm biased probably, but I'd say it's probably like a top 10 league. It's maybe like in that 10 to 15 range. I think like that's a fair estimate. Like, if you look at, I think it was Bleacher Report put out like a graphic with the top 20 most valuable teams in all of world soccer, and they put out a report of the top 20 most valuable teams in all of soccer, which is just basically like how much is payroll and how much is they're making, essentially. And there was like 4 or 5 MLS teams on that list. So it's like, you know, it's a lot of the big market teams. It's a lot of like, you know, the Galaxy and Atlanta, and like a lot of the top teams are in that. So it's not necessarily, you know, yeah, right, exactly. It's not, you know, Cincinnati, for example, like didn't make that list, but I mean, like they said, I'm a little bit biased here, but I'd say it's in that 10 to 15 range. But you could argue outside of the top 5, you could really argue any league is kind of in that conversation, I think.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, that was a great question right there. So, like I said, so what basically, like I said, preparing for World Cup and everything. Because here's the thing that, especially how you explaining it. Now, look, I'm F1, through and through, and I have definitely said that it's hard for America to get to F1 because one, there's no pipeline from here. Nobody over in Europe is going in those race circuits over there going, yeah, we're gonna pull somebody from India, somebody from NASCAR to jump in F1. There's just it's just nothing like that. So if you want to be in F1, you like how Logan Sargent did. He's from Fort Lauderdale. He went straight over to Europe and just started racing, started racing like over there and everything. Because there's a guy who's in Indy right now who's I think Miles right now. He is an excellent racer. The problem is that he's like 24, 25 years old, and he can't get that super license because he's been in Indy for so long, and basically there's just no respect. It's just too late for him. So the way you describe that whole the pipeline of how they're basically pulling people, like some people come over from the MLS to go over over to Europe. I kind of feel like that's what it reminded me of, like, of F1, but they just don't respect Americans at all. So but I get what what you're saying with that. So
yeah, like I would definitely say like the U.S. men's team is in the top 10, like in terms of terms of when the World Cup comes around, I think that they'll definitely be a top 10 team, like ranking FIFA wise. Again, maybe there's obvious bias here, but at the same time, I just look at like this generation of players that are on this team are like, once they got and Bullholzer is back, like once they kind of got something figured out with him. I don't know what it was. There was that weird stuff that happened after the World Cup where he got fired, and there was like a report that he was like arguing, like because Gio Reyna's dad was the captain when Bullholzer and him played, and there was like rumors about like there was like fights and stuff on the team, and it's like it's very much like that happens overseas. We don't really see that as much in the U.S. in terms of, for soccer at least, like maybe on like some other sports potentially, like in the NBA or in the NFL or MLB, like, but I don't think we've seen a team this, or at least once the World Cup comes around, because we still got 2 more years. But I think right now, by that time, they'll be definitely a top 10 team. I think you could argue again in that range of where you could argue where they're at. Not a top 5 maybe, but like in the range, I think the top 5 to 10.
So if we're going to win it, if we're going to win a cup, this is going to be the year to do it.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think
that's what I like to
hear. I think so. It is great. It is crazy that it's going to happen. It's crazy that it'll happen in the United States if they in New Jersey, which is like the funniest thing. Like, you have people like Ronaldo who are living in like super cities in Saudi Arabia, and they're going to be playing at MetLife Stadium. It's like, so it's just such a funny, like, it's such a funny, like, switch in like reality. Like,
I'm down for that. So, so speaking of new positions and everything, we always have a WNBA update because we know that people hate us talking about the WNBA because for some reason or another they just don't like females. So we just, we always give them an update, and we see it in the DMs and comments. Why y'all gotta talk about the WNBA? Because we can, and you hate your mama. That's why. So listen, my whole thing with Indiana for me, Indiana Fever is still young. Okay. And they still got a lot to prove and everything. But let me tell you something right now. And I've been watching the WNBA. I've been watching all types of games and this. When I tell you that they are guarding Caitlin Clark like 2016 Steph Curry, they are guarding and they are bullying. I'm not even bullying. They are taking this to a whole nother level. I ain't gonna say the hate, but oh my gosh, when the lockdown,
bro, you can cut the tension with a knife. Yes, you can feel it, bro.
Especially when she played in New York, and who is it? Sabrina? I think Sabrina asked.
Yeah,
I think was she the one that set the screen? Set the screen on her, or what?
No, it was
It was Brianna. It was Brianna Stewart. Set that screen.
Oh yeah.
Bro just knocked her out like a.
I mean, that's also honestly, that's also on her teammates for not being like, "Hey, there's a screen." Like, the screen was set for like 5 seconds, and no one said anything to her. That was really. I mean, these defenders are like slapping the floor. They're like meeting her at half court. It's like, okay, relax a little bit. Like, okay,
like
sure.
old school Bobby Hurley.
First couple games, you know, they're gonna come out. Well, also, you know, the other thing is like the Liberty and Connecticut are like those are like the 2 best Eastern Conference teams in the league and 2 best defensive teams in the league, which I thought the funny thing about that other night, the coverage of Sabrina, I mean, of Caitlin Clark was like, people were kind of like ragging on her, but then like you look at her stat line, she had 20 points and like she had a good game. She's probably one of the best players on her team during that game. It was just, like you said, it's not really, they don't hate her. They hate maybe a family member or something like that.
Yeah. And then, like I said, it's not about the 21 points. It's the 11 turnovers or 10 turnovers. That's 10, the one everybody's like, you know, highlighting everything. But last night, when
she's hitting it from the logo, though, right?
Yeah, finally.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She's finally coming into a place. Like I said, it's going to take a while for her and that team to get settled in. Now, like I said, we talk about Chicago, but Chicago's a whole different beast because they got David Robinson and Tim Duncan on the team. You know, and like I said, Angel Reese she's gonna be a triple double machine. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna get guarded like Caitlin is. But let me tell you something. If you want to see entertaining basketball, you watch a Fever game and you talk about lockdown. They got Gary Payton. I swear every female turns into Gary Payton when they guard Caitlin.
The glove.
It is crazy. I'm watching this. I'm like, geez. I mean, even the full court. The full court. Who is doing full court presses 4th game in a season?
I mean, dude, they got a point to prove, and plus, man, it's a better league. It's a much better league, much faster league. Everybody's stronger, but yeah, they gonna continue to give her problems, man. She gonna get comfortable though eventually.
I can't wait to Taurasi. I can't wait to that game. I can't wait till she play the Phoenix Mercury. That's one.
Yeah, that's gonna be a well-watched game.
Yeah, but for Taurasi, that's gonna be crazy. But also, shout out, like I said, if nobody's following the Hobby Daily News, okay, we can spit some news right now. Marvin Harrison still hadn't signed with Fanatics because I guess he rubbed the wrong shoulder somewhere, this and this, or he got too much money for them to just go like, I'm not gonna kiss your ass or anything like that. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that because, like I said, if Fanatics, this is what my whole thing is. So, in the news, what's going on is that Marvin Harrison has not signed his NFLPA deal because with Fanatics, they had a deal with Marvin Harrison when he was I think it was a sophomore in college, which supposedly they signed for $1 million for autographs and all this other stuff. And that was going to set him until his 2nd year in the league, which should be around that time. So in his 2nd year in the league is that I guess let's see, around 2026, and that's the finally gonna put logos on stuff. But he's claiming that he didn't sign nothing. Fanatics like, you signed the line this and this, you signed, all this other stuff. I know Daddy's got something. So the documents.
Show the documents.
Show the documents. Now, like I said, he ain't gonna have no jerseys, But see, even thinking about that, I don't remember Marvin Harrison having autos. I think
he had collegiate stuff, didn't he?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't me.
I've never seen a Marvin Harrison Jr.
I never seen it.
No.
But see, like I said, they're claiming that he has a website now that's why Fanatics up in arms, because apparently he's signing mini football helmets with
the mini helmets.
With the mini helmets and stuff. And Fanatics is like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be signing with us. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what? And look, I'm gonna shoot it up to Adam real quick. What's your thoughts on that? I mean, do they hate him, or does he just have too much money and be like, listen, you ain't finna throw money in my face like that?
Look, I think that the card companies have been using players that don't know any better for many years to sign contracts like this. So I don't know one way or the other whether he did sign the contract or not, but like I just think that these players that are the age, they're 20, 21, 22, nowadays they grew up from social media when they were born. Like so they know how to use social media, where some other players that are maybe older maybe don't. So if they're using social media, all they have to do is, if they're going to sign a deal, like if they're going to sign some sort of deal, all they have to do is go to Twitter, go to Instagram, go to eBay, go to anywhere, and look at what some of these things that they're signing are selling for. And the fact that this industry has got away, in my opinion, and I'm going to use that term, got away with signing players to deals and getting them to sign. Like, look at how many cards these players are signing. It's like actually sort of insane if you ask me. Like, it's like they're signing thousands and thousands of thousands of cards. It's like how? Like, I don't even understand how. Like, if you're a 21-year-old, fourth overall pick, and your agent is like, yeah, we just signed this great deal with Fanatics. We got you $1 million, $2 million, whatever. Here's 100,000 cards you have to sign. 100,000 cards. Like, I'm not signing those. Like, are you crazy? Like, don't sign that deal. Like, it really is so surprising to me that like the players, and this is why I think that Fanatics is doing this in a way where they're giving players, I think, more money and more equity. They need to, because we've gone on for too long without giving any equity to players who deserve it, because especially the fact that like memorabilia, Panini using game or whatever player worn is that's a whole nother scam that I think will one day come to light, where it's just like, that's a big scam. But like the fact that the main marketing around a lot of products are the autographs, and that players are not getting more money for the autographs I don't think that's right. I think that they need to give the players more money. And obviously the companies don't want to do that, because they've been kind of swindling these players into signing all these cards for so long. They don't want to add more money to their P&L at the end of the year that said, X player didn't sign, so we had to give him more money or whatever. And it's like, again, a lot of the marketing around a lot of products goes into, the signed stuff, the signatures. So it's like the fact that, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know exactly I don't know if he did sign the contract, if he didn't sign the contract. Because also, if he signed that contract when he was a sophomore, that was probably the beginning of the NIL deals. So everybody was getting NIL deals back then. So it's like the contract probably everybody was trying to get NIL deals as quickly as possible. So there's probably a potential that the contract wasn't exactly put together in the way that they expected to or hoped to. So that's another thing that I think maybe, we're looking back in, 10 years from now, we're going to say, can you believe all those players signed those NIL deals and they had to sign 100,000 autographs?
Oh my gosh.
So overall, I just think that players need to get more money for signatures. And I know from somebody who doesn't really open products that much of them, to be honest, it's probably, people probably don't like hearing that, that should be the case, but in reality, that should just be the case, especially if companies are going to be marketing products with autographs, and that the autograph is the thing that you want to get. Like, the players should be getting more money from those, in my opinion.
Yeah. All this need to be regulated. Like I said, right now, because even with NIL deals right now, I mean, in Florida, Billy Napier getting sued right now. You know what I'm saying? From oh my gosh, from a quarterback that he promised, that a couple of boosters promised him $15 million. You sign over here, because Miami was offering him, I think, $9 million, to go play in Miami. And Florida goes, hold my beer. Here you go. Here's $15 million. You sign here. That's a whole thing right now. Everybody's getting sued over there. These like two boosters and the coach is getting sued. So listen, NIL is just a mess right now in the college sports world. But listen, we got 100 days to college football, and I'm excited. Not about the NIL stuff, but I'm excited for all that too. So Marvin Harrison, if you're listening right now, man, just sign the contract, get it over with. You know what I'm saying? He already missed his pictures for his cards.
Fanatics paying more.
Yeah, and that's right. He missed the picture, so like now I don't even know what they would do. Like they would have, I guess they would just do Photoshop probably, because that's most likely what happens when players miss like the premiere day or whatever. But it's like,
Yeah.
Which also, again, it's like I don't know, whatever. The pictures of them not on the field are like, what are we? Again, it's like it's really sort of convoluted and really it's like I don't know. The cards that are better you get later on in the year when they actually have the action shots of them actually playing. Like those are just
I want to see action shots.
Cards. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all these cards right now are going to go to score anyway.
Right.
So,
right. And like,
you know what I'm saying?
Donruss.
Yeah, Donruss. Like,
Premium products.
Yeah, we ain't going to buy that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out.
Chronicles.
Golly, man. Shout out to all that. Man, shout out to Fanatics for not doing your job. It's only more to come. But, let me, jeez. So a lot of stuff, like I said, and covering golf right now, the PGA Tour was in Louisville, Kentucky, over the weekend, and it was a lot more excitement. I mean, Tiger, Tiger didn't win, so that's not the excitement going on. But oh boy, your boy Scotty, boy, let me tell you something right now. Coming into the event,
got the orange jacket treatment.
Apparently, it started off with somebody got hit by a bus or something. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if you could just I don't know what happened with that, but apparently somebody got hit with a bus. Police was there. He's trying to get to the event. He's trying to go golf, and they go like, "Look here, buddy, you going to jail, okay? look here, buddy." And the video of the police officer was like, "Relax, partner, okay?" You look at this officer going like, "Geez, like what is you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got to do all this, he locked Scotty up. Mug shot comes out. He got to play at 10 o'clock, right? So of course,
you're in the jail cell, baby.
Stretching it out.
Just keep getting a little limber, baby.
Warming up. You're just stretching it out in jail and everything. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Scotty right now. But this is what I really want to know, and I really want to ask.
He still should have wore the jumpsuit out. Just been like, nah, I'm taking the orange.
Or at least just wore orange all weekend. Like that would.
Oh yes, that would have been the play, right?
Like how Tiger does the thing where he wears the red and black on Fridays.
Yeah.
Tiger's new clothing line is Sunday Red, so Scotty's would have been everyday orange or something. It's like
Friday morning orange.
Yeah, Friday morning orange.
Friday morning.
Orange. So speaking of all the news and everything, this is what I want to know. Like I said, we had a Fenway car show, and we had a Dallas car show this weekend, so it's pretty huge in car shows and everything. This is what I want to know, Adam. We are approaching June right now, which is going to be, but we can have this. Where is the state at of the hobby? Like, is it where it should be at? Because my whole thing, which I'm on record as saying, is that once everything gets corrected in the hobby, all the people that's not supposed to be here ain't going to be here. And then we could just kind of, then it's going to be a better, healthier place. But as somebody that's deep into, the hobby like you are, I want to know from your perspective, where the state at right now? How is the hobby looking right now?
I think a lot of the people who are trying to make fast money, they're not in that just doesn't exist in my opinion anymore. Like you're not buying a card at a card show on Monday or Sunday or Saturday and selling it that week for double, like how you could have probably in 2020, 2021. I think the way you said it, I think is actually how I've explained it too. It's healthier, I think, because I think, I don't think we're going to see the hobby ever get to again where it was in 2020, 2021. But I actually don't know if, and looking back at it in retrospect, I was championing the hobby for, every single day, just trying to be like, this is the best thing ever. This is so awesome. And realistically looking at it being like, oh, wait, why are these cards going up 3x in a day? That shouldn't really happen, I think. So, and I think with Fanatics taking over, we're really shifting into a new era that I think there's going to be a lot of change still to come within the hobby, which if you look back at a lot of years, it's kind of similar to where, the hobby is never one thing for forever. It's always changing and things are different, and you got to learn new ways to buy and sell, and you got to learn, prospecting. You got to learn all of these things, which is actually one of the reasons why I really enjoy the hobby and, making content and just the media aspect of it. It's, there are news stories for the most part most days of the week. You know, like it's sometimes I am kind of fighting for my life trying to find topics for the show. I can't lie about that. Like sometimes I'll just I'll find it'll be like one tweet. It'll be some random person talking about something. I'm like, okay, fine, I found the thing that I'm going to talk about in the episode. That's it. But I think the way that you described it, it's a lot healthier. I think we aren't seeing the ebbs and flows the way we did over in the past like 2 or 3 years, which I think is a good thing. I think you will see some movement between players. I think also the thing is that there's a lot more data. There's just like way more companies that are producing data. You have Card Ladder, you have Sports Card Investor app, you have people like Slab Stocks, you got GemRate covering grading stuff. You've got just people who are coming out with information about the hobby, and that's just helping people learn about it. And they're not I don't know how to really put it. They're not like getting tricked, I think is one way to put it. Like, I think that's one thing that maybe people
educated hobby.
Right. Correct. Exactly. Yeah. It's much more educated, I think. And it's because people like us are creating content and there's shows about it and there's all these things. Like one of the examples I used where we're at in sports cards, I think is when fantasy football and fantasy baseball went from pen and paper to online, there wasn't really that many people writing about fantasy like online in a way, if you think about it that way. And I think now we're sort of in that period where a lot of stuff, almost every transaction is happening online now. Like, sure, there is card shows, which I think is, phenomenal and great. But I think, I'd say it's 50-50, if not more going on online than there is at card shows nowadays. So I just think the way people sell is changing, whether it's, it used to just be at card shows, and then it used to just be on eBay, and then it used to, just be with ComC, and then it just used to be with Golden, and then, now Golden and eBay are working together on, now there's vaulting. You can buy and sell cards without having to touch the cards, which is, when I got back into sports cards, honestly, I was like, why is this not the way that we do it? Like, because my hobby story starts with playing video games, like playing Madden Ultimate Team and playing MLB The Show, where you buy and sell cards in the game. And I'm like, this is how it should be for real cards. Like, this is, in my opinion, and I think, again, I think that my opinion is maybe different than some other people's. But I just think everything going online and people being able to buy and sell stuff without touching the cards is one of the good things in the hobby. Some people may disagree, but I think it's helping people get into the hobby much easier, because it's like you were saying, like if you had to go to the Dallas Card Show or you had to go to the Fenway Card Show to buy and sell cards, it's like, I'm even intimidated going to some of those shows. So it's like, I can't even imagine someone who just is completely new and has no knowledge of the hobby trying to go to one of those shows and buy or sell a card. It would be like it would be almost impossible. Like, so I just think the fact that we've gone online so heavily is a good thing. And but also it's good that we haven't eliminated the card show aspect of it as well, because I think the interactions and the because I think when it comes to like buying and selling things in real life, you have a business. And for kids that are kind of growing up in this hobby, you are not even simulating running a business. You are running a business. So it's like kids these days can learn how to run a business with, not much overhead. It still is going to require a little bit, but I think those are kind of my, I don't know, state of the hobby, I suppose. And I know that was kind of a ramble, but there's just I have a lot of thoughts on like kind of the good and the bad aspects of it.
Yeah, because I've always think, like, especially now with keep the kids in the hobby and stuff, because I think a lot of us, I know I've been through it, when you grow up in the 90s and you get your cards in and everything. It's always that point in your life where about teenager, right before you go to high school, all of your friends and stuff that you grew up with, but the cards kind of go all their separate ways. Then you don't have nobody to, for us, for me, it was, started with Pokemon. Jerry can attest to this, was like, we used to go to Books A Million and we had tournaments and Pokemon, tournaments and everything. And then you just kind of you not really, you grow up and go like, well, it's not really growing up. It's just that everybody else kind of does their own thing, and you can kind of lose your friends and everything. It's different now, I believe, because although your local friends might be gone, you talk to people on Twitter, you talk to people on Instagram and stuff that you meet at car shows that maybe they're loving the hobby as much as you are. So now the kids are super, super more involved than I've ever seen before. That's all and I set up at car shows all the time. And one thing that, especially what Ye Boys taught me, was like, look, you take care of the kids first, because this is who's going to take over the hobby in the next 20, 30 years. So we need to have their interests still at heart and keep going with that. So my whole thing, like I said, and you got to have a healthy environment also. But it's always with the kids and everything. And I feel like it's going to grow even more because, like you said, especially with online selling and stuff, and kids knowing that this is basically, they kind of live online now and they're more comfortable being online, and they know how to navigate it, better. So I feel that.
And I mean, honestly, I'm online just as, I'm online all day, every day. So it's like, I would say I have just as many friends on the internet as I have in real life. I would almost say I probably have more internet friends from the internet than I have. I have a bunch of my hometown friends that I love those guys and I love everybody. But it's like, I know if I'm not going with them to the National. I'm not like, we're not going to the National. So it's like when I go to the National, that's when I get to see my internet friends. Like that's sort of like the way to put it. And it's like, that's kind of another thing that I think is important within, the hobby is like building relationships. And I think like, with social media, I think the negativity always ends up being much louder than positivity. So, and I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I do get discouraged at times when I go on Twitter, which it comes with I don't even know why I get surprised at this point when I see someone just angry about something on Twitter, but like, I get discouraged when I see someone like so angry that they're tweeting in all capital letters. And I'm like, oh my God, like, geez, like that's really unfortunate that you feel that way. Cause it's like, and especially the other kind of bad part about that is like some of those people are just screaming into the void. Like they're saying it to nobody. Like nobody is really seeing what they're saying. So that's another kind of sad-ish part about some of the negativity that goes on. Not even within sports cards, just within social media in general.
Right.
So it's like, but I think it's important if you're trying to build, and this is maybe a piece of advice for anybody trying to build a brand within sports cards. It's like just be front facing. Like don't be sort of behind a screen. Like show who you are. Like don't be scared, because if you like, I love weird stuff. Like that's like I was talking about earlier. Like I love Topps Now Christian Pulisic Champions League. Like that's kind of the cards that I like. So it's like if I like that, I'm going to talk about that type of stuff, because I'm sure there's other people that are going to be interested in it. Even if they don't, it's like I'm still interested in it. And it's like, so I think showing yourself and showing who you are as a person is very important online, because even though like when online was new, I guess, or whatever, our parents were probably like, hey, don't believe everything you see online. And it's like nowadays it's almost there. It's almost the opposite. I'm trying to tell older people like, hey, don't believe everything you see. Like, but it's like at the same time, it's like what we're doing online right now may not seem like it makes any sense or what we know what we're doing. But in 20 years from now, when I don't mean to be so negative, but when everything is online, everything will be online in 20 years, 30 years, whatever ends up being. These things that we're doing right now are going to be a piece of whatever the world is, I guess. Like the things that we're doing online, like we're kind of at the forefront of what I think media and kind of just in general stuff that's happening online that's going to happen in 10, 20, 30 years from now, I guess.
100%. No, 100%. Like I said, because this right here, this is going to be the new telephone right here. The new TV.
Yeah, the TV's dead. Like we are the generation of the TV's dying. I mean, other than like major sporting events, I mean, I'm watching YouTube, like TikTok.
But see, also when you talk about major sporting events, I mean, the NFL right now is leading into the streaming market right now. They're doing games on Netflix. They got 2 games that's going to be on Netflix right now. So here we go. You want to watch the NFL? You got to get Amazon Prime for Thursday night.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You got to get Peacock. That's going to be the first Friday game with Eagles and Packers in Brazil. That's on Peacock. You know, you talking about ESPN Plus. Now that happens. And then
I mean, it's YouTube TV.
And YouTube TV
now.
Yeah, it has Red Zone and Ticket now. So to what? And like I said, how in the NBA right now. I mean, if you want to watch MLS, you gotta watch on Apple TV. So now with the NBA now, they're looking at streaming services too, going, man, we might have to get into this.
It's a lot of money in it. It's a lot of money in that, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
money.
And
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because the NFL is already doing it, like pay-per-view. Like that's just what boxing and what UFC does. I wouldn't be surprised if we move towards that with the NFL, just because it's like, you know, it's once a week. You know, if you were to say, like, hypothetically, you have to pay $15 to watch the game on TV, like you're already kind of paying $15 in a way, if you think about it, to watch the game. If you have some sort of cable thing, or you know, like you're saying, you just named off all the different streaming services that you need to watch the games. So it's like, I wouldn't.
You're already 15 past that, yeah.
Right, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if within our lifetimes we see the NFL do what boxing did and just become straight up pay-per-view. Like you can pay $5 to $10 for whichever game you want to watch, or, you know, or Red Zone or whatever it ends up being, just because it's like, and I don't want that to happen necessarily, because I think you look at what happened to boxing. Who's the number one boxer? Tyson Fury. Name another boxer other than Tyson Fury or like Jake Paul or whatever. So it's like nobody knows any boxers, and I think it's going to be very similar. If same with racing, I think or not racing. UFC is kind of like that. Now I think UFC has done a good job at kind of mixing the pay-per-view and getting those fighters kind of getting their personalities, but it's like it's not really up to the UFC to make those people have personalities. They just have them. So, you know, I don't know. I would like to not see it go pay-per-view, but I wouldn't be surprised if 10, 15, 20 years from now we see the NFL is just like 100% pay-per-view, basically.
Yeah, I don't love the pay-per-view model, like with the UFC and all. I mean, it's great. Like, you know, you'll have a boys' night, you know, I buy pizza, they buy this, they buy that, right? But it does kind of, it starts getting expensive, and you're just like, man, you know, if I could just have it on YouTube TV, or if I could just have it on Amazon Prime. Like,
but didn't they say
or do I was just say, or do what WWE does, and just the NFL just becomes what WWE does, and they just have everything on, you know, NFL.com. You can watch any game on NFL.com. You just pay whatever the subscription is, the way that they do with like WrestleMania or SummerSlam or any of the, you know, WWE pay-per-views. Just have them all within the WWE platform. Just do the same thing, maybe, I guess, or you know, do it and then have some sort of subscription. You get a discount on the game. I don't know exactly how they would do it. And I actually, like I said, I maybe need to stop talking because I need to stop giving them ideas of how they can ruin the sport. If I'm going to be honest, because, you know, I love, you know, those games. I think the NFL is I don't know. NFL is an interesting sport. It's very rigged for money. If I'm going to be honest, like it's just the most rigged for money sport. Like, and not even the wins and losses. It's more just like the spreads of the games. Like you just watch any game and it's like the spread will be 3 or whatever, and the team's down 10 and they're kicking a field goal. It's like, well, you need another score, or no, it'll be like they're down 12 and they need 2 scores, they need 2 touchdowns, and then they'll kick a field goal and it'll change. It's like, again, I don't know. That's me getting into a little bit of conspiracy mode potentially.
Conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
We're not saying it's scripted, but it looks a little shady.
Right, exactly. Which, I mean, look, the Patriots, like I said, they won 6 Super Bowls in my lifetime, so I'm not sitting here complaining about them potentially scripting what's going on. You know, it is what it is. I'm not here to judge. You know, if they want to do whatever they're going to do, go for it. You know, now it's just we'll have to watch the Patriots probably never win, never go to the playoffs again in my lifetime. Which.
Well, I mean, wasn't it easier to catch the ball? It was a little deflated. You could like catch it a little easier.
Oh,
wow! Hold it a little better.
Everybody does that, and Tom Brady said that he did it actually. So, you know, joke's on you, Jerry. At the roast, Tom Brady was like, "Yeah, you could have given me $20 million, and I would have said that I just did it." It's like, yeah, we know.
Even going back to the pay-per-view model, but I know you can you account for this? Is that even back in the day for like boxing, they said that pay-per-view will ruin boxing.
No, it was pay-per-view for boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was expensive too.
It was very expensive. I definitely remember them.
Yeah, $89. That was a lot, man, to get pay-per-view. Yeah, and then it might last like one round. Mike Tyson fight. It's out 20 seconds. But yeah,
it's not like an NFL game where the time period. That's all the play is going to happen. Yeah.
Right.
Can you imagine? Pay-per-view with Super Bowl? That'd be crazy.
And then for some reason it ends up only being half a quarter.
Yeah.
I think the only reason why it might not go pay-per-view is because of commercials potentially, but at the same time, it's like all you have to do is you put all the stuff into a spreadsheet and you just say, okay, well, we'll eliminate commercials, but then we got to make people pay. So it's all just numbers on a spreadsheet, basically. It's the same, that's why I get so frustrated with some teams in general is like they're billionaire owners that their team isn't, maybe Mark Cuban, who sold much of the Dallas Mavericks, but like even he was probably one of the only owners that was really super into it. But even him, he's a business guy. So, it is what it is there. But like for, Robert Kraft, for example, the Patriots owner, he has like 10 other businesses that make the same amount of money. It's just a number on a spreadsheet at the end of the year for him. So like that's why I get frustrated. It's more the Red Sox. The Red Sox actually that is the case, and they've just been. I'm not even gonna get started.
Oh my gosh.
Don't go down that rabbit hole, Adam.
Like I said, down here with the Arthur Blank and everything, when he does this stuff, it's like, I feel like he gets more to the United, which listen, United, we understand what United is doing and everything, but sometimes it's like, you gotta get your priority straight with the Falcons, you know what I'm saying, first before you try to step over here. Sometimes it's like, we complete forgetting, like, yo, you got a whole football team over here. Can you hello?
What's that gap though? I'm interested in which is more like marketable, like the Falcons or Five Stripes.
Falcons.
Like by how much?
By
a large margin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a legacy brand.
Large margin. United is winning, and they fill up seats and everything, but it's
they have won. I don't know if they're winning.
Well, they're still good. What I understand, you know what I'm saying, and they have won.
Yeah, they're not in last place yet. They're not in last place like Revolution.
Yeah, and they're still, like I said, they're still packing the seats and everything, but I don't even think they can't hold it. They still can't hold a candle to the Hawks. So you know what I'm saying. So it's still up and coming, but you're still a lot of you still got the Braves that's there. United, it's still the fourth team. If
they have they have a championship though. What
is this discussion going to? I just want to know.
I'm just saying they made like a mark early. I'm just curious. What is Arthur Blank gonna do though? I need to put more money
here. He needs to get
if the Falcons don't Falcon.
No, get out of here. What are we having a discussion? It's crazy. We don't want to talk about the Redskins. Okay, what y'all doing over there?
We're gonna be straight.
My question's coming for us. Crazy. I can't believe I'm catching strays over here. It's crazy. Lee, I'm saying, hey, shout out to the Commanders. Anyway, goodness gracious. So we had, like I said, before we get out of here, Adam, is where can they follow you at? Like I said, the Hobby News Daily, I'm definitely shout that out there. But go ahead, the floor is yours. Where can they follow you at?
Sure. Yeah. So it's here at Heroes for Sale on Twitter, Instagram. I really don't post as much on Instagram anymore. I've been thinking about getting back into it. I just haven't, I don't know. I worked. To be honest, I was trying to do Instagram like pretty hard for like a couple of years, and it didn't exactly end up working out how I was hoping. TikTok kind of similarly, actually, too. Like it was going well. It just wasn't. The time that I was putting in wasn't kind of worth from a business aspect of like what I was trying to do. So now I'm working with, like you said, Hobby News Daily. I'm like the creative director. I think that's my title at Hobby News Daily, which includes the podcast. It includes basically all the updates that are going on the website, not the actual blogs that are going up. We have like a ton of, I think we have like 19 or 20, like some of the best writers, I think, in the hobby, in my opinion.
Very good.
But the build of the website, like how the website actually looks, that's me, Danny and I worked on that we're on like probably version 20 of the website now, but we've been working on building that, all that kind of stuff.
Webmaster.
But Twitter, actually, for Heroes for Sale on Twitter, I am fairly active on there just because that's where I find a lot of the topics for the show for the show that I do. And then also I just am addicted, I think, to it, so I can't get off of it, which I hate. But I do use TikTok, but I don't really post as much anymore.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, overall, those are kind of the places where you can find me.
And YouTube?
I have been on YouTube. Again, it's similar kind of. Honestly, at one point I was trying to do everything, and it didn't exactly work out the way that I was hoping to. But at the same time, like I said, I am working on this podcast with Danny. We actually just, I think, hit like a year in April. I think April 1st was like the launch of Hobby News Daily. So we're like a year in. I think we did like Monday through Friday, like basically for 52 weeks for the most part. Like, and then we do a I guess YouTube for Hobby News Daily, we do a Saturday show, which is I take all the Monday through Friday episodes and I make them into one episode, and I post that on Saturdays. And I think Sundays, Danny has been doing interviews on the Hobby News Daily YouTube channel. And then, I mean, one other thing I do, I work with the everybody over at Hobby Hotline. It's like a Saturday show that's on Bench Clear Media, their YouTube channel. And sometimes I'm like the host engineer. I think it's like once or twice a month usually. And then I try and fill in wherever I can, like if I'm not the host. But yeah, those are, I mean, for the most part, that's kind of everywhere where you can find me, I think.
Now, let me ask you this before we get up out of here. Where is, I guess, let me see how I can put this. Where do you see Hobby News Daily going?
Well, I mean, Danny probably would be able to speak to this a little bit better because he's the guy that runs everything on behind the scenes. But I mean, we're hoping to be the number one, hobby news related source in the industry. I think that's probably where we're trying to go. I mean, I'm not going to give any free advertisements to any other companies that are kind of doing stuff that are similar to us. But I mean, we're trying to take them down, I guess.
And that is good.
I would say you're taking it down.
You're doing a great job. Yes, sir. You're doing a great job. Yeah, they can kick rocks. Yes, sir.
They've got 2 likes and got so many millions of dollars, and then y'all just putting out the great work.
That's right.
I think really what we're trying to do is we're just trying to create good content. I think that's first and foremost the most important thing about Hobby News Daily is like writing articles that people that we are writing them that we're interested in. Same with the podcast. I mean, I try and cover as much hobby news as I can. I mean, sometimes I'll dive into random topics. Like, I do actually talk about WNBA and soccer a lot on the podcast, like probably more than I should, because sometimes those episodes don't do as well because people are just, I don't know, not as interested sometimes. But, I think overall our mission or goal really with Hobby News Daily is just help people learn about the hobby the same way that at one point we were all new to this industry and we were all trying to learn as much as we could. So, creating great articles and creating great podcasts and YouTube and interviews and all that kind of stuff. It's that's the main goal that, Danny and I talk about like on a weekly basis, just basically creating the best content that we can to help people learn about the hobby and the industry and all that kind of stuff.
Let's go. So that's what's up. Like I said, it was great. It was great having you on. Like I said, to have a living legend on is just awesome. Right.
Totally enjoyed it now. For real. Straight up.
Like I said, for real. So everybody that's listening right now, go follow Hobby News Daily. Okay. And go follow Heroes for Sale also. Listen, let me tell you something. If this is always this, because like I said, when he gets big and he gets spiked up, you know what I'm saying? Don't be like, well, you heard it here first. All right. But like I said, it was good though. So everybody, like I said, like, follow, share to all your enemies,
subscribe,
and all your mamas and ex-girlfriends and stuff.
So grandma.
All your grandmas and stuff. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Follow, like I said, and TikTok is follow us on, follow the Quiet Car Podcast on TikTok and everything, YouTube. Like I said, Jerry and I are pumping out the content and everything.
Almost daily.
Almost Yabo, like I said, we're gonna try to get Yabo a show on there. You know what I'm saying? We can never get him Sable, you know what I'm saying? So anyway,
hey, on the move.
Like I said before, say hi to your grandmas. We're gonna talk to y'all later. Peace. Peace. Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Canada is already down 0-2 in our eyes.
USA.
And can Cooper Flag want to stay at Duke? Maybe. And will the NBA be better than Unrivaled League? But you already know what it is right now. Today's episode is sponsored by Connect Collect. Elevate your brand with Connect Collect, where your logo gets a VIP treatment it deserves. We turn your logo into a premium piece, crafted into a chain with a graded card in the heart of the card. Stylish and have a stylish statement. Also, it's more than an accessory. It's both a wearable charm and a display piece designed to flex in any occasion. And with our modular spinning tower, showcase your custom charms and collectibles. It's a true work of art. Ready to upgrade your brand? Visit connectcollect.shop or visit them on Instagram at Connect Collect today, where logos and luxury meet. Yay, Bo.
Yeah. What up, Bo?
Jerry.
What up?
Bang, bang, bang.
Whatnot Wednesday is happening, going on tonight. Are we having a show tonight?
Marcus?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Hey, what time is your show, Marcus?
Yeah. Late.
What's late?
It's early for us.
10:30 Central Time.
What's on the menu tonight?
Look, man. We ripping Young Guns.
Okay.
We're getting ready for a USA hockey, and we're gonna pull some Young Guns.
Oh no, Canada.
Sir, you can't flex on them too much.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna pull some Young Guns, and always stores open, baseball, basketball, football, Hall of Famers and superstars of yesteryear. Starting at $1. Holla holler.
All right.
You can have whatever you like. Yeah.
Also, like I said, follow him, YYBO. Bookmark the shows. Get up in there. It is a party for anybody who is invited. But
you're all invited.
We do this every week. I keep telling you, we do this segment every week. This is definitely, I'm just looking at the statistics right now. This is definitely approved by all the single females that was single for Valentine's Day, but still somehow took pictures at a professional photo booth for some reason. They definitely approved this segment. But Jerry,
approved.
Tell them what's up.
Approved.
It's a part of the new haircut. You know, when you don't look like a bum, it totally
look
helps.
Look at you, looking spiffy.
Hey, it's cheaper than getting the ears lowered, right?
Hey, man, you look nice, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you. No, man, it's been a great week in the hobby. So starting out with some big things, real quick. So we got back. I guess, is it cool for me to start up with this, Amani? We got back our grade stop or our GameStop grades and received the cards back door to door 33 business days. And that was excluding, what was it, 2 major holidays, or was it 3 that we had in between that time point? 2 or 3, regardless.
Yeah.
So 33 business days. And I got some wonderful grades, man. Which it's interesting, and we'll kind of transition back into this later on. But I got some grades that I kind of was like thinking I would get a 9 on, and I definitely got a 10. And had put in a super rare card that really I can't find even another raw version of it, and it's an Angel Reese, and it also got a 10.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that they're saying that they're messing with their grading standards, but as far as what I expected versus what I received, I promise you, I was squealing like a girl.
Man, but they should, man. Like the modern stuff, you should be getting a lot of 10s. Right?
You should be.
Well, let's start off with the products that I submitted were Panini products. So right out the gate, we already know quality control with that brand is obviously their highest priority.
Yeah.
But
very high.
Very high. Wink, wink for all of our audio listeners. I'm being very so yeah, that happened.
Facetious Jerry.
There was a card show, so there was 2 big card shows. Where was the flip, Amani?
Gardendale,
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other show was in Scottsboro, Alabama. And I went to the show in Scottsboro because it's kind of the hometown. Like, it's not my show, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the one I've gone to the most. Like, everybody. It's kind of like going to a bar or a restaurant and everybody knows your name. It's kind of nice. But tons of foot traffic. Lots of people at the door. From what a lot of the dealers said, that just a lot of people weren't buying. Now, what I will say is there was a plethora of newer dealers, and I often find where, say for instance, I've got something that's 150, 175, $200, right? Well, they've got a $300 sticker on it, and you go, "Hey, man, that's cool in your imagination, but what's your actual price?" You know what I mean? So there's a lot of that going on. I do want to say shout out to Jamie from Thomas Family Hustle. She had one of the best booths because literally she had a sign on the box that said, "Make me an offer on the whole box." Like, none of this, like it was literally like, throw a number out. We'll get something going. And that's how it should be. A lot of these dealers, I mean, I purchased a lot, don't get me wrong, but the ones who I see struggle, it's continuously the same issue of stuff isn't priced. When asked, stuff is always overpriced. And I can't tell you how many times it's just like, "Hey, bro, I can click the buy it now button on eBay with shipping and taxes. It's still cheaper than what you're asking."
Right. Yeah.
Like, yes, there is the friction of I have to wait so many business days for this item. But unless it's like something stupid rare or it's where you can't find it, I don't know.
I think you brought up a good point, especially with what we talked about earlier at Scottsboro, was like how a lot of they just wasn't kind of giving up on prices, right? They're just kind of sticking their guns out, this and this. And I had a comment going, I think how the booth rate affects like buying the cars. If you're set up at a show like Scottsboro, you're paying what, $30 booth, maybe?
I think it's 40 or 50, something
so
like that.
So 40, 50 a booth compared to $200-$300.
Yes.
You're not gonna come off a card that easier, But I mean, your job as a vendor is to move cards. That's always the thing with the national.
So I'll tell you an interesting thing I heard from a guy that was actually at Gardendale. Shout out! This is from another homie vendor. This is JR. He's been on my show as well. But he was remarking on when he was set up. He was set up next to a guy And long and short, he said the guy passed on a several $100 deal. I'll just leave it at that. Over $5.
Oh.
And
Never.
as I'm talking on the phone with JR, he goes, "Bro, I'm a veteran. $5, I'm just, I would buy you food. I would buy, you know what I mean, for $5, you know what I'm saying, to get a deal done. Like, you want a pizza, you want a whatever, right?
Crazy.
Like,
That's crazy.
But he was like, yeah, this guy goes, well, I only sell at 95%, this, that, and the other, or whatever his percentage was. And he was gonna not do a deal over $5. And to all the new people that I kind of like, I hope that we're picking up new people. I really genuinely do, because I really want this to be an educational thing.
Yeah, shout out to all the new people in Mexico.
Yeah, shout out. But the thing is you can't really trip out over $5, man. Like, not in the grand scheme of things, because I promise you, maybe there's going to be 2 or 3 times where he goes, oh, hey, I don't care about that. I promise you, there's going to be a time and a day where he goes, man, I wish I would have accepted that eBay offer. Man, I wish I would have, because like specifically with eBay, you'll counter offer them and then they just deny the counter offer and they don't even give you the original offer. And you're like, well, shit, I would have took the original offer. You know what I mean? Or you're at a show and somebody goes, what are we fighting over, $10? Like, dog, we're not even going to be able to go get.
No.
I mean, at best, you could get a Coca-Cola or a Sprite from whatever booth is selling food, whether it's a vendor or whatever. You know what I'm saying? $5, you're at best, you're maybe getting 1, 2 sodas. You're not getting a sandwich. You're not getting a slice of pizza. You're not getting shit for $5. I mean, I don't know. So don't be stingy. Like Warren Buffett says, when other people are being greedy, sell. And when other people are fearful, buy.
Yep.
But so it's a good buying show then.
It was a great buying show. First off, I had to have my Rolly case, and shout out Quantum Cases for the Rolly case. Still going strong. Really, really do enjoy it. Do have something else that I'm kind of interested on trying. Me and Amani been looking at.
It's not out yet. Hopefully by National. We'll let you know by National. The road to National.
But yeah, I tell you, it was a great buying show. I mean, but it is very frustrating to come at somebody and go, hey, this is $100 bill. I'm offering you 75. And for them to literally go, I can do 95. And you go, but what am I going to do with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't a forever. This isn't a.
Y'all not going to make it on VeriSwap.
First off, shout out VeriSwap. Okay, hold on. Yeah. And then that's the other big part of the news just from me this week. So I had to rock the hat this week. Represent, love this brand. Literally, since they have come onto the market, it's really kind of been a site, an app that I really use pretty much every day. And one of the things I look up is one of my PC items. Well, I'm basically building a rainbow of a gentleman on his rookie autograph card. Well, I own all of his rookie autograph cards except for the number 2, 10, and then the 101. I own everything else. And everything I own except for 3 of them is in a PSA 9. Well, one of the 3 that I don't have in a PSA 9 actually popped up on VeriSwap in a PSA 9. So shout out, long and short, and right now I'm showing the card that I'm trading. I'm trading off this black auto refractor to 100, and it's a PSA 8. I'm going to throw cash on top, and he's going to trade me the 9. Long and short, he was trying to kind of do a different trade at first, and I just said, hey, look, man, I can throw cash on this. And listen, boys and girls, like, cash talks.
Cash,
you know? And the beautiful thing is the PSA 9 that I'm moving up into is a pop 3 with none higher.
Yeah.
So PSA set registry, you better watch out. I know that if I actually signed up for it, I think I would be the #1 set registry holder of this gentleman right here.
Yeah. OCK.
So that to the out of 10, is that purple? You remember?
Is it in an autograph? Because a lot of those that I don't think I've seen an out of 10. The out of 10 I think is like an atomic look, and it's not a color. I've only seen like one, and I missed it by like $200. And I really should have just put like an extra 1,000 just to say fuck it, run it.
Shit.
Run it.
Fuck it, run it. I'm not gonna see it again. Listen, that's when I saw the 225. The 225 hadn't sold in like over a decade. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a stupid number on.
As a collector, you go out to stuff like that. This is what you gotta do because you gonna miss it. Trust me.
It won't come back around.
Shout out to Kobe Brown. I missed that. The first 101 I missed. I should have just put 1,000 on it, because I ain't gonna see it again. Then I found another 101 auto on Veriswap, but listen, when you're dealing with veterans,
he's got a stupid high price on it.
When you're dealing with veterans on Veriswap, you better come correct.
Meaning they've done 10,000 or 1,000 trades or more.
You better come correct because what they looking for is what they looking for.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
You better not send them no message because they ain't gonna respond back. They looking for trade. They ain't looking to talk. They looking for trades.
They don't want to go, oh, well, your trades are so cool. And no, they don't care. Shoot me an offer or don't shoot me an offer.
That's it. Because he's probably getting flooded. Because I see what he got. He probably getting flooded with just comments.
So I feel like I've done a ton of trades and I'm still only a veteran. You have to be at least 50 trades to be an all-star, 100 to be a Hall of Famer, and 500 plus to be a GOAT. The gentleman that Amani is talking about is a GOAT on there. He is literally a 500 plus trades on this right here. First off, not everybody gets a blue hat. You got to work for it. You got to like build up to it. You can use your rewards, your loyalty. But pretty lit.
Yeah, so shout out to Veriswap.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I think that people really should consider the Veriswap thing just simply because
I don't think they want to deal with it.
Huh?
I don't think a lot of people want to deal with it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think a lot of people got the patience for it.
First off, shout out, you got to have 24K 100 points to get one of these. So, I mean, I'm not flexing or anything, but I think I own two.
There you are. So,
get up to GOAT status, Jerry.
I'm trying, fam. Also, just so you know, if you ever wanted to trade one in, Veriswap is so clutch. If you had 7.2 million points here on Veriswap, you could trade it for an 86 Fleer Jordan in a PSA 1. So, just so you know, they also have neon lights from Lakers, custom Veriswap cases. It's crazy, fam. It's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Veriswap. Non-sponsored. Cause y'all little weaklings out there be sensitive on. Well, y'all just getting paid for saying this. Shut up.
But first off, I don't think we've received $1 from anything in the hobby other than stuff that we've personally grinded up.
Exactly.
I mean, the best thing that I've gotten out of the hobby as far as stuff like that was the 101 you bought me, and Monty. You know what I'm saying? And that was something that I kind of got outbid on, and Monty was like, "No,
I got it.
You lost. Check this out."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then that thing ended up getting a PSA 10.
Crazy.
But yeah, man. Veriswap's the GOAT. I mean, literally, for any weird stuff that you just can't find on the internet. And here's the other way that I popularly use Veriswap. So if somebody's giving me a price when I'm sitting at a table, I'll look it up on Veriswap, and if dude's got it for 100 and I can get it on Veriswap right now, buy it now for 75, I use that as ammunition. I can just hit the buy it now button right here, bud.
Yep.
Oh crap. Well, I'll do 70 cash. Perfect.
Bam.
Easy does it. So that's the
information, man.
Tip.
It matters.
That's the tip of the week.
Veriswap code right there. 8XDP.
Follow him.
You get $15, I get $15, and it's a good time.
Go on there, do some trades, learn some stuff. And it's all good. So, but
hit you enough trades to catch a 1099. It'd be a good time.
Speaking of trading, speaking of people doing maybe the right thing, I'm starting to see a trend on grading. A lot of people are starting to go towards tag grading. Now, we have our little thing with tag at the beginning of this whole podcast because you just can't find the tags. I mean, just what it is. Can't find it. Now, because I believe of some other stuff that happened in the hobby, I think people are kind of leaning towards tag. Now, tag's been here doing stuff like off in the corner, like over there somewhere. So, like, whatever. But apparently, I don't know if it's just what PSA is trying to do. I don't know if it's, well, nobody's using Beckett. And then the whole thing with the other one. And then SGC is just, SGC. But I think they're just trying to find a way around stuff. And this will tag come in. And people are saying that they love tag.
I mean, they got a nice feeling slab, man. It looks good, feels good in your hand. It's clean.
One thing I will say that I love with tag is with it being an AI grading service, there is no human error. Some of my favorite videos are they pick up and they go, hey, here's this tag 8, crack it, pop it, regrade it, and literally the machine comes out and goes, yeah, this is a tag 8. But, well, not only that, it also gives you the whole, it's like a 12-page report, bro. I mean, when you're scrolling through it, it's like, here's your corners, here's your surface, here's indents, here's scratches, here's dings, here's dents, here's additional ink because the colors don't match because we're using a blue light to measure the color of blue. You know what I'm like? It's pretty fire, bro.
But the thing is that will that hinder tag? Because people I think at the end of the day, people don't give a fuck about that. They're just going, I hope and pray that this gets a 10. Please don't find this.
Well, okay, but in the world of we know this is a 10, I think that's where the sex appeal is. You purchase the tag 10, crack it, and submit it to PSA. Really, if I get a tag 10 or a tag pristine, I'm cracking and sending to Beckett and Shrine for a black label. But we're kind of getting into a weird spot where there are scenarios where PSA 10s are outselling black labels.
Well, what's the price on the tag slab, though?
What do you see? 15?
Was it? Yeah, it was like 15, 16, 17, something.
I believe so.
It was
so you 17 to get
and I think it was 30
AI grade
or less. Yeah.
To get your Beckett review.
Well, no. It's slabbed up and everything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But you're just paying to see if it gets a 10 or pristine.
I mean, yeah, basically. Especially, okay, say for instance, you've got a Moonbrion or, something that the difference of a PSA 9 and a PSA 10 is dramatic. Well, for $15, $20,
so
fuck it, run it. So see what it is.
So for a standard, which is 10 to 15 days, it's $15. Priority, which is insane, 3 to 5 days, that's $30. And that's insured. Which I think Beckett is, I want to say 45 for like, it was like a 50-day turnaround or something like that. Some crazy, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how much was the raw card review? How much is that?
I think raw card review is that same 15 whatever,
same,
20 bucks.
Same price.
The same price.
So I mean that's where I feel like going back to the I mean, I just hate to keep saying this over and over again, but it's like if Beckett just showed up to shows and did raw card review, rinse, recycle, repeat, they would flood the market, and eventually people would be like, no, fuck that. A 9.5 is way harder to get than a 9. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because that's it. That's it. That what they're doing, and I think Tag is doing the same thing. And they go to these shows, and you can put your picture on the card.
That's dope.
I mean, that literally going like, okay, we're gonna charge more than priority for that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's $40 to get a custom card with your face, and it be lines out the wazoo ready to get it. But like I said, they're flooding the market with these custom tags, and then it's like, well, eventually people are gonna see it and go, if I'm paying $40 for this, I can pay $30 for a 3 to 5 day turnaround. I mean, that's kind of that's faster than SGC.
It's kind of lit, low key.
It is,
you know, but these people out here going, which, like I said, there's no proof in it, no proof at all. Going, well, I did see Tag kind of outsell some PSA 10s of the same card. Like, are you just?
I don't know what world that is in.
Exactly, ain't nobody on this world
for real, man.
What they're claiming, but I'm actually seeing he's going YouTube and stuff and like TikTok. A lot of people out here that die hard that just do these PSA gradings. They go, oh, let me just check these tag slides out. Now Tag is paying these people, whatever. But there's a lot of more videos on people getting tag stuff coming back already.
Interesting, man. It's a quick turnaround. I mean, like
30 days, $30 for it.
And they're beautiful slabs, man. They are. Do they carry a population report?
I do believe yes. And not only do they give you a population report, but then they also go of the population report, this is top 3%, top 1%. This is the best looking one that, is in the pop report. It tells you all of that.
Very nice.
But
notes.
But Gary always says, are you gonna put your first edition Charizard in there? Are you gonna put your Mickey Mantle in there?
And right now the answer is no.
Probably not.
But
I am gonna test it out though.
Yes, on testing it out. But here's the caveat though. If they can stay out of any major scandal, befuddle, bullshit, whatever you want to call it, as long as they can keep their nose clean, I really, really, really feel like it's enough to shake up the market into a point where I don't see how you can continue to run something like that and not have a Fanatics go after you.
Yeah, because CGC.
Well, here, hold on. Yeah. Here's time efficiency. Here's the whole. We don't necessarily have to have everybody be an expert grader, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead, we can just have you be a mid-tier grader, and you're running it through a machine, and we have 20 machines and 20 graders, and that machine can do so many hundreds at a time, and then you just literally have people there 24/7.
And it doesn't fall back on the company. Because when we get a bad grade, when we get a PSA 9 from PSA, it goes, no, this guy that grading is crazy. What's wrong with this guy?
Instead, it's just like, oh no, literally, this is just, it's not good.
It's just go to a machine. I think
notes to come with it, the report.
Also, can they keep up the consistency of what they're doing? I think people will see that also. PSA is you're just it's a hope and a prayer with PSA. With Tag, can they look at it and go, okay, we have this AI technology. It's going to make us a lot more consistent on the grading and how we can't, when you look at two of the same cards, either they're going to get the same grade or they're not going to get the, with PSA, they'd be off. And then you sit in the back and it's like, oh, yeah, as we was talking today was a 101, somebody took it out, you grade it again, and it becomes a higher grade. That's inconsistency. Because people look at that, but then people also take advantage of that also.
I mean, I guess rightfully so.
I think
the bottom line is to get that dollar. Yeah,
to get that dollar. But can Tag, can they at least be on par with Beckett? I think that's the hope and the dream. Can they because what's Beckett doing? With this price, you don't change the slab, right? But then again, it's like even with this price, it's cheaper than Beckett, and you get it way quicker.
Yeah, but it's just the history of Beckett, man. I mean, that carries some of the weight for why people still go to Beckett.
Well,
yeah, I was gonna say, I think Beckett is too good to let fail. Like you have to try harder. I mean, it just it sucks to sit back and kind of watch, and they're just kind of like they shrug the shoulders and they're like, eh.
That's all it is.
It's
and listen, we know Beckett. We know the history of Beckett. But the thing is that
it's currently where they're at. History aside, listen, I'm cool with history, but history aside, come on.
They just ain't doing the job. And this is a guy, and I'm talking from a guy who I love Beckett. I love Beckett.
Beckett was huge growing up. Beckett was literally like I didn't know PSA. PSA wasn't shit. I'm sure it was around, but honestly, in my world,
it was Beckett.
Yeah.
And I couldn't afford Beckett. I couldn't afford the Beckett magazine. I wanted it, but I was going, they had another price guide called Tough Stuff.
Tough Stuff.
Thick. Yeah, it was a thick.
Yeah, I got Boys Life, and that was the best I got.
And oh Jesus!
Oh my God!
CCS magazine.
What's it? What was it called again? What's it called again?
Life.
Boys Life.
That's like the Boy Scout magazine.
Wow. Did y'all learn how to make fire, or what's going on?
Bro, they had tons of cool shit in there. They had like all the cool,
knots,
like gadgets you could buy.
Camping.
Yeah.
Camping. You could build like hovercrafts, like go-karts, like above water hover, like no shit.
Y'all was hovering above water?
Yeah, you like they had all kinds of shit you could build.
Yeah, we ain't do that. We ain't build it. Nah, we ain't build it.
I had a cool Boy Scout
249.
Shout out to the Boy Scouts of shout out to the Boy Scouts of America, where they make real man into man. Shout out to Boy Scouts and Eagle Scouts. And Eagle Scouts. Eagle Scouts is over Boy Scouts, right?
So
top
you
tier.
aspire to be an Eagle Scout. Yeah,
It's the top tier of Boy Scouts. Yeah,
that was one of the things I kind of wish I would have forced myself to do, was to be an Eagle Scout, because I was close.
For real?
Yeah, I was super close. But it was one of those things that was like, once you got so old, you're like, but I wish I would have pushed myself. I was super close.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know a few people that's Eagle Scouts.
Let's go. Like I said, yeah, shout out to the Boy Scouts, Eagle Scouts of America. If you're a Boy Scout, Eagle Scout, leave a comment. Put an eagle in the comments.
Hey, you know who heard the Eagles this weekend?
Who heard the Eagles?
The Canadians. They heard the Eagles.
Let me tell you about y'all.
They started out booing that damn, oh, well, we're just going to boo your national anthem and just be rude. Guess what? Yeah, we saw how that went.
Belt to ass. Belt to ass happened. Belt to ass.
I work with a lot of Canadians, man, too.
Listen,
I don't.
They came up in meetings today.
Ooh, crying.
Did you ask them how that ass felt?
Belt chat.
Hey, man. Hey, they may meet again on Thursday, right?
Yep.
So if they win, if Canada wins, they play US again on Thursday for the championship.
Hey,
Drake. Say Drake, you stupid. But yeah, man, it was cool to see, like, people like stand up, like, for the USA, man. They fought like right off the rip,
that's what I was about to say.
man.
We talked about this off air. What did you say the amount of time it was before the games, or the game started and then immediately they were fighting?
It was what?
What was that time?
It was like three fights in like 9 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's crazy, man. But I mean,
fuck around and find out is what
the commentators, they were into it. I mean, everybody like understood, like, oh shit, it's about to go down.
Well, I mean, the one dude checking the other dude into the wall, I mean, that was, they were not playing. That's all I know.
Yeah, hockey isn't a soft guy sport. It's one of the most brutal,
first off,
hard-hitting sports.
Yes, definitely it's not a soft guy sport, but that one especially was.
And it the first face off I'm looking at right now averaged 10.1 views across North America.
10 people watched it. Damn, we're trying to get our views up.
0.1 million. And it tops it says it's basically the highest rate. Let's see, it tops any non-Stanley Cup final game since 2014.
Wow.
And I think it did more than, because it's rare that the NHL do more views than the NBA, but I think that was kind of the rare moment that happened. I mean, it's exciting. I mean, I've been hearing people just super enjoy it.
Nah, they got me excited.
Yeah, for like first time watchers.
Well, I mean, that will get somebody excited to watch the damn hockey.
Oh, I would totally.
Yeah, I mean, to see, like, because they're gonna be fights in hockey, but damn, at the first puck, three fights.
You blew the anthem. It is what it is.
First off, yes, we're standing on business. This is America. Literally, we have a country music song about putting a boot up your ass. Like, well, actually, I saw the funniest thing on TikTok the other day. It was a guy from Australia, and he was here in the States with a visa. And all these people in the comment were like, well, why do you live in the South? You could live in like Los Angeles, New York, this, that, and the other. He goes, no way. He goes, in the South, you've got beer, you've got guns, you've got freedom of speech. He's like, bro, I like this redneck shit. He goes, y'all can keep that, like, be mad about everything in some of these other places. He's like, I'm in the South. I was like, let's go. And
That's
first
more
off, our
like
city,
Australia to him is the
yeah,
South.
yeah.
That's crazy.
He said, "No, I'm hanging out in the South."
Shout out to
That's
Australia.
wild.
But yeah, no, we come from a super big hockey
Matey.
spot. Like Huntsville is a giant hockey
Yeah,
town. And
Huntsville
I just
City,
can't even
man.
tell you how
Huntsville.
many big rednecks that get out there on ice skates and just beat ass. And you're just like, bro, you just go out there to fight. And they're like, no, I like playing hockey. And it's like,
Matter of fact, I
but
would
dog, no, you don't. You just like fight.
You like fighting and skating on ice. And a lot of those dudes, man, they're like really like nimble on ice skates, man.
Oh
It's
yeah.
kind of scary.
Matter of fact, there was a speaking of all that, because we are such a hockey town, there was a youth nationwide hockey tournament going on in Huntsville last weekend. Because I met a couple people from Louisville that they had these ice skating. Like, I was like, what is this? Oh, we're here for a tournament. What? Yeah.
Interesting.
Came straight to Huntsville.
And these were, you said high schoolers?
I want to say
kind of
no.
count was it?
I'm thinking not. I'm thinking middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm thinking middle. That that they was there in Huntsville. Competing and everything. I was like, yeah, that's interesting. Never but like I said, we're a hockey town, so
yeah, I mean it's got me hyped. I went out and purchased all the hockey from Big Lots since they were going out of business. So yeah, that's what we're gonna rip for Whatnot Wednesday. Yeah, let's get it.
It's hockey season.
Well, hockey is really such a family thing. Like, as silly as it sounds, it's stuff like, throw the pucks in the middle of the ice, or what is it, the stuffed animal night, where it's like all the stuffed animals you throw in the ring. They're like giveaway to children in the hospital, stuff like that. Like, it's super cool. I like hockey a bunch.
Yeah.
So shout out to like I said, shout out to USA facing them tomorrow on the 20th, which is Thursday.
USA.
So I'm very excited to see.
You got to let them know what the fuck is a kilometer.
Gotta tell them again. I would love to see if it's gonna do more than more than what it is right now. But speaking of viewership, shout out to Unrivaled putting on a show of the 1-of-1 tournament. Putting on a show. Also, let me just say this before I get started, because we kind of hinted on this. All of us on FD channel, Rolling with FD.
Shout out.
Go check that out. We did a live on there, answer questions and everything.
All the way live.
So they said it was FD After Dark because we were.
That was crazy. We started early too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on.
It was it's like tip drill without the credit cards. And so
get a tip drill.
You already know. If you know, you know. And so we was on there. So shout out to FD, shout out to Big John for inviting us on there. It was lit. Like I said, go to his channel, Rolling with FD. We're right there on the live and everything. And shout out. And leave an eagle on there. If you go check it out, leave an eagle on comment over there. But speaking of Unrivaled, the 1-on-1 tournament, it was a genius thing. NBA will probably never do it. They're in talks right now to think about bringing it to the All-Star game and put $1 million on there. I mean, you got to put money on there for people that even care.
Yeah. Put something up.
I think egos are going to get fragile. There really is going to get broken that weekend, because just any. I just think any. I mean, I think everybody played a one-on-one with somebody in their lives. You erase somebody before in your life, and when you lose that one-on-one, it hits a little different than losing a regular 5-on-5 basketball game. So I'm thinking this. I mean, I would love to, like I said, I would love Victor in there and see what he could do and everything. But you got to do something.
I mean, that's trying to see who the BMF is of the league. And I mean, it ain't gonna be. It's probably not gonna be like your favorite superstar. Quite honestly,
you have to be.
I mean,
I think Kyrie's gonna cook everybody anyway.
Man, I still don't know, man. I still don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, speed burns, but I mean, when you got height and you got like recovery distance, I mean, Wemby cover a lot of space.
I think you only got. I think they put a timer. I think I got this right. So on Rival, I think they gave him a 5-second timer.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just treat the game. Just treat All-Star game like 2K. Just do something 2K that they're doing. Put that one-on-one on there.
I mean, I'd like to see it. It'd be cool to see.
But then the thing is that what do you take off? Or do you take off anything? I feel like you don't have to make room.
The skills competition.
I love the skills competition. I mean, especially this year when all that drama happened with Chris Paul.
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, just get away with that and just do the 1v1.
And they should do a celebrity
BMF.
They should do a celebrity 3-point contest. Because I would love to see Kai Cenat versus Kevin Hart.
No, they might not make a basket, man. Come on. They might not make a basket.
I got my money on Kai on that one.
I don't know. I would have. I mean, I think Kevin might got a better shot than him. Maybe. I don't think Kai can reach it. I don't think Kai can throw a 3.
Nah, some of the folks in Kai's like his squad. You know, I seen them hooping on their lives.
Yeah, you have like
some of them can hoop.
I know. Ray can hoop. I know he's a. He's not a professional, but he's been playing. He's the hooper. You know, but then you have like, Duke versus somebody or like with Drewski or something. I mean, that's what you're going to have to need. Because like I said, I mean, I understand what they're trying to do with the All-Star game, just trying to get some little pizzazz in it.
Hey, that will step it up right there. People will watch that. It's never been done. It's never been done, and yeah, folks want to. People like yearn to see who the best. The best one person, right?
Just like I said, your boy Matt, he gonna keep winning the dunk contest until he doesn't perform no more. So he just stopped going.
They don't call him, right?
Yeah,
they go call him.
Shout out.
Like, you ready, Matt? You ready? Let's do it.
So I mean that's nothing. It's just. But anyway, speaking of the NBA, also, so shout out to Cooper Flag, right? #1 prospect coming out.
Yeah.
He said no.
He's not one and done.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't go.
I mean, dude, just college life, and you're gonna be getting millions.
And you're getting paid.
Why not?
And you have to do all the drama and stuff, and you have to be playing on Washington. You ain't gotta be on Washington or like the Jazz.
Right, like you can like a little Let's see how next season work out. Who the worst teams next year?
I'm not coming.
Nah.
Yeah, I think if he does this, I think there's a huge shift in college basketball. There's gonna be a huge shift. I don't think people are gonna come out there too quick.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I look at so over there at Carjake's kid, they got Hobby Rip Night this Saturday. They got the number 1 draft pick who plays on Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at him going, I don't know who this guy is.
I was about to ask you what his name is.
I don't know. He's foreign though. He's from overseas. That's all I know. Because it was him, and I think Alex Starr. And Alex Starr said something of like, I don't want to go to Atlanta, but he ain't nowhere to be found in Washington. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, like, damn, that's weird to say. You don't want to come to Atlanta.
That's what he said.
Who says that?
I was like, come on, you cannot. Yeah. You shouldn't even been a number 1 pick anyway.
Basically.
You know
what's his name?
I think it's Alex Starr.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he'll disappear in the cosmos doing that. But like I said,
he get burned. Like,
dude, I
don't see no highlights in that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't see nothing. He ain't no Victor.
I mean, yeah. See, ain't nobody Victor.
You know what I'm saying? He's not making me watch the game with him playing.
Yeah.
He's over with. He's going to become a role player in a couple years.
Oof.
Then, like I said, somebody going to play
number 1 draft pick to a role player.
Shout out to Kwame Brown.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got his money, though. I ain't gonna knock him on that.
He did. That's when they was giving away money.
They was daggone. Oof. He had like the biggest like rookie contract of like ever, right?
I think he got that last big one. It's how like Sam Bradford finessed the system. He got the last biggest one. Didn't even show up.
Sam Bradford.
Didn't even show up. We got drafted to the Rams, I think.
Where is he now?
Probably at home listening to the Quiet Car podcast.
Talking about how dope it is.
Hey, drop us a comment, Sam.
If I'm Sam Bradford, I'm not leaving the house.
I ain't lying. He probably paid. He ain't got to worry about leaving the house.
Yeah, his rookie contract was 6 years, $78 million. It's back in 2010, people. Don't be in the comments going, I can't believe which had a $50 million guaranteed and a max value of $86 million, would make him the highest, largest contract ever in NFL rookie.
That's crazy.
So I think it's like a 4-year, $20 million, I think. And this right here, and then it was great. I might be wrong on this, but I believe next year in 2011, Cam Newton was the first one.
Scam Newton, but yeah.
Cam Newton. So he missed it in about 1 year. Missed it about 1 year.
Greatest college season ever.
Sam Bradford?
No, Cameron Newton.
I don't know about that. I don't remember him playing.
Yes, Cameron Newton.
Yeah. I don't remember him playing.
Y'all be hating. To hell with Georgia.
We can't hate what we don't see, ain't that right, Jerry? We see no evil. But they're all with us. The road, the tide, be comforting us.
The road.
Nick Saban prepares the table.
Those are my favorite roles.
In the presence of the SEC.
He leads y'all to greener pastures.
He restores the titles. He lead us down the championship with his namesake. Yay, do we walk through Tuscaloosa on Paul Bear Bryant Boulevard? You know what I'm saying?
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Sam Bradford sitting at the house stealing money. That's all he's doing. Gosh, what a bust. Anyway.
I'm like, yeah, he probably, if you made a list, yeah, he'd probably be somewhere on that top 10, 15. But he'd probably be number one on like finessing the system. Be number one on the list.
Yeah, even Jamarcus Russell didn't run off with that.
Yeah, Todd Marinovich, all them dudes. Jeff George.
Oh,
well, Jeff George actually like played a long time.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was a decent like backup.
But yeah, like Todd Marinovich though, and like all the dudes that were like hype quarterbacks. Yeah.
So speaking of hype quarterbacks,
yeah.
Apparently Tom Brady is a new car shop owner. Is that a car shop? Shop?
Yeah,
that's
what it was being titled.
Yeah. That's the one in Gillette Stadium, right? In the Patriot Stadium. Okay, yeah. So,
and he got his name on it by Tom Brady.
That's huge. That is right. That's right. He did. So if anybody's been underwater lately and haven't really heard anything, apparently Tom Brady has I think 50% stake in Card Vault. So now it's Card Vault by Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Yeah. Getting paid, commentating in cards.
So the whole thing,
that's gonna bring a lot of people in, man.
Are they gonna franchise this? Like what? I mean, what is this? Are they gonna? What is?
That's my immediate thought is to franchise it to stadium to just literally skip the shops out. Literally, you're sitting here and you're watching your favorite team, and it's the Falcons, and it's halftime, and you're getting beat, and you said, "Hey, I need a way to stay here. The kids are crying. Let's go to the shop and go pick up some cards to rip."
So here we go. So the locations are TD Garden.
Atlanta's losing, so
which is
rip some cards.
Relax.
By the way, for anybody who needed to know the end of that story, they lost the game. But yeah,
I don't remember that game either. But speaking about Card Vault, who are we talking about? They're located in TD Garden, which is Boston Celtics, Gillette Stadium, which is Patriots, Foxwoods Resort Casino, which is okay, and then it launched
Patriotish
at the American Dream marquee store, launching at the American Dream in New Jersey.
Dusty Rhodes.
I was about to say. Dusty Rhodes, but I don't know what the American Dream is.
I thought it was Cody Rhodes.
Not his daddy. It's a mall.
Okay.
So it's a mall. Okay. So it's mall up in Jersey. Okay, yeah. So that's my whole thing is that are we franchising?
Hey, if the business model is good, yeah, franchise that jank.
What makes Card Vault a thing? Like what makes this so special? Like I know
with allocation.
And music. I mean, I can't imagine Tom Brady having issues with getting allocation. Or a company that got his name on it.
Everything.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So this looks like I'm looking at like videos right now. This is kind of like a high end sports car shop. It looks pretty dope. I don't know where this location's at, but it looks pretty dope. And they have a vault, I guess, with all the high end stuff on there. I don't know. We might have to. They won an award for America's best car shop. I didn't know there was such a thing. Is it? I don't want this to sound crazy though, but is it like, oh yeah, we spend the most money with Tops?
I mean, but what a nice flex to say, yeah, we've done so well and got so many awards. The GOAT wanted to be down with us.
Anybody in the comments, let me know how Card Vault is. I think we need to make a trip up there to see America's best shop.
I've not used Card Vault, so I've got really no opinion on it. But I do think Tom Brady, period, coming into the hobby, period, is good for the hobby.
Draws attention.
Like anything about it is just good.
Sure. Yeah.
Is this like Fanatics, like putting stuff in place? Like,
Amani, you bring up such a good point that I have a very wonderful prop that I can't wait to bring out that I'm not finished with, but I'll give you a hint. It's tinfoil and it looks like
you making art, bro.
we gonna make us a hat out of tinfoil. That way, when somebody goes, "What do you think about that?" Pick up that tinfoil hat and just let them know. We don't know.
It looks so obvious. The Tops to go, hey, Tom, or no, you go to Card Vault and go, hey, look, we need y'all to give us 50% of your business. Oh, to who? To Tom Brady. Then you go, but 50%, there ain't no bet. You 50%. 50%?
No, he gonna buy the 50% stake in it. He gonna it's not we gonna give you nothing.
Hold on. So I can argue both sides. So yes, Amani, I hear you loud and clear. What the fuck? Why would you sell 50% off of your business? But exactly where Marcus is saying, yes, you would give up that 50%. He's going to give you some cash. You're going to get that cash to put back into the business. And you've got Tom Brady there too. So if we did,
or his name, you don't need Tom Brady. You don't know nothing about no damn cars.
Well, but what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? Not only do we have the influx of cash and capital, but we also now have the image related to Tom fucking Brady.
Well, right. Yeah, regardless if he knows anything about cars.
And by the way, for everybody who's a Patrick Mahomes collector, the GOAT of football, just so we know.
Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, Tom
it's Jerry
Brady.
Rice.
Rock, paper, scissors. No, let me stop. But the whole thing
the fuck out of here.
But
we'll just see what history says. Because listen, hey, and we talked about this on FD's show last night. What happens if Mahomes never wins another one again?
He will. Like I said, he just made it with his worst team.
For sure he will. But what happened if he doesn't?
I ain't even gonna say for sure he will.
I would be.
I'm closer to Marcus than I am.
The window is like
I said, it all depends on Cincinnati. All depends on Cincinnati.
I don't know, man. Like the chemistry, it's just not. It just ain't there no more. What we saw like in previous years from the Chiefs, having like a juggernaut offense. It ain't the same KC no more, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what makes it. He had just a downright dog shit team this year.
I know, and how lucky did they get? How many games did they get lucky on?
16.
They were not
fucking facts.
16 games they got lucky on.
16. That's what I'm
Plus
saying.
the 2, so 18, right? So 16, 18, whatever it is. The 2 in playoffs, whatever they got to do. Yeah. To be the number 1 team in the league
Mm-hmm.
on a Rice Krispie treat team that he got.
Hey man, you gotta. You got speed to
He
burn.
could have run it. He could have ran it, Amani.
You got speed to burn outside. Xavier Worthy.
But even in this, like I said, when you're line, it doesn't matter who you are. If your line does not block on non-blitz plays, when they can only bring 4 people in for a whole game,
they didn't. Yeah, the whole game they did blitz. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Right. That says a whole lot.
Can't do anything. But 50% to a guy they placed there.
Yeah.
I know I'm talking spicy right now, but I'm just looking at it and going, it's impossible that you needed that much cash. Now I understand all that, but I'm not giving up 50%. I can do 10%. Give me a 10% cash.
Amani.
But the thing is,
I have to 100% disagree.
But if
This is
50%, 50%,
you gonna get money. You gonna get money from the 50%, and you go like tenfold just off the name Tom Brady itself. Yo.
How many episodes of fucking Shark Tank have popped up where literally, hey, the guy goes, "Oh, I want to be a 60% stakeholder, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other," and literally they go, "We'll give you 51 just so you know we're not going to fuck you, but we're still taking 49%, and we're going to give you a crazy amount of cash."
Yeah, but that's the people that. Okay, let me just say this: with Tom Brady, I know we're talking about this, so this is kind of an effect of what Tom Brady does. But does this make me want to go buy from them? No.
Fuck yes, 100%. Whoa, hold on.
What are you talking about? You're not going to purchase from
their fucking store 100%, especially if I wasn't. I've never taken my kids ever to go buy football, basketball, baseball. They've played with some Pokemon, but we don't know shit about cards. Oh, well, Tom Brady just bought this spot, and it's right here by the stadium, and this, that, and the other. Well, let me just lollygag my ass on in there.
We had to be adding.
It was all over the news.
I think the thing is that Topps is going to basically fund them either not even franchising it, but having opening up maybe 5 more spots in the country.
Oh, I think they're doing more than that.
Or they're going to do this is their East Coast version of Burbank's. They finna do.
Oh.
I mean, it has to. I mean, what do we? What
NAA meant the Burbank of the East Coast?
What's the move that I want to go see Burbank, right? Because Burbank has history. I would want to go see Burbank. This does not.
I want to go see Tom Brady.
This has no effect on me going to Carval at all. I hear this and I go, oh, okay. 50% is a lot. It doesn't make me want to go to Boston just for this car show. No.
But were you going to card vaults before you heard about Tom Brady owning?
Oh, no.
No. The answer was no.
I wasn't going.
That's why Tom Brady's important.
That name,
it still
carries.
It still doesn't make me want to go see it. Bleecker, I'll go see. Bleecker, I want to go see Bleecker. We went to go up there to see Bleecker. Bleeker's iconic car shop.
Yeah.
Shout out! I wish I would have bought a hat.
I thought you did.
No, they didn't have it. They didn't have.
That's right.
Over there.
That's right.
Dang it, man.
Yeah, that's right. But this doesn't I mean, this is they won an award for the best car shop in the country.
I mean, they did something to get that. They did a lot of the right things to get.
I get excited. I go to A Mint down in Miami. Shout out to them.
Shout out.
I'm excited to go to that one.
What up,
Car
Mike?
HQ. I'm excited to go to that one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there's other cars. I mean, this has what effect does 50% of your business that you give up to? I understand Tom Brady. I understand what he's going to do this and this, but it just doesn't like. 50% of a guy who's basically getting placed there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm getting 50% up.
He ain't just a guy though. He just willy-nilly and a guy around there. He just ain't just a guy. Come on, man. Come on. You know he just ain't just a guy.
50% is a lot.
Hey, it's a business move, man. It's gonna come back. It sounds like it's gonna come back.
Clip this. I think
it ain't.
I think in 6 months and 5 years, it's still more positive than it's not.
But see, the thing is, they don't need the cash.
Amani, do you know these folks' budget?
If you have, I see the car shop. I can see where they're at.
Shit.
I see where they're at. But if you get to the point, if you can't handle this now,
yeah,
and you give up 50% to get more money, and then
people are not as liquid as you would think.
We understand that. Close one of these shops down there. If you that hurt for money, they're not. They just won car, and it's impossible. They just won car shop of the year, or whatever. They're not struggling for cash. They cannot be to give 50% of your business up.
It ain't giving it up, man. They selling it
up.
It
I
ain't
don't care if you bought it from me or not. I don't care
if you're making more money in the long.
Would that not be equivalent to taking out a reverse equity on your home? Like your house is paid off, but you could use a little extra house because you want to build an extended garage.
I didn't know what the plan. That's what I'm saying. What's the plan?
Fucking scale, rinse, recycle, repeat. Tom Brady fucking put his fucking face on every jersey. Like,
I understand the move. 30% is more like it, but I know Tom Brady goes and Pop goes. We need
30% is somebody average.
No, somebody's average is at least 10 to 15. Just give me the check. You ain't got that's 10 to 15. Yeah, 30% is not average. Just because you Tom Brady, you can't get 50% of this business. That's great. What are you talking about? What are we talking about here?
Shit, hold on. How much money are you giving me on the fucking upfront?
I know the upfront is crazy. I already know this. I already know the money. But how hurt on you on cash are you? When people go to Shark Tank, they need the cash to grow. But they still not asking for 50%.
Yes,
they might not grow though. If they didn't get Brady or a name, they may 100%. Not grow.
Yes.
Right.
But apparently their scale is working if you're in the Patriot Stadium and you're in TD Garden, which is TD Garden.
Yeah.
And then you in some casinos. Casinos gotta be huge. And you in some mall.
Yeah.
Where you hurting? Where do you go and look at it and go, I need Tom Brady coming in at 50%. The 50% is crazy for me.
I mean, I understand.
I just own my stuff. And then on top of that, you're splitting that 50% between what, maybe 3 people that owns it, maybe. And I understand, I understand the plan. I understand it's Tom Brady. Yeah. I understand all this.
And then hold on, here's the other thing.
You're gonna get a whole lot more money back. Yeah,
this is gonna be a top product. This is I feel like this is a Tops don't want to make their store. They want to go in. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let me grab that tinfoil hat again.
Same thing they do at Burbank. I think Burbank finna change their name. But they don't have, like I said, they don't have like what? They don't have a super athlete buying 50% of Burbank, which I believe. Wait. Jared, put your 10-point hat on real quick. Okay. I think they went to Burbank first and did this, and they said no.
Oh, damn! Really?
Oh, I guarantee you. Yes, I guarantee you. 100%. Hold on. If I have a damn Amani, you got your tinfoil hat on? Because I mean, it's for real believable.
Here we go.
I mean, for real. And I could imagine them going, "Hey, yeah, we'll give you, 50%." And Tom Brady, and he goes,
No.
Have you seen the inventory back there?
Yeah,
I'm set for life.
I don't need this. But they go.
And we just bought $300,000 worth of shit today, and we just sold $250,000. Like, no.
Because like I said, I think it was a whole. At first, it was look, put you on Fanatics, you're exclusive, Burbank on Fanatics. Come over here, sell all the stuff. This is we're trying to make an eBay, this and this. Oh, and also we'll build you a store. We'll build you a store because, like I said, with Burbank, it's always a thing of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's like our local store. That's like our local store here getting a whole brand new store going, wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on over here? That's the same thing that's going on. Burbank is going, y'all building a store for what? But then the Topps money come in. I think all that settle this and this, they go, we want Tom Brady. We want Burbank cards by Tom Brady. Rob goes,
no.
Okay, what we got? Well, Tom Brady wants to buy a stake in this business.
Yeah.
Rob's like, okay, cool. He can have 15%. Tom wants 50. Tell Tom to go kick rocks.
Dude, but imagine the valuation, 50% on that valuation would be crazy.
No. Rob is living the dream, first off. Shout out. He owns a card shop, plays in a band. Listen. I think both of his kids work for him. Like, he's got 2 businesses within a couple blocks of each other.
Perfect scenario. But see, here's the thing. This is what, and listen, and I know people in the comments are just probably not going to get this far in the thing and whatever this and this, and you start typing. Here's the thing. I'm always a believer of, it's a thing of you own what? Never own like 0% of nothing, right? So I'm a super believer in that. Is that you give, or you know what I'm saying, you have somebody get a stake in it or whatever, get into the business if it's going to grow your business and this. I'm 100% in agreement on that. The 50% is crazy.
It's a lot.
If you're not, I'm looking at this card shop and going, y'all seem
like y'all got it.
Like y'all got this.
Y'all good. Y'all
this will not affect y'all. What do you need 50% of somebody's stake coming into the business? There's got to be.
They trying to build that thing way up, man. You never know. The franchises might come for real.
It's got to be something that's going to be, oh my God, I can't believe Card Vault is doing this. Like that has to be like a Topps, like, oh my God, like you want to have a car shop? Gotta be a Card Vault.
No, seriously, he's not wrong. I mean, that was the whole principle with lids, right? Like, if you wanted this merchandise, you had to be a part of lids.
Yeah.
I get it.
So I'm just saying, it's just, all I look at it and go, there's more behind this than just going, he's a part of this.
Yeah.
And we understand why he's a part of this, because he's Tom Brady. He's trying to build his portfolio up. That's basically what he's doing.
I mean, we seen him in the collectible space, man. I mean, he gets down.
He gets down because he's put into position. Pushed.
Just get down. Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, I mean,
that's it. This ain't no what's your boy on Charlotte? No. Matter of fact, what's your boy on Memphis, Jerry?
He got moved.
What's this
Jake LaVara.
Yeah. This is not a Jake LaVara.
Yeah, Jake LaVara is like naturally into it.
Yeah.
And then other people are kind of pushed into it.
Derek Lively was at the Dallas car show trading and buying cars. Like he's not
Grant Williams.
Grant Williams, Charlotte. That's a natural feeling. Yeah. This whole thing with Tom, tinfoil hat on, it's just like I think they're just putting him. They're going, all right.
But he got baseball cards and football cards.
What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody thinks this is crazy. Like, nobody in the hobby is talking about this. Like, you talking about what? Like I said, this whole Topps acquisition, it can either it can blow up the whole hobby, or this would be the best thing since sliced bread. I don't think there's no in between.
I hope it's the latter.
You know, because like I said, it's a problem when Panini had everything. Look what's gonna happen.
What it about to be, Bo?
But like I said, that's just that's 3 years down the line with this. So we're gonna, like I said, this. All I'm saying is, keep your eyes open.
Hey, watch out.
Keep your eyes open. Okay, keep your eyes open. So, shout out to everybody that's actually keeping their eyes open. But
watch out.
But yeah, let's see. So we got What Not Wednesday going on tonight.
Yeah, 10:30ish Central Time.
Get on there, bookmark it. I think next week I'm doing a buy it now. I'm doing a buy it now shout out on Whatnot. So just I gotta figure out that date on there, but that's just get on there and just shout your page out. And we're gonna be following everybody. I'm having a store gonna be open and all that. Jerry, what you got up?
So it kind of depends on what lives through Huntsville. Huntsville is week after next. Me and Amani, we're splitting the table, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Already confirmed.
So it really just kind of just depends on what lives through that. I mean, obviously, I've got stuff that's on eBay at all point in times. I'm actually going to start using the auction on Whatnot and kind of try to run some of those, see how that runs. But yeah, man, I'm just buying, selling, trading, grading, baby, every day.
Also remember,
all day, every day.
Also remember going to connectcollect.shop.
Please do.
You know what I'm saying? Also follow them on Instagram, Connect Collect, on IG also. You know what I'm saying? Show love to the sponsor. Also, like I said, follow us on YouTube. We got the Friday flips going on. We're trying to just kind of start that off. We're trying to see what that's basically going to go to. Like I said, Jerry Petrie show Thursday. Hopefully we get, if you can call me back.
Shout out. They know who they are.
Know who you are. And we're doing that.
And be called, man.
Also, in a couple weeks, we got the Monday Vibe coming on. Auction Your Ways also every Sunday coming up. Yeah, like I said, but also like I said, it's we're head over YouTube. We're trying to get exclusive content over YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get all that started up. All new shows, everything. We're gonna be working, and like I said, next the 20th, we got a special episode on the 27th of this month. It'll be our 1 year anniversary show. So shout out to that 1 year. So yeah, like I said, follow us everywhere: Instagram, TikTok, X, just every social media page. Just
Amani, are we ripping a hobby box for the 1 year?
X, Y, and Z. Yeah, we pull out all the stops, man, for sure. Rip it. If you got something, we should rip it.
Let me work on that. We gotta be
WNBA teams.
We gotta talk about that because we gotta be together doing that. You gotta be in the same room.
Let's make it happen.
So that's gonna be our 1 year anniversary, and then we'll figure that. That does what we rip.
W.
NBA.
You got to rip some W.
W or NBA, because NBA is a little cheaper than WNBA, which we should talk about that. But I'm gonna wait. I gotta wait till this price drop first. The NBA Prisms has not been released yet. Well, it has been released after this, but we're recording, not released. Quotes, whatever.
Yeah.
Shout out to that one-on-one Wimbies that's already on eBay. And y'all want to bitch and complain. Anyway.
Price drop coming.
So I'm gonna see what this price drop is, because I would love to talk about how the WNBA is outselling the NBA. And y'all hated us at the beginning of this whole podcast about this. Now look at y'all.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Anyway. But they said, shout out to everybody who's listening thus far. And we will see y'all. Yeah, follow us on YouTube. Like I said, everything's coming on YouTube. So
YouTube's.
Hit us up. We are out.
Peace.
Get out! Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Downtowns have a date for WNBA. PSA, y'all are wrong about, and we was right about. And also, Labubu's are still a thing. Who would have guessed? We did. We already know it's your boy Money right here. Jerry's on the side of me. Yabo's on the bottom right there. And we got special guest today.
Yeah.
Straight out of Philadelphia. Eagles fan. Jalen Hurts fan. Flyers. 76ers. She loves Embiid. She protested. He doesn't leave. She's seen all the Rocky movies, everything that Meek Mill and Freeway is in her playlist. She doesn't care about nothing else. We talking about Cheesesteak Strong, who hates Geno's, okay?
Says she doesn't cook the Philly cheesesteaks you always buy.
And don't cook it in.
Always.
Miss Erica, love what you collect.
Hey, thanks for having me on. I love the intro. Don't believe half those things in the intro, though.
Believe it all. This is a believable show.
Half is true, half is not true.
Philly cheesesteak part's totally true, though.
Totally true.
So we can let's just get this started off right.
Of course.
Best Philly cheesesteak in Philly by far.
Right, current day?
Yes, current day.
That's hard, but I probably would lean toward Delisandro's.
That's amazing that you could pick, yo, because there's got to be 1,000 Philly cheesesteak places in Philly.
Angelo's the best one.
I've never been to Angelo's, and it's so many cheesesteak places. You know, you got Jim's, Larry's, You know, a bunch of places people go to Max's, but Alessandro's is top tier. I definitely like it. You know, I still eat at Larry's.
What?
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
no, you got to support the community. What do you mean? What?
Thank you, Jerry.
But D'Alessandro's, they're like their name sounds like so much like, you know.
You be extra.
Bro, there's 7 days
like
a week.
extra
we
than
can
Larry's.
hit a bunch of different spots.
Max's. Larry
But you
just
don't
sounds
need
like
to.
so regular, man. Like you eating at your brother's house.
Trust me, the food at Larry's is better than eating at your brother's house. I'll give it that. Their cheesesteaks is pretty good.
I don't know.
The shrimp bowlies is good.
Shrimp bowlies are good.
Philly got the best food in well, maybe the second best food. I was gonna say best food in America, but that's a lie.
I don't know about that.
All right, Philly got the second
not
best
if
food.
you've been to the South. You got to come.
No, well, New Orleans got the best food.
Second best. LA has the best food.
It can't be.
No.
No way.
And
No
LA
way.
has everything that you need plus more.
No West Coast place got the best food.
I don't know about that. I would say LA. LA has the
most human poop on the sidewalk, 100%.
No, it has the best food, period. Because you can get anything you want in LA. New Orleans is good, but it's not good for seafood.
I mean, there's a lot of big cities you can get everything you want, though, man. Like, when I think of like what's the best food, like what's known from that area, you know, that's better than the Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, shout out. That's right.
You know
That's
what
the
I
correct
mean?
mentality.
Thank you.
What's
the best food is what's the best tasting food? What experience you get from eating that meal? Not about the options. You're talking about options.
Yeah.
If I want barbecue, I'm going to Memphis.
That's fair.
If I want seafood, I'm going to New Orleans.
Oh, I agree.
No.
What's the no? What are we talking about?
You gonna get some big too?
We gonna say Charleston?
Nah, if I'm going seafood, I'm probably going to like
come on.
Baltimore?
Perdido Bay. Perdido. The best seafood. The best seafood I had in my life was in Perdido.
Where is it at?
Nobody knows where that's at.
I never even heard of Perdido.
Well,
don't worry about it.
Perdido Bay.
That sounds like a sweet. Where's that at?
But
South Carolina?
and if you no, it's in Alabama. What do you mean? But check this. If you're looking for barbecue, man, like I cannot like let you just talk about Memphis and like not even mention South Carolina, man.
Yeah, I would rather South Carolina.
That's on the strength.
I don't know about that.
I like the dry rub.
That's on
South
the
Carolina's
strength,
not known
man.
for my dry rub.
South Carolina is known for several methods, like Method Man.
We like that method too.
You know what
we
I'm
like
saying?
that method.
We can definitely say Kansas City is definitely a better place than no. Whoa, hold on.
Hey, hold on. Real question. What's the best place to eat in Oklahoma right now?
Oklahoma.
Since OKC is so hot.
Probably cereal and donuts.
Nowhere at all. Nowhere in
nowhere.
Oklahoma.
I vote nowhere.
Nowhere in Oklahoma is anywhere
Man,
to eat at.
Dude,
The amount of times I've been in Oklahoma and ate McDonald's
they about to pull this thing off though, for real.
They gotta pull this thing off, that's for sure.
They only got one more game though, so
that's it.
We gotta go back to Indiana.
Well, so do you think Tyrese actually got really hurt, or was it just like?
Yeah, he was hurt. He's been hurt all year.
I don't. Okay, I hate to go on to the Draymond Green conspiracy, right? Because you know how he called it. He's like, if somebody's doing bad, they'll just go off and they'll claim that they're hurt and all this other stuff, right? So literally, as I'm watching the game, you know, he goes off the court and he's hurt, and then the next commercial is a car commercial with not a very reliable car brand, so we're not going to mention it. We only mention Hondas on here. But Draymond Green was on another car brand, And I just thought it was real funny to see Draymond Green's face immediately after he goes off the court for being.
Oh yeah, I remember. I know a commercial.
Was the Buick? Is it Buick? Is it Buick? Is it Kia?
Yeah, both of those are unreliable.
Yeah. but that leg has always been bothering him.
That's funny to me.
And when he heard it again, I was like, here come the turnovers.
By the way, I'm not trying to cut ties with any car, companies, but really, there's only a few that will endorse, and
Chevy.
It's mostly Honda and Chevy.
Nissan.
Not Nissan. Well, actually, hold on. Isn't Honda buying Nissan?
No, they got a deal. No, they got a deal.
That's not happening, man. But what I'm saying though, I gotta give love to a Nissan.
We do want that Nissan Altima energy. We do want that.
That's the kind of car I got, Jerry. I got a Nissan Altima.
I want the Stanza.
Hold on. How many curbs did you run over today?
Actually, I almost ran over 2, but I avoided it barely.
Tell me I'm wrong. When you see somebody whipping in an Altima, you already know. You're like, damn, you better put your seatbelt on. Oh, it's got an Uber thing, lift on the front. Oh man, she's hot curbs before. She's good.
I think them Altimas and Hellcats probably on the same level of speed because, jeez Louise,
Dukes a hazard though.
I don't.
Yo, I straight up had
on the sidewalk going, nah, I'm not waiting on this.
The car before the Altima was the Stanza, man. And I'm telling you, that car was durable. The car probably still running right now.
The Stanza.
It was a 92. It was a Nissan Stanza. And that it turned into the Altima.
That's my first car. It's an 89 Nissan Sentra.
Interesting.
The Sentra was slick. Yeah, the box.
I used to show up to Lee High School with the spinning hubcaps.
Oh,
on the car, man.
First off, listen, there's a guy.
Not rims, hubcaps.
The hubcaps, yes.
No, there's a guy on TikTok. I love his thing. He's got a Jeep and it's off-road style, except for it's got spinning rims, and it's so funny because he'll go up to a rock and park it, and the rims are still spinning. It's like when you're trapping out in the forest. It's like, oh my god.
That's when the spree wheels was on top. But yeah, it had when Walmart had them rims, and Jerry will know this. Well, Jerry, you went to the old Lee, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So in front of the baseball, so when we got picked up at, so it was always the crowd like in front of the baseball field. That one little, what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. That one street.
Yeah. So when you drive down that street,
everybody's looking.
And everybody was be spinning the wheels.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was like the thing. It was like everybody that had the hubcaps on there would just, you go over there and you kind of slow down. They'll stop and keep spinning it. You know what I'm saying?
It was a vibe. Listen, even the Honda guys slam stuff with the spinning hubcaps. It was a fun way to live.
So that's what I'm saying. That was a good old life right there. That was good old. Before you had to pay bills, do whatever.
Right. Before you had to pay bills, that's a good point.
Hey, the main worry was to make sure you were in before dark, where you get your ass tore up.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
If that street light comes on, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Or
just stay over there. Might as well stay over there. But like I said, we got we got WNBA also news this week also, because we are the I'm not saying the official WNBA podcast, but
what is it? Me
Bounds? Close to it. Me Bounds being the Me Bounds show. Shout out. We can't hold on. It's copyrighted now.
Hold up. You know I got my Angel shirt on.
Yes,
I got my Angel shirt. Sorry, you can't
First
see
of all,
thing. I had to represent for the sister.
I just want to say, Angel Reese listens to this podcast. I just want to say this.
Yes.
Last week,
I don't know mentioned.
Listen. Last week, did I not say? I said, I don't get why Angel keeps wanting to. I was like, if she just gets the rebound, passes out, she become a triple-double machine instead of a double-double machine. That's what I said.
Exactly.
And look what happened. And
what is that? Stat stacking.
And look what happened. She's a triple double machine now.
Well, we support Angel 1,000% all day, every day.
And then, let me just say this, because she just copyrighted the whole Me Bound situation. This. If Reebok does not make a campaign around Me Bounds, Shaq needs to be fired from his position.
Well, I don't think he can because he's the head honcho.
There has to be a board. I don't know. It has to be a board on that somewhere. But if they don't,
the board is just gonna go on whatever they say.
I know, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, but did you see the group of guys? They're like betting on Angel missing her first shot.
On the first shot. Yeah.
It is
hilarious.
It is hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Because I know she gonna get her double. But that on the 10th one, it was so funny.
No, no.
She still gonna get her double.
But they stopped
it
now.
The worst part is these are the same degenerates who gamble on what kind of fucking color Kool-Aid they're gonna pour on the coach. Okay, you have to realize these are just
that's a legitimate bet.
These are degenerates who are literally like, how long is she gonna sing the national anthem? Oh no, she's definitely going over 2 minutes. She's gonna be long.
It's the craziest prop bet I've heard in a while, though. Honestly, like betting on
I don't
you
want to
missing your first shot. That's crazy.
Well, I feel like that was when people were betting on the Special Olympics stuff. It's like they're just betting on crazy
about that
at this point. It's just talking crazy stuff.
Yeah, you can't. You can't.
Yeah, but they can't do that no more though. They stopped that bet.
That bet should have never started.
I was trying to figure out where they. I was like, God, where
he's like, where do I cash in?
I was like, golly, I was like, this can't be real. I was like, this cannot be real. I was like, where are they betting this at?
I ain't even know that, yo.
I didn't know it either.
Oh, Amani, look at Amani. He traveled to
though.
Tennessee. He said, I don't know nothing.
I was like, what are you betting? They say DraftKings. DraftKings ain't doing this.
Look at Amani's face.
But then, like I said, if I would have did the bet, she would have made it, and I would have been out. I would have been out $5,000. But like I said, it's an Angel Reese official podcast right here. So
on the strength, man. Yeah.
Make sure you check out angelreese.com as well. Buy whatever you like on the website. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Follow Angel Reese on all social media. And please support the sister always, all day, every day.
Does she have?
However you want to gamble on the very first 3 throws.
Don't do that.
That's all on you. Just gamble however you want.
Does she have Reebok stuff on there?
Not on her website. Her website is hers.
Okay.
Her branded her ideas. You know, you can go on Reebok.com and I should still have the Angel Reese collection up. I know it was sold out at one point, but
I know that was.
Man, my daughter loves her Angel Reese, boy. She won't let none of them cards go.
Good. I love it. Yes.
Yeah.
I ain't got none. I still got my green one, I think. But shoot, I got hit up the other day. It was like, hey, you got an Angel Reese cards? I said, nope.
Bro, listen, I keep telling people, if you buy Caitlyn, if you buy Angel, if you buy the big names,
that's it.
You walk to another table and they go, oh, you got WNBA? Do you got any Caitlyn or Angel? Oh, hey,
that's it.
Yeah, too.
100%. But speaking of cards coming in, Donruss comes in July 16th, WNBA. And what comes out with Donruss is Downtown's first time.
We're going downtown.
First time WNBA.
I need a downtown hunt.
Way too much
with WNBA.
Yeah,
it'd be so nasty.
Because, like I said, I can't.
Erica, you got to smile some more. Come on now. Is downtown's coming to WNBA? That's a huge deal.
It's huge.
First off, they fucked up by not doing it the first year. I don't know how you did that slide.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this. It was like, yeah, you have the license. You might as well just give them all the product. You ain't gonna have nothing else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, why wait now? You know what I'm saying? I want some NTs of stuff. I want some immaculate WNBA stuff. And it might as well throw in a flawless.
Bro. The flawless would be so slick.
We're gonna get
On-card
some
autos, just beautiful. Just that's what I need.
Those are gonna be nice.
And Optic
we're gonna get some.
So and Optic too. So that's definitely coming out. Let me just say this.
Hope it looks better.
And I thought about this watching what I think I was watching the Aces on CBS. So CBS is showing some of the WNBA games also. And I like it on CBS. This is what I'm thinking. And we might have to clip this because it's about to be crazy what I'm about to say. Fox, CBS, NBC, and ESPN is probably going to lose the NFL contract on broadcasting. They're going to lose it probably in the next 4 to 5 years, maybe even sooner. So all the NBA stuff is going to be like on Netflix, Apple, and Peacock, Amazon. That's just where it's going to be at because they can't afford it. They're not going to afford it. You know what I'm saying? The NFL going to go after the money, and they're going to give them freaking like $20 billion, $30 billion. I can already see it. Why not? I think, and the NBA is going to be on NBC. So that's going to happen. NBC and ESPN. I think the golden ticket is going to be the WNBA.
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%.
That's where these different TV services are going to be fighting over. Maybe not ABC, but like CBS is going to be fighting over it. ABC, well, ESPN and ABC is going to be fighting over it too. But I'm thinking that's when you expand this out, you get more teams in there, and then you make this into a global brand. Let me tell you something. If anybody has stock in the WNBA, this is where it's going to start going up. I noticed it over the weekend. I said, CBS. I said, I forgot they paid for some of the games, and it looked really good. It's the same thing what I said about Amazon had NASCAR on there, and it looked way better.
NASCAR joint, yeah.
And it looked way better than what it was on Fox. Way better. When it had on CBS, it looks way better. And I think CBS is seeing the numbers, and they going, we gonna have to go after this.
Hey,
we gonna have to go after this.
I mean, you gotta think that they got to expand. They're not gonna be the same. They can't expand fast enough. There are too many like good talent coming in.
Man, we talked about this, right?
So the game's gonna grow. This game's gonna grow.
Yeah, you get them a better schedule. You because even with because I think with the WNBA, it's gonna get to the point where if you're on another network, you can roll through as long as you don't hit football. And you just, as long as you kind of don't hit that NFL mark, you can run through playoffs in the NBA. At least you want to stretch. If you can stretch it out, even if I don't know, it's gonna be hard to even touch football. But I think schedule is gonna be probably maybe a problem in it. But the golden tickets WNBA. I'm just saying, we're gonna look back at this and go. Eric is gonna call me and go, remember when he was on the podcast and you said something about the CBS and and that joint over there.
Big facts. It's coming.
He's got you sounding like Mickey Mouse or something, America. That's how you sound.
It's North Philly.
So I had a good Philly cheesesteak today. It was really great.
That's a good one.
I got for 2 curbs. It's okay.
Now look, Eric, I got you on here because like I said, this is let me just say this out. Anything I had to do about WNBA, I call Eric about because knowledge goes beyond anybody else.
That's my phone at expert, 100%.
I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love.
I ain't lying.
So with that, do you see that coming about anytime? Even with the CBA's coming up, they need a new CBA. With new CBA comes with different basically where they're gonna get their money at. And I think what the main thing is even with the CBA, it doesn't need to be 10 years long like the last one was. It was crazy. That was the ugliest, But I think we learned off that. So you need a 3 or 4 year CBA, enough that knowing that they're gonna lose the contracts for the NFL. Is that something that you see that maybe could happen, or am I just kind of like delusional right now?
Like a different TV contract?
Yes.
Oh, most definitely. I definitely think that's probably I'm not up to date on what they're seeking for the new CBA, but I definitely think that the TV contracts is at the top priority because that's where the majority of the money comes from, right?
Yes.
All the ad revenue.
So
yes.
So I think that's one of the big kahunas. I'm glad you did mention the CBS broadcasting of the WNBA games. I will agree with you on that. It looks sharp. It looks like a piece of sharp cheese. It is beautiful.
Dang.
I turned it on. I'm like, oh, a game on CBS. Okay, it feels like I'm there. It feels like I'm here watching the Jumbotron or something.
Yes.
Versus you got Ion, you got ESPN, you got the league pass, which it's made progress, but still has some ways to go. And Amazon Prime. So, but CBS by far definitely has the best quality looking and sounding broadcast for the WNBA games. So it would be nice if they kind of lean toward that way. But I'm not quite sure. Like, who knows? Max could go after it. Like you said, Peacock, like all these other, the streaming services. Like, who knows? Netflix. Like,
easy Netflix.
Because what Netflix is doing with wrestling I think is pretty dope. You know. So it's gonna be quite interesting. I definitely hope that they go to a streaming service or a channel broadcasting network that's gonna give them what they want and deserve.
That's true.
Yes.
I'm with that. Like I said, I'm with that also. And I'm seeing it. When I watch on CBS, like I said, a lot of people, if you haven't watched it, watch it on CBS because it feel like they're actually caring about the broadcast. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
It looks way, way more better on CBS. And I think CBS looking at the numbers and going, this could be a thing.
Yeah.
And like I said, if you don't have to pay for an NFL, if NFL is going to be off the channel, and like I said, and I know somebody's listening to this and going, what are you talking about? Listen, NBC just did a deal with the Big 12 with college football. Only reason they doing that is because they feel like they finna lose their NFL contract. I mean, it's what it is. Writing's on the wall, right? I'm paying all this money. Yeah, but you know this. I'm paying all this money on these streaming services just to watch football now.
Hey, NBC one of the ones though, man. They gonna forever have the Notre Dame.
Oh yeah.
Broadcast, and
it's the reason
boy, that school has followers that just are born. They're born daily.
It's pathetic.
That place will never lose money. They will always have tons of devout followers.
And there's a reason why they got the NBA also. I mean, listen, TNT let it go. They messed that up, but they picked up the NBA. Like I said, just
TNT was so good.
But they said they didn't want it. The president of Turner was like, "We don't need the NBA."
Why do you think he concluded to that?
Ego.
Okay.
Wrestling is probably so good. I don't know.
Nah, it's all ego. Wait, they don't have wrestling on there?
They got AWE, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, but
AEW. Yeah. Sorry, wrestling fans.
Oh,
I just think, like I said, for me, it was all ego. It was all like, yeah, we'll need this. What you gonna do about it? And Adam Silver heard it, was like, bet. Denied. Who wants it?
Interesting.
NBC. Yeah, NBC's getting it, and they're getting Michael Jordan's broadcast to to do a little commentating on there too. So
that's gonna be interesting.
Hey, that's gonna bring them in.
Who you think that's gonna bring in?
Shit, the
I mean, there'll be some. I'm very interested in it. And I think the whole NBA on NBC, I mean, whatever, back in the day when Jordan was playing, it
was cool, but it's old now.
Well, it's not old. I consider it the good times. It was to me, it was amazing product. The broadcast before, during, and after, Matt Rashad, we had good game the whole 4 quarters. Now, the game is just, I don't even know what to make of it. It's just not as exciting and interesting as it once was. I really pray that it returns. Flops. Oh, not only that, but too many shooting 3-pointers, too many just lackadaisical
we like
defense.
The threes. We like
I can go down the list. It's like a lack of care for the game of basketball.
And I would say this, as she says that, is what I noticed what people were saying was they don't even have, even when you watch the finals now, they don't have the trophy in the middle of the floor like they used to. There's nothing on the floor that says finals, and the stuff that says finals.
Yeah, it's a hologram.
Yeah, it's a
so like, not a hologram, but it's photoshopped into the.
Yeah, if you're there, you're not seeing it.
Oh,
so it's in a broadcast.
It's in a broadcast.
It's on the
broadcast. But they don't have nothing in it that says finals. And when I looked at it, I was like, oh snap! They don't have the trophy there in the middle of the floor. They don't have nothing. I was like, dang! Even if they don't even do the player intros no more.
He's like, "Where's the detail?"
I remember when they did the play when the Miami Heat played with LeBron on it, and they did the player intros. You know what I'm saying? That was like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? They don't even do that no more. It's just like, tip off, let's go.
I think maybe some of that went into the research, or maybe people aren't interested in that, And I think maybe just that people aren't interested in these players for whatever reason,
Man, I used to like Ahmad Rashad on the inside stuff, the little 30-minute show used to come on Saturdays. That was dope.
Yes.
He did like NBA show too.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was inside stuff. Maybe I'm just thinking about just.
It was inside stuff. It was just inside stuff that was. It was kind of like it was dope. Inside stuff was dope. Nothing's come close to it.
Maybe Jordan do that.
Yeah, he need to bring him out with him too.
Shout out to Amari.
Yeah, because they had a lot. They had a lot of segments together in that.
They need to do that. If Michael Jordan's coming to commentate, he should do that because I don't know. I think people will tune in to listen to him at first, and then they might tune out, because of the disinterest of the game. Period. Like of course we would love to hear Michael Jordan talk about basketball, but do we want to hear him talk about this basketball, current day NBA?
I don't know.
Did you watch the finals game yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Were you entertained?
I was entertained.
Were you not entertained?
I was entertained.
You was entertained. Okay.
Okay. Let me just say this. So I understand the game has changed. I understand the game has changed and everything. This is basically what Steph Curry did to basketball.
Don't blame it on
Steph. No. That's unfair.
Steph Curry.
That's unfair.
Steph. He is really good.
Steph Curry. Nope.
No, Steph did it. Steph did it. He shot all the fucking threes, and everybody had to change their game.
Changed the whole basketball league
for the better.
Because I remember
he didn't bring the flopping crap.
I remember when I was coaching, and these little kids. This is when my son was like, I don't know, 7, 8 years old, and they kept wanting to shoot threes. And I was like, y'all need to, and I was running them. I was like, you ain't shooting threes in the game. You better lay this thing up. And all this other stuff. I was like, why I'm shooting? What is this shooting three? Well, Steph Curry does it. Steph Curry ain't playing.
Listen, that's unfair. That's unfair because I hear that a lot. Does it have some effect on today's generation playing? Yes. But it's unfair to blame that on Steph. It's unfair. It's unfair. Growing up, I grew up and you watching Michael Jordan, that era AI. I knew I couldn't do half the stuff AI do. Don't mean I'm gonna say I'm blaming the change of the game on a certain player. No, you stick as a player, you stick to your individual strengths, or you strive to become stronger in other areas. It's not rocket science. Nobody really can shoot like Steph Curry. So you can try on your spare time, but you're trying actively.
I think the original was Kobe, because I know all my childhood, if you threw a damn piece of paper at a trash can and you made it, you best believe
Kobe.
The first thing you screamed at the top of your lungs was Kobe.
Yeah, you're talking about when you're sitting in a classroom throwing notes in the trash.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't put it all on Curry. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about on concrete, though.
Yeah, but you can't put it all on Curry, because
I'll put it all on Curry because even when he became healthy, we can say about in 15, and he was doing his thing, and had the whole Splash Brothers thing, and all this other stuff, this and this. I mean, this was teams was going like, okay, this is whatever, this and this. When it became a problem and they could not stop it, when you don't stop it, you're gonna need to adapt to it. And so when these teams started adapting to it, you just then becomes everything shooting
adapt or die.
Because it's either they're gonna win 20 championships because nobody can stop the three. Nobody can stop the three, or you have to change your game up.
It's other areas to change your game up, and the biggest one is defense, strategy, coaching strategy, effort,
flopping, dropping,
common sense on the court.
But if you can't stop the three, then there's a problem. That's what the problem was. You couldn't stop it.
That's what's happening in the WNBA right now with Caitlin.
You couldn't stop him.
Them threes.
Yeah, you couldn't stop him. And that's what basically what the WNBA looking like.
Gotta adapt and die.
Now New York,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That first time New York played Caitlin, they stopped Caitlin because they figured out. But this is great coaching, though. This is great coaching, great team, all this other stuff. New York, whatever this is. I'm not giving them credit, but you still gotta stop it. That's what's basically going to happen in the in the WNBA. It's like, who's going to stop these threes from flying? The girls are coming in from college are finna rain it down.
Juju, she got some rain.
Facts.
Listen, you can shoot all day, but don't mean you're gonna make the shots.
That is true. You live down by the three.
It's other strategies of the game that can be incorporated if you just use your brain as a player or as a coach or even as a spectator watching the game. Like, hello.
But out of the 9 people I have with me on the team, I need 5 that can shoot.
Okay, the game has adapted to the shooting spree. Yes, but I also think that that's not good.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
It's not good.
But it's not where it's at right now until we can slow down the three. Which, like I said, I think the big man is kind of coming into fray right now. But other than that, until we can slow down this three, this is what we're just gonna have to do until we figure it out.
I have a question. Name the best 3 WNBA players right now
that shoot threes.
No, best WNBA players right now currently. Name them off the top of your head.
Okay, what's hold on? What's the girl on Mystics? What's your girl, Yabo?
Lisa.
I like Asa Wilson.
Okay,
that's my number 1 player.
Okay.
I like
who's on the Mystics?
I like Stewie.
Okay.
I like
Stewie. Stewie is hard.
Yeah.
And you talking about the Lynx?
Nafisa.
I really like Nafisa Collier.
Yeah. She's MVP this year.
But
no,
I think Ryan Howard is a dog. I want
Ryan Howard.
Okay.
All right, let me go next.
Go ahead.
All right, top 3, right? So I'm going Caitlin, Angel, and then Ionescu. because I'm going pure on sales. If you buy those 3 names, you can walk up to any table, whether they're into Pokemon, sports, or not, and 100% they will be into all of those.
Jerry, I do love your top 3, but that's not on court though, Jerry. That's not on court.
This is a collectibles podcast.
But collectibles, you got to go to the root of it and the reality of how good the players
Benjamin
are.
Franklin.
I know. I'm not beating on you. I respect it though. I ain't beating on you. But his answer is strictly sales of collectible items for the players.
Yeah.
Imani, what's your answer? Harwood answer.
I'm getting Nafisa. Well, she's the MVP this year.
Yes.
Asia. No, yeah, she's the MVP this year.
So far. Yeah.
Asia, of course, is up there. And man, I guess I just have to go with INSQ. I hate
over Stewie, over Breanna Stewart.
I mean, that's his list.
Yeah,
I don't know. See it nasty, dog.
Right now. Yeah,
she has those 3s, man. Like
right now, yeah.
So you put Sabrina top 3 over. Okay.
Over who? What we gonna do?
Man.
No, yeah.
But my reason why I asked you, the top 3 best players consistently in the WNBA is bigs. It's not 3-point shooters.
Yeah, for now.
For now, that's how the
continue
NBA
to move forward. Maybe
No.
10 years from now it might change. But I'm telling you, the next 5 years is going to continuously be bigs.
There's not enough shooters out there. You think?
No, it's not that. It's plenty of shooters. These ladies can shoot all day, all night. But the bigs are just that damn good. That's what it comes down to, and they always get overlooked. All consistently.
Well, that's what any
basketball. I was gonna say I think
that's even with basketball. Men's basketball also the bigs is getting overlooked too. But the game of the WNBA is evolving. You're gonna have to score.
But that's unfair compared to the NBA currently, because if you take the NBA teams, typically their best players are typically guards, and one of the reasons for that too is maybe talent, they've been the best, but also the strategy of coaching that's surrounded around them. WNBA teams, the best players on the teams are the bigs.
Right. For right now, yeah.
It's not right now. It's going to continue to move forward.
Yeah, maybe next 4 years it's going to be like that.
I think it'll be faster.
But it's going to get to the point where
Paige is coming in.
I mean, Paige is out here throwing 30 points up.
Ladies that are like,
how many games did Paige have 30 points?
She only had one? The last one? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she is a rookie.
Yeah, she's doing her thing, but but like you said, no, I'm gonna go back to you kept talking about who's on the Mystics. Kiki is on the Mystics. She's a rookie. But what position does she play? Is she a big or she a guard?
She's a big. No, she's a big.
Okay. You talking about next 5 years? Next 5 years, Kiki can be the face of the WNBA. She's a big. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I wouldn't say that. She can win rookie. She definitely
I'm telling you.
She's definitely my rookie of the year. I would say that. She's my rookie of the year because Paige been hurt. But no, she's definitely my rookie of the year. But I would say this. Yes. The bigs are definitely dominating WNBA. That's always been like that. It's always been. But here's the thing: is that this is what I keep watching on A'ja Wilson is that her shooting is getting more and more closer to the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what LeBron did, because LeBron came in the league, couldn't shoot threes for shit. Couldn't do it, right? At all. He was mid-range and dunker. Basically, all he was. Lay it up, blah, 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 dunked it, and everything like that.
Oh, boy, he could lay it up and dunk it.
When the game changed and you needed to score, he had to change his game too. I think A'ja is going to be smart. Even Ryan Howard is going to be. They're going to see where this is going to go, and they're going to go like, I got to get to the outside and start shooting. I got to start scoring. If I don't score, this is the high in WNBA high scoring league now.
Listen,
I can't win a game.
I gotta stop you because I gotta stop you. I hear what you're saying. I get that, but no matter where A'ja Wilson is on that court, she going to score. Ain't nobody going to stop her, and that's in the world. That's in the world. So yes, can she improve? And has she improved on her outside game? Yes, she has. But her in the paint is unstoppable. So that trumps that. That trumps that. That trumps that. Take. Come on, man. Come on.
How long is she going to score 30 points and still lose?
How long?
That's going to get to the point.
No, you're talking about the point where you wanted to get to, but I'm hopefully I'm tapped into the reality of it. Why stretch her out to the 3-point line where she's dominant in the paint?
Because that's where the game is going.
In mid range, it's not about where the game is going to. A'ja Wilson is the game.
When she is
the game, you got to respect that.
When she's out here doing 12 for 20, right? And she's doing she's doing 20, 25 points mid-range, and she needs to get to 35, 37 points to win the game. This is what she's gonna have to do.
No, pause. It shouldn't be. She needs to get to 35, 37 to win the game. She also has other teammates on that team. And it's a coaching staff with a board as well. So you cannot just put all of that on A'ja Wilson.
She's a superstar.
No. Yes, she's a superstar. But you can. That's unfair. That's unfair. Come on.
That's what they're doing with Tyrese, though. Hold on. That's what they're doing with Tyrese, though. Halliburton.
Nah, they gotta have way, but everybody. I agree with Eric. Everybody got to play better, man.
But there's those teams where it's like Giannis carried the whole fucking team through the finals.
Yeah, but you still gotta have scores. You still gotta have scores on the team.
That's I agree with Yabo. That was rare. And Giannis, his athletic prowess is just
a monster.
Unworldly.
Facts.
Unworldly.
He was on the other.
What he did was some straight up Monstar stuff. Oh, so that's you can't compare that to something else.
That's 100%. That was so Monster, yes. Yeah.
And that was probably one of the last times I got excited about the NBA Finals. I watched all the games. I was out my seat. I was screaming. My heart was beating fast because he did the damn thing. Giannis, I know people criticize him for lack of this or lack of that, but that man cares deeply for the game, and he respects the game, and he respects that basketball, and it shows on his effort and what he displays on the court. So I always will tip my hat to him and show him the utmost respect for that, because many of these men in the NBA don't seem to respect the basketball as much as you would think that they should.
I would agree. Now, quick interjection. If you had any SGA cards right now, Erica, are you selling them? Are you holding them? What would you do?
From a collector's aspect, from an investor's aspect, or both?
Both.
Personal, I would hold. I like my gravy to simmer.
I like that.
Now,
gravy to simmer.
And from an investor's aspect, of course, sell now. It's probably going to be the highest it's going to get.
What do you think about that, Amani?
It's going to drop after playoffs. After the finals.
Hold on. I'm sorry, I was screaming into the mic. Erica, can you say that again, real?
The prices are going to drop, and that's you can look at that across the board.
Right after the playoffs, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So my whole thing with that was because SGA started so low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because nobody was looking at stuff and it goes up to the point where it's never going to drop back down like where it was at. It's going to drop down, but not to the point of and even when he wins it, he's going all the simmers going whatever is going to drop back down, but it's going to go to a point like 20%. It's going to go right back up, even higher.
So I totally love that Amani's saying this into a microphone because he is now a Hard Ladder member. So we're going to have a really pretty graph because I think Erica is very correct.
Also too, when I think about, players like SGA, it's, his collector. How big is his collector base? I think I just personally think maybe it's just more of the investors, flippers, collecting him. So I don't know.
I think a lot of the young guys. I think a lot of the young guys like him.
Yeah, but
I heard another NBA player told him that it's Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and then you.
But what NBA player said
crazy?
This? What NBA player said this?
Probably Kevin Garnett.
Who said this?
Patrick,
I don't know.
Patrick Beverly.
I don't know. Silence is
I
crazy
mean,
right now.
He said the silence is crazy, right?
And you talking about long term for these young guys, no matter if they win championships or not. I don't think that they are a long term hold. If SGA, if he goes,
that's why I wouldn't let my gravy simmer. I don't think they're a long term hold.
No.
I would flip it now.
Yeah, get up off that thing.
I just think that, especially moving forward, you have to be very careful with that because all the manipulation and all that stuff. But really, the people who are like really collect and have a long-term hold and all of that stuff in their collections is people with culture relevance. A lot of these people, people can watch the game and know who SGA is, but they really don't know much or care to know much more about him than that one night of watching him for 2 hours. LeBron, Kobe, AI, you can go even in the tier below, people are more invested in knowing about these guys.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype over a lot of players, man. I mean, even players that didn't, a lot of them didn't win championships.
Yeah,
like Grady and
there he is.
So I just pulled this out, right? So in this card, I got AI right there. Tim. All right, Tim Hardaway. Okay. Bobby Jackson. I'm unfamiliar with him as much, but Jason Kidd, right? So at least three out of these 4 players, when I see him on the card, it's gonna bring back memories for me. I'm like, I remember when he crossed up this person. I remember when he made this crazy assist. I remember when he led the team to the chip or was to the finals or blase. I remember him walking through the tunnel. I remember his interviews. I remember him now. He was all that and some. I do not think that these current younger generation players will carry any of that. So that's my point of view from the investing point of view. Like, you just play. If you want to do it, just flip it, sell it quick, all of that stuff. But nobody,
how young are we talking about?
SGA, Tyrese Halliburton.
Let me hit with you with a spicy one. All right, so this is a lead into the next. What about Zion? You think he's going to be worth anything down the road, or would you just sell now?
I always have kitty gloves on with him because I think he had an unfair shake in the media and his perception. So I still have hope and faith in him, and I'm rooting for him. So that's where I would lead with that.
I felt like that's pretty good this year.
She's rooting for him as she's selling. She's selling.
No. Well, but why would you? Well,
I shelved all of my Zion.
Would you hold or would you sell? That's the question. Would you hold or sell?
I will hold. So Zion, I will hold.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and
Zion
then the
my
last
PC.
one.
So
this is the one that I really wanted to get the answer on. What about Victor?
Ooh, that's a good one. I would say that would lean more towards if the NBA is really pushing for global or not. Like if they have a hardcore push on global, then definitely hold, definitely get more. If not so, I would just get rid of it.
The Victor?
That's my point of view. Unless we get, the global thing rocking and rolling like it should be. But no.
Big facts.
That's interesting.
Bonjour, by the way.
Oh, we wait. So yeah, so like I said, I think I don't know. Like I said, Victor could be the I don't know. I'm thinking like young stars out here. that could carry that. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe these stars coming in, it's not meant for us.
I don't think it's meant for the younger generation either. They don't give two kicks about them.
Listen, that's the truth.
They don't.
Now I'll say Jaw's one of those guys that they really like a lot.
Yes, yes, agreed. Yes. I agree. Yeah, that's because he's swaggy.
Mellow too. Yep.
Yeah, Mellow.
You love Mellow, yeah. Because they got off court relevance. That's why. If Ja and LaMelo Ball was just on TikTok streamers, they would probably be huge. Just by them sitting down, just drinking water, not even having anything of substance or value. People would just gravitate to them because that's just their aura. These other guys, no. They sitting in the kitchen eating cereal, wishing.
Oh. Hey, I agree with you on that. Eric,
Marcus is about to be like, damn, I had some good cereal this morning, though.
No, I was gonna tell her, like, Bobby Jackson. She mentioned Bobby Jackson.
Yeah.
Yo, Bobby Jackson was so like good. He was solid basketball player, the ultimate fundamentalist, and he would bust you every night, man.
I'm gonna go on YouTube and check him out.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw Bobby Jackson play.
Yeah, I never seen him play, but thank you.
Hey,
he played for like Sacramento, some other people too.
That's crazy.
I got it. Thank you. I appreciate
it. Probably bust at night though. Maybe PSA. Looks like GameStop coming in.
Hold on.
Got some cheese. Got some wine.
Hold on. Right before that. Hold on. Right before that, let's talk about our sponsor real quick. Let's pay some bills real quick while we on this and go to the next segment. But like I said, every this episode is always sponsored by Connect Collect. Right?
The best.
We took your logo and gave it a VIP treatment and turned it into a chain where it's clean and it blinds all the haters when you at the car shows. Okay. It's not just a chain and a charm. They also drop a sports card right in the middle of the charm. Yes. And with the new feature, with the tap-in feature, you can actually take a jersey card, tap it on your phone, and it brings up all the stats you want. You can take a baseball player, it brings up all the stats you want. Or if you're a business, they can actually send it to your Instagram, YouTube, or wherever you want to be sent to. Okay.
I mean, literally, your grandma's gonna say ooh wee. I mean, it's fancy.
Now go to collect.shop and put 20 for 20%. Do Quiet 20. That's QUIET. That's collect.shop, where logos meet luxury and a little extra sauce.
Yeah, hit them up. Listen, 20% off. It's basically free. Buy 10, and you're gonna have a great time.
So PSA, a lot of people are freaking out because I don't know where this got started at. But
they were coming over with wine and cheese, and GameStop's like, ooh, hey, PSA, you want to be bought?
So there was rumors out that GameStop was going to buy PSA. That definitely was a false narrative because it didn't make any sense. But I think the owner, the CEO of GameStop or PSA was like, nah, that's not gonna happen. So, and like I said before, PSA has no reason to get sold and anything like that. They have no, like why, but I understand the reason why you would buy PSA, but with the money, no, you wouldn't do that. What we got? What we got here?
You should know who this is, Imani. Imani, if you don't know who this is, I'm flying to Alabama to.
Yeah, he knows who it is.
Hey, you know who this is. This is our guy.
That's Morehouse. That's Morehouse right there, man.
This is our guy.
Is this Spike Lee?
Yes.
Who's that? Yeah. I know. So what is he playing? What is it?
That was him at like an award show or something.
Oh, okay.
This is Funko Pop.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I never seen that one.
See, I put you on. I put you on. See, Philly. That's why you need a friend from Philly.
If I need a bodyguard, listen. So
definitely not an Uber driver though.
Not Kevin Costner.
That was a good one.
What do we think about these? What do you think about the whole PSA GameStop stuff? What we talking about? I know Jerry got something to say.
No, I mean it'd be cool. It'd be lit. Listen, I think it's their.
But it won't happen though.
It's so obviously that they want to make that pivot to move from video games, especially in the sense of video games are now becoming not a physical asset, right? Mm-hmm. In the sense of, why am I going to the store? If I want, I can just stay up till 12 o'clock, hit that buy button, download it straight from, Sony, whoever, Xbox, whatever, straight here, and I just play it right here.
So listen.
So they got to pivot into something.
Yes, they're gonna pivot. Yes, I was in GameStop this week, and it was so crazy. A couple of kids came in, schools out here, and they was looking for a game. Mm-hmm. I forgot the name of the game, whatever on Xbox, and the guy, these are kids that are high schoolers, I guess, and he did not want to buy it online. He was adamant on, I gotta have the disc.
Yeah,
and I'm looking and going like,
give me the physical asset. Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, you just go to a PlayStation store. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want the disc. I don't want the digital copy. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get the disc. And I'm like, So, yeah, I mean, I know where like games is probably going to go and what people are saying it's going to do, but I think the reality is that I think people still want the physical copy more than anything. Like I just got the Switch 2.
Okay, so that's the issue with the Switch 2. The Switch 2,
I know, and I hate it.
Fucking bullshit, because it's like, okay, yeah, you own this. Oh, well, that's just a key. That's not actually even a game.
Yeah,
that's it. If you don't have an internet connection, you're SOL.
Yeah, that's the dumbest thing. And I hate it. Yeah.
What? So, and no, and not only that, but if you do anything to piss Nintendo off, they can brick your system.
They can brick it
remotely, which means whether you're online or offline, your $500 is now worthless.
Yeah, a lot of people is getting their bricked. Yep.
Dang,
yep.
That sucks.
That's terrible.
Ooh, that sucks. That's horrible.
And I think that's why people are looking at this. They want to keep the physical games.
I'm in the camp of team physical copies. I still got my DVDs and my CDs.
That's right.
I'm team physical copies, but I do think that the younger generation, all they really know is streaming and digital. So I think that they might be projecting for that bracket of consumers.
But see, even then, like my son, he went to GameStop and he bought a because he still has a Switch 1, the Switch 1. He still be buying physical games. I mean, I don't know. It's
You know why? It's because his proximity to you. He is a mirror. He sees how you cherish your physical products. So that you got to remember that.
That's a good point, right?
Because even Natiri's 9, and she cherishes that stuff. Like she know not to mess up the CD, scratch it up. She know how to open the DVD player. She know what.
She know how to take toothpaste.
She know what this is. She know this is a VHS. She's 9, but why does she know that? Because her mom loves this. I love physical. Imani, you remember I called you and told you I had got this in the mail?
Oh yeah, look at that.
You know how happy I was.
Great.
So you got to remember, like that demographic of the children aren't exposed to that level of appreciation of the physical.
Erica, did you teach her how to take scratches out of a DVD with some toothpaste?
Oh no, I didn't.
Trying to sign up for the class. Yes, that's the one right there.
Yo, that was Kurt's car care. Kurt's CD care.
I'm gonna give you another example too, right? And don't ask me why I got this in reaching distance, but look at this sexy man, The Rock. You know, as an action figure, he's not with me. I wish he was.
Oh boy.
But how many kids have this? They don't. They have it on Roblox or whatever. Roblox.
Yeah, Roblox,
they play with toys on in a digital fashion. They don't even touch toys anymore.
Well, that's because mom keeps stealing it and taking it to the bedroom.
Well, yeah, I know. That's a good one. I know.
It came like that, I swear.
I know. I think he's going to join me for the rest of the show.
Shout out to Duck Hunt.
Shout out to shit up in the corner.
I think that's crazy though, because I mean, even the reselling, and Jerry knows this, the reselling of video games, and we see this every Sunday. Every Sunday at 8 p.m. auction your way.
It's popping. Always.
It's crazy for physical titles to just be so much. I mean, even just and I think people cherish now. Well, I think the older generation now, and which is I never thought about that, and to pass it along and going, hey, my dad collects all this right here. That's where I need to be doing, and I need to collect all this. Have my own collection. It's the same way when I do my vinyls. I saw my older sister collect vinyls. Now, I've been, and I got a whole shit. What was that? I mean, how many? I was like 10 cartons full, of just vinyls now.
Let's open up a vinyl.
That's a great example. That's a beautiful example, and that's a great example.
So I can see that, but it's just how far. And like I said, GameStop is probably gonna switch over, and then probably gonna be like a LCS. That's bad, right?
I mean, they're pretty much already in bed with Fanatics and Tops and stuff.
Like not Fanatics. They ain't been with Fanatics yet.
They all seem pretty chummy.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think Fanatics really want to deal with it. Because what Fanatics gonna do? You can't say.
I don't think they can afford to right now.
No, they can't. I don't think they can touch them. So that's a whole nother thing with them. I just need GameStop to just like I said, we're still grading at GameStop on a monthly,
getting great grades.
And we've been doing that for a long time. And I'm glad that everybody's copying us.
Can I say something about GameStop, which really gets on my nerves?
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So I'll give you an example. So for people who are watching, you get a Funko Pop from GameStop. They love to put the sticker right in the middle. So if you peel the sticker off, it ruins the packaging. They put that yellow dumb sticker there. And it
do you know the trick? Do you know the trick?
There's no trick. It shouldn't even be put on there.
First
Jerry got a hack.
Yeah, he got a hack. Listen to this.
Yeah, you just take a hairdryer.
Jerry got a hack.
I've heard that trick, but no, it shouldn't be on there. As a collector, as a pristine collector, I don't want that to be touched on there. I don't want to have to remove anything.
Right. I agree. Sure. But 10-second trick. Take a hairdryer, turn it on the hot one, turn it on slow, get it fast, walk it. Oh, I promise, I make it look pretty.
Yeah, that's for somebody who's looking to flip it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this and flip it, and then the person who buy it, they're gonna
keep it forever.
Pristine, which it wasn't. It had that dumb sticker on there, which should never have been on there. GameStop, stop playing with that. I don't care how much they mark it down. I still don't want it with the dumb sticker.
GameStop, we have a message for you, GameStop, and if you're not GameStop, don't listen. All right, perfect. Dear GameStop, stop putting that funky ass sticker on the Funko Pops. That's your only warning.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
Wait. No, she said she wanted 2 stickers, actually. So speaking of stickers, what do you guys think about these new PSA comic slabs? Have y'all seen the slabs?
Oh, well, listen, that's the expert right there in the corner.
Yo.
Shit, we got 2 experts. Slabs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, 2 experts.
I've seen the slabs.
Around the corners.
You know what I'm saying? So the original one, I guess the one we saw like when PSA first announced, it looked very similar to like what their card slabs look like. But you know what we saw today or this week, it's a little bit different, and I don't like the new one as much as the first one, and I'm probably just gonna generally put my I guess PSA magazine cards that I get every week. I'll send those in maybe for PSA to grade, but probably nothing else.
But have you been sending stuff in there for comics?
No, I send the CGC
right?
for comics.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sending CGC for comics.
Yeah, but
always.
But here's the real question. Yeah, see, I love the Blue Label.
Yeah, the
right?
Blue Label's nice. Yeah.
Blue Label. Yep.
But the flipper in me, the moment that Red Label makes me $500 more, my opinion.
Damn, not $500 more. That's crazy.
Oh, my bad. You're right. It's the first slab. It's $1,000 more.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see what the numbers say, but it's gonna be.
Listen, I know what the numbers say between Beckett and PSA as far as cards.
Right.
Brand is brand.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, that brand is brand stuff. I get it, but that's just extreme sheep mentality, lack of individualism, and individuals thinking for themselves.
Hey, I'd love to be that middleman. Let me help them out. Let me help them out. Come on, I got 10 more.
Going to the store to buy some sneakers. We all might pick a different brand, and that's A-okay. We gonna get what we want. We're gonna get whatever.
But that's if it's not Honda, it's not correct.
We shouldn't be going in there and saying, "Oh, we gonna go in there and get some I don't want to single out any company, but Reeboks." No, I was gonna say some Reeboks because I know Imani hates Reeboks, right?
I hate Reeboks.
That's why. If I want to scare Imani, I send him.
I used to wear Reeboks
with my Reeboks on.
Reebok.
I used to wear my Reebok classics.
No, Imani hates Reebok. He told me you don't know why I wear them.
They just look like bricks.
I told you.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
what about the fitness ones? The one that had like the padding, man.
The zigzags. I live by the zigzags.
The zigzags.
They're one of my favorite shoes.
Oh, I just to wear those. Yeah, little straps on the two straps on the top.
I love the zigzags.
If I'm wearing any Reebok, I want it to have the damn pump sole. If it doesn't have the pump sole, I don't want it.
I haven't seen it in years at the store.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Those are like, I mean, those are StockX material right there. Oh, goodness gracious!
Wowzers!
Shout out to Reebok, man. They coming back. You know what I'm saying? Shaq and AI got this
shoe over the years.
Oh, shout out to Allen Iverson for his birthday was like what, last week or something like that.
Yeah,
I think I
did see that
like last week, and he just got another $50 million from his trust.
Go figure.
Yeah.
He had it
set up a long time ago. So kids, listen, man. Set up that trust when he turned 50. He got 50 million. So there you go. And Vice President Reebok too, man. Shout out to AI, man. Doing big things.
He's also got a couple other cool businesses too.
The answer.
That plus.
Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So so shout out to AI. But here's the point. We still got time left on this. Now, recently I found out that Erica's a huge movie fanatic. Right?
Yes. You can say that again. Say that again.
It's a huge
say for the
movie fanatic. Yes. Huge movie fanatic. So we are going to present our top 5 movies.
No, top 3.
I can do 5. You can do 3.
You can do 3. We can do 5.
I can do 100.
I can do 200.
Ah.
Can you do 300? Can you do 300? I can do 400. I can do 400.
First of all, wow. Rocky 1 through 7 doesn't count.
Yeah, she's like that's my favorite.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been here. I've seen this place before. They've got good Philly chicken.
What in the world?
And then she's gonna count Creed too.
Hey, who's starting us off?
1, 2, and 3.
Hey, who's starting us off?
Yabo, you ready?
Oh yeah, man. I wrote mine down.
I'll run it after him.
All right.
I'll run it after him.
Okay. I'll go after you.
Oh, all right. Look, honorable mention. I'm starting with that first.
Oh, I like
Pulp
that.
Fiction.
Smart shit. I gotta run.
Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
That's my honorable mention. And these movies based on like how wild I was, like, damn, you know, just the way the movie hit me, man. So yeah, Pulp Fiction. Went into the movie theater, had no idea what the movie was gonna be about, and it just blew my mind. Number 5, Django Unchained.
Ooh.
So
nice.
Candyland.
There's so many points in that movie, man. I was like, dang, this right here is
that's a great
so quotable. Yeah. Even now to the part, poor little squirrels. That's my favorite line in the whole movie. All right.
Yeah.
Number 4, Coming to America. That's the classic. Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall, Eric LaSalle. You know, we ain't never seen no Martin Luther King. The Usual Suspects at number 3.
You spit now.
So if you want to like a real thriller that you won't realize what's going on until like the very end, like The Usual Suspects is like just such a good movie. Kevin Spacey, there's some more folks in there I can't remember right now, but The Usual Suspects. Number 2, Shawshank Redemption. You know what I'm saying? The classic TBS movie. You're gonna see it every holiday. Just a feel good movie, man. Feel good movie.
Okay.
See him meet back up on the beach at the end of the movie, man. Yeah. And then number 1, man, the first bootleg movie that I've ever owned. Boys in the Hood.
Oh, Boys in the Hood.
That's a good
So
one.
yeah, that's why that's my number 1 movie, because that was the beginning of the bootleg era.
Let's go. Hey, listen, if you weren't selling CDs in high school,
what was you doing?
Hard life.
Yeah.
Hey, Amani, I lied. You pick up. Come on.
Okay. All right. So I like the honorable mentions. So we'll do honorable mentions also. My honorable mention, being from Alabama, this is basically the number 1 movie down here, and I cry every time. Yes, sir. Forrest Gump. Honorable mention, Forrest Gump. Yes.
That's the history of Alabama. That whole movie is the history of Alabama.
I didn't know that.
Yes. True story. So now we're finna get into the reason why Forrest Gump used to be up there for me, right?
It is.
But over the years, all these other movies came out, and I just fell in love with it. Let me start off at number 5. It's Empire Strikes Back. I fell in love with Star Wars when they redid it back in the 90s. And when I watched The Empire Strikes Back for the first time, I was like, oh, this is really how this is supposed to go. I was like, this is an amazing watch for me. An amazing watch. And I love The Empire Strikes Back. I love Return of the Jedi, but I just love it. Just something about The Empire Strikes Back. Just everything. I did not expect any of that stuff to happen. And I'm just leave it at that. So number 4 for me also, I would have to say The Dark Knight.
Ooh, that was a good one.
I think with The Dark Knight came in, for me, I grew up on, Batman Returns, George Clooney Batman, all this. And when that came about, I probably went to the movie theaters. I don't know how many times to watch it. And every time I went back, it was something that I missed every single time. So that was for me. That was, but I had it higher, and I'm a reason why. And I was thinking long and hard about the number 3 one, right? And I feel like this for me, is keep moving up the ladder for me. And I would have to say, the Avengers Endgame. And the reason why is because I was in the movie theaters the day that it came out, and I've never been to a movie that everybody stood up and so many emotions was going on in the movie that whole time. Even at the end, when the portals came and you hear that to the left, and I cried when the portals opened up. I cried. And then you could just see, first person you see is Black Panther come in, and then Falcon flies over, right? And then you got the Guardians of the Galaxy coming in with Spider-Man flinging right there. And it's like, and then when I brought my son there to watch it also the next day, by time when they got the stones back, and then Hulk reversed everything, my son was leaning back in the chair. I said, you need to lean forward. You need to prepare yourself, because he had no idea what was going on. And then when that happened, I think he shed a tear too, because that was 10 years of watching Marvel that really ended like right there. And it's a reason why like people say like the Marvel movie's not really that good now, because they try to compare the Endgame, but it's quite unfair. But I love that movie also. So down to number 2, I definitely will have to say, hold on, where my list at again? The Godfather Part 2.
Oh, that's a good one.
I love The Godfather, but when I watched The Godfather Part 2, I thought that was the first time I watched a sequel that was just better than the original.
Ooh.
I just couldn't, like, I cannot watch the original Godfather ever again. I have to watch The Godfather 2.
Wow.
For me, that was just like that ultimate movie. I'm not gonna say it's the perfect movie, because my perfect movie, which is number 1, is Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
I believe that is the most perfect. I think the acting was great on it. I think the cinematography was great on it. I think it was well written. I think the storyline was great. I think every serious movie bases off of Shawshank Redemption. And I think that's a movie that nobody can redo it on. Y'all, all these movies now, they try to like, oh yeah, we got this, they got the Naked Gun coming out. They redoing the Naked Gun. I think this is the only movie that's ever been made that you cannot redo it on, because it was so perfect.
And
perfect movie.
And the ending.
And the ending was, and then it wasn't like here's the deal, and I know this movie was good. When they let the old man out of jail, and he tried to adapt with being not behind bars no more, to a different element that he hasn't seen all of his life. And then when he's at the grocery store, that was the part that goes, this movie is so genius. I was like, because you felt what he didn't say nothing. He didn't say anything when he was out. But when he was bagging up the groceries at the mart, he tried to get a job, he tried to act normal. And when he just couldn't do it, you felt what he was thinking, and you felt what he was feeling. Man, I was like, this And then the scene after, yes, that struck me, but I was like, man, it's the perfect movie. So that is that's my list right there. So
like Shawshank is tough.
Shawshank is tough.
So mine are all comedies. It's so funny. Like I've got such a different vibe. Shout out, I will say Endgame is definitely an honorable mention. 100%. Has to be. I also want to say my other honorable mention would be Borat. I thought Borat was so fucking funny.
Love Borat.
Very nice. How much? Just like, I don't think you could do that in 2025. I think you get shot.
No,
you cannot.
You go get that gold. Bust in the mouth.
Just
up.
the part where he's got the pillowcase and he's trying to marry Pam Anderson and shit, and you're just like, no. So for my number 5, I don't know if you guys ever saw. It was like a comedy, but it was a horror. It was called Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah. It took place. It was like Dawn of the Dead. But didn't they play like police officers at one point in there?
No, it was a different movie, but it's the same two guys.
Yeah, same two guys. Yeah.
I always like that because it's like it's a fun zombie movie, because most of the zombie movies are like, oh my god, that one you could watch with your mom. She giggle and then still shit her pants when they drop down. It's like, oh, shotgun, there goes the head. Number 4, you got to watch it. Really, you have to. It's Happy Gilmore. Listen,
that's good.
Every time I see an alligator or a crocodile, or I'm like that damn hand. It's like, look at the eyeball.
Nice list.
I don't know.
The first one.
No.
That's nice.
I mean, third, I'm going Talladega Nights. Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm a spider monkey all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights, yes.
Woo!
Right? Kind of same thing leaning into that is Step Brothers. I mean, I just, there's not a lot of movies that I could watch, not on repeat, but you know what I mean? Kind of a back to back, and you still just find funny shit, and you're like, oh my god! It's like, I know you played my drum set. It's like, I'll run my nuts on your drum set.
That's the one.
That was a great movie. I love to see when the bunk beds fell.
Oh my god! Yeah, they're like, why did you let us have power tools?
When he was burying him. Oh my god, it was the worst.
Oh yeah, he's like, what are you doing? He's like,
I'm burying you.
Oh my, I don't know. I just love when they're fighting in the yard and the mom gets the call and she's like, you yelled rape. And he goes, he had that look in his eye and he said, let's get it on. I didn't know what he meant. And she goes, you hit him with a bike. Because he was swinging the bike and shit.
That bug is too funny.
and then my last one is just a 90s classic. I think everybody should see is Idiocracy. Do you guys remember that back in the day?
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Marcus, you seen Idiocracy?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh my god, it was where they were putting fucking Gatorade on everything, and they're like, that's what the plants crave. It's a cult classic. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Didn't it have Terry Crews in there?
It had Terry Crews, and he was the fucking president.
Yeah.
President Camacho.
That's right.
He drove the trike, and he's just all fucking. He's like, all right, if you get this, you can live. It was an interesting premise. It was basically a soldier got frozen and went. They woke him up in the future, and pretty much everybody in the future was stupid. Like literally, it was a funny movie. It was really funny. And then what's the chick that was from Saturday Night Live? She was on there. Mia Rudolph. That's my celebrity crush.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the celebrity crush.
All right, Luke Wilson, one of Luke Wilson's best films. Because Luke Wilson was the main guy on there, yeah. So
yeah.
That was All right, here we go.
That's why it was pretty funny.
Here we go. Let's take notes now. Here we go.
Y'all ready for mine?
Sit back and take notes.
Okay, so my list is probably not super set in stone. Like, so if you hear me another time, I might say something else, but because I've loved so many movies, but I got an honorable mention list. No particular order with the honorable mention. Jungle Fever, He Got Game, Waiting to Exhale, How Stella Got Her Groove Back,
okay,
12 Years a Slave, and When the Hands Touch. So that's my honorable mention. Okay, my number five. Number 5 is Dreamgirls.
Oh wow. Okay.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Woman King.
Okay. Number 4. Okay. That ending was crazy. Yes, I love. Yes,
beautiful. What? Beautiful movie. Breathtaking. Number 3, Polly. The Black Polly. Disney movie.
Oh yeah.
Disney. Yeah.
Number 2. My number 2 is Eat, Pray, Love.
Ooh, I'm not even familiar.
You should watch that one day. Watch it maybe this week.
Eat, Pray, Love.
Yep, Eat, Pray, Love. Make sure y'all watch it.
Yeah, that is a big one.
I love Eat, Pray, Love. Woof. And my number 1 movie of all time, Set It Off.
On the left, y'all set it up.
Okay. My favorite movie ever.
Oh, the left.
Set it off.
Set It Off.
That's the movie.
That's the movie.
That was a good one.
That's the movie. That movie was amazing.
That movie got you hype. Yeah.
All the emotions. Hype, sad, confused, scared. Right. You know, you cried at the end.
Damn.
That was crazy. I watched. I remember.
Some folks didn't make it out of that movie.
No, they didn't.
Well, you should rewatch it. Rewatch it. We're not going to tell you what happened, but you might cry. You might shed a tear.
What are you talking about? That movie's like 30 years old.
Yeah, and I remember vividly.
We remember that.
He had to use his Blockbuster card to get in there to watch it.
You ain't lying about that.
Well, you know you can buy it on Blu-ray now.
I want to get it in 4K HD.
No, they don't. I've been keeping an eye on that.
I watched it. I remember watching that movie right after Dead Presidents.
Ooh, that
was like around like the Belly. I used to I was on a run, like Belly, Set It Off, Dead Presidents, like all that. Romeo Must Die.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Menace to Society. But I was on a run of you read that one movie. Oh, you gotta watch that movie. Oh, you got that movie. You gotta watch that movie. Yeah, that's kind of run I was on.
I used to love Blockbuster. Whew. They hate to see me coming.
Oh, I'm missing out.
Hide those copies that's in back of the ones. Remember, you had to go in the back to get the one.
Yeah, you had to get the ones. I know.
Hide it. She coming.
Mm-hmm.
One stop shop every Friday. Boy, shout out to Blockbuster, man.
Yeah, shout out to Blockbuster. Come back, Blockbuster.
Where they at?
Blockbuster, come back. And you know what, too? I would tell you something, too. When Netflix first started, I was a member and I was in a digital copy team. I would get the DVD sent to my house. So that's how much I love digital.
Yeah.
You remember you can get once a week or once every time or whatever?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right before,
Netflix.
What was that, 1960?
You do Redbox, too?
Damn.
I did Redbox a little bit, but it was nothing like the Netflix package coming in that little envelope. You're like, oh, let me put this movie in my DVD player.
Man, listen, we got this the Kroger's on Oakwood Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Was the red. Let me tell you something. That was the Redbox headquarters right there. Jerry, am I lying? That was
they used to have a line. They used to be a line out that mug.
What?
They used to have a line.
Man, what?
Yeah.
They used to be so serious that they put a no parking right in front of that right.
People would literally park right in front of that bitch and be out there for 30, 40 minutes.
Oh my
Grandma was
gosh,
over there picking what movie she wants to watch.
Yeah.
Redbox was clutch. I did enjoy Redbox. I did.
Yeah.
But they didn't have as many titles as I would like to select from, like walking down the aisles of Blockbuster.
No, you can get the video games too. That's what I use it for the most.
Nothing like Blockbuster.
Games. Trying a new video game.
Nintendo 64 all day.
You only had was bad. He would only go to Blockbuster for the back section.
That's it.
Over there playing video games.
I was right there. We had remember we had Movie Gallery also.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Movie Gallery.
Now, Movie Gallery was right there, real close. That was where they have the Roses place now, right? I mean, that was way back.
Yeah, that's where it was. Where Winn Dixie used to be at.
Yep, Winn Dixie. Yeah. Yep, it was right by the Winn Dixie.
Right there on Oakwood. Yeah, so we was that was if you couldn't find that Blockbuster, go right over to Movie Gallery, right in that plaza. Yes, sir.
Do y'all think that sealed VHSs will become very valuable in the future?
Hell yeah.
You think so?
I would grade.
I'm looking,
as silly as it sounds, especially big stuff. I would grade it.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an unopened copy of the Michael Jordan. You remember the Michael Jordan VHS from back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, Amani?
No, which one?
I'm clueless.
It's called the air. There's some thing. The name it escapes me right now. Give me a second.
Michael Jordan VHS
from back in the day. Yep.
Everybody
had it. No.
Space Jam.
This before Space Jam.
No, before Space Jam.
Michael Jordan Airtime?
Airtime?
Yeah. No.
Is it Airtime? No.
Y'all remember that movie called Air Buddy?
Air Bud?
Air
Bud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's classic.
That was a good movie.
Hey, do y'all remember when Tag made that card where Air Bud got hit by Lightning McQueen?
Lightning McQueen from Cars.
We said that, right?
That was one of our thumbnails one time.
Hey,
Cars was actually a really good movie, I must admit.
Cars is classic.
It was really good. I enjoyed it.
That's a classic movie.
Fly with me, Amani. Fly with me. I think that's the name of it.
So fly with me.
Is that the name of it?
How do you think Michael Jordan's acting was in Space Jam?
I mean, he didn't really have to do much.
Top tier. What do you mean?
Yeah, it just had to. Yeah, we just had to.
They fucking saved the universe. Get out of here.
Come fly with me, right? Yeah.
Come fly with me. Yeah.
I think it was. It was okay, but it could have been better.
Better than LeBron.
I agree with you on that.
That's true on that.
I agree.
You just need Michael. Oh, hold on. Can we just let me just say this? I heard this before. The Monstars basically got the wrong people to verse Jordan. Now I heard this before. If the Monstars would have got Scottie Pippen to play defense on Jordan, are we saying that he gets the win?
He gonna win.
No.
He gonna win. He had Lola Bunny on his team. He winning. Anytime you got a badass female on your team, you gonna win.
Lola Bunny was on the team, yeah. I think they just picked they picked all bigs.
Lola was the difference maker.
We get back into that. So the bigs got no love.
No, Lola was all that mattered. I'm telling y'all. And also, it was the granny. It was an older lady too. Well, a more seasoned lady too. She mattered too.
She said some nice screams.
Yes, she did.
I peeped that. She was nasty with it. So
she had them handles. Yeah. That was for sure.
Oh, sad. Maybe we're gonna watch it now. So makes me want to go watch. I gotta go watch Space Jam now. Right, look, I would just say before I get out of here, one of the best CDs, one of the best soundtracks of all time.
Oh, Space Jam?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What we talking about? Who else?
Best soundtrack of all time?
Yeah.
Love Jones.
Love Jones.
Love Jones was good. One.
Jungle Fever. Stevie Galore on there. Come on, man.
Go with Love Jones.
That's a tough one. Hold on. Let me hold on. The Jungle Fever soundtrack?
The Jungle Fever. Look at that soundtrack.
Boomerang soundtrack.
Boomerang. Yes, that's a good one.
Boomerang soundtrack.
That's a great movie.
Interesting. Oh, they got Stevie Wonder on there.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, look at that. Might come next time with that. We got to debate on that one. Like I said, but
debatable.
But like I said, if y'all enjoy this podcast, follow us everywhere you listen to podcasts. Yeah. Erica, you want to tell them to follow you at?
Yes. Give me a follow. Love what you collect. I'm on IG. I'm also on YouTube. You know, I appreciate the love. I had a great time hanging out with y'all, and I represent West Philly.
On the stream.
West Philadelphia, born and raised on a playground where she spent most of the day. Right?
Yes.
Ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom.
Shout out to Will Smith, the greatest rapper to ever come out of Philly. So, getting jiggy with it.
Had the brand new funk. Yes, sir.
I think it's the Wild Wild West.
Oh, Wild Wild West.
Hey, that should have been an honorable mention. That's when Burger King was peak. That's when Burger King was peak.
Oh, yeah, man. Them toys was elite. That was,
bro. They were painted with lead paint and everything. It was great.
It was a great time. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I keep telling people it's nothing but it's nothing wrong with a little lead in your body. You know what I'm saying? we're witnessing right here. So shout out to everybody who's listening right now. Like I said, follow us. Also, if you made it this far, follow us on Kick. Also, Quiet Card Podcast, the Quiet Card Podcast. We will be IRL streaming at the National this year, 24 hours. Camera doesn't go off.
Possibly at Fanatics Fest too.
Be there.
I might be there also. Check us out. You know what I'm saying? But until next time, we are out of here. Peace.
Peace.
In real life, y'all.
J-Bo.
Welcome back to the Quiet Card Podcast. We at episode 9. One more to 10. That's our goal. And then we're going now. Then after that, we're going to reach 100. But right now, we're episode 9 right now. Great week in car news. Busy week in car news. A lot of stuff is happening right now. First of all, let me just say this. Drake is killing any battles and everything. Don't care what nobody says. He's the king right now. He's destroying everybody. Leave a message to your mama and your auntie if you have a problem with whatever I say about Drake. Okay, got that out the way. Now, here's the thing. We got show recap that's going on. PSA is still digging themselves a hole that I don't think they can get out of because they're loose with the juice and they're still complaining on that. Then we got to talk about the big Victor Wembanyama sale and how dumb that was to actually sell the card. We'll get to that later. But now, it's your boy Money. Got JP on the line. What's going on? How was your week?
Bro, week was good. Deals were good. I did not attend any shows this weekend, but, made a few plays from the local card shop, sold some stuff online, nothing crazy. But, we stay moving. We stay grinding week after week. We grind that 20 and under plain white envelope, just, stuff people don't want to do. We're out here chasing it. How was your show this weekend? I'm pretty sure you went to a show. Yeah, 20 and under, bro. Oh, it's the best, bro. you send stuff for 60 cents to $1, depending on how much it weighs. But it's clutch. It's so clutch.
So I went to so I had a show. Okay, so the story is I had to go to Cincinnati this weekend, but I noticed that one of the shows I always want to go to in Fisher, Indiana, which is Indianapolis for people I don't know, is a show up there in Fisher that I always want to go to. It's not the Monster. We'll talk about that in June, but I always want to go to this show. I've been seeing it like online. People have just been telling me about it. So I finally got the opportunity to jump on this car show. Now, here's the deal. I don't have a lot of inventory because I chose not to. And because I'm waiting on all my stuff, all my slabs to come in. So that's just another thing. And I'm just not, whatever. But, I mean, I still got heat, whatever. But let me tell you something. That show right there was, I mean, when it says at 9, this is the first show I've ever been to where it starts at 9 o'clock. So usually when a show starts, I try to get there 2 hours early. That just gives me plenty enough time to everything set up, everything like that. I get there. I mean, I'm on the road, and I maybe get there like at 7:15, not even 7:30. And it was just like all the vendors was in there already. And I was like, okay, that's a new one because I never seen that many vendors already ready to set up. So that was like.
So how many tables do you think?
It was like 100. It was probably less than 100. I would say it was probably either I don't even say 100. It has to be like 60.
Size of Scottsboro, smaller.
Small. It was 2 rooms. So, and I'm trying to think. I can say about the same size, maybe a little smaller. And so I can say about 60 tables. So legit, probably about 60 tables. So, okay. So with the 60 tables, it was like everybody was set up. I mean, they had to get there like at 6 o'clock because the people that was around me had major stuff, you know. I get there and everything, and then I'm literally setting up. I got crowds coming. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. And I got and shout out to Jeff, who does the Louisville Car Show and Cincinnati now. And he does the Fisher show. He always tells me, he was like, yo, people are in there at the door. There's lines outside. They're just in there. So he was like, you got to get there. You got to get there. I said, okay. But, you you hear that almost every show. Like, you kind of hear that going, yeah, it's going to be a crowd. I said, no, this right here. And I trust Jeff. And so, and we're there. And I'm setting up. I'm gonna say this: the Herbert's gone. The Herbert.
So the Herbert didn't make it to national. No way.
And then let me tell you. So my boy, I know
we never thought it was.
So his only reason
thought it was going to make it there.
I thought it was going to make it national.
Was going to make it there.
Now here's the deal.
Did they make a mortgage payment?
Now shout out to my boy up there. All right. Now Now I met him in South Bend, Indiana. There was a show in South Bend, Indiana that I went to, and I met him. And he has a crew. It's like KP. I can't think of it right now. Oh, I know. I hope he doesn't listen to this. And so when I met him up there, we always talk this and this, and we do a little deals and this, whatever. But there's only certain people that I would do a deal with that I want to do a deal with. So I'm not doing this with just anybody. So we did that deal, and he bought like a couple more stuff, this and this. But the thing is that I know that he's got heat, and it's the thing of, it's more of, if I know that if I get him a great deal on this, he's got me in the future, period. And he always has.
That's
got me in the future.
That's one of those beautiful things, man. When you start building relationships, reloading, getting inventory just becomes effortless, honestly. And if you're willing to give, most times people are willing to scratch your back later on.
So So I got that done. I got him and like some Bryce Young stuff. So now I'm wanting to move the Aiden O'Connell stuff I got because I'm getting better Aiden O'Connell stuff. So that's coming my way. But I'm still looking for like Tank Dell stuff, whatever this and this. And I mean, the Shea is I still have the Shea, and I still have the Tutu Atwell, and I still have the Lewis. That's still the biggest cards that I got that I'm not really worried about moving them because they're going to move. But man, you talking about eat me alive with $20 to $40 cards. I mean, patch auto raw cards. They were just eating them up. I mean, I was selling John Mechie stuff, and you know what? My John Mechie collection is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. And I was selling the John Mechie, a lot of patch auto stuff, this and this, and I was just shocked that I mean, you go to a show, and that's why I like to go to different shows because I can find Alabama stuff. I got a Brian Robinson auto out of like 400 in Alabama gear that I'm getting for like $3 there because of course it's all freaking Indiana.
Yeah, that's the advantage of going to different locations because you get to pick and choose from stuff because they don't care about the Alabama stuff at all. And you bring all of that stuff back here and it's double, triple, quadruple what you paid because it's relevant here, but not there.
So I mean, for what I had, I was like, I got to hit the show again. And I don't know how easy it is for me to get a table like this again. I'm gonna have to really look maybe June to go, maybe like before national type deal, and really hit it hard. Like I really want to hit that show hard, like on a max scale of what I can bring, because I know I can. I mean, it was the
table out, right?
Well, the whole thing,
set a table up and move the whole table, bro.
And on top of that, that show was actually competing with Milwaukee. I think Milwaukee or Minnesota. I think it's Minnesota. Minnesota happened this weekend. I think Milwaukee was Milwaukee was a week before, I think. So I think it was Minnesota. So all the big name people, of course, was at Minnesota. They're gonna go to Minnesota because it's just, it's just a bigger show. You get more stuff there, this and this. But oh my God, it's probably one of the best shows, probably the top 3 shows. Of course, Huntsville's always my favorite show because I'm just biased like that. But that right there really opened my eyes to go like, and to be a small show, which is 60 tables, under 100 tables, be a small show for that much money in the room, for the amount of foot traffic in that room.
But Amani, I thought the market was dying. We should all run away. What's the point of even going to shows? All the resellers are buying them out. Ooh.
I said this before. The shows are going to pop off because people are trying to escape the comps. Number one, they're trying to get around the comps. That's what they're trying to do. And number 2, it's just, I think people are just ready just to go outside type stuff. So shows going to increase. It's going to be great.
Also, this will be the first year that everybody who's done over $600 on eBay is going to get hit with taxes. This will be the first year that everybody who's done over $600 on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, thanks to current, presiding president. So I think that's another reason why the shows are going to pop off because people are going to realize
$600 a year.
Everything over $600, you got to know.
Is that one sale or total sales?
Anything. At the moment you go over $600 on eBay, you have to pay taxes. It used to be something to the effect of, I believe it was $20,000 or 2,000 or 200 transactions. So if you did $18,000 and 190 transactions, you basically, skated free. Now they've changed the rules. So I believe that's another reason why going to card shows here coming soon is going to be the play. People are going to be ready to make moves and fuck your comps. Like, we're paying cash, right? And it's like, shit's going to happen, bro.
Shout out to Shout out to Veriswap. That's probably where everybody's on Veriswap now.
Bro, well, first off, they're going to be coming for Veriswap as well too.
But you got to do it before they do. It's a race now. It's a race. It is a race. You better get to going. It is a
rocking Veriswap for the whole year. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh, jeez Louise. Yeah, so that was a good show. That's one of these shows that I definitely got to put on the list. Like I gotta go to. Same thing about Louisville. I love the Louisville show because I do wail on it, and it's such an easy way to get.
It's all about the promoters, though. Let's get real.
That's
when
true.
You've got great shows, it's because you have great promoters.
Yeah,
I mean, literally the top 4 or 5 shows I could name. You know, most of the promoters I know, like these are really good guys and gals that are out there freaking grinding, bro. So I mean, shout out to good show promoters.
Are we setting up? Are we doing Miami?
When's Miami?
I think it's the third weekend in June.
I'm down. I'm down. You know,
because
we could do something kind of like with Dallas. Go hit like a cheap flight down and back kind of thing.
Yeah, because I mean I got the room booked, so I mean for Miami, and that'd be like because I think with the Miami show, that's my last show until National. I gotta check Flip and see. I don't think Flip has anything in July. I might have to see though.
Yeah, I'd have to triple check.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna be my last
one. I'm to the
one.
point in life now where most of my life is on a Google Calendar, and I'm like, damn.
Oh my god,
let me go look at the calendar, bro.
My Apple, you know, this right here is that's all. The calendar is crazy. It's just all colors. It's all colors. But yeah. So next show, but yeah, like I said, great show. But next show, I think, are you going to Montgomery?
No, I do believe.
Are you going to Gardendale?
Is Gardendale this weekend?
Yep.
This weekend, I'm not doing anything. I've got work stuff, so I'm hammered up for the weekend. But
so Montgomery next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be in Montgomery too. I gotta make sure I got a table. I think that was kind of selling out kind of quick. Now, here's the deal. I don't like Montgomery. It
was like, and I don't know if that was the timing of the last show or not, but that was what moved for me. I was like, every football card except for a few that I came with.
Now, granted, I haven't been in a while. But I did it twice, and I was just like, But I got family down in Montgomery, so it's like, I could just go see them, whatever. But I'm very curious to what it looks like though. And I already got sales pending anyway down there, so that's really the only reason I'm going. And then after that, oh man, here's a stretch right here. So after that, I got to go to Louisville week after, and then it's Dallas.
Dallas should be nasty.
Dallas is going
to be so let's get up on the Kirch card care card getting deactivated. So I mean, I guess it's PSA saying you can come shout out whoever you want in our office, but if you shoot Armor All on the side, like we're not cool with that. Like,
yeah, why don't you deactivate the Wemby?
Oh, they're not going to do it, bro. They're not going to do it. That's a hush hush job. Like, there's no video. That didn't happen. Like,
I don't understand why PSA is even reacting. Like, why? This is the same. When I was talking to FD, I said this is PSA, and this is McDonald's watching Super Size Me and going, yeah, we'll take all the supersize off. We'll put salads on the menu. We'll put the calories on the menu. We'll do all this and this because of like, one thing. Like, where's the uproar at? Like, even when McDonald's did all that, I mean, it's not hurting sales to the point that you need to structure everything. PSA the same way. It's not hurting sales. It doesn't matter.
Well, here's my whole thought. Like, Old Buddy's been doing this for a hot minute. I mean,
yes.
Bro's been putting out videos forever.
Yes.
Let's not pretend Nat Turner's not being tagged in every one of these videos. Like 100%. Like, so old buddy goes, hey, I soaked it in the juice to get out a stain, and now you're going to deactivate it because, somebody reposted and connected the dots. Like, how do they not have a team of investigators just watching all of his content go click, 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 click? Like, but why not just like come out and say, hey, we're going to deactivate this, but we're coming out with the new green label restored. It's got a big fat thing on it. It says restored, numbered, whatever, and just run it like that. I mean, the comic book world is totally cool with it. They just, they say, hey, label it that it's, been pressed, cleaned, yada, yada, right? Just do the same thing with cards. If these people want to operate like this and that's how they want to play, let them throw the restored on it. It'll be just like the, this is the PSA 9, but it's OC because it's off-centered. And eventually the market will show, hey, either do this or don't do this. And I mean, let the market speak.
Or just crack it out and send it to SGC. They're not going to say anything. I mean, they're not going to say anything. And then on top of that.
Well, do they now have to say something since they're a part of PSA, though? I mean, I know that they're two separate companies and all this other stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's two different. Yeah, it's two different. They ain't got to say nothing. If y'all are two separate companies, if y'all operate not together, then they shouldn't say anything. They shouldn't. They shouldn't say anything. If they're listening, they shouldn't. Because y'all two separate companies. But why? I mean, why this? And I go on TikTok, and what do I see? I see people openly cleaning cards. There's about 20.
There's so many of these TCG channels who go, these TCG guys right now that are selling kits. And I mean, I hate to be the old grumpy man here, but it's like, dang, bro, I can go to Home Depot as well and get the same vice clamps, the same little acrylic glass pieces. You're charging somebody $150 for this horse shit. Like,
for what? The kit?
Well, the kit? Yeah, like,
$150.
Oh, bro, people are waxing them. But yeah, I love that PSA isn't going after any of those creators. Those people just blatantly putting up all over YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. It's not hard to find. I mean,
I wonder why. I just don't this. I don't understand why lately PSA. I'm gonna have to look at. I don't know if they switched CEOs or whatever, but I don't understand why are they talking now? Like, why are you talking now? There's been worse stuff that happened with PSA. A lot of worse stuff. Why are you talking now? And you don't need to. Like, if you don't say anything, nobody's not gonna say anything. Although, so what? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why they talking now.
Here's the thing. Here's the other thing. Old buddy's selling a product. It's not as if he's selling a service, right? Yes. So he's doing his own thing. What are you gonna do about all these other people? He's apparently making money hand over fist. So it's not just him doing it. I mean, at some level, either A, you need to have a check box to say, is this restored? Yes or no. And, if it's restored and you claim it, we'll give it a restored label. But if you don't claim it and we find it's restored, we'll ban you for a lifetime or whatever caveat they want to put. But I mean, I really think they should take the same approach as the whole comic book situation where it's just like,
they want to
designate it's restored, designate it's not. Let the market speak.
They don't. I don't understand why they don't want to.
But then again, hold on. Here's PSA. Oh no, I got my hands over my eyes. Oh, the 101 PSA 10. Oh, that one's totally not deactivated. That's totally kosher. But old buddy's old baseball card that he restored. Yep, deactivated, off with his head.
And then on top of that, listen, Kurt is swimming in money right now. It's just whatever it is. That deactivation, that right there is just knowing that it works. You're putting the thing is, it's like people are getting it because they're going like, oh, it works. The way that people are thinking now, the way that people are just like so they have the FOMO in them is like, oh, I gotta get this because it works. Oh, PSA don't like it. Well, it still worked.
Well, and here's the other thing. It's PSA is rushing to grade as many cards as possible. Yep. I'm sure that there's a point where they could rub a reagent on it, turn it, stick it in a thing. If it turns purple, you're screwed. If it's green, you're good. Whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, oh, well, it's just water and isopropyl alcohol, like for his soaking mixture, right? Like, yeah, I get that. But the polish, I mean, I'm not a freaking chemistry major, but come on, guys, let's just reverse engineer what this is, find something in there, create a reagent, wipe up, shows up green, you're good, whatever. But they don't want to. So, if you're not going to take the effort to like actually approach it, why are we going to go ahead and start cutting old buddy's head off? I mean, it's like he's been doing it. I mean, how many dude's putting out content weekly. I mean, so it just seems rather ridiculous that they haven't sent him a cease and desist. But I mean,
you can't send a cease and desist because they're not using PSA. Like they're not using the company.
The same sense of I'm trying to take a dollar bill and scan it on a scanner. It's not counterfeiting, but could be called altering. Could be called, it's not trimming, it's not recoloring. I get it, but if they're upset on his, I really think, listen, if you're going to be a ball buster on his personal stuff, why are we not chasing the 101? I mean, let's get freaking real. Oh,
that's what
he shouts out Kurt's Card Care. Maybe it was just he was rubbing a microfiber on it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've rubbed plenty of microfibers on stuff, and I've never went and been like, "Hey, what's up? Shout out Kurt's Card Care." Like, I mean, I think he's doing magic. I think he's like really actually restoring stuff for the betterment. But I think it should also have the caveat of this is a restored product versus non-restored.
You don't want to open Pandora's box on this. That's just what it is.
They already did, though. They already did. Like, you can't close it.
Not yet.
I don't know, bro. It feels like it's open.
This is not open. They might
because this feels like the 90s baseball thing. It's like, okay, they might have caught one guy for juicing, but bro, if you're not hitting them freaking homers, you need to be juicing. Like,
and not until somebody comes out and goes, hey, and not until it was all good till the book gets written. It's all good until the book gets written. But the thing is, even if they start testing cards, like you can't do it. If I go buy a card and just buy a card and I'm not putting this and not putting the juicy juice on it, then it's like, and then all of a sudden I get a thing back from them. I'm trying to grade and go, no, we indicated some extra wax or whatever on here. And I'm like, I don't even clean my card. Like, I don't clean my cards. Like, why? How did I even get this? What it's about? That right there, they don't want. They're getting it's already a problem for them that they don't even know, about the whole trimming stuff. I can't even send SI to kids like cards because it's like, yeah, it look like, trimming or this. They don't know. You don't want to open this box up. And they know that. They might not know that. They might want to open it up completely. They might want to be like, we're such a upstanding company, whatever. Like, don't give me that. Don't give me the whole. We want to do it right now. We are an upstanding company. You outsell everybody by 100 or by 1 million.
I'm pretty sure a fun fact about PSA. I think the very first card that they graded was a trimmed Honus Wagner. If I remember correctly, it might be a Honus Wagner. It might be, but it was an old baseball card that was basically trimmed. And there, it was the PSA 001. And it's like, You know, but the whole thing is, if you're going to be a ball buster on one thing, you got to be a ball buster on everything.
You got to keep that same energy going on. But that's how companies fall, because of that right there.
Well, speaking of Wemby 101s, you see that sale of the PSA 9? What was it? The 101 Shimmer?
Yeah, 500,000. What an idiot for selling that card. Like I
would argue what an idiot for buying that card. I'll be honest with you.
Well, no. You're smart to buy that card. But the thing is, that's a hold. For me, I look at that card and go, if you got it in a breaker, right? Maybe you only paid maybe $2,500 for it that you have. That 500,000 does look good. But you know what looks even better? $2 million. You know, I understand. Like you want the 500,000.
I got the exact opposite argument. I would literally say, like, you would be stupid to not sell it. Okay, for 500,000,
why get it graded?
Well, okay, 100% you got to get it graded.
Yeah. If you're going to sell it immediately, why get it graded?
No, you still have to grade it, but on the immediate sale, because I don't think the 9 hurts it. I honestly don't.
No.
I know, you know,
because
with it being a 101,
same thing.
Yeah, I don't think the 9 hurts it. But me personally, for that same 500,000, I'm buying a house, buying my mom a house, and I'm picking up like an exquisite LeBron. Like, you know, I'm picking up some Michael Jordan exquisite, like hardcore big pieces. While everybody is chasing the hype on Wemby, I'm getting the goat. I mean, literally, I'm getting an 86 Fleer with Michael Jordan's rookie on it. Like, on God, I wouldn't hold the Wemby one day, bro. I would sell that so fast, my head would spin. And obviously, I feel like you've got a chance to leave money on the table. Bro, he's so big. I just think, man, ankle injuries, ACL, something. And I know he's not had a history of getting hurt, which is a big, big, big factor. But, man, when I see those big guys like that, I just think, man, they don't last long.
But the thing
is, he's a talent. He's amazing to watch. But
if you have 3,000,
it takes one ankle going out. It takes one ankle going out.
Yeah, it just cuts it at 250,000. My whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is that we've been on here to talk about 10-year holds. That's, for me, a 10-year hold, because if you're the guy that has the PSA 10, the 101 with the Kirk juice on it, you're looking at this going, why would you sell this? If I had it, because like I said, the other one hasn't. If I know,
bro, what are you talking about? That thing is coming up for auction so soon.
You got to go. We got to do it now. I don't think it would. You have to do it probably now.
I feel like it'd be smarter to do it now, especially with the sale of the 9 being at like 500,000.
No, you just hold
then
it.
You come out as a 10 swing, and somebody's going to go, shit, $2 million right here.
Put in safe deposit box. Hold that thing. No. Hold that thing. Hold it. If you have a big car, you have a 10-year car. If it was a gold, or if it was a out of 10 or out of 5, that's different. But you have the only one.
Bro, okay. Hold on. But let's get on to that. With being the only one, you're the only black shimmer. You're the only black finite. You're the only whatever. You name the parallel.
I think Disco.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I think there's like 25, 45 different one-on-ones. So, like, let's get now. That's a club of 50 or less. Totally get it. Super big deal. But, you know, some of the richest guys that I've met in cards have basically said, if you want to grow, stop buying the shiny stuff. And honestly, that's how I really have gotten ahead. Every time I bought something shiny, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do good. Mid as fuck. Other times when I'm buying old vintage stuff, like some of the old vintage cards, guys literally will pick up and sniff, bro, because they're like, oh, it's old cardboard. It smells different, right? All those guys have big money.
Yeah, I know.
Well, they all that stuff smells like old cigarette. Like
I know.
Smells like grandma's house. Like she's smoking a Marlboro as she's talking to you. Come here, baby. Let me hold you.
Well, that's what I told. That's what I told. It was a kid. It was a kid and his dad. First time the kid came to a car show, and I mean, I told the kid, I was straight up. I was like, look, don't go after no slabs. Go after these dollar boxes.
Straight singles, straight dollar.
If you
boxes.
want to just sell, don't buy a slab in here. And I gave him some. I gave him some. I gave him that. Matter of fact, I gave him a Tom Brady. I gave him a black Prism Tom Brady, I think. And so, just like, here you go, just start this up, whatever. I forget what else he bought from me, but I was just like, yeah, just don't get no slabs, just flip it. If you see something for $1, flip for $2. It's a profit.
Now, I think it was this weekend. So I think the 101 Shimmer went a week and a half and some change or something like that. But I believe it was a Hank Aaron rookie in a PSA 9 did $420,000.
Yeah, see,
that's a pop 25, 27, like under 30 something.
20-year hold.
I'm talking a 10-year hold. That feels like a 10-year hold.
It's the same, but you don't know. But you don't know when it car.
Okay. But here's my thing though. Hank Aaron's not doing anything stupid to mess up his career.
I mean, he can't now.
Oh, facts, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's
I remember everybody being all over Wander Franco, all that stuff, and you see what just kind of happens when these guys are alive. Man, when you buy dead dudes, they're not messing up shit for their reputation.
But the thing is that that's still a 20, 25-year hold.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, we're talking about, you pick that up if you find that or whatever. Back in the 80s or whatever, you go, oh, this is Hank. This is seems like a rare Hank Aaron. I need to hold. It's the same thing with I'm putting the same energy with Victor. If you have a 101, any 101 black,
sell it,
hold it, because you don't know. He makes he comes in,
buy
swinging,
a house, have the sure thing,
sell it, do a mansion. When you talking about you sell it to a mansion, you can't get no house. Hold it. That's an asset,
bro. What are you talking about? I'm selling that card and getting a house with a 5-car garage and still having money left over.
Don't listen to him.
100%.
Put that thing in a safe deposit box.
Listen, no mortgage. You own the grass. That's
pay the mortgage.
The play.
No, go get a smaller mortgage. Put that thing in a safe deposit box and live with it. Live with it, hanging on a wall or whatever.
Talking about a mortgage, did you see the thing from Filth Bomb and Coach Co? I believe they were referencing a individual called Rookies and Refractors Collector losing a $20,000 package in the mail.
Now, you are the eBay mailer expert. I'm gonna let you have this one.
So I believe
tell them what to do and what not to do.
So first off, let's talk about what old buddy did or what he claims to have done. He said that he sent $20,000 in stuff he was sending to PSA, but he sent it through USPS priority insured shipping. Okay. Now, what had happened? One. Yeah, that's El Cheapo.
It sounds fancy, but it's
like
not.
We are getting the Taco Bell instead of the really good place, right?
Rosie's. Shout out to Rosie's.
Yeah, shout out.
Is it which one you go to?
Oh, Little Rosie's all day.
Or go to what's the other one on
So let's get the people involved.
Yeah.
So this guy basically had $20,000 worth of stuff stolen because they were able to peel the label off of his box and put it onto an empty box. Long and short, when you send stuff to PSA, and God forbid, when you're sending stuff that expensive, you only overnight. Do not do anything else. Overnight that stuff. And so say I'm shipping a $500 item. I'm going to insure that to $1,000 on a bare minimum. Please kick my package, smush my package. I'm going to make money. Do not do anything different. This USPS priority insured garbage, I wouldn't do that for anything over 100. At a certain point, like, bro, you got to really think, can you replace what you're shipping to somebody? And in the case of shipping 20 grand, bro, I'm overnighting that stuff. Like, there's just no way you couldn't pay me. I mean, I don't know how much money this individual has because that's all in relation. But man, 20 grand, that's a vast majority of most people's net worth.
Would you tape the label down?
Oh, first off, you run tape over the label. You write fragile all over everything. Literally, I put fragile stickers over all the seams. So if you go to open the box, it's going to show that you opened the box. And then you run clear packing tape all the way over all of that stuff. So that whoever wants to go pick, good luck. Not my package, bro. I mean, it just, but so many people half-ass stuff. I've had people send me $300-$400 worth of stuff, and they just throw it loosely in a bubble mailer, didn't tape the card in the top loader down, nothing like that. And it's like, bro, like when I send something like that, bro, you're going to take a solid 5-10 minutes unboxing that box because you're going to be like, dang, there's a box inside this box.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Like, no way. Like, it's just, I mean, my heart goes out to dude. And that also goes to show you, don't trust your mailman. Don't trust strangers. Just because they're clocked in does not mean they won't steal from you. If you are sending stuff to PSA, they know what those items are. They know expensive stuff gets shipped to that place. So overnight your stuff. Have it signature only. Like, don't play. If you can't figure out how to do that level of stuff, you shouldn't be grading, for real. Like,
that's crazy.
I mean, bro, I'll be honest with you. I've seen stories of where people grade $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 cards. They fly there. They go hand.
Oh yeah, I saw
like,
that. Yeah.
That's how you're supposed to do those level of transactions. And if you're a big shot and you've got crazy money and you don't have time to do that, that's where you pay somebody. Bro, listen, it's a service that I'd be willing to
do that.
Listen, that's a service I'm willing to offer to anybody who needs it, you know, but
saying, like,
I
we
would
should
like a chunk of the pie.
We should go fly out there though. Like when we go to Burbank, we should like see if we can take
Bro, I wish I was scaled up to the point enough to have to tape something to PSA. I am such a peasant that literally, bro, just I'm a hair above bulk.
I'm taking this right here. Just like, here you go. Take this. Take the deep roots.
That's crazy. Then they're going to go, yeah, sir, you get a 7. And it's like, oh, awesome.
Oh, I should have paid $8,000 for it. Maybe I got 10. It's automatic 10.
Well, no, if you pay $8,000, you can go in there and go, hey, Kurt's Card Care, what's up?
No deactivation.
It's crazy, bro. But yeah, people don't do dumb stuff with your money.
Yeah, have some common sense on that. I mean, that couldn't be the first time. It couldn't be the first time he sent that big. I mean, it can't be like your first order. You know, I mean, if you're mailing stuff, you probably, I mean, you can't do that. That's what I don't understand. You just can't do it.
I mean, the times that I've personally sent stuff that I felt, which I'm not a cool kid, I'm not on that level, but every time, bro, box inside of a box, overnighted, like I dropped it off in the morning. By lunchtime, it was in Birmingham. And by the time I got home from work, it's in California. It's like, bro, nobody's able to steal from you at that level. But run clear tape over your packages, people, over the labels. Even if you've got a thermal printer, run it over your thermal printer. I mean, put effort as if you care.
Las Trojas, that's the other restaurant I was talking about.
Yeah, super lit. Actually, is that Taco Bus? The Taco Bus is my the Taco Bus off of Governor's, so lit.
The Taco Bus off of Governor's?
Yeah.
At the gas station?
No, the one before the gas station.
Where is that at? The Taco Bell's on Governors.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's right there by the old high school that they converted into the bar and stuff.
Oh, are you talking about at that? Are you talking about
it's
at
a
that?
Bus,
like,
bro. It's an old
I don't know about
bus.
Oh,
yeah,
in the gates, in the gates.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
I never been there for.
Oh, bro,
yeah.
Listen. The only guy or girl that speaks English is the one taking money. The food is just lit. So good. So good. Just go get 4 regular chicken tacos. I want to say it's the number 2 or 3. Bro, get extra carrots because they do this. It's a pickled carrot, pickled jalapenos. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh, shit. I got to do that tomorrow. Fuck.
Bro, I promise you. I promise you. Get some for you and your son because your son's going to be like, man, that smells so good and you didn't
He'll be in school. I ain't worried about it.
Oh,
He'll be in school.
More for you.
I ain't gonna see him the rest of the week, so I'm good. Let me have that break. Okay. But like, yeah, so basically, eBay tip of the day is don't be stupid. Have common sense. Know that you have a big order. Tape down.
That's how I've gotten top rated on eBay with little to no effort. Is just caring enough to wrap your package good, to pack your package good. You know, if I send you a card in a top loader, I stick it in a team bag so that card's not going to fall out. Like it makes no sense to not package your stuff as if you care. But then again, we could be talking about somebody who's making $400,000 or $500,000 a year, and that's chump change to them, and they go, "Ha, I'll make it in another week." But
jeez, that's crazy.
As far as me being a peasant, I ain't got it like that yet. We scaling up, but not yet.
And another thing, if y'all want to buy pre-cut cardboard, let me see. Let me just say this. I saw this earlier today. If you want to buy pre-cut cardboard, don't buy the name brand pre-cut cardboard. Research who's selling the cheapest ones and then get that. Or if you don't, like I said, you don't cut it yourself, whatever this is.
eBay tip of the day. USPS gives away free boxes.
Cut it yourself. If you don't want to, if you want to cut it yourself.
First off, some people call that upcycling.
Who says that? I never heard of
Hey, we are trying to help the planet. All these free boxes that they're giving away.
So that's the tip of the day. So that's even better. And get yourself a good pair of scissors.
Oh no, actually, let me show you what they need to get. Hold on 1 second.
This tip is sponsored by people that do dumb shit. Don't do dumb shit.
They should sponsor us. No. So if you're going to get anything to cut boxes, buy brand name. This is what you should buy. This is called the Slice, and it's got a ceramic blade on it. And this is what I've been using for like the past 2 years to cut boxes. Did not think that I wanted a $15 box cutter. By far, it's one of the first things you should purchase. I mean, it's literally this thermal printer, good tape.
There you go.
You'd be good.
And if you can trade for a thermal printer, do it.
That's what I did.
Oh, and good tape. And make sure we're getting too many tips away, but make sure that you have enough of the painter's tape. Stop.
Yes. Okay. So when stuff is inside of the package, painter's tape only. Stuff on the outside of the package, brand that I prefer is the duct tape brand. Like that stuff is so good, bro. And like, good luck. The only way you're opening my package is cutting it open. So you're not peeling my label off. You're not opening the package, stealing something and resealing it. Like I'm putting a fragile sticker over the seam. So if that thing's ripped, bro, clue number 1.
Jeez. Okay. So that's the tips of the week. If you want more tips, Google. Because we ain't doing that. So, but little update right now. Every week now for the haters, because I know this makes people upset when we talk about female stuff. WNBA update. Now, we already said that Angel Reese has already sold out her jersey not Angel Reese, but Caitlin Clark sold out her jersey. Angel Reese just sold out of her jersey. Minnesota Lynx is looking for a bigger place to put their team in. I think the Atlanta Dream is also the Atlanta Dream. This is crazy. Stop selling their tickets. They only been selling the tickets in regional of the past, like I think it's 48 hours, I think, because the scalpers has been buying up tickets like crazy.
Ticket sales are always fun. I mean, I know of guys who were buying out giant spaces at Taylor Swift, giant spaces at other major concerts. It would only make sense. I think it was actually Gio from Sports Card Nonsense who was talking about buying a season pass for the Nashville like place where they have football and stuff, because something to the effect of every time they have a major event there, you get tickets, so you can sell those tickets. And even though it's like $100,000 or Nashville,
okay,
like the stadium. And so every major event that goes there, but think like how many Taylor Swifts, how many, so
new stadium.
So moving tickets, man, is a super sneaky play. Like a lot of people, yes, we talk about cards, but we also talk about other relevant things to culture. And man, moving tickets is a big deal, bro. Like,
shout out to Devin. He sells retail tickets like crazy. That's basically that's my guy. Like if I'm not calling Centurion, shout out to American Express. If I'm not calling Centurion, I'm calling him for like the Memphis tickets and LA tickets. And so but yeah, so Caitlin Clark's contract came out today with Nike. I know people are going to be upset about this. $28 million for 8 years. That's that needs to be.
I still think Jordan should have picked her up, but that's just my own opinion.
No, because
I know he's picky.
Yeah, and she gets her own shoe though. Instead, Jordan got Kiki coming in. Well, once Kiki, she's still at UCLA. So, matter of fact, I think Kiki was the first college athlete get signed by Jordan. I might be wrong, but I think Kiki, over UCLA, I think she was the first one. So, and also the drink, and the Wings, I think, had their first sold out game. It's gonna be crazy this year. May 14th. We need everybody to be ready.
That WNBA Prism's about to be wild. I mean, honestly, I know we keep talking about it and nobody else is, but when it happens, people are gonna freak out.
You better get your tickets now, because I've been trying to look for tickets. I can't find that at all. Not for especially when Caitlin comes to town. I know Vegas, they sent me the Aces, they sent me, and which I thought, I had to read it twice because I was like, wait a minute.
Now, is that Kelsey Plum's team, the Vegas Aces?
Asia Wilson's team, which is Kelsey Plum's plays on it, but it's Asia Wilson's team. And so when they sent me the email, I was like, wait a minute, they don't play in the T-Mobile Arena. What is this? That's crazy. They had to make a bigger event. I mean, they're finna blow it up. You don't think Phoenix is trying to find, because they're already marketing, the GOAT versus the rookie is crazy. Shout out to Diana Taurasi. But that's how they're marketing right now. All over their platforms, they're like, yo, she's coming to town.
No, I can't wait to see Caitlin versus Sabrina Ionescu or whatever.
Yep.
Because Sabrina can shoot, bro. So that's going to be a true who can drain the most threes.
That's Liberty. Liberty's gonna be good this year because they got
pure gas.
They got old girl on there also from I think she's on there. I think she's in. I'm gonna make sure. And so, but it's like I said, it's going to be, shit. We might do a whole WNBA podcast on here just to make the motherfuckers mad.
Let's go.
Crazy, man. Y'all be still upset. Jeez. Oh, why are you talking about the WNBA?
Cares.
Jeez, man, that's crazy, man. Shout out to South Carolina. They finna win it next year anyway, so it don't really matter. You know, this is SEC territory. We seen South Carolina. I don't think people are understanding that. Like, we seen it. So when Dawn Staley wins it, it's like a normal thing down here. It's like, oh yeah, she's like, you know. But she is the GOAT, and hope she don't go nowhere. So that's it. But other than that, it's just, you know.
Man, you got any parting words for the people? It just seems like a good show.
So look, follow, subscribe, like everything. I should say at the beginning. Maybe I should say at the beginning, but
no, it works better at the end.
Maybe
I like it better at the end. If you can, remember to download it to your device, even if you don't want to like listen to the whole thing. Oh my god! Just go ahead and hit that download button.
I gotta let you see the numbers,
bro. Shout out to all the homies and everybody who's been sharing. That means a ton. We appreciate.
Hold on. Shout out to whoever is listening in the Philippines.
Oh, shout out. Actually,
I saw that today.
Let's go. So
we got Philippines and I think Denmark. I gotta let you see these.
Let's go, bro. I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you all the way over there. I know you, whoever you listening, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. But I definitely seen a red spot over there, and I was like, let's SF and go. But yeah, so like, follow, subscribe, everywhere. I mean, we are everywhere but X.
YouTube, we need to get on X. Instagram, Shorts, TikTok. We're grinding content almost every day.
I didn't get on the Shorts though. I didn't get on the I'm not. I feel like while learning this, I'm just like the Shorts is like, I think that's a super hidden gem, especially now.
Oh yeah,
because let's see how much time we got. We got time because now with this whole like TikTok thing, it's like I think Shorts is like,
if they ban it, Shorts is the next.
I think Shorts gonna be like
shout out. Don't ban TikTok. We like free speech.
Don't ban TikTok. We like free speech, but too much, then you become X, and it'd be like this Wild West. Shout out to everybody on X who don't care.
The cesspool of the internet.
Who? Shout out to people that goes, yeah, I'm on X. I'm like, oh, okay.
Bro, okay. I listen. I've had guys at the card show that go, oh man, I'm big on Twitter, and I'm just like,
I bet you are.
I already know what kind of guy you are. Like, does your wife know about your page? Who follows you?
Yeah, let me know how big you are on X on Twitter. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, congratulations for that. Jeez, alimony is crazy. And so, yeah, but other than that, like I said, just like, share, you know, every Wednesday, you know, and like I said, we, you know, just, hey, keep rocking. We got,
knock on wood, we could have some big things coming up here soon too. We won't speak of it, but fingers crossed, stuff's looking cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, but until next time, y'all stay greasy and put some of that juice on your cards. We out.
Peace.
Ooh, welcome back to the Quiet Card Podcast. It's your boy Money right here. Got JP on the other side of me right now. This is episode 8. Trying to get to 10. Got 2 more to 10. Listen here. There's a lot of stuff happened this week. There's a lot of stuff we called on earlier that we finna go play the lottery type stuff. So on this episode, we got, like I said, we got a lot to talk about. First of all, WNBA draft went in. 2.4 million people watched that thing. Okay? Watch that thing. You talk about something on a rise. Wait until that Prism WNBA comes out. That's all I'm going to say. Wait till that Prism WNBA comes out. Angel Reese signing with Panini. Called it. We'll talk about that for a little bit with that. And also, Beckett is listening to the podcast. That's crazy. So anyway, we're going to start off with the show recap. But before that, how was your week?
Man, the weekend was epic, bro. So this weekend, I didn't actually go to a card show. I went to a Comic-Con instead. But I took all my TCG stuff. I was able to make some super big plays. One of my biggest takeaways from the whole weekend is I got a graded copy of the game Duck Hunt. from 1987. It's a 5-screw. It's got the hang tag on the back with the box, graded in a 7, just super crispy. It was a great time. I killed it at a sale at our local LCS. I had picked up some just major heat.
Yeah,
this is for those audio listeners, this is a game used patch from Steph Curry, numbered to 49, and it's in a BGS 8.5. And yeah, man, this weekend was just filled with heat, bro. So tell me about your show. How did your show go?
So I was in Charlotte, North Carolina on a whim type stuff. I was supposed to be in Tuscaloosa watching see how we're going to win the national title next year, but didn't go. It's all good. But I had to go out to Charlotte. Found out there was a show in Charlotte in some hotel. I don't even know the name of the show. One thing about it that I loved, when I pulled in there, you had the Ferrari dealership right there. You had a Bentley dealership right there. Absolutely loved it. I definitely left and went after the show. I definitely went to the Ferrari dealership. Got to check out that 428 down there they had. And also, but the show was, I had 100 tables there. I tried to be a vendor at the show. Guy was sold out. I was like, okay, cool. I'll just walk it, this and this. Immediately packed. It reminded me of think of a smaller version of the Scottsboro show.
Kind of like the Nashville Lighthouse show kind of setup.
I've never been there.
Okay.
So it's like
it's a smaller Scottsboro show. So yeah.
Okay. So it's like 100 tables at Charlotte, but man, it was probably about equal amount of vintage there, equal amount of modern cars, and equal amount of like Pokemon. I mean, It was equal. I never seen a show that was so balanced on what they had. I was like, okay, this is awesome. So, I went up to the people. I went up to a couple of people buying stuff, this and this. I was like, hey, y'all just buying, graded stuff, whatever. Just opened up my case. He just went through it, boom, boom, boom. Made a deal. Connor Menard is gone. He wanted, he really wanted that. So I was like, just give me a price, whatever, it don't matter. And so I came out of there pretty good. So this is crazy though. The guy from Culture Collision, oh God, I can't believe it. What's his name? He was, so Culture Collision, the guy that was behind me, that was selling the Pokemon stuff. He was there in Charlotte. He was there. So that was, because usually, like I said, when I go to a show, I try to find people that I know. And crazy enough, I looked at his case. I didn't know who he was going to be. I didn't know he was from North Carolina area. I looked at his case, and I remember one thing about his case at Culture Collision was he had, I guess he was a backup quarterback. I don't know who it was, but he had all these these 1-of-1 laundry tags and all this other stuff. Thinking it's Justin Herbert, but it's not. It's the other guy, whatever. And that's how I recognized it. I looked up and I was like, oh man, I know you and everything. So we talked this and this, but all in all, that was great. I should have listen. I gotta have a table. I would have killed it at that show. It was packed in there. Couldn't barely walk. And I spent about 2 hours there. Left. Want to go get some. Went to a place called Nardo's. Got some oxtail pizza. That was fire. Yeah, and then
so how many people do you think attended? So the event that I went to, I think they posted numbers that they were at like 25,000 people.
Is that a record?
I mean, it was at the VBC. Yeah.
Is that a record?
I don't know if that's a record or not, but bro, I tell you, like even for the biggest room at that venue, it was hot in there. I mean, it was like a ton of people. Did
you see anybody from Saved by the Bell?
Bro, they had so I'm terrible. I don't know actors. I don't know actresses. They had a ton of cool big names. They had the mom and dad from the show Bluey. They had Steve from Blue's Clues.
Oh, the original.
the OG
Original.
Steve from Blue's Clues.
Oh my gosh.
They had like some wrestlers, like Orange Cassidy, I believe, was there. They had a few other people, Trish Stratus, or Tara Strong. They had some big names. I mean, it was monstrous. But I did not participate in any of that because all of those lines were like 2-3 hours long.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're not in there on the VIP time period or super early on like a Friday first day, bro, you're half of your show is going to be waiting in line.
So with the duck hunt game, are you gonna get the gun with it?
No,
that would be ill.
This honestly, I'm just thinking of the flip. I'm thinking of the trade value. I'm thinking of nostalgia always sells. I was actually super fortunate. So kind of similar to you, when I went to my event, all the card vendors, I knew every single one of them on a first name basis. Like, Andreas was one of them. He was working a comic book shop. The Pokemon trade day that I recently went to, that owner, Titus, he was there. And then my other buddy was Tommy. He was working for the video game store. So I knew all of those people, but it was clutch. I was able to trade some Pokemon that I really had, not much into for that and some cash on top to get a deal done. So overall, I felt like it was a great show.
I'm upset that I missed it. But it'd be weird times.
It was crazy. I mean, honestly, like you bringing your son, he would have had such a blast, bro. I mean, first off, there were so many girls his age that were, dressed up in like the cosplay kind of thing. It was a very mom and dad kid friendly space, but
like it always is.
Overall, it was a great way to spend a weekend day.
I had to get some art there. Like I said last time, that's where I get all my anime art from. Is over there. But like I said, it's just weird. It's just weird.
My girl, she loves these like the magnets. I think this one's Bell, so it's just like a little magnet for the fridge.
That is fire.
But, the lady also had cool stuff like
little
cool Pikachu. So I mean, tons of cool art stuff. Tons of cool stuff. Oh, here's the actual. This is the one I had to get for myself just because I'm that guy.
Look at that.
Little Charizard action. And this brand is called Pixel Perfect, and they're a local like husband-wife setup.
From here?
They bring their kids to Alabama. So they've been to a few different shows that were here local.
They must hit all the So are you coming to Atlanta for Collecticon? You haven't been to Collecticon yet, right?
I've not been to the Atlanta Collecticon.
But have you been to a Collecticon?
Yeah, that's what I went to basically this week. I mean,
the Collecticon.
It was not a Collecticon, it was a Comic-Con, but they're all the same. And I mean, maybe I'm being rude by assuming that, but I mean, this one had cards, this one had video games, this one had like specialty pins, all the cool stuff. But yeah, I would love to go to a Collecticon, but I don't know. See, my only thing with the Comic-Con kind of thing, it is a super expensive entry point. So for like 2 people, it was like $70. Which I'm used to a card show where it's like a card show at $10 a piece. I don't feel bad at all. But
dude, we could just go. Yeah. I'm going to help Yabo out.
I'll see if I could have got a VIP badge. Actually, I didn't even think about it. Andreas kind of said something once I got there. He said, "Man, you should have hit up Rocket City collector Pokemon JD and get his VIP badge because he only went like the first 2 days, and I went Sunday." So
I thought he set up.
No. I think he was set. I think he was sharing a table with another vendor, and I think he pretty much sold out, so he just didn't go Sunday. Which, I mean, that's a great problem to have.
Wow. Okay, let's go then. All right, good. All in all, I need to go next year. Hopefully it's not on because usually be like doing a NFL draft, and I'm always like never here, so I missed out. But Charlotte was good. I gotta go back though. I love Charlotte. But speaking of that, like I said, so WNBA draft happened last night, and 2.4 million people watched that draft. So if anybody on here goes WNBA, we can't name a player there, that's not happening no more. They're on the rise. I said it before. It's where the NBA was, 30 years ago, whatever.
The WNBA Prism has been such a sneaky play for the last couple years. Like Yabo was the one who put me on it. And man, every time I've got involved, I've definitely done well. So it's not only a sport, but it's a product that's also, I feel like, moving up, man. Like it feels like an interesting play.
May 14th, regular season starts. May 14th. And like I said, within an hour of her Caitlin getting drafted, sold out of jerseys.
Oh yeah. I think
every
they sold,
size.
Yeah, every size. That was the crazy thing.
Like what you want. Here's the thing, right? And I've been seeing this a lot before the draft. These, and much respect to UConn, because UConn dominated way back in the day. And I understand everybody that came from UConn, all this other stuff. The exception of Becky Lobo, all these UConn motherfuckers
been talking
so much smack about Caitlin Clark.
She doesn't have a ring. Is she even good?
I cannot wait to see her go ball out on these girls.
Now,
wait, what was that smack you were talking? 3 in your face.
Now, here's the deal. Now, look, we're not over here saying that she's gonna average 40, because we understand it's a whole different level to this, even if it's WNBA. But,
bro, she's gonna be draining threes in people's faces, though, night after night after night.
Yes, they ain't gonna know what to do. And like I said, she still got Aliyah Boston on the team also. So that's just another thing. But here's the deal. Now, I'm Las Vegas Aces till I day that I die. I just love Asia Wilson, but the Chicago Sky on getting Angel Reese and Camilla,
dude, it is going to be vicious. I cannot wait. It's going to be vicious.
That's gonna be box office right there. Now, I understand Kayla's gonna be box office and everything, but the Angel Reese, that's gonna be box office right there. I don't care what nobody say. Angel Reese and Camilla, ain't nobody going to the paint. You better learn how to shoot that ball when you see this Chicago Sky.
Yeah, good.
Period. So shout out to Angel Reese for signing to Panini, which that's a huge move. They need to get Camilla. They probably need to go get Camilla next. But I also saw Brink sign also, and a girl from Utah also signed. And it was another one that signed also. I think she's from UConn. It's another one from UConn, I think, to sign. So, but shout out to Angel Reese. Shout out for Panini for being smart. We just need the autos. So they understand where this box is going to go. And let me tell you something. And I said it before. It's probably going to sell for $900. But here's the deal. They better not try to be smart with this and try to affect these prices on Angel, because what was it David Adams? That's where the $900 gonna go. He's gonna rack all these up. Can you imagine? Look, there's no WNBA breaks right now.
None.
There's none.
There's
none. We're gonna come on here when that thing drop. I'm gonna count up all the breaks that's gonna happen with the WNBA.
Yeah, the moment that product comes out, it's gonna be like 45 breaks of WNBA.
I want to see how much the Indiana Fever is going to be, and the Chicago Sky is going to be as a team.
Oh, bro, it's gonna be like a $200, $300 team. Like, it's gonna be crazy.
Which that'd be so ill. That's not a bad price, I don't think. I might have to do a break. I might have to do a WNBA break. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I'm gonna do a break, I'm personally going to go to Fanatics and try to hit one on, like, I think it's Friday nights. They do the 101. Like, if you hit a 101, they give you like an extra $250 or something crazy.
Are they doing Panini products on Fanatics?
bro, when that product comes out, I bet you they're going to be. I mean why would you? Like,
I guess you have to.
It's such a big deal. Why would you choose to ignore it? Yes.
So you're getting $200. What is it?
What now?
What is it? What Fanatics?
Fanatics does if you hit a 1 of 1, you get like $250 or something. And then so to my rough understanding, the breaker gives, or which Fanatics pays for, but the person who hits the 1 of 1 gets $250, and then the breaker gets another $250 to give to a random person in the room.
Oh,
and so yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I want to say Sports Card Nonsense said they did like $10,000 in giveaways the other night, just because people were hitting so many 1 of 1s, and it's like yes, I know that is not a Topps product, right? But why would we choose to ignore it? Plus, on Fanatics, I've seen people rip Leaf products already. So, what's the difference?
Well, I don't think.
But I don't know if the 1 of 1 thing is still in effect with the Leaf thing. But still, it's going to be such a big deal, bro.
Very interested to see that, because the whole thing with we gotta get a breaker on here, because I'm just like,
bro, if we get a breaker on here, we got to get Daddy Rips. That's the only breaker I really truly enjoy. I love Sports Card Nonsense. That's another
have you watched their break?
Yeah. So that's how I learned variations. That's how I learned kind of what to chase as far as for singles. Like, I start picking up cards. Like, for instance, this is a Patrick Mahomes game used patch card, right? But because of my knowledge from watching breaks, I'm chasing numbered to 50 stuff. I'm chasing stuff like that, only because I've been watching those breaks, and you see those guys hit that stuff, and they're like, "Oh wow, that's huge." Versus other parallels, they're like, "Meh," and it's like, "Cool, I'll avoid those." So yeah, I like watching breaks. I have terrible luck though, so I don't necessarily participate often.
Yeah, I don't either. But I don't know. I still gotta get in there. I can't be criticizing these breaks. Which, look, I'm just like, go for it. It doesn't even matter for me. I don't know if people be crying and stuff, but other than that, it's I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's people trying to claim that they're not gambling when plain as day, any way you want to string it, it's gambling. Unless I'm saying, hey, I went and got this Patrick Mahomes card because I exclusively want it, right? Like, yes, in a way, that's a gamble because you're betting on that player. But I knew exactly what I was getting. I knew exactly, it wasn't like let me rip a pack. Maybe I'll hit the 1 of 1. Maybe I won't. So, I think the people crying about breaks are the people who skunked out and didn't do well. But they would also be the same one to make a video if they hit a 1 of 1 Wemby and go,
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
It's a double-edged sword. I mean, you're going to complain. You're going to have whiners and complainers if they don't hit. But the moment they hit, oh yeah, I've been telling y'all forever. I'll keep breaking. Like,
if you sing your cards off,
have somebody like Daddy Rips, pull cards, for some of those big names. Or pull out cards.
If you get your cards graded, if you send them cards in yourself, I mean, that's basically gambling. So yeah. I mean, it's such
it's a gamble. If I grade this and I think, oh, hey, especially, and this is something that I see all the time. I love when I'm joking. I don't actually love it. I hate to see it, but I see guys, they go, oh yeah, this is definitely going to be a PSA 10. This one comes with a premium. And you're like, my guy, it's not graded. And they're like, yeah. But this is such a clean copy. Like,
it's
you
clean.
See the corners are perfect. Blah, blah. Bro, even it's hitting clean. It with your armor all, you're not guaranteed to get the 10. Like, I soaked it in all the juice for all the days. You're still not guaranteed a 10. It's a gamble.
No. So, but so shout out to Angel Reese for signing with Benny. Like I said, we called it. Nobody else called it. Exclusive. No, it wasn't me. But see, okay, let's go on to the main topic, which I'm finna really go off on. Is the whole Beckett situation. and the pricing and everything.
Now I want to say Becky did great, but some subjects they should have hit. They should have said, "Hey, by the way, there's no membership fee to come grade with us," because I mean that's one thing people don't realize with PSA. Totally great product, totally great brand. If you're not a member, you don't get to submit to us. Oh, by the way, our membership is going up. Oh, we'll give you some extra money on Fanatics to spend. But like BGS should have came out with the, hey, not only do we not charge memberships, we're going into better prices. Here's the special. But I'm glad to see they're doing it. I mean, it felt like a good, that they at least came out with something that somebody cared about.
They should have took a month and been like, we got a sale, $10 a card for 45 days.
Oh my God, bro. Listen, 1,000%. If they were really, really shooting to increase that pop count, they go, oh, hey, you've got your 180 point thick card. Okay. Well, $10 a card, also, by the way, we don't upcharge. There is no arbitrary, well, Jerry, this 10 is actually an $1,800 card, so we got to charge you $500 to grade it. Like,
we comped it.
Yeah, we comped it off of 2021 prices, and you've got to pay an absorbent price. Like that, But yeah, I was excited to see it. I thought that was a super, super slick play.
I mean, it's a good move. It's a good step in the right direction. I just really think. And then, like I said, I mean, if you got any thick cards, you better send it to them now and make them, because right now they're gonna really be making it. Maybe look over some stuff like, well, we didn't really see it here because they want.
Well, what do you mean? These corners look great, bro.
Yeah, because they want their cards on the thing, which is like I said, nobody has. See, that's the thing with SGC is that. Their reason why they're so low because they want the cards at the shows. Beckett's like whatever, but still.
And here's the other thing they really should have hit on. They should have said, "Hey, here's some history of Beckett. Like we've been the big dog for a hot minute, and maybe we're a down low right now.
Yep.
Hold our beer. Watch this." $10 a card, no membership, and if you hit a black label between this time and that time, we're going to give you an extra 10 free grades on the house.
I mean, that's what but I mean, I guess we'll see. I would love to see. I can't wait. Let's see. I would have to wait to I'll wait to the May numbers come in. I'm not really worried about April. I want to see what the May numbers look like.
May is going to be the telltale sign of how many people did they actually get on that announcement.
I know I'm gonna send some in.
Oh my God, yes.
I think I'm gonna send some in.
100%, bro.
So speaking of grading, also is that eBay is out here making deals with Golden.
Hey, they are finessing. I mean, I don't know. I think picking up Ken Golden is a big deal, bro. I really do. I mean, okay, Netflix show aside and all that, as far as anybody in the hobby, somebody who goes, what are your 2-3 big major auction houses? It goes PWCC, Golden, Heritage. It's one of those names that always gets brought up. Probstein 1, 2, 3. Like these giant auction houses, I think getting Kenny is a big deal. I mean,
and having PSA also there. PSA bought the vault of eBay, which, well, you would know more about the eBay vault. I mean, what is it like?
So
is it a thing?
I have chosen to not participate in the eBay vaults. But that's also not how I collect either. I mean, I am more of a guy who I physically want to hold my Steph Curry, and not only that, I do so many shows that it doesn't really do me justice to put stuff off like that. Because it's kind of taking it out of play, right? Like
I can show this on the podcast. I can show this on my Instagram. 2-3 weeks later, somebody shoots me a DM.
Yeah.
It's super easy to make a deal happen when you physically have it versus, hey, now this is the scenario where it's different. So say if I'm a PWCC Vault member and that individual is also, I can make a deal with them in person for cash and then transfer ownership to them. And I think it's like $5 or $6 to transfer something over in the Vault. That's the play. That's the play. But not a lot of people are into PWCC. I mean, me, you, a few handful of guys that are locals, but for the most part, I don't want to say it's not getting attention because it definitely is. But as far as the average user,
I sold a couple cards on PWCC and just transferred it over.
Yeah. Listen, I've bought, sold, I'm coming soon on, I'm going to send something in. Knock on wood, I should have some good grades coming in of some stuff I've recently sent in, and I would like to run it through that auction house.
Wait a minute. So that's right, because is it PWCC? You can send stuff to PSA?
Yeah. So I believe all the major auction houses, they all have that. You can send to whoever you want.
Interesting.
I have not personally done that play. Personally, all I've done is if I buy it raw, I receive it raw. If I buy it graded, I receive it graded.
Yeah.
I know that play as far as buying a raw card and grading it online with never touching it is a super popular COMC play, the COMC, check out my cards. Yeah. I know that's a big play on there where you buy a raw card, send it in, comes back graded, flip it on the site. You've never touched it. That's not really how I'm operating at this point. I might scale into that, but as of right now, I'm kind of a face-to-face kind of guy.
So I gotta get on COMC.
COMC, bro, is lit. Literally.
Yeah.
You can buy cards in the morning, relist them, and sell them by the afternoon. But it is vicious competition. Like you have to have an auto refresher set up on your web browser. The way I run mine is I've got mine set to a 7-second reset, so it resets the most recent listings. And there's been a lot of times, bro, where I'm sitting there listening to a podcast and I see something big pop up, dirt cheap, hit that buy button, relist it. Within a couple hours, you're like, oh, wow, why do I have more money? Oh, that thing sold. So it is super convenient for that. And they now have an app. And that app is honestly super fire, bro. I'm still a desktop user, especially for what I'm trying to do as far as fishing for good deals as fast as they pop up. But as far as just checking how much money you had or seeing where your stuff's at for grading and all that, the app is clutch. It's super clutch.
Yeah, I don't do zero. Well, I mean, I got cards on there and I sold cards on there. But for me not to even, I think I checked it the other week for the first time this year. And I was like, oh, I didn't have that much money in there, which is it's like $50. But for me not to be.
It's a free 50 because you're literally like, oh, what the heck? What is that doing in there? Yeah, bro. That's why I love that app or that website, that platform.
Yeah. So when nationals come about, I'm gonna try to put as many probably raw cards on there, which I have stuff for $2-3 or whatever, and just put them on there. Just let it roll.
I think from my rough understanding, the real money-making window of price point is somewhere between $3 and $20. But I've seen people do really well on stuff that's way more than $20. I mean, there's stuff on COMC that's like 25, 35 grand. I mean, they've got crazy shit. It is 100% on there. So
And so the thing is that I think it's gonna be my strategy coming up is that I'm gonna use COMC a lot more coming up.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I've I really can't wait till the next show that they're physically at, so I can bring them a big box of stuff without having to ship them something.
Yeah, don't ship
that's how I feel. So I want to use it to basically scale my business up without employees. I mean, essentially, you do have to pay 50 cents, $1 a card, something like that.
Right.
But they're taking your photos. They're writing your listings. Yes. They're noting, oh, this has a crease. That I'm basically paying to save time. And quite literally, I feel like that's one of the safest, smartest ways to scale your business up with little to no risk. Because yes, you do have the risk of, you could buy it for $5 and it go to $1, right? But there are so many more chances that I've had where it's like, I bought it for $5 and I sold it for 15. You can do that 10 times, bro. That's a lick. Like, I think COMC is a great play that not enough people talk about.
People are lazy and they don't want to put in that, they don't want to go to the dollar boxes and look in and go in. I mean, hold on. Matter of fact,
bro, hold on. You want to talk about putting in work? You know who was putting in real work on Whatnot? Shohei Ohtani's interpreter, bro. I think it was something to the tune of $325,000 in baseball cards on eBay and whatnot. Bro, that guy was grinding.
So, according to NBC Los Angeles, between January 2024, March 2024, allegedly, used Whatnot and eBay to purchase 1,000 baseball cards. 1,000 baseball cards, owning it under the alias J-Men. That's crazy.
So anybody who sold anything on eBay recently, if you had any baseball cards and it went to J-Men, maybe send him a message and go, hey man, how's prison? But that does mean Ohtani is essentially scot-free.
Yeah, he's scot-free. And that's why his card's going up.
And what was beautiful, I'm not saying that we called it, but we did call, hey, there's a window. It's a great buying opportunity. You better strike while the iron's hot. And that price that stuff was then is way higher now, for sure. It's because immediately after that announcement, the FBI came out and said, hey, this, that, and the other, right? Dude, his price is just straight up.
Took off.
So,
I hate it. But I cannot find anything that's just been like, okay, I can hold this for, 3 years or 5 years. It's just, with Ohtani, that's just.
Well, I mean, there were those few days where people were dumping hardcore. I mean,
yeah, dumping.
Yeah. Which I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm currently still holding an Ohtani, and it was something that crossed my mind. But man, I just felt like the MLB was not going to let that happen. Like, no. I'm not saying they swept it under the rug, but they said they weren't losing their star.
You got to understand, Pete Rose, he was calling his shark during the games and betting. So it's like, that's a little different than what, Ohtani was doing. And, don't be all in the comments talking about, well, it's the same thing. It's not. Do research. We're not even here to explain it. Talk to your mom about this, not us. Don't be in the comments doing that. Don't waste our typing space for that at all. So, but hey, that's what I'm saying. So, scot-free. You better get Finding Ohtani. I know I need to find me Ohtani. I'm on the hunt.
And I'm pretty sure he came out hitting some bombs too. I mean, I'm pretty sure he hit some home runs. So I mean,
crazy. That's been crazy. I gotta get some stats. I'm gonna research some stats next week and see how he's doing. But right now, he's just bombing it out. But so shout out to the interpreter. Shout out to California. And on top of that, listen, state of California don't like his pay anyway, but they gonna have to deal with it. So shout out to California and everything. We gotta go to a game. I gotta go see Ohtani play before it gets really outrageous. Because, like I said, if you ain't got no Ohtani now, you probably can just forget it. Anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you didn't strike while the iron's hot, man, I mean, people were nervous. Those people who were previously nervous are now not nervous at all.
I love nervous people.
Yeah,
I love nervous people. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, shout out to the interpreter for all that. But speaking of